Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Y'all already know what it is. We back with another one of them things, and tonight we will have ourselves a hell of a game tonight, y'all. We will get our first look at Brandon Miller, the number 2 overall pick for the Charlotte Hornets of this past draft. There's so many ramifications. They should have went with Scoot. They should have went with this. They should have went with that. Well, goddamn it, they went with Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller is a young assassin coming out of Alabama. We all know the physical attributes and the weapons that this man possesses. And I expect it to be on full display this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Also, there's a lot more people to be monitoring tonight. Obviously, we have some of our returnees. We got one guy in particular who I'm expecting to dominate. If not, it will be hell to pay. God damn it. You heard it here first at Flight Sports. If he does not dominate tonight, it could be hell to pay for Mr. James Bouknight. We got our eyes locked and loaded on James Bouknight tonight. This is year 3 for him. I'm expecting something else. But like I said, tonight is about Brandon Miller. But we also have another draft pick, another first-round pick, ladies and gentlemen, that we need to get a double look at. Obviously, Nick Smith Jr., that's another highly touted prospect that the Hornets grabbed that I feel will be rotational. So we're going to get a good look at some rotational pieces this evening, ladies and gentlemen, from bench warmers to the starters. I mean, to the whole nine. It's about to go down. Listen, hit the like button and most definitely hit the subscribe button. We got Summer League action all summer long, God damn it. It's the California Classic. You already know what it is. We headed to Vegas shortly. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't know who's going to be out there tonight. I'm just going to tell you right now, we got somebody out there at the California Classic. I ain't gonna say nothing else. It's Flight Sports. Make sure you subscribe, hit the like button. Let me put your Miller stats down right now. I don't want to hear no misconfusion later. I'm predicting Miller to put on a monster night, but I got James Bouknight looking like the superstar. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. I know it sounds crazy hearing this from Flight, but I got James Bouknight having himself a summer to remember. Remember, you heard it here first. Listen, I ain't gonna waste no more time with the people. Salute to the whole chat. You already know what it is. We rocking. You already know it's Summer League action. Listen, I got my man All Access in the building. Dex, talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Straight from Summer League with boots on the ground. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the streets. Listen, this panel is going to be full and it's going to be passionate. It might even have some rage inserted in their content. When we pull up these compendium of content creators to spew from this illustrious panel, Flight Sports TV, be prepared to get something really, really good, especially. Shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony as it spews its content from the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports block. And let's big up everybody pulling up. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Yes, Flight, thank you for inviting us to a front row seat to this extravaganza up in Northern California, Sacramento, that is. Sacramento had a pretty good season, Sacramento Kings, under the
Yeah.
edicts of Coach Brown and the awesome display of talent with Darion Fox and the big money man Sabonis. So we're going to see what the Charlotte Hornets bring up there. I think Charlotte Hornets going to crack some bells. I think they're going to be impressive. They have a new coach. He's hungry. He wants to make an impression. This is no Jordan Camp, the nephew of, the nephew of, ain't no nepotism here. Get that guy out of here. Put somebody up in there that's really going to coach these young men and not look at these young men as lunch meat and a paycheck. Brandon Miller is going to prove why he's the second overall pick in this year's draft. And I'm looking for Amari Bailey to show his ass, like. You said Nick Smith. I say Amari Bailey. And Bouknight on a revenge tour. I think that Bouknight is fine and well. I hope he's not inebriated and he's sober kid and will definitely display dazzling New York basketball. Like, yes, James Bouknight.
Yes, you're absolutely right, Dex. Like we said it before, we got the return of James Bouknight. You already know what it is. A masterpiece for him, believe it or not. I know I've been critical on James Bouknight in the past, but I got James Bouknight tonight doing monster numbers. I'm just going to keep it all the way 100 with you. I believe that James Bouknight is going to show that his experience, show that he's been playing in the league for 3 NBA seasons. That's what I believe that Bouknight is going to show tonight. And I'm telling you, I believe he will alleviate a lot of heat or for some of these players that, like the Nick Smiths, like the Amari Baileys, even some of the other guys that, remember, we got returning guys too now. These ain't the only people that's going to be coming back. So the Hornets got a lot of development to do all over the board. Some of the guys did not develop. Obviously, Bryce McGowan's, he'll be there as well. So it's a lot of people. The Charlotte Hornets should be one of the upper echelon teams. If they're not one of the upper echelon teams, I think something is truly wrong with the situation, in my humble opinion. They ought to be one of the upper echelons because of all of the returning guys they got coming back. And y'all let me know if you're wrong.
Talking about Summer League, right?
Yeah, Dex. I was talking because they
got upper echelon Summer League.
Yes.
Not NBA.
No, not NBA, not just yet.
I just want some clarity.
No, I said upper echelon in the Summer League. They should be with all of the returning guys they got coming back. You got guys that was actually on the main roster. So many. Of course, you got Bouknight. Obviously, you have Bryce McGowan's. Is even some returning guys that was in the Summer League that spent advanced time in the Summer League. Xavier Sneed. I don't see Theo. I see I see Xavier Sneed up there. Bryce McGowan's. Kai Jones.
Kai Jones. There you go.
Yeah. These guys are like journeymen. Who've been hanging around here. So I expect them to turn it up a notch, if you will. But Amari Bailey is a kid I think will do his thing. Mitch Kupchak did say on draft night that he will be a part of the developmental program. So let's see what the hell they're going to be developing in Bailey. I think this is a good kid who could come in as a backup, and do his thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You just can't gloss over Mitch Kupchak saying any player is going to be a part of the Charlotte Hornets developmental program. Because, man, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Like, to be honest with you, what you think? Developmental program, Charlotte Hornets.
Listen, like I said, who knows? I'm hearing what Mitch Kupchak said, but like I said, I think with Jello, they didn't give Jello a free shake.
Yeah.
I think with these guys with the draft picks, what I noticed from the Charlotte Hornets is they are going to prioritize their picks. So Bailey did get picked in the second round. I expect them to give him undivided attention. That's what I would think. Some of the other guys who possibly been around 2-3 years.
I wasn't referring to Jello fight. I'm sorry.
I know you wasn't, but you said you were referring to.
I wasn't even referring to Jello fight.
You was referring to the developmental program.
Yeah, I'm referring to the Kai Jones.
I know. But
James Bouknight,
not just your son. You're right. Not just you. Or the whole totality. Not just Jello. but they have a lot of issues. Whenever we hear developmental, not yourself, but from a broad perspective, when we hear in the Charlotte Hornets developmental, everybody thinks of Jello. But like you said, there's a lot of people on this
Scary.
roster that was
Yeah.
underdeveloped, and his proof is in the pudding. What other roster you see has 3-year guys
Yes, sir.
returning
Yes,
for
sir.
summer
Yes,
league?
sir.
You ain't never seen nothing like this. You
Yes,
look at
sir.
some of
Good
these
point.
rosters, you don't even see 2-year guys.
Damn good point.
So the Hornets, this is clearly an
Hey,
indictment.
Flight, you cooking.
Yeah, I know it. This is clearly an indictment on the Charlotte Hornets developmental program, and I hope that the Charlotte Hornets wake their ass up. But like I said, I got Bouknight tonight. I've crucified him in the past, but I got Bouknight tonight, looking monstrous. Take it or
You
leave
went
it.
on a
What do you?
scavenger hunt looking for Bouknight. You went
Yeah,
on a
I
scavenger
know.
hunt. You went knocking on the Spectrum door looking for James Bouknight. It's recorded. It's inside the vault. We have receipts. You went looking for this young man, Flight, because you got tired of the shenanigans. When are you going to be the James Bouknight that the world is waiting for? Yes, Flight,
Yeah.
it's evident. You got the right to talk your ish when it comes to James Bouknight because you was on the Spectrum in Bury. You didn't run from it. You went to it, face to face, like a man to a man, and he was not there. Bouknight was a no-show. He didn't meet up. So talk your ish, like.
Like I said, I will take another trip down there if he stink up the joint. But I tell you what, this is gonna be downright pitiful if he don't come out and ball out in the summer league. It's just gonna get pitiful. Not only was he Bouknight, obviously he got screwed over with the Hornets. He didn't play. It was to some of his doings, But you went to the G League. He said that. I heard some of his interviews. I watched him in the G League. I heard him say he just was so happy to play. That was like his whole statement. I just was so happy to play, man. I could play, and so now let's see what happens. You finished off the season getting minutes. You came back to the roster, right? So now I think it's do or die. You got new ownership coming in. They are not going to be this lenient with you. New ownership did not draft you. You understand? They might
Point,
be ready
Flight.
to get it.
Good
They
point.
might
New
be.
shipping.
Yes, and they have all of these new guys here, the Baileys, the Nick Smiths. All of these guys could fit his position. Bouknight is in an unbelievable spot. He's either going to step up to the plate tonight or he's going to fade into the abyss. It's one or the other. And I'm going to be monitoring the situation with
Wow.
Bouknight. What do you expect from Bouknight
Yes.
tonight?
Monitor it.
What do you
Bouknight is going to go
expect from
crazy.
Book?
Bouknight is going to go crazy. I believe Bouknight is going to be mad, helpful to the Charlotte Hornets. It's going to be ridiculous. Bouknight, like you say, Bouknight has something to prove. This is his 3rd year. That's almost embarrassing. This guy was a lottery pick, for crying out loud. Let's not forget that. He was a lottery pick for the Charlotte Hornets. Let's not forget that. And so, with all of the kerfuffle surrounding Bouknight and the controversy of his sobriety, can Bouknight escape his demons? That is the question. If Shakespeare was here, he would say, what is the question? And that is the question. Can Bouknight escape his shortcomings? And you know what, Mike? I believe so.
Yeah,
I believe so.
me too. I think this is the time. Also, I think you got some other players here. I think he could get into a leadership role, in my opinion. Something that we haven't really get a chance to see from him, and I think he's gonna rise to the occasion. I think we're gonna get great summer league action tonight. There's so many good teams, playing right now. Too bad for the San Antonio Spurs. We won't see Victor, but y'all hold y'all horses because Victor Wembanyama is on his way. I believe we're gonna get Victor Wembanyama. Not believe. The word is we should see him in Vegas. So everybody buckle up for Las Vegas because that's, like I said, the California Classic, the one that's happening, I believe, in Utah. They really promoting the Vegas one at the Thomas and Mack. That's the end all be all. So let's see what happens. What about B Millie tonight? Who knows if we're gonna see Melo tonight? It's summer league. You usually see the stars popping out. What about Brandon Miller? Because he's gonna be on the floor with a lot of offensive firepower. I don't think nobody understanding that. Bouknight, Nick Smith, Bailey, even Kai Jones. Like these dudes got experience. Kai Jones and Bouknight alone, and some of these other guys, what they had, Xavier Sneed, I'm seeing up here. So you got people that's been around. These guys they've been around the block. Sneed, obviously, Jalen Sims. I'm not sure that name sounds familiar, but they got a lot of guys that have been around in this system. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah. Jalen Sims been around. Kobe Simon's been around. Yeah, these are repeated offenders, like most,
yeah.
no doubt.
So what do you expect from Brandon Miller being on the floor with this kind of firepower?
I think Brandon Miller is going to be cheesing. He might be a little nervous at first, but as the game progressed, I think he will fall in where he fit in. And I'm saying Brandon Miller has an easy 14 points and 6 rebounds.
Right. Oh, damn, 14 points. That's monstrous. Um, I listen. I expect a big time night from him as well. Let's see what that shot fall, and there will be pressure. I think that him and Scoot Henderson is always going to be something because Scoot Henderson is going to play. He's going to have the mantle with his team. Obviously he's going to have Shaden with him. But like I said, Brandon Miller should be put in a position for winning. They should win all the summer league games. I'm just gonna keep it all the way real with you. They shouldn't lose. I don't think they had the most success in summer league play, but with this kind of talent and experience, they should be able to dominate teams. So I'm
You
looking
talking
at it.
2017 Lakers like winning all the summer league games?
Well, I'm expect they should. It was what I'm saying. Just due to the experience and the firepower that's on the roster. Shout out my man Joseph Abrams. He says they have too many guards. Well, we're gonna find out. What do you think about that, Dex? Do you think they got too many guards? I don't think all these people gonna be on the floor forever either. They're gonna make way for some of these guys. Y'all just be on the lookout. You know,
And
um,
I think they should be all right for summer league. I mean, like you said, a lot of these guys going to be in Greensboro on the Greensboro Swarm. So for summer league, it's cool. Yeah, because Brandon Miller is really the focal point. Him and James Bouknight. So it doesn't really matter about the rest of the remnant.
You're right about that. So let's see what happens. Salute to the whole chat. Shout out Dre. Shout out Thunder. Salute to everybody rocking with Flight Sports. If you're excited for Summer League play, make sure you hit the like button and you subscribe if you're new. Put your stat lines down right now. We don't want to hear no misconfusion later. We want to know what y'all expect from Brandon Miller. Put your stat lines down for Nick Smith Jr. Like I said, we got a lot of guys that we're going to be looking at. Amari Bailey as well. Second round pick is a guy to monitor. We're going to be keeping eyes on him all night. And like I said, I don't know what's better. Is it Brandon Miller or the return of James Bouknight? I'm having a conundrum. But I will tell you this: Hornets management, all eyes will be descended, and I'm expecting him to not look like a rookie. I'm expecting James Bouknight to look like a guy that's been in the NBA for going on 3 seasons. You understand? This is his 3rd year in summer league. This is not good. We could sit up here and slice it nicely and try to make it up nice, but it's kind of embarrassing, like Dex said. And he needs to come out here and dominate. I remember when, obviously, it's a different caliber of a player, but what's my man's name? Jalen Brown had played summer league in year 2. I remember this, and I think he got shut down quick. But Jalen Brown came in and went ape shit. Yeah, I remember, I remember Brandon Ingram. Time out, you had Magic Johnson have to come on the floor and wave his hands and say, "Oh no, that's it. I don't need to see nothing else." So I mean, the 3 years. I mean, I'm just saying, I seen it. Where this dude don't got no business being in the summer league. But it is what it is. Listen, I got my man Chance in the building. Listen, we were moments away from Hornets Summer League action. What's your thoughts on the Hornets Summer League? We got Brandon Miller live, the number 2 overall pick out of Alabama. Looking to do monster things tonight. What you expecting from B. Millie, and how excited are you for Summer League?
I'm excited for Summer League. Brandon Miller, I don't think he's going to explode on anything tonight. I think he'll just, he try to get the feel of everything and what's going on with the ball and how the team's going to run. I don't think you're going to see anything too explosive from him tonight. Now, the Hornets by themselves, the team, collectively, if Melo goes, they go. They go as far as Melo go, period.
Listen, man, I listen. LaMelo Ball gonna do his thing. Obviously, that's irrelevant, but you do have, firepower here with guys like this, the people to alleviate the heat off of Melo, because I think that's another problem. Where the scoring, Miller was brought in to fill it up. He's known as a guy, so I don't want to see a guy that's offensively challenged. You know, that would really suck if they draft
Bro.
a guy like that. But I don't think that's gonna be the case. I think they got a guy that's gonna rise to the occasion. He was the second overall pick, for crying out loud. Listen, I got my man Mike B in the building. We got Hornets Summer League. You already know what it is. Brandon Miller, Amari Bailey, Nick Smith Jr., the return of James Bouknight. What's the deal? It's Flight Sports.
Man. Let's get it.
You got to speak up, fam.
He'll be back with us. He probably going
Okay.
You there?
Okay.
I'm ready to get rocket, man. Let's see
There we
what
go.
Brandon Miller got tonight. He gonna prove to everybody why the Hornets took him over Scoop. So I'm looking forward to see what he can do. Definitely looking forward to see Bouknight bouncing back, showing everybody why he was a lottery pick. Curious what Nick Smith looked like coming out that knee injury.
Right.
I'm looking forward to seeing how he do tonight. And I'm gonna be looking at the spacing on the floor and mainly the defense. But it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a little good game to see what we got. Like I said, man, B Mill gonna show everybody why he was the number 2 pick over Scoop, man. So.
Right. What about the guys like Bryce McGowan's and guys like that? Obviously, he don't have the name of Bouknight, but we got a lot of returnees. What do we expect from our returnees?
Man, you know, I'm glad I ain't even know my boy Bryce is playing tonight. You know, I actually know of Bryce. Like, I got some people who know him, but Bryce, man, like I said, man, Bryce, he can easily be the person that take Terry Rozier's spot if you give him another year or two to develop. I'm looking forward to see what he doing tonight, especially putting up that 3-point shot. See if he improved on that since the regular season or whatever. It's gonna be good to see him out there. And I want to see what Kai Jones do too. I seen he supposed to be playing tonight, so I need to see something from Kai Jones because it's looking like it's gonna be between him and what's the other guy name?
Who, Scoot and
Najee.
the center?
Najee.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, okay.
I'm looking forward to see which one of them boys show more promise tonight. So, you know.
Listen, we could have had ourselves a star-studded event tonight if Victor would have played. You know, obviously Victor won't make it till Vegas. You know, so I think we really got robbed of a real treat. But I think that's coming. You know, who do you expect to see tonight in Summer League? We usually see the stars popping out. Do we see Melo in Cali or we wait to Vegas? I said we wait for Vegas.
Yeah, I think Melo coming to Vegas, man.
Yeah.
Melo still Melo a $250 million dude. He's chilling right now. He's sitting on a $250 million. He ain't worried about no.
He ain't going to sack. He ain't going to sack.
You ain't going to sack, man. You ready to go to Vegas and get off a sack?
Exactly. He ready to go to Vegas and gamble some money here.
Yeah, man, he's gonna have a whole stack of money
to Vegas. Well, I seen him do it before, so I know he's gonna come out again. You know, that's crazy. Your Miami Heat was playing today in the Summer League as well, Chance. You know, they ain't got no notable, guys.
We didn't pick up nobody, huh? We didn't pick up nobody really, huh?
Yeah, but I like teams like that because you give a lot of undrafted players an opportunity. A lot of players, those teams that don't get the high picks. So their games are warranted as well.
It could have been a guy 4 years ago that everybody forgot about. That literally can shine right now for our team. You know what I'm saying? So I love that. That's cool with me too. But Miami got to do something, though, boy. We got to step our game up. Though. We got to help out.
How many of y'all think Brandon Killer dropped tonight, man?
I'm saying 14. I'm thinking a good 13, 14. I don't think he's gonna do too much.
Yeah, I think about 15, 16. Probably grab about 6, 7 boards. Probably get.
I'm hoping he grabs 6 to 7. That's really what I really want to see is the boards. Yeah, I want to know if you can grab 10.
The boards and the defense, because we know you can shoot. I just want to see the boards and the defense.
Facts. If you can grab me 7 tonight, I love that at your height, right? But if you can grab me 10, we might be able to go to the promised land with that.
All right. Yeah, 10 be amazing.
Yeah. How long is arm?
Hold on. We got a new guy on the panel. His name is Erico Smith. What's the deal?
Damn, you can hear me?
Yeah. This your first time on the channel?
Oh yeah. I ain't even try to join the channel. I tried to watch the game. I'm trying to watch Summer League. I'm trying to watch it.
Well, we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it for you. So make sure you subscribe if you new. We do this all the time. You done came to the right place.
All right, baby. How subscribe?
You got to go on YouTube and
Oh
hit the
yeah, I'm
subscribe.
already subscribed. Then yeah, I'm subscribed to you.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
so what you think about the game tonight, bro?
Yeah, talk to us.
Man, I'm looking for Brandon Miller, man. I'm trying to see what he
Okay.
can do.
Brandon,
Okay,
Give me
right.
some numbers.
That's really who I wanted them to draft. As soon as I see it, I'm like, man, they gotta get Brandon. It don't make no sense not to get Brandon.
So you wasn't a Scoot guy. You wasn't a Scoot guy first over Brandon?
Man, I've been watching Scoot. Scoot turn over the ball too much. Scoot not even
Okay.
a point guard. He a shooting guard.
You a Hornets fan?
Yeah.
Oh no. I'm just saying. I just like to hear people's
Nah, I'm
interpretation
talking to
of what's
new
going
dude.
on.
I'm talking to new dude.
Oh, no, dude.
Man, I'm a LaMelo fan. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm a LaMelo fan.
I feel that.
No, listen, I am too. I mean, listen,
It's certain stuff he do, man. It just I ain't never seen nobody else do it, and it's
Man.
hard to say that.
You really can't help but to
Look
be
like
another
Patrick
fan.
Mahomes passing out there, boy.
Yeah, like when he did the underhand pass with the left hand for the alley oop to Miles Bridges, the full court.
Yeah.
When he did that, I was like, and he had the broke hand, so I'm like, man, this is different. You feel me?
That was fire. Yeah, that was fire.
When he did that, I was stuck. I couldn't.
Yeah.
My girl hate. I talk about him so much. My girl hate it. For real, she hate it. I just like when he got the extension. I'm like, he number 2, like the number 2 paid player, and he only 21.
Hey, with the upside to him, you're gonna be talking about him for a long time. She's gonna be mad at you for a long time.
Man, they'll never understand.
She got over that. She started.
Melo got diehard fans.
Man, she started watching. It's to the point.
Oh, okay.
Man, we got my little son. He about to be another Melo.
You see
I got him
what
right.
highlight. Yeah, because he's so fluid. If you watch how he move his hips and the way he just did, it's just the way he played.
Yeah.
It's fundamental, but it ain't fundamental. It's in between fundamental and
it's Jokic and Jack Randolph.
All right, so I want to ask you a question since you're a Meloologist. How can Melo? Obviously, we're gonna see what these young guys could do. Starting with Miller, what does Melo do immediately to his game once they get on the floor together? Talk to me.
All Miller got to do is run around, set screens, and play defense on the other end. The ball gonna come to him.
Flight. You need to copyright that. ASAP. Flight.
The ball gonna come to him, and he can pass both left hand and right hand off the dribble. So once he get
these
in
guys are taking everything anyway. So go ahead and take it. We'll make something else.
No, man, Meloologist is dope, man. Please use that, man.
We creators, man. We could just create.
Put that in your headline when you talk about Melo.
Shit. We'll create some new shit. Go ahead, Erico.
That was fire.
I think that boy.
Cool.
I think everybody's sleeping on Nick, man.
I've been watching him. Crazy. I've been watching him since he was in Chino Hills. He was doing that to all the best players at 15.
Yeah.
It ain't like he was. They was playing the top players in the world.
But they were so critical of him because, and I don't get why, when you were literally a little kid playing against grown men.
That's what I'm saying.
How you gonna over criticize that, bro? And he's balling.
Are you familiar with that second round pick, Amari Bailey?
Yeah, I watched him too. He ain't. He a good player. Like he can probably get you by 6 and 5.
6 and 5.
Yeah, Amari Bailey ain't got no extra bag. Like
he
got to develop. He got to develop.
Play with a mighty base.
Yeah, but in some stuff it got to come with it. You got to come with it. Like to be able to pass off the dribble with your left and right hand like that, you can't teach that. Or to be able to know when somebody needs the ball. You know what I'm saying? It's like certain stuff you can't teach.
Nah.
So he'll be deep, but he gonna play defense. Like that's what's gonna make him stay on the court. He gonna be able to play defense.
Yeah, Bailey gonna do his thing.
3 and D.
Yeah, he gonna definitely be 3 and D. But then his 3 not just, you know what I'm saying? So if he do become a 3 and D, he probably gonna be like his best out probably be like 15 points a game. He gonna be like a 15-point a game player.
What you think about that boy Nick Smith?
Oh, he gonna come in. He gonna be a dog.
Yeah, I think he can be a starter, man.
He gonna be a dog. Like Maxey, he look just like Maxey to me.
Right.
He look just like Maxey with the little floater he come in with, the little size he got. Everything about him look just like Maxey. And if he can even be half of Maxey, we got us a dog.
Maxey, that would be crazy.
Yeah.
So you got him being a backup point. You think they already got their backup point guard already? I still think they need to find one, but you think they got one on the roster?
Nah, I think they
not a pure backup.
Yeah, they ain't got no pure backup point.
Right. Got somebody they can throw in there.
Nick gonna be more of a scorer.
Right.
Nick
they need all of that. They don't need a bunch of people looking for Melo.
See, they really needed Dennis Smith. If they would have kept Dennis Smith, that would have helped.
I don't think Dennis Smith was consistent enough to help though.
Yeah, but he like if Melo played the whole season, all he got to do is the bare minimum, and
I think
he can do
the
the
best
bare
player that they
minimum.
had for Melo was Isaiah Thomas.
Man, Isaiah Thomas, man,
If you
I
look
don't
at
know.
the time that they had him there, bro, the Melo loved him and he learned a lot already. He was telling everybody that he raved about Isaiah.
I like Isaiah Thomas. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like Celtics really did him bad. They did him bad.
But it's funny when he got out of the league, he started dropping like 37 points again. All like I was like,
He
man,
was never really healthy. He was never really
nope,
healthy.
you're right. You're right.
And he was still 5'11" doing that before his back injury and his sister. All that happened. Isaiah Thomas was him.
Yeah, he was that guy.
Isaiah Thomas was really him. And then they traded him for Kyrie, and then you know what I'm saying. That's when Kyrie started his lit.
Yeah. But Isaiah was that man. He was that guy. I loved him, man. I liked him a lot, man.
We moments away from tip off. Listen, Melo made everybody better. You know, but I feel that they do need to get. To me personally, I think they need to get a pure backup point guard that could come in and fill in for Melo. You know, where you get quality minutes. But I do think when Melo goes to the bench now, they should have the offensive carryover. Like I said, I believe Bouknight will still be on the roster. He can score it if he ever wakes the hell up.
Yeah,
you know, I want to get your thoughts on Bouknight as well, because we got the return of Bouknight. Give me your thoughts real quick.
I don't know about Bouknight. Bouknight, I don't know. He could be good, but then he can't. I don't know. He's in the middle. He can either be that or he can't. I don't know what's wrong with Bouknight. This year we'll know. Like
let's do it now.
Yeah, this year we'll know, because he either out the league or he gonna either turn up, because he gonna be out the league if he don't turn up.
He could be out the y'all. That's what I'm saying. Fuck a trade.
He'll be playing China.
He could be out the league with this.
Yeah.
Definitely. I
don't think we're gonna get to that. I don't think we're gonna get to that.
See, with Kai Jones is different. Kai Jones, ain't nobody ever see his potential. So even with him not playing and not doing good, somebody will still want him.
Kai Jones got 5 years to develop.
I ain't messing with Kai Jones.
Yeah,
Kai Jones got 5 years to develop. If he doesn't, he's gonna be out the league too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Kai Jones get extra time, but Bouknight, he don't get that extra time.
Bro, because I mean, they literally overhyped Bouknight. To me, they overhyped Bouknight, right? I didn't really like him coming out. I didn't like that pick because like he's a great one-on-one player. Like one-on-one, nobody else defending him, just you and him. Cool. If you help him on defense, if you help out on defense, he's gonna stop his ball handling. He's gonna stop his dribbling, and he's gonna get cut in the corner or top of the key somewhere, and he doesn't find the right pass every time.
Man, all Bouknight got to do is stop worrying about everything. Bouknight look like he worried about everything he do on the court. When he in the NBA, he worried too much. Like it be like, if I do this or if I do that, man, just play. When you be in the when he in the G League, he go crazy.
Well, that's because you don't have nobody telling you don't do that because we have stars on the team. They have to defer.
Yeah, but your stars want you to cook. The only people not telling you to cook is you.
I know, but some people need shots to cook. Like you really probably need about 10 shots to start getting off.
Yeah, he's gonna show about 10 because he's gonna go 4 for 11, and that's about to be a good game. That's gonna be a good game for him though. That's gonna be a good game.
Nah, I mean, shout out rap guy. I don't think he ain't get to Jordan Poole yet. Jordan Poole actually did some things in the league. I think that's going too soon. Yeah, I'm not gonna put him on Poole's level just yet.
I'm not gonna just Poole like that.
Poole about to be the
Poole about to average 23 points.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Poole about to be going tag teaming with Kuzma. So I mean, I ain't ready Bouknight on the Poole level yet. Not yet.
I just remember that he was
with Green with Draymond, but Poole showed already. You see, he got the contract. He showed enough.
Hey,
Bouknight, he didn't show enough to get no contract.
Hey, Flight. So wait. He's over there with Kuzma and Porzingis.
Well, Porzingis got moved to Boston.
Who's down there then?
Washington gonna do something. They're gonna get some picks. They're gonna lose, but they're gonna be okay. I mean, they not even really rebuild. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Washington playing.
Yeah, Washington got something going on.
No. Wait a second. Let me tell you what Washington. They got that 1 foot and 1 foot out the door. I'm sorry, I ain't gonna talk too much on the Wizards, but if they was gonna rebuild, fully rebuild, don't pay Kuzma. Let the shit go to shits, because what they doing now is putting 1 foot in the door, 1 foot out, and that's never works like that. You know, they're gonna screw their whole rebuild up, and they're gonna be a shitty basketball team in the East because they build around Kuzma and Poole, and that'd be crazy.
They probably just trying to use them for trade pieces though.
Yeah, they better figure something out.
But how long can you last as a franchise doing that though? Like,
Well,
Man,
listen,
they been as Charlotte been doing it till LaMelo can. You got to get somebody that can make you change your
that's right.
organization.
you're right. You're right. You're right.
Somebody got to come and do. Ain't nobody. The Wizards don't know how to draft that. They ain't got nothing. They don't get
Right.
nothing.
Like that's why
Well,
they
remember
go
the
back
Knicks.
to that thing.
I mean,
Like,
not the Knicks. I mean, the Hornets ain't know how to draft either. Remember, they
Yeah, but Melo
just
fell in
got
their
dropped.
hands. He fell in
Yeah.
their hands, and then Melo told them to draft Brandon basically, or I ain't gonna sign this extension.
Well, I mean, that's what they
I
had
don't
to
think
do.
that's true.
I
I don't
don't know
think
if
that's
it
true.
happened like that, but I mean, I'm pretty
Man,
sure it was
he
in the
had
card.
to.
I don't think that's true. I think they literally went to him and told him, "Hey, we're thinking about Brandon. We're thinking about drafting your boy Brandon because I know you guys are close. What do you think about that?"
But he close with Scoop.
Yo,
But
Scoot
the
is
reason-
a
he the
Scoot is a Puma athlete.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He the reason Scoot under Puma.
oh, for
Yeah,
real?
but
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true or not.
Man, if anybody under Puma, it's because of him. All them young players that went to the G League, all that, they Melo. That's Melo. It wouldn't
I
even
tell
be
you,
no G League at night without Melo.
well, I mean, without LeVar.
Yeah, with that whole JBA, it wouldn't be all these other leagues, these Amar Thomas. It wouldn't be none of these players without LaMelo doing what he did.
Well, you can't forget about LeVar's involvement in this.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
LeVar
But
Ball.
LaMelo had to actually be that
LeVar,
player.
I know. Nah, LeVar was
LaMelo came
no.
out to actually
Hold
be
on,
that
wait a minute,
player.
dog. Wait a minute. LeVar was I mean, LaMelo was the player, yes, but LeVar Ball had these motherfuckers trembling. You understand?
Listen,
I
yeah,
ain't gonna let you underestimate that.
I
He
for
still got
sure,
them shaking.
I for sure, LaVar the foundation for sure.
LeVar, I mean,
But
he
if,
had the dominoes. Listen, when you starting your own league and you backing out LaMelo Ball, oh yeah, you get spooky. You know,
but
you
think about
scary.
if LaMelo came in the league and was garbage.
Huh?
Would nobody? If LaMelo came in the league and was garbage, they wouldn't have cared about nobody being from this overtime league. They wouldn't care about none of that because they'll be like, oh, nah, he ain't play no real competition. Remember what happened with LaMelo? Remember what happened with this player? Remember what happened with that? You feel me? Like
No, I
Jalen Green
understand.
came in and actually started hooping, so now they can hype Scoot up like this. Cause I don't see Scoot being half for Jalen Green.
I think if LaMelo wasn't doing his thing, they would have been dogging Lonzo then.
I'm telling you,
Oh, wow.
Lonzo,
Wait a minute. What you about to say about Lonzo?
man,
No, I said if LaMelo did come in the league and start hooping like he was, the way Lonzo gets hurt, they would have been dogging the Ball family. So the only one they would have had to dog would have been Lonzo.
they would have been on for real though. See, right
Lonzo
now,
just had a lot of expectations. To be honest with you, it really wasn't as bad as people made it seem. It just like any little thing got magnified. Number one, because he was in
man,
LA. He got hurt. He
Lonzo
played well.
just injury prone. He a great player. Like that's
Nah, I'm
a
not-
type
yeah,
of point guard you want on your team. A point guard that do
You
everything
can't tell
right.
him to play.
He don't
You
do
can't tell him
nothing
to play.
wrong.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna listen. The man got hit with the injury bug. You got to shake that off.
Man, he got to do something about
But
it.
if he would have stayed, it's not even about if he would have played like Melo. If he would have stayed healthy, he would have got all of these things that you may be wanting. You know, because they're different point guards at the end of the day. Even the game that they played, what was it? Melo's no, was it his rookie? It wasn't his rookie year. Pardon me. When he was in Chicago, pardon me, they actually played really well against each other. You know, I believe the Bulls won the game, and Lonzo had a great game against LaMelo Ball. You know, so I mean, obviously LaMelo Ball is a much more better offensive basketball player, you know, than Lonzo Ball. You know, I'm not gonna discredit that, but that's not the argument we have here. You know, LaMelo Ball has definitely got some young lions, you know, that he got with him right now. You know, so we're gonna see what happens, man. I can't wait till we get a good eye view at one of these young lions. You know, but Erica, where you from again? I didn't get that. Whenever you get back on the mic, let me know where you calling from. Because salute to my new guys that's in the building.
And salute to the new people in the building. Salute.
Yes. Shout out Dre. Shout out Rap God. Shout out my man Nico. Yeah, Erica, where you from?
The
I'm from
rap
Mississippi.
guy.
Oh, from Mississippi. Shout out Mississippi in the building, man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. So we
Down here in
appreciate
Mississippi, yeah.
we're not done just yet. Obviously, we got into the younger guys. What's your thoughts on obviously the number one pick in Victor Wembanyama? Do you know about him?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I
I
know.
don't know because I feel like Bowl cold. So
Oh man, damn.
okay,
Yeah, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find
Okay.
out about him. He coming in with too much pressure. He got that pressure problem. You know, everybody got all eyes on him, and he bound to fail. And I think he's gonna be successful, but they waiting on his downfall. That's his problem. People gonna be looking to shut him down. If he have a
Hey,
bad game, it's gonna get
how y'all
magnified.
doing?
So all that's gonna happen to him. So
Where
we're
y'all? How y'all watching the game on?
on TV.
Oh, y'all
Uh,
got y'all watching ESPN too? Man, y'all gonna make me buy the app.
yeah, it gotta be
I just
ways.
I just bought this channel, goddamn. All right, y'all be smooth. Y'all have a good podcast.
All right, Erico.
All right,
Hey man, I'm hollering at you, bro.
all right, y'all smooth. Y'all like talking to y'all too.
All right. Yeah, man. It's always good to have the new guys on here. Shout out my people out here from Mississippi. We got LaMelo Ball fans all around the world, worldwide. You already know what it is when it comes to MB1. We got some of the counterparts coming in right now. We got Brandon Miller. We got the return of James Bouknight, like we stated before. A lot of people feel like it's all she wrote for Book, but I don't think so. I think it's just the beginning. Obviously, it will be immense pressure on him, but let's see what happens. The Charlotte Hornets, I believe, will win tonight. The Spurs, I don't think they really have many people coming out, even though you shouldn't underestimate teams that don't have the notable names on there because, like I said, they got a lot of undrafted guys that's looking to get looked at, and they're going to play with their lives on the line. So we're going to see ourselves a hell of a game tonight. We got the number 2 overall pick. He's going to be playing first out of the top 3 picks before we get to Scoot, so he's going to set the tone. He's going to set the tone for a lot. I think Miller got the opportunity to set the stage for the rookie class right now. Obviously, it's one game. I ain't going to get too high. I ain't going to get too low. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to act like this first game ain't important. The first look at Summer League is important. People want to see this. And it would have been even more unbelievable if we would have got Victor as well. I think it would have alleviated some heat off of Miller, where Miller could have just came in and just did his thing, because all of the eyes would have been descended on Victor Wembanyama. But due to the fact of the situation that he's found himself in, all eyes will be descended on Brandon Miller today. So I expect him to have some pressure, but I hope that he rises to the occasion of this pressure. I got my man. I got my man Renee in the building. What's the deal? I got a new guy in the building. My bad. We got a lot of new guys coming in here playing music. Salute to everybody that's in the building right now. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports. We moments away from tip off. You already know what it is. We got a lot of big things popping here at Flight Sports that we're gonna be bringing to the people. So you don't want to miss 1 second of coverage. As you can see, we live right now at the California Classic. We up there in Sacramento. As you can see, Hornets warming up right now as we speak. We are moments away from tip-off, ladies and gentlemen. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports. So as soon as we get some coverage coming up, we try to get some up close and personal with the people. We got the players. We got boots on the ground in Sacramento. You already know what it is. You see what's happening. You see the floor, and like Dex was saying, in Sacramento, they had themselves a hell of a season. We got players warming up right now as we speak. Shout out to them Queen City Hornets. You already know what it is. You got people repping the Queen City all over the place. Give Hornets fans a big pat on the back, man. Y'all doing big things. I gotta give Melo credit too, because Melo taking this Hornets shit worldwide. I ain't seen so many Hornets fans in my life. Not even growing up. I ain't seen nobody popped out and said, I'm a Hornets fan. LaMelo Ball got an opportunity to change the destiny of the Charlotte Hornets forever. I'm telling you. It starts with one. And the LaMelo Ball for the Charlotte Hornets is that one. So we are moments away from tip-off to figure out what his counterparts look like. Like I said, I can't wait to see Brandon Miller. I can't wait to see Nick Smith. I can't wait to see
Shout out to
Bam.
DJ Gemini 504.
Salute
504 is in the building.
Salute to DJ Gemini. Salute to everybody in the chat. We got a lot of things popping. You already know what it is. If you rocking with Flight
Yeah, we have to we have to go to one center, like,
Yeah.
so we're gonna see some fireworks.
Yes.
We know it's a day earlier before 4th of July, but I think we're gonna see some fireworks, and we're gonna see it coming from the Charlotte Hornets. Now, the basketball pundits have Charlotte Hornets getting thrashed. and have
Wow.
the San Antonio Spurs, winning with a large margin. I think it's like 75% of voters voted that San Antonio win this game. Now I don't know if they have been educated that Victor Wembanyama's not here, or if that's just the fanfare of San Antonio, and not many Charlotte Hornets have placed themselves among the voters. But the fireworks have begun. The games are underway, and in minutes we are approaching the tip-off of the Charlotte Hornets and the San Antonio Spurs. Like,
Yes.
for the last time for the people, who is gonna turn up?
Man, listen, I got a lot of guys. I got my man Brandon Miller stepping to the occasion. I'm on the record already. What look out for my man Amari Bailey coming out of UCLA. I got him doing monstrous things. Watch out for my man. You already know what it is, man. It's going down. I got James Bouknight. I'm on record. You understand? I'm going out on the limb. I got Bouknight coming out looking nasty. I'm talking about he like turning the clock back. It's no excuse for it not to happen. We are moments away. Guys are getting ready right now as we speak. They're in the huddle. I'm telling you, it's going down. This is the place to be. Make sure you subscribe to Flight Sports TV, ladies and gentlemen, because we're gonna be doing this all summer long. God damn it! This is the beginning. The games ain't gonna do nothing but intensify. If you believe that the Hornets can win it all in the summer league, hit the like button and subscribe. Who's Michael? Michael, what's the deal? Well, y'all coming on here, get your
Talking to you.
yeah, whoever it is in the panel. What's the deal?
What's up? I'm a Hornets fan, and I'm just
Yeah, he'll be back with us. Salute to all my Hornets fans, all the new Hornets fans rolling in with us. If you're a Hornets fan, you came to the right place. You done stumbled and bumbled to the best place in the world. Thank y'all so much for tuning in with Flight Sports. We got the return of James Bouknight live. We got Brandon Miller, B. Millie, live. I'm telling you, we got Nick Smith Jr. live. I'm telling you, Amari Bailey live. You already know what it is. Like I said, Xavier C. Don't forget about some of these dudes that have been running through the G League for some time. They got something to prove too, God damn it. They got something to prove too. So it's gonna be a lot to monitor this evening. We got tip off right now, fastly approaching. You already know when you live at the game, shit is a little bit more accelerated. But we are moments away from tip off as we speak.
So he's at the game doing a
See what's
panel.
going on. B Millie live, direct. It don't get no better than this. Make sure you subscribe.
Looking at him like, man, what is you doing? Who is you talking to?
Listen, if you appreciate the coverage, make sure you support us in the Cash App. If you need PayPal, we will definitely get the PayPal to you. Hit us in the Super Chat. Support Flight Sports. We do some amazing, incredible things every single night. Every single night. And we got tip off right now. Hell, we might be in sync. Spike, shit, I got them tipping off right now as we speak too. We might be a couple people behind. My people, or my basketball fans all around the world.
Oh, who audio?
That's I'm gonna make it down.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, we tipped off right now as we speak. Salute to all my Hornets fans around the world. We will be monitoring all night long. We appreciate my man Spike. I'm gonna give you some coverage right now from where I'm standing. Like I said, his coverage will be just a little bit faster. But like I said, if you want boots on the ground, to figure out what's happening, y'all let me know. But until then, I will give coverage live from the Golden One Center, and we are tipped off. And I got the Charlotte Hornets controlling things. I believe that's Nick Smith Jr. with the rock. He double O. Oh, James Bouknight is on the floor. Y'all better look out for my man Book. Bouknight gives it to B. Millie. B. Millie, top of the key, shaking and baking. B. Millie, step back all the way to the cup. Back to Bouknight. Back to Nick Smith Jr. Nick Smith Jr. shaking and baking in the mid-range. Step back three ball, and he missed it. So he got a little trigger happy there with the three ball for whatever reason. So you already know what it is. Salute to my man Spike in the building, providing great coverage for the people. I got the Spurs are on the board with a three ball. Big time three for the Spurs. 3-zip. We in the first quarter. I got 9-10 remaining in the first quarter. It's a hell of a game going so far. Bouknight back to Nick Smith Jr. Nick Smith Jr. nearly turns it over. Back to Kai Jones. Screen with Kai Jones and Nick Smith Jr. Smith Jr. is operating. He kicks it out to Brandon Miller. Oh, Brandon Miller, damn, he travels. Brandon Miller with a quick travel. Early travel for Brandon Miller. He got to be a little bit more conscientious of what's happening out there. He got to be a little bit more conscientious.
He's just nervous.
Yes. We got the Spurs going all the way to the cup, and we got an early 5-zip deficit. The Charlotte Hornets better wake their ass up. You got veteran players on the floor, Kai Jones and Bouknight. This ain't Bouknight for 3, and he missed it. Bouknight bricked the 3 ball, ladies and gentlemen. Book misses a 3. The Spurs back with the rack. Bryce McGowan is picking up the ball. Bouknight got a turnover. The Hornets get a steal from Kai Jones. Kai Jones all the way to the cup off of a steal, and he could not convert it. Rebounded by the San Antonio Spurs. They pushing the ball up half court. Brandon Miller is picked up, number 14. They kick it out. McGowan's is picking up. You got Kai Jones kicking out on the shooter, and he missed it. Good stop by Kai Jones. Bryce McGowan's with the basketball right now as we speak, crossing half court, screen with Kai Jones. Bryce McGowan's all the way to the cup, and he converts it. It's 2-5. The Charlotte Hornets are down by 3 points, ladies and gentlemen. We got 7:45 to go in the first quarter. It's going down. The California Classic is in full swing. The San Antonio Spurs penetrating all the way to the cup, and they missed the floater, but we got 2 shots. We got a bad early foul coming from the Charlotte Hornets. You cannot make this up. Poor decision making early. I'm telling you, they better wake their ass up. The Spurs ain't come to play. And Kai Jones picking up that foul, he ought to be ashamed of himself. This is not your first rodeo. This is not your first rodeo. Now, I'm going to have patience for the new guys. Now, for some of my returnees that got 3 years in, I ain't going to have no patience. It's flight sports. Now, listen, it's 6-2 right now as we speak. The San Antonio Spurs are looking to go up 7-2. Number 30 is at the line. Forgive me for some of these names, ladies and gentlemen. We got the San Antonio Spurs convert both free throws, 7-2. Let's go. We got Nick Smith Jr. coming up half court. He's picked up. Screen coming with Kai Jones. Nick Smith penetrating. He turns it over. Nick Smith turns it over like that's no good. No good by Nick Smith. Oh my goodness. Bryce McGowan's tried to get a charge and he couldn't get in there and end up putting it back in the score. Man, the Spurs walking all over Charlotte. They need a timeout. Mr. Garrett, whatever, he need to go to timeout. We got B. Millie for 3, and he missed it. Uh-oh, this ain't good. 9-2. Charlotte is down. Number 30 for the Spurs all the way to the cut. Oh my goodness. He out here getting freaky. He getting freaky, ladies and gentlemen. It's 11-2. The Charlotte Hornets are on the ropes. Goddammit. They better wake up. What the hell is going on, Dex?
Terrible fucking defense. Terrible.
We're in a commercial break. What the hell is going on? They better wake up.
Man, you got them boys over here jacking the crazy shot like they still Curry in the final.
Yeah. They
gotta slow it down,
the Spurs team coming with some intensity.
They gotta slow it down, man.
Yeah, I don't know if Nick Smith
over the ball.
They need to put the ball in Bouknight hands. What the hell? They giving the ball to this rookie? Mind you, the Spurs look like they bringing back some veterans. Like these are career G League men. You know, I mean, so they got some experience out here. You know, so I don't know who the hell these players are. They got when Victor get in there, he gonna have some pieces to play with. They probably letting it be known. Listen, when we get Victor, the Spurs probably gonna fuck around and win it all.
Let's talk about. Go ahead, Flight.
Now, go ahead. What you about to say?
I'm gonna say, Brandon Miller, man.
It's early. I ain't gonna him yet. I ain't gonna kill him yet.
He got blown right past on that layup.
That's not good. You know what's gonna happen when that's Jimmy Butler. You understand?
Right.
Word. Or that's Tyrese Maxey. You know, or that's shit. Let me give credit to my New York Knicks. So that's my man Dante DiVincenzo. You understand? You know, it gets spooky. Salute to my Knicks fans out there. She's a career G League man. Yes, there's a career G League man. So when you got career G League men, they got experience. Even though people
Oh
want
my
to
God.
discredit the G League, they know what they're doing. We are in the middle of a commercial break. We coming back to action right now as we
Brandon Miller
speak.
just turned it over again.
Oh Lord have mercy. Nick Smith Jr. with the rock, and he gives it to B Millie. Yeah, B Millie don't know what he's doing. Yeah, I got the turnover right there. What an idiotic play by B Millie. What an idiotic play. The Spurs, they get some luck
Nick
from the San
Smith over
Antonio
there getting
Spurs.
cooked.
Yep, they get some luck from the Spurs. The Spurs piss it away just as well. We got ourselves a hell of a game going so far. Brandon Miller, B. Millie, Nick Smith Jr. and the company is in the building. We got Nick Smith with the rock. I don't like how he's the point guard. I hope they get the ball out of his hands.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, he just got blocked. Oh, they just violated him. Well, he got the steal back and he put it back and he missed a damn layup. A clear-cut layup. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. He missed a layup, y'all. You know how I am with layups.
He missed a layup.
The ball is moving. We got a post up by the Spurs. They kick it out to the shooters. Bryce McGowan's closing out perfectly. They kick it out to the top of the key. Back to the three ball. The Spurs mid-range three. Oh my goodness, and a putback. Oh my goodness.
Just traveled again.
Lord have mercy. Lord, they just shitting on Charlotte right now. They better wake up, goddammit.
Is we sure this ain't the Spurs supposed to start lineup right here?
Oh man, they gotta do something about this. Brandon Miller all the way to the cup. Yeah, Brandon Miller just turned it over. Good. He traveled. Yeah, Brandon Miller messing up. That's not a good look. Yo, let me tell you something. If Scoot Henderson is the real deal and Brandon Miller is not, yo.
These niggas ain't got no defense.
Oh God. Listen, we got ourselves a hell of a game. A hell of a game right now, y'all. 13-2, San Antonio. They're in thorough control. Thorough. 5:40 to go in the first. It's going down. All the way to the cup for the Spurs, and they missed it. We got Nick Smith coming all the way to the cup, crossing half court. Nick Smith gives it to Book. Screen coming. And Bouknight. Was that an and one? That didn't count it. That was almost an and one by Bouknight. Brandon Miller. Yeah, he did travel. Yeah, Brandon Miller got to wake up. He making some early mistakes. I ain't gonna crucify him just yet. He is a rookie, y'all. Just give him some time. Summer League ain't no Summer League preseason. I try not to put too much into it. Because when he gets to the regular season, he gonna be on the floor with LaMelo Ball. He's gonna be on the floor with better talent. McGowan's
trash,
I ain't gonna lie. My returnees ain't doing what I thought they was gonna do. Oh man, I'm gonna have to shit on Bouknight tonight if this continues.
Hey, I watched this game.
Just forgive me early. Bouknight pissed this game away. Just forgive me now. Forgive me now if Bouknight pissed this game away. Just I'm sorry. I'm apologizing early for Bouknight, for the Bouknight video I put out after he played like shit tonight. I want to apologize to the YouTube community. And hopefully y'all forgive me prematurely before I make the video. I'm sorry. If Bouknight pissed, don't tell me this Bouknight. Oh man. Okay, I'm about to say if he would have missed that layup, I would have not known what to say. I would have never known what to say if he would have missed that layup. I'm not good with missed layups, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves a good game going so far. 17-4, 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go. We got ourselves a good game so far. Charlotte got to wake up. The Spurs, they finding their rhythm early. I don't know if y'all peeping this. The Spurs is in rhythm. So that's a major issue right now. So it's up to San Antonio to step up to the plate. And it's up to the Hornets to step up to the plate and play some defense. Okay, your offense is not doing well right now. But you got the Spurs. I don't even know who the hell these people are. Yo, they are running out here doing whatever they want to do. Whether it's a three ball, they stepping in the paint. They up here Euro stepping and shit. I mean, it's getting freaky out here. So somebody got to guard somebody. I'm just saying. You got guys that been here. Amari Bailey just checked in the game too. They got some of the returnees out. I mean, you got guys in there for their third year in the summer league, and they only got 4 points. You can't make this up. And the Spurs, they convert both free throws. It's 19-4. The Charlotte Hornets are finding themselves in a world full of shit. And they're crossing half court. Amari Bailey is, I believe, in the game. I'm trying to check that baseline. I could have sworn I seen him in the game. Yeah, Bailey is in the game, number 17. Okay, now somebody just hit a three ball. Okay, 19-7. They might need to run with this bench because the starters ain't cutting it. They might want to run with the bench. I'm just gonna tell it how it is. Good play by Garnett, the coach. to get them starters out of there. Put the bench in the game. I bet. Oh, Brandon Miller's still out there.
Brandon Miller over here looking
Brandon Miller,
crazy.
floater, and he missed it. Oh man, it's not looking good for Millie. Oh, it's not looking good. Oh, he out here.
Hornets fans about to cook him tonight, boy.
Oh Lord. Oh man, this ain't good.
They ain't got no center on the floor. 8 centers is fucking piss poor garbage.
Wait till Scoot Henderson play. He gonna say. And the sad part, you got a guy like Miller. He's setting the stage for all of the top picks to outdo him. You understand? So it's like, look what he just did. Okay, wait till I do this. Wait till what I do. I bet you Scoot Henderson put up 30 or 40 after watching some shit like if this shit continue. It's 21-7. Well, it's 23-7. They hitting and ones and shit. They can't stand in front of nobody. Like I said, it's about to get freaky out here for the Charlotte Hornets. So they going down. They're not playing no defense. They ought to be ashamed of themselves for the defensive play that they are putting on out here against this basketball team. Defense is effort. It's about wanting it. They just letting this team do whatever the hell they want to do. Are you kidding me? Man. Ain't none of these young players got nothing. They ain't got no time. They all need to step up right now. They can't say this just the preseason. Nobody.
Nobody on the floor got that dog in her.
No, not for the. Not, oh my goodness! I mean, what the hell is he thinking? Allen Iverson? He up here trying to do a spin move. What is he doing? That's his problem. They're doing too much. At this point, somebody got to take it aside. Everybody want to shoot. You should have had Jello in here for this shit. Yeah, it's looking sloppy. It's looking sloppy out there.
Oh my God.
I don't know why I thought the Hornets could win the Summer League. Wow. Number 26 for the Hornets got the rock. He looking for B. Miller. He got a screen coming. Oh my God, another turnover. Another turnover for Charlotte. God damn it. God damn it.
Hey, Flight, can y'all hear me or is it too loud in there?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, hey man, look, I gotta say this: the Hornets got no energy to them. All right, Brandon Miller is lackadaisical. He has no pep in his step. All right, he's got great size. He looks real long, but he's just chilling. Like there's no sense of urgency to these guys. All you see how the Spurs is playing. The Spurs look like they're trying to make a name for themselves, but the Hornets no energy at all.
That's because the Spurs.
Salute to my man Spike. I don't mean to cut you off. Salute to my man Spike. Boots on the ground.
Put Spike on the screen.
He's not up there. I got no. He didn't have his thing up there.
Oh, there we go. Solo Spike. Yo, Spike.
What's good, Dex? Can y'all hear me?
Yo, Spike. This is all access. How you doing, my brother?
Man, I'm doing well, man. I got some good seats, as you can see.
Yes.
I'm pretty much running the game, so and I got some good seats. But yeah, man, Brandon Miller's been disappointing to say the least. But obviously it's still early, so I'm not writing them off already, obviously. But I'm just surprised at how lackadaisical they are,
Now, do the Hornets as a team, do it look like they want to win tonight, or it looks like they just taking the day off? It's California.
Not at all. It looks like they're taking the day off. To me, the person who had the most energy to me is Kai Jones. And,
Whoa, Kai Jones! Give us a report on Kai Jones because he's a 3-year tenured Charlotte Hornet in the Summer League. Give us a report, Spike Lee. Boots on the ground.
Malik Monk is in the building. I just saw him. Yeah. Kai Jones is trying to get a sweat. Kai Jones is out here trying to work. That's what I see from him. Everybody else, though.
Oh, here we go, man. Is Brandon Miller back in the game?
Nah, he's out right now.
Damn.
Maury Bailey is in the game. I'm looking forward to see what he's got.
Yes, we need a report.
But yeah, man. Nick Smith Jr. He looks deflected too. Is that a word? Dex?
Yes. He looked depleted. Depleted.
McGowan was comfortable. McGowan. He looks like obviously he got time a lot last year because he played a lot when LaMelo was hurt, and he split his backup duties with Dennis Smith Jr. So he was pretty comfortable out here. But everybody else, man, it just like Bouknight's taking it easy too. He looks like he's lackadaisical too. I want him to turn up.
Oh my God, that's Slice Boy. Come on, Bouknight, you represent New York. BX, baby.
Wait a minute,
Bogdan
Bouknight.
got the ability. I can't even turn up, man.
Hey
We
man,
need Amari Bailey to do something. Like, what you think?
yes, I want to see Bailey do something. Salute to my man Spike Leak. You see him right there. We got boots on the ground. Like I said, it's flight sports. Did you expect anything else? We're hearing the energy for some of these guys are a little bit off. It's 24-9 right now. The San Antonio Spurs are stomping a mud hole in the Charlotte Hornets at the California Classic live from the Golden One Center in Sacramento, California. You already know what it is. It's a
Yeah,
phonetic pace
26.
out there. It's wild. We got
Man.
number 26 for the Charlotte Hornets with the Rock. It's 24-9 right now as we speak. They're moving the basketball. They kick it out to Amari Bailey. Amari Bailey penetrating with a floater in the lane, and he missed it. Rebounded by the San Antonio Spurs. They got the Rock. They're pushing it up the
What
ball.
is McGowan
They
doing?
kick it out and a brick. Rebounded by the
Come
Charlotte
on.
Hornets. Amari Bailey with the Rock right now as we speak. Amari Bailey operating, screen and roll coming. Bailey, look, oh, he got blocked. Bailey out here looking crazy. It's 24-9. Oh man, not so they're not looking too good tonight, y'all. They're not looking too good. Let's say just one game. You know, it's one game. I ain't gonna, and it's always messed up because they like the sacrificial lambs. Summer League started today, and these are the teams that's playing first. You know, like I said, it's like they had to set the tone early. You know, sometimes it
Well,
don't.
people want to see Brandon
Oh,
Miller.
Bailey ain't
Like, they
got no
want to see
defense.
Brandon Miller. They want to see Brandon Miller justify his existence as the number 2 overall pick. So yeah, it's the first game. These guys probably never really played together except for a few of them. So let's not crucify them just yet. You know, let's not put them on the stake just yet. Let's see what happens in the second half.
Okay.
Have these bombs about to get cut off the muscle.
Like I said, I got McGowan's with the Rock, moving screen. The Charlotte Hornets turn the ball over. You got missed. You got turnovers, idiotic plays. So
They
Charlotte
need to
got to
get 26 off the floor.
they got to work on the things that they can control. We live from the Golden One Center. Make sure you subscribe to Flight Sports if you rocking with the Summer League. If you want more Summer League action
Crazy.
coverage, you don't want to miss one iota of coverage. Make sure you subscribe to Flight Sports at your earliest convenience. We do this every single day, daily content. Some of the best in the business, if not the best. It's 28. It's 30-9. Pardon me. The
Shout out.
Charlotte.
Okay,
Go
I just
go.
want to say shout out to Spike Lee for the coverage.
Yes.
Like you said, we got content creators through at least 20 USA states. I'm talking about with the continental United States. We have at least 20 locations where we have boots on the ground that you can get premium footage here at Flight Sports TV, the machine.
Yes, sir. It's 28-9. Pardon me. Bryce McGowan's is at the line as we speak. Let's see what he does. You know, he just got that big bag too. Over the season towards the tail end. I think they threw him a little contract. So let's see what he does. You know, it's usually good to get a contract so you're not looking over your shoulder. Am I getting up out of here tomorrow? So let's hope that all of this stuff works for the betterment of him. It's 28-11 right now. The San Antonio Spurs are still holding a strong suit of this game. 33 seconds remaining. You see what's going on right now. Boots on the ground all over. You know, it's Flight Sports. Subscribe now for more coverage. You know, the Summer League, we got a lot of things happening. You know, we got the Toronto Raptors and all that. I know y'all want to see Grady. There's a lot of things popping off. We're gonna get into everything. Scoot Henderson, Shaden Sharp, and all of them. You don't want to miss that, y'all. You just don't want to miss it. We looking to bring all that to the people. You understand? So right now it's 30-11. Let's see. We at the end of the first quarter. Let's see what happens. The Charlotte Hornets got a lot of things they need to correct and sharpen the toolbox on. You understand? They got to wake their ass up. That's all. They got to. And when they bring the starters, and I hope the starters play better than they did. You know, they have to give them a little bit more. I ain't gonna lie, Maury Bailey out here. What was that? You know, these guys got to develop. You know, so Mitch Kupchak wasn't messing around with the developmental program. You know, Bailey got to wake himself up. James Bouknight is doing the same old, same old. But Brandon Miller, the number 2 overall pick, has to wake up. He's just a little lackadaisical, making a lot of series of idiotic mistakes. I got Purple Baby in the building. Purple, what's the deal? You see what's going on? This Flight Sports Summer League action in full swing.
Nothing.
What's your thoughts on this game so far? You watching it? Give us your analysis on the Hornets and how they playing.
I mean, I'm not surprised by what I'm seeing.
Wow. Well, it is summer league. You know, as I said, I don't want us to crucify our guys so soon. There's one game, it's the summer league. But I will say this: these guys don't have the luxury of saying that it's just summer league. That's what I will say. So they must wake their ass up. You know, in my humble opinion. So there's a lot of things that they got to do.
Yes, Purple Baby. Shout out to Purple Baby for popping up in the building. She is very steadfast in her NBA information. So please do not take her as a joke. Purple Baby just sound like she just woke up. But nevertheless, Purple Baby, we even got reports from the Golden One Center in Sacramento in the first leg of Summer League in the California Classic that the Charlotte Hornets as a team is playing lackadaisical. It's like they went, maybe they went to the Lake Tahoe or something. You know what I'm saying? Because Lake Tahoe is just right down the way from Sacramento, and that's a high upscale community. And you go there and you just have all the fun in the world. You know what I'm saying? And they just probably went up there, had too much fun, and now it's showing. Whereas Popovich, you already know. I know he's not coaching something. He still got his fingerprint on the development of those young men. He ain't letting them get out there like that. Victor Wembanyama as the overall pick, these others know that they're going to get Wembanyama piece of their team. So what we're seeing right now, Purple Baby claims she's not surprised, but I'm a little bit surprised. I'm a little bit surprised because I thought Charlotte Hornets would come out here be a little more exuberant and vivacious and play up to the level of competition, especially the 3-year tenure James Bouknight and Kai Jones. They should be dominating this game. How you go with it, Flighting Purple Baby?
Man, that's crazy. We back in action though. Good guy, Purple Baby. You can answer it.
I feel like with Bouknight and Jones, excuse me. Yeah, they should be playing better, but we literally talking about last season where it was a whole bunch of injuries and they was back and forth in the G League for mistakes that they was making on the NBA court. So I did expect them to be a little bit more poised, but I'm not surprised by they play either.
All right. We got Kai. Speaking of Kai Jones, he's at the line right now. Especially when you playing trash, I think you need to take all the colors out your hair. There's a lot of things you got to do. When you're not playing up the par, you got to start balling out before you pull a Rodman. You got guys. They coming out with gimmicks and different looks and shit. Like they need to have the same look they had when they got drafted, especially when they haven't proved anything yet. I don't want to see shooting.
And to be honest with you, Flight.
Nothing. You said something right?
Yeah. No, I said to be honest with you, Flight. When you got colorful hair in the NBA, dudes play you harder. Because they say, I ain't going to let this dude clown me with all this shit on his head.
32-13. The Spurs just shitting on them right now, Dex. I mean, just
shit. If I'm not mistaken, that Spurs team was together last year, so.
And they been coached better, man. The Charlotte Hornets, I said it before, they don't have a great coaching scheme, a game plan. That's what I'm saying with the Charlotte. That's what I've been saying with Charlotte.
Yep, 32-13. Look, they're doing good for themselves right now. 32-13, pardon me. Spurs back all the way, and they missed it. Kai Jones rebounded. They're pushing it. Gets it out to number 19, and he missed it. The Hornets could start, if they start hitting some shots, they might do better. Big time block.
Oh, my goodness. It's 24-4?
Huh? No, I got 32-13.
Oh, okay. My fault. Let me restart.
He might be a ways behind. Kai Jones, that was a big time block. But I mean, you got to do that more often.
I hope Summer League is not too big for the moment for Brandon Miller. I'm really starting to get a little
Oh my
nervous.
goodness.
He's in the game right now.
Yeah, not yet. But I mean, I ain't gonna front. That is true. There's a lot of pressure out here. It better not be. And I'm telling you, if Scoot Henderson come out here and put up 30, sure. I mean, man, I'm starting to think they should have just took Scoot Henderson.
Now you guys see the example of
They should have just took a guy, the surefire star. But the sad part is Scoot Henderson gonna look better because he gonna have the reins. Oh, big time 3-ball right there from the Spurs, 37-15. The Spurs is up on their ass, 22 points early. This game is all she wrote, y'all. Go get something to eat. Nick Smith Jr. 20. They cut it to 20.
Now this is supposed to be Brandon Miller's team. You know that, right? This is not Bouknight's team. It's not Kai Jones' team. This is supposed to be Brandon Miller's team.
Right. Well, Garrett trying to protect him probably. He probably didn't have a good first quarter. He probably about to. Oh, Miller is out there. Pardon me. Okay, he got lost in the shuffle. Nick Smith Jr. for 3, and he missed it. That is true. He is a little out of the play. Just monitor Miller for a second. Treat it like it's my player. Well, he just completely was out of that basketball play that just passed. Like he was late to the floor. He trailing. He letting the play develop, so he can't get involved in it. I'm watching shit like that. Brandon Miller just sitting in the fucking corner. I mean, how many people we need that sits in the corner? There we go, Bouknight. Okay. Bouknight just hit a 3-ball. Now, he should be capable of taking this game over. He done been here before. They shouldn't get blown out with Bouknight on the floor. Come on. Let's go. Okay. 20. They're up 24. It's 44-20. Spurs. Oh, I threw it out. Miller to Jones. He couldn't convert it.
And if you guys missed it earlier, we had live footage, boots on the ground in Sacramento at the Golden One Center with our guy, Spike Leak. And he gave us a in-depth analysis on the disposition of the Charlotte Hornets. And it was not up to par as far as their energy and their lack of output, their lack of output on that floor.
B. Millie finally on the board. So B. Millie finally scores 44-22. We got boots on the ground. Salute to my man Basil Carpenter Jr. You already know what it is. Salute to all my legends in the chat. Shout out Henry. Shout out Senny W. You already know what it is. You know how we do. You know how we do out here. Miller looks so long. Pause. He definitely he got to step it up. It's 44-22.
How long? I mean, you can look at pictures and tell that he's long.
The score is 44-22.
That's another pause.
Yo, right, so
I just muted my mic.
Oh
man!
Yeah, we hear you, Spike. We hear you, Spike.
Yeah, Spike, give us your thoughts. What's going on? We got boots on the ground. Tell us what's happening.
Yeah, so what I'm noticing right now is, like you said, Brandon Miller's got great size, okay? He's very long. He's got a great pace to him, but I want to see him on the attack more. Now, I will tell you this. James Bouknight, he's got all the ability in the world, as we saw. But James, he's got to put his foot on the net, really. That's really all he's got to do. But he's able to get to the basket. He's able to get to his jump shot. I just need to see more. But right now, I am trying to win it back up a little bit, though.
Yeah, Spike, I have a question for you, Spike. Spike, how are they responding? How are they responding to the barking of the new coach? Because there's a new voice in town for the Greensboro Swarm. So how are they responding to him? Are they responding and just a little too slow? Or are they not trying to respond whatsoever? So therefore, there's a lack of execution.
That's a good question, Dex. I'll say this at this point. The coaching has been a non-factor. These guys are not paying attention to the coach, especially that first year. They can give a damn about what he's talking about right now. The Bouknight is trying to take over the ball. As you see, Nick Smith is basically off the ball now. Bouknight is on the ball. So I don't know if that was a coaching decision, but with the energy, with the demeanor, with the body language, I feel like they can give a damn about what that coach talking about, Dex.
Good content. We appreciate you, Spike. So, okay, you can go back to the floor and get us some more in-depth analysis. So maybe by halftime, you can give us another report.
I got you. I'm going to get a little closer for y'all right now, too.
Keep them phones charged up.
Yep. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Shout out Henry. Shout out Basil. He says that Miller looks like Paul George and got Paul George body type. Miller, he a good player, man. Get this guy opportunity to grow into the player he gonna become.
Yeah, everybody hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. We promise it to you. We guarantee it. You seeing it right here. Whatever our lips bump, that's what we pump. Whatever our lips bump, that's what we pump. And you got it here. Thanks to our boots on the ground inside reporter in Sacramento, Spike Lee, with the great in-game analysis. And hit that Cash App, hit that Super Chat, hit that PayPal. Come on, man. Support us, man. We're doing things.
Yes, sir. Support Flight Sports, man. I'm telling you, we got a lot of things coming.
Remind people.
Hey, so how you watch this game?
I'm watching on TV.
Oh, TV got like ESPN.
Yeah. Who's asking us? Oh, my man, Ty. Okay, you been around before, Ty.
ESPN right now. Kai Jones putting his body on the line. He's out here trying to get it. I can see that right now. Kai Jones
Double O is Nick Smith Jr., Basil. That's Nick Smith Jr. is double O for the Hornets. He's running point for whatever reason, making a series of mistakes.
Who, Nick Smith?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's what I've seen. Well, they almost down 30 if they don't work their ass up.
That's not surprising. I knew he was gonna come in and run point.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world. They probably trying to make him to the backup point or something, but we're gonna find out.
Yep, that's why they took him.
Yep, I got 47-22 right now. Second quarter, 5 minutes remaining. The Spurs, they're out here, man, the way they passing the basketball. You would have thought they got the first rounders. The way they playing. They probably feeling juiced up because they got Victor coming back. So they probably feeling real good.
Spurs setting the tone, right?
Yeah. Spurs setting the table. It's setting everything.
Come on, Hornets. Let's go, baby. Buzz City's in the building.
Yep. 47-22. The Charlotte Hornets got to wake up. We moments away from halftime as well. So it's going to be interesting to see what Charlotte does during this period. We got Nick Smith Jr. with the rock crossing half court, met by the Spurs. Screen coming with B. Millie. Yeah, Miller's been very quiet. Nick Smith all the way to the cup, and he scores it. 48-24. Well, I say Nick Smith playing better than my man Miller.
Sounds like they calming down. And some of them jitters are going away.
Yeah, so my boy Miller has 4 personal fouls already with 0 defensive play. I mean, that's not good. Especially for a guy that's gonna be out there, the people he gonna have to guard. So it's wild. Nick Smith almost faked the 3 ball back to Miller. Miller shaking and baking. Miller operate. He got fouled. They are playing him a little tougher. Shout out Devastating. I'll tell you what, they are playing Miller tougher. I will acknowledge that. They playing him a lot more tougher. But he's the number 2 pick, man. He should be able to shake this dude.
Is Jeremy Sohan out there for the Spurs?
I'm not sure who the hell that is. You will have to give me a number. You're gonna have to get specific with some of these people on the Spurs. I don't know who's who. They didn't have any notable names this time around. I
They
was
didn't
waiting, of
have
course.
any
Vic,
last.
I tell you what, if they had Victor, they'd win it all. The way they playing with this team, they out here playing like their life on the line.
Once again, this team has been together longer.
Uh-oh.
And they complaining about stupid stuff.
48-24. Bouknight with the rock. Bouknight should have shot that. He hesitated. Oh, he traveled. Wow. Bouknight should be ashamed of himself. This dude, Bouknight, stepped into a three, hesitated, and then got past it, got it back, and tried to step back into a three and travel. Wow. I mean, that should be on Shaq and the Fool. Like Shaq need to get out here and get some of these clips. Like this shit is crazy. I'm gonna come out with my own Shaq and the Fool. That's crazy. This guy's crazy.
Man, go away.
That's wild. Nick Smith Jr. got.
Thank you, Basil.
That's
all I want to know.
The Bulls night turnover. Shout out Thunder. Salute to everybody in the chat. I appreciate everybody rocking with Flight Sports. You already know. Unbelievable game. We got unbelievable coverage for the people. It's 48-24 right now as we speak. The San Antonio Spurs have a firm grip lock on this game and on the Hornets right now. And the Hornets have to get, awakened. Otherwise, they could get wiped off the floor, and they don't want that. They don't want that. It's 28-25 right now, Spurs. 48-25. 3 minutes and change left. You got Nick Smith at the line. Let's see what happens. After this, as we head into halftime, hopefully the Garrett or Garnett, the coach, could give him a pep talk or something.
And they need to be playing defense.
Yes, that's another thing. The problem is the defensive pressure. Because the team is not that good that they facing. It's just they fighting. They just playing harder. They playing like their life is on the line. And that's what they got to deal with this basketball team. Well, Miller definitely is not looking all that. 48-25.
Who started for the Hornets?
The Hornets.
Yeah.
It was all the notable names. I know it was Nick Smith, Bouknight, Kai Jones. It was all of the notable names. Okay, it was Nick Smith, Kai Jones, Brandon Miller, Bouknight. Was it Nick? Did I say Nick Smith? I don't want to mess up nobody's names, but I think they had all of the notable names. I think McGowan's was in there too. All of the names that was there.
That's interesting.
They put Brandon Miller starting, and then they should have had the only person that of name was off at the bench was Bailey. Everybody else they had started.
Oh, that means Miller was in at the fourth position. That's interesting.
Miller wasn't. I don't think at the 4, but he was out there. I don't know where the hell he was playing. I need to look now. Where they got me? He playing at the Miller playing on the perimeter, and he can't stop nothing. He tried to close out on that 3, and he hit it right in his face. It's 52-25. Well, it was a long 2. Nick Smith dumps it off to 31, and he scores it. Okay. Nick Smith is starting to get the offense a little competent. They're still down by a whole lot. There's a lot to a little. 52-27. The Spurs, they kick it into the paint, and it was blocked by number 31. They got to wake themselves up. It's a salute my Nuggets friend. There's salute to all the Nuggets fans out there.
Flight. Brandon Miller did start at power forward, and they had Bryce on the wing. That's interesting, but I'm not surprised by it.
Yeah, like I said, I like what I'm seeing. From both teams. To be honest with you, Charlotte, even though they're getting hurt, I think that I'm just gonna take it as one game. I'm not gonna crucify. I'm not gonna go crazy off of one summer league game. Even you gotta understand. What if he came out tonight and put up 25? I mean, it's still not a indication of what's going to happen in the regular season. None of this shit, the preseason, none of it. Like I said, I've seen teams play like horse shit in the preseason and come out and they the number one seed in the NBA. It's just how it is. This is a hard thing to gauge, but Miller's definitely struggling a little bit, though. I will say, but let's see what happens in the second half. Opens his game up, and then repetition. What happens the next game? What about when he goes up against Scoot Henderson? By the time you play Scoot Henderson, you better be ready to be a domino. You can't be out here looking for everybody to help your ass. Especially when you get in position. Shout out my man Joey in the building. What's the deal, Joey? You see what's going on?
Like,
Hey, Watson stuff. I like
Hey, Joey, what's that in your background?
hold on, let me come back in.
Yes, it's 52-27. What'd you say, Purple Baby, about what?
they talking about somebody else in the chat.
Okay. Yep. Salute to all the Nuggets fans all out there. Salute to all the basketball fans.
What Gemini? What you laughing at, Gemini?
Salute to my man Gemini. Shout out Lamont, Basil, everybody that's in the chat rocking with Flight Sports.
Let me see if I can pull up their summer league roster.
Excited for summer league play. It's 54-27.
My background's still messed up.
No, you straight. What's your thoughts on this game?
I'm not really watching it. I was going off for you.
Okay.
Like what you
Well,
said.
I mean, like I said, guys are not playing up to par. I will tell you that. The Hornets, they're down. It's a lot to a little. They got to get it. They got to step it up. So let's see what happens. Amari Bailey with the Rock. He was trying to operate. They just look lost. I mean, some of these young players look like they don't know what the hell to do. Bailey going all the way to the cup. Good pass. That was a good play right there. That's what you got to do. Do simple shit. They come out. They trying to get too complex. It's simple.
I think they nervous. I just think they nervous. They gotta get the jitters out. It's the first game.
Yes, it's the first day of summer league. Period. It's the first day. End game. They the sacrificial lambs. That's why I said I expect the other teams they're gonna come in more comfortable. Just they came in like damn. They got me on Front Street. The shit started with them.
Exactly.
So they're gonna get the first. Oh man, Miller didn't play well tonight. Oh my goodness. Now you got question marks. Did they make the right call? Everybody, all of this shit is pressure. This is shit they thinking about.
Yeah, and shit. It's the first game, man. I ain't looking at it too hard. It's the first game.
Yo,
Look
Miller
at the
just
lineup
missed.
they
Yo,
came out with.
Miller just missed the free throw.
Oh man.
Wow, Miller missing free throw. I thought he was a shooter. I thought the reason why we took him was because he was going to be the more of a perimeter player. But he got 2 points and a rebound. Brandon Miller, man, 3 points and a rebound, y'all.
3 points
in one half. There's still a minute left, bro. This first game. That's why I ain't gonna crucify him just yet. It's the first game. I'm trying to give him some slack. Okay, Miller going all the way to the cup now. Oh, he got the foul. Okay, so there you go. Now he being smart. He going to the line. This is what you have to do. Go to the line. You understand? Basketball is simple. They making this shit hard. I got my man Sky in here from New Orleans. What's the deal, Sky? You see what's going on? We got Hornets Summer League. What's your thoughts?
Man, y'all entertaining them people, man. Them people trash, man.
Oh man, here we go with this.
Man, them people trash.
Huh? You said Scoop was trash. So you saying you gonna write Miller off a couple of minutes?
Man, I've been wrote him off. We already know the only person worth picking was Wembanyama. Everybody else bums, man.
Oh wow. You said the only player in this shit is Wembanyama?
Yeah.
He the only one who's gonna be something?
Yeah, he the only one.
Nah, go look at Jacquez Jr. on the Heat. He just had a game.
Man, that man ain't gonna get no play time, man. That man ain't gonna get no play time, man. We talking about when the season starts. Man ain't get no play time, man.
You bugging.
No, you bugging, man. Right now, Right now, on the Hornets bugging. They getting blowed out.
That's the Hornets. Well, we play the Pelicans too, so I hope you up here when we play the Pelicans for a
Yeah, y'all
fact.
got it. Y'all got y'all a pick too. I wonder if y'all gonna get the other guys. Murphy gonna be in it?
I don't
No,
think
man.
he would. He
You
on the
ain't check.
roster.
Y'all must have checked the no Murphy on the Pelicans. I mean, who's on y'all roster? I know y'all got that new rookie, but I was saying, did y'all have any returning guys coming back? Y'all should have the shooter coming back.
We got I can't even think of that boy name, man.
No,
Dyson
Dyson
Daniels.
Daniels.
Yeah, Dyson Daniels.
I ain't gonna. The shooter probably already proved enough. But I mean, I think he's a second-year player, right?
Dyson Daniels.
No, your shooter. Who's that? Murphy? Is he 2 years or 3 years?
3 years, man.
Okay,
Murphy
yeah. So
ain't
he's not
coming
coming, but
home.
yeah, he's done. Yeah, I thought it was a second year. Oh, Nick Smith. Nick Smith couldn't convert it. Nick Smith doing too much out there. Scoot
E-
Henderson won the rookie of the year. People gonna already be on the Scoot train already. They about to
EJ,
take the Scoot train.
EJ Liddell gonna be there.
Who?
Oh, I forgot
EJ
about
Liddell.
EJ.
I don't know who the hell that is.
Let me see who they started. Mm.
Jose
But
Alvarado.
I don't know what y'all was expecting from the Hornets, man. They never do good in the summer league anyway.
They
If we
don't do
being
good.
realistic,
They
if we
don't do
being
good in
realistic.
this. They don't do good in the season either. What you talking about?
Fly, you just made it to the playoffs, bro. Not too long ago. You feeling yourself or something?
I mean, Sky.
Yeah, they don't
The
do good
Pels,
in the season either.
the Pels been in purgatory for years, bro. What
Oh
are you talking
damn,
about? You just made it to the playoffs. Your team is the same as the
damn.
Hornets, bro. Stop it.
Man, what's going on with ESPN? Why they thing glitching?
You,
I don't know.
I want to know. Did y'all really think the Hornets was gonna be good?
No, I didn't expect them to.
Man, shit, the Sky. It's one game.
Hey, Flight.
Thank you for bringing me on, Flight.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. What happened
You was
now? You
look
writing us
you
all?
Flight.
Watching
You was asking about the shooter, right? Murphy, right?
Yeah, Murphy, but he's a 3 year, so he won't be in
Yeah,
summer league.
but guess what? Though we got another shooter.
I know who you talking about, the one y'all just drafted.
Yeah, that who I'm looking out for. Jordan Hawkins.
Cause
Do you know the guy y'all drafted?
Jordan Hawkins, like yeah.
Yeah. I heard
Just
about him.
just one just
I just
one what
heard.
he just won a championship over there in UConn.
Yeah, I just heard about him. I never seen him play. I heard that he's good.
What's that girl's name that just won a championship?
Um, I'm not
What's the
sure.
young lady? What's the young lady
Angela
name?
Reese. Angela Reese.
Yeah, Angela Reese. I believe that's Jordan Hawkins' cousin,
Yeah, it is. It is.
and he just won him a little championship too over there in UConn. But why you over here talking about where Murphy at? Where your shooter at? We got another shooter on the way.
Murphy is a role player, man. Stop hyping up role players, please. Thank you.
Hey,
I
if
mean,
that's what
Murphy's
you
a
want to
good
call
shooter.
it,
He a good shooter.
if
He's a
that's what
role
you want to
player.
call it,
The
and
whole
and guess what? He
the
can
whole
role play right besides Bi and Zion, cause that's all we need him to do. Is
Zion might be leaving still.
the whole
I'm
the
not gonna
whole
have this conversation. That
oh
conversation.
Jessica, the whole
What's up?
Hornets team bench players, the whole team.
I know, right? They should have put the whole team in the summer league, huh?
Oh,
Yup.
no. Imagine.
this team has no coaching. Now I'm trying to tell you.
I
They
don't
don't
know
look like
where
they
the
have a game
Pelicans steal
plan.
themselves
They're
from,
not
though,
coming
man.
in aggressive. No confidence whatsoever. Um,
All
they're
right.
playing. Yeah, they're
We
playing
got
horrible defense. I
look,
just got the game on my laptop right now.
we
It's
got
exciting.
Borrego, right? That come from the Hornets. Now
No, that's a disaster.
if that man start winning with them people,
Oh, here we
I don't
go.
want to hear no excuse from y'all.
So now you riding with Borrego now.
Exactly, right,
I,
Flight?
But
I
look,
have to.
Delusional.
He got no option. He gonna be on the Borrego train. He gonna say it was the Hornets.
I had to. No, you know that. They gonna say it's the Hornets. Y'all gonna say it's the Hornets after that man started winning. We all knew it wasn't his fault.
Wow.
What?
I have
Nah,
to
you don't
see.
watch Hornets
You
basketball,
know
man.
what's so crazy? I want to ask y'all a question since it's halftime. Today, Anthony Edwards got the same amount of money as LaMelo Ball and Tyrese Halliburton. Y'all seen that, right? All
Yeah,
three
Yeah,
of them
well
was in the
worth, well
same
worth it.
draft and all got the same max deal. All three.
right.
I
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it.
I was seeing if y'all peeped that. Sky, what you think about that? Those three out that draft and LaMelo, Edwards, and Halliburton. They both got the same money this obviously this period. What's your thoughts on those three? That trio.
Who else they were gonna get the money to? Look what teams they all played for.
Oh wow. So who you think's gonna emerge as the top dog out of those three?
What you mean when you speak on top dog? Like what? Who gonna be the first to a championship?
Well, not. I mean, maybe the first to some success.
Yeah, that's
Who is the most? Who's the best player, basically? Who's
right
gonna
now.
be the?
No, that
Edwards.
don't mean nothing.
No, no. Right now, to me, I'm gonna call it Lamelo. You taking Edwards?
No, no. Who you said? What three you said?
It was the three that was in the draft classes: Lamelo, Anthony Edwards, and Tyrese Halliburton. They all was in the same draft class, and they all received the same
That's
money.
not compatible. And it was already having more success than him. So how you gonna say that?
Well, we don't know what's their future.
Man, we know what it is. Man, we saw it. And
Listen,
Edwards played in the playoffs. LaMelo just made it to the play-in. He got yet to play in the playoffs.
Well, I mean, you're right about that, but they also got a better team. Could
Ed-
you imagine Lamelo had Carl Anthony Towns?
Rudy Gobert,
Yeah,
he had a good defense. Edwards, yeah, he got a better
they probably
organization.
went to the
He got,
goddamn conference finals
yeah, he
with
has a
that pick
better.
and roll.
My fault, my fault.
No, you good.
So now you putting it on a team.
Nah, we just saying that. Listen, I'm not hating at Edwards at all, man.
No, no. Y'all
But
saying what I
He
Carl
listen.
Anthony, yo, you acting like Carl Anthony Towns don't exist.
No,
oh
y'all
no,
acting
yeah,
like that.
of course.
Y'all acting like that. Like y'all
But
say who gonna have the most success. Y'all the one LaMelo. I never said LaMelo. Because success is based off the team. But y'all say LaMelo. If you see what he got around him, they not winning no time soon.
He not lying though. He not
I
lying.
agree. I
Hey,
agree.
man, it's easy to say that shit tonight.
Now, who will have most success probably in the future will be LaMelo. Because LaMelo, they go to any team.
Halliburton
But,
got a little
but
squad over there too. He got
that's
Rick
what I'm saying.
Benedict Mathurin, he gonna be
Rick.
something nice.
What
Watch.
He
He
might
gonna
have
what
the
I'm
score.
best
saying.
coach. He might have the
What I'm
best coach
saying
of
is
all of
what I'm saying is LaMelo long term could have better success, but it ain't gonna be with the Charlotte Hornets. It's not gonna be with them.
I agree. I agree.
them. So it's gonna
You
be
put him on a reasonable team, he able to go far. But playing with the Hornets, man, that dude gonna have to own forces without that contract, man.
He got 4 or 5 years in his contract.
Yeah, 5 years. He got extended for 5 years.
Hmm.
So how y'all like y'all pick Brandon Miller?
They don't like him. That boy,
Middle
that
still
boy, that boy, and
Man, that's
everything,
a
man.
that's a second round pick. What you mean?
Middle still early.
Y'all don't like y'all say that's a second round pick, man. When y'all play against school, he gonna come out there and show y'all he shouldn't have went third.
But that what Charlotte play next. That's who they play next. Portland.
Is that their next game?
I don't know if it's the next game, but ain't they
I look
playing them?
at the schedule. I just know they playing today. I don't think that's their next game though.
Right now, he look like he should have been picked 25.
But at the same time, it's a summer league. You don't really know. This doesn't really predict their future, man. Like, but
No, I don't. But it is a piece that you would like
It,
to
it's,
add to your
it's something.
team to try
It's
to
but
something.
I at least
to
want to see him more
develop
aggressive though.
something.
That's all I'm saying. Just more confident. That's all I want. Not just him, but also the whole team.
That's the crazy part. They thought getting Brandon Miller was gonna change something. Y'all crazy, man.
You don't like Brandon
You
Miller?
think it's gonna change nothing?
The dude, a rookie, man. What is nothing to like about him? Like he ain't even prove himself.
No, but you can still, but I will say this to not discredit anything or anybody. When you do drafts and you have rookies and you have the summer league playing, those are pieces to your team for the future, and you do want to have a bright future. So even though they haven't proved nothing,
Man, or Jessica, they sleeping on the fact that most of Charlotte players then play NBA games on their G League team right now, and they getting killed. That tell you a lot.
I mean, yeah, you right now. You right, Sky. I agree with you. You right. But that's what
The-
I'm saying. To me, if I was a Hornets fan, I wouldn't like that because this is what you showing what our future look like. And of course, things can
Man,
get
Brandon
better and
Miller
people
need to
can
take.
develop. But I mean, Brandon Miller was a second round pick. You would
Brandon
hope
Miller,
that.
he didn't score until midway of the second quarter.
Man, it's
But
the
it is the
first
first
game.
game, like
It's
you
the
said.
first
You
game.
right. You right. It's the first game. To the next game he play, he
I
could
don't like to
go
hear
out
shit
there and
like
shoot
that.
30.
Wait, what's the stats looking like, Flight?
I'm not 100% sure, but I believe it's
Oh
5
my
points.
gosh.
Somebody double check.
Another
That
three,
man about to foul out before the game over.
Another three, man.
A Miller three?
Brandon Miller with the ball.
Please don't ask.
Oh Lord.
Man, them
Is
people,
that
them people getting whooped by almost 30
Brandon Knight
points,
with
man.
the alley oop and failed. What the hell is we doing here?
I'm back with it. Hold on, wait a minute. This game could be over before the shit even starts. If that makes any sense.
61 to 32.
Brandon Miller got 4 fouls already.
Oh Lord, it's
He has
61 to
4.
32.
Because Dex,
he's gonna fall out.
you know why he got 4 fouls, Dex? Look at the lineup he came out with. How you have all guards on the floor? There's
Look
only
at
one
the coach,
center.
man. Look at the coach.
At this
What
point,
they doing, man? Look at this.
at this point, you put Brandon Miller on the bench, he embarrassed himself.
Oh my gosh, guys, really?
Miller
He
got the
gonna
ball.
lose
What is he
confidence.
doing? Oh, he looking like Penny Hardaway.
That was the
No,
worst starting lineup
No,
I've
you can't
seen.
do Brandon Miller like you did Bouknight.
Man, after this
6
game,
seconds. What he got? What he got? Step back.
Did
after
Michael
this
Jordan
game,
sabotage the Charlotte
Oh my
Hornets with that pick?
man,
No, he
after
didn't.
Oh
after
my
this
God.
game,
Oh,
after
that's
this
sad.
game, y'all gonna regret even saying y'all got that boy.
Brandon Miller with a horrible step back.
So Slim in the chat said Miller. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, I lost it.
He
Miller
got
got
5 points, 3 rebounds.
5 points and 3 rebounds
This is a horrible coaching team.
And 4 fouls, right?
and 4 fouls. He about to have more fouls than points, huh?
And he jacked up the most shots.
Oh, really?
No way. No way.
Man, I'm not making
He
this
shot
up.
more than Bouknight. He shot more than Bouknight. Yes.
Wasn't you the one that said they should get scooped?
Well, I'm not going to revisit that. I'm not going to revisit that, Jessica, because I already hugged Brandon Miller.
Another
So I got to ride.
A break. Oh, Charlotte's ball.
Your Hornets fans gonna be sick because real Hornets fans wanted Scoop. They didn't want Miller.
And they could have got him
Not
too.
Melo fans, Hornets fans.
This the crazy part. Wembanyama ain't even playing.
So if Wemby was here, they might have been.
He went to the Spurs, right?
No, Wembanyama would have been blocking shit at the rim.
Man,
A
that's
lot
what
of
I'm
these points
saying.
they missing shot on Sky.
They would have 10 less points if Wembanyama was there, Flight.
I was
They
about
would
to
have
say
10
that.
less points.
Yes,
Dex,
Wembanyama would have stopped all that shit at the paint. Go ahead.
Oh, Dex, thank you, Dex, because that's what I was about to say. And they go up by 10 more points. They down by 50.
You lying. They down by 50 points?
Nah,
If Wembanyama was playing, they would have been down by 50.
Sky is having a field day right now.
Yeah, Sky just having he rubbing it in. Pause. You know, he just making it worse. It's all good.
Look at this
It's
crap,
one
man.
game.
Look at this. No, I'm just not gonna put blame on Brandon Miller. Just look at the whole team is basically playing.
But I ain't gonna lie. I'm putting some onus on the guys that been around forever, like Bouknight and Jones.
Yep.
There's no explanation
That's
for
the
this
point
shit.
I'm getting at. Now
I'ma
you
give
saying that. You ain't lying.
That's everybody else except for them two.
Missing
Man,
threes.
them dudes play NBA games, man. There's no reason why they should be down by 30, man.
They should have had Jello out here, man. For real. You think this
With his bad ankle, right? They should have Jello out there just limping shooting 3.
He's still with them?
20,
Well,
60,
not that I know of.
64
No,
to
I
30.
was
I know. I checked their. Yeah, I checked their roster, and he was on their roster.
He should have been. Jello should have been out here. He would have helped this. He would have helped this bullshit.
Man, at this point, anybody could go out there. Suit me up, coach.
Give me
And
a
Melo coulda
contract.
got hot. Jello coulda got
I'll at
hot.
least give you 5. I'll at least give you 2 points. Playing like garbage water, bro.
Wow, that's crazy.
64
We had
to
high hopes for
34. They
Charlotte.
up by 30.
You know why I know it? You know why I know it's bad? When Bouknight the leading scorer for the Hornets.
Well, I expect Bouknight to be up amongst the leading scorers for the Hornets.
Man, you ain't getting what I'm saying. No, he ain't take the most shots, but he the leading scorer.
Wow.
Brandon Miller.
However
got
you
ripped
slice
again.
it.
Brandon Miller selling the man. Man,
Wait a
Brandon
minute.
Miller,
They said Brandon Miller got handled.
Man,
Now,
Brandon
out
Miller
here,
just got ripped, man.
It's not looking good.
It's the first game.
It's
Yo,
a
I'm
They
crucial.
tuning
still got
into.
him they still got him in the game.
Yo, I'm tuning into Scoot's first game too as well. I hope y'all broadcasting that.
Yeah, we know we are.
Y'all better broadcast that. I might fly out.
But
Brandon
Joey, listen.
Oh my goodness, man.
But Joey, listen. Joey, I'm talking to Joey. We only can talk what we see. If we're not seeing it, we can't talk it. So who fault is that?
Scoop play today?
Dex, they looking worse than last year, brother.
Honestly, I already know why
That's a shame.
Brandon Miller not
66 to 37.
That lineup they came out with was terrible.
Listen, you know why I'm mad?
These guys
Because
are doing nothing but ISOs.
we had 86 people in the live prior to the game because they was hyped for Brandon Miller. 2-3 minutes into the game, we dropped all the way to 35 because of Brandon Miller.
Oh, they're gonna drag for him on YouTube tonight. Oh man, they're gonna drag for him.
Yeah, they getting ready.
What you mean drag him? Like do him dirty, or they gonna make
Oh
him
man,
do him dirty.
Bad.
They gonna do him dirty. When he drag him, you do him dirty.
Flight, make your video, Flight. You better make your video be the first one.
I'm gonna save the garbage for the garbage players. You know, they could have that. But I tell you what, Bouknight.
That Flight better get ahead of the story, huh?
Better get ahead.
I'm not gonna crucify Miller because you know why I'm not gonna do Miller dirty? Because it's one fucking game and it's the summer league and he's a rookie.
But this is the thing.
I'm not gonna give the same just due for Bouknight.
Man,
why?
And Flight, you forgot.
You gotta understand, no man. This why. Look at this. Why they gonna do? This why they gonna do them bad, Flight.
Both teams.
Flight. This why they gonna do them bad on YouTube. You gotta understand. He's the number 2 pick, not the number 3 or 4. He's the number 2, which meaning Wembanyama was number 1, and he was number 2.
This is not. No, wait a minute. This is the summer league.
Yeah, but I mean, how many number two picks came out in the summer league looking?
This awful. I don't know who. There's a couple. No lie, there's a couple.
I know. Brandon Miller camp got to get it together, man. They got to huddle and get this together because he cannot display this on national TV.
Exactly.
Scoop play Friday. Make sure y'all pull up for the game. What time that game come on for Scoop?
That's the first game. It's Friday.
Scoop first game is Friday, so make sure y'all pull up for that. It's gonna be a movie.
We gonna see.
I wanted to announce
what Scoop talking about.
The stats so far.
Go ahead.
That's important to me is that Kai Jones does not have 1 rebound.
You lying?
No.
That's devastating.
Brandon Miller got the most with 4.
That's just downright scandalous.
So far, Miller
only 4 rebounds.
Yeah.
Let her read. Go ahead, bro.
Miller has shot 1 for 6. Nick Smith 3 for 8. Bryce McGowan's just 1 shot. Kai Jones just 1 shot, and Bouknight shot 3 out of 4.
Okay, Bouknight got a good percentage, but what was Brandon Miller's again?
1 for 6. He shot 1 for 6.
Man, I'm telling you that.
Maybe the stage is too big for him.
No, it's
Joey,
not.
is the stage too big for Brandon Miller?
No, it's look at the lineup they came out with. Dex, you know basketball.
So you just this lineup, but he had.
Well, talk to us, Joey. You being quiet. This is your guy.
I'm talking. Well, hold on. I said the lineup was terrible. They came out with 3 guards next to him and Kai Jones. Where's James Najee? put James Najee on the floor. Kai Jones. Oh man.
Yeah, they got a rookie coach who ain't never
Joey's
been in that
scratching his
seat.
head right now.
Now I'm starting to look for Cern Camp now. Cern Camp might have did better than this.
Oh,
Don't
no.
make me look for Cern Camp.
But Marlon, Marlon's the assistant coach for the Hornets, though, right?
Is Jalen Crutcher out there? Where's Jalen Crutcher? Did he get booted? Did he get booted with Cern Camp?
They probably got kicked off. Or probably
Gemini want to know how many points
he
Bouknight
got 5.
He should be ashamed of himself too.
Dre, you don't know that,
He's in the
Dre.
game at a different level and speed than everybody on the floor. He had 3 years. He done played against the best players in the world. He played against the main roster talent on other teams.
Y'all acting like
I'm holding him accountable. But
like
Jones
you acting like we don't know that he be drunk. That dude drunk playing.
Oh my God! Don't tell me that. Please don't tell me that.
Well, he did get.
Please don't tell me that, because we talked about that earlier. Please tell me he evolved from that.
Nah, man. Look at him. He's a crash dummy.
And he's in full sobriety right now.
No, man. He can't function right, man. His body immune to that. His body don't function right without a beer.
Just missed the layup.
What?
Right out here missing layup.
So they got 3-year veteran G League veterans on that team, and they not even showing out. Like, come on.
So
how many points? How many points do Bouknight have for DJ Gemini?
6. He just shot a free throw. He got 6.
No, he don't. He got 9 points.
9 points.
Oh, okay. He almost double digits.
10 points now.
They almost down by 30.
Who's the lead scorer for the game? Purple.
Bouknight is.
Hey, y'all keep asking.
No, for the game, not for the team. For the game.
No, Bouknight at the line.
Julian, I think this is. Let me make sure it's not Justin. I can't click on the name, but Champagne. I don't know the first name.
How many he have?
24.
20.
Oh my God!
I'm telling you,
you kidding me?
Terrible, bro. I'm telling
Mario
you.
Daly.
Man, sign him to the Hornets roster, man.
Who the hell is Champagne? Do anybody recognize that name from anywhere?
I don't even know who that is.
This is the one that played with Toronto's G League. I'm about to see which one it is.
Oh my God, he's showing out like that in front of Bouknight and Brandon Miller and Kai Jones.
What happened to Bryce McGowan's though? Like,
I ain't gonna lie, Mario Bailey out here missing free throws, man. Something with that shit to me, man. These dudes are good. They missing layups and free throws and shit. I just something with that.
A lot of them gonna be in the G League this year, though. A lot of them gonna be in the G League.
Listen, man. When I used to coach basketball, I used to hate motherfuckers missing layups. That was the number one thing.
First of all,
that was your pet peeve, huh?
Yes, because that's the easiest shot in basketball. If you missing layups, we fucked. You know, I mean,
what you mean, man?
Like, you sound like these guys a bunch of hooks.
Man. Brandon
That's what Flight sound like.
What I said?
You sound like these guys are a bunch of hooks.
Yeah, man. Listen, they missing layups.
First of all,
that's a lot of points.
Man, Brandon Miller missing free throws too, man. What you talking about?
All that shit add up. That's like 15 points down the drain.
Come on, Charlotte. What's going on with you?
Like, I'm surprised you don't know who the Champagne brothers is because they played at St. John's.
Oh, is that right? But St. John's been off the map. St. John's been off the map for like damn near 25 years.
I know about St. John's University. Salute the Ron Artest.
Since Felipe Lopez.
Yo, listen, man. Some of y'all, y'all need to start getting y'all telling. Oh my goodness, Amari Bailey, he just dunked it. Good play. Y'all need to tell some of y'all athlete friends who are top athletes. They need to start considering schools up in New York areas. We got a lot of great schools upstate New York. You know, obviously in the city. You know, bring New York basketball back. Goddamn it, stop going all to Cali.
Damn, like that's a shot at.
I know that. Hey man. California,
y'all had it though.
Too much limelight.
New York had it. New York, Chicago, y'all had the basketball players, man.
Well,
y'all acting a fool up there. Y'all acting a fool, so people ain't playing basketball. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't making it a safe place. You got to make that gym a safe place. That has to be a sanctuary.
Salute to Cali. But it's just too much going on, man. The New York ball players are not being represented correctly in basketball, and I'm gonna be the one to highlight it. All these players y'all hearing, where they from? Cali, West Coast. Where's the attention for the ball players in the East?
Exactly.
Like it ain't nobody nice over here. I don't like that. I don't like how the
You guys
game
got
is going.
who's the latest to come out of New York? Like,
What was it, Dex?
who's the latest to come out of New York? Like the latest sensation.
Right now, you have
Donovan Mitchell.
yeah, that too. Also, you had another kid. Like Carmelo's son is going to be good. Why is he not receiving
Is
the
he
attention
playing in New York though, or is he playing in LA?
playing in New York?
Oh, he changed schools.
Yeah, no, Cayenne never played in LA.
Well, which one played in LA?
This is Carmelo's son. Why
I
the
thought
hell
he had
is
a son
Bryce?
playing.
Wait a minute. Cayenne is better than Bryce. Why is Bryce receiving more attention than Cayenne?
But
Because he's
I thought Carmelo had a son playing in LA.
No,
he
What was
don't
he
got
doing at all those? Huh?
Carmelo's son played for Long Island Lutheran. He changed his school. He played for a school in Long Island too.
I know, but what I'm saying is that he never played in LA at all because I could
I'm
have
not 100%.
sworn.
I have to look at his history.
Oh,
He ever played
okay.
in LA.
I think he was on the LA school
He goes to
at one
school in New
point.
York. And he plays ball in New York.
Oh, okay. So all those times that Carmelo Anthony was showing up in those LA high school gyms, it was for somebody else.
I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure it was some
he
AAU.
might have played in LA Dex with his daddy's team.
Yeah,
That's probably what he's doing.
he played for AAU probably, but he go to school.
Oh,
in New
okay,
York.
got you. Okay, I got you. Okay, that's because I could have sworn this guy was in LA. Cayenne.
Yeah,
Okay, I got you.
because they
That's
said
very important.
what's his name
New York is not
that
the
went to the Rockets. What is his name? I can't think of his name.
Martin, right?
No, I was about to call him Charlie Billam. Not him. Cam Whitmore that went to the Rockets. He played for Carmelo's AAU team too.
Oh, okay. But what about Kenyon Martin Jr.? Wasn't he with Carmelo Anthony? Carmelo's son? Who was he with?
I don't think he was because they quite a year, apart and stuff.
Oh, they part. Who he played with? Kenyon Martin Jr. in AAU. He played with somebody else in the NBA. Was it Scottie Pippen's son? Might have been Scottie Pippen's son.
I just seen Kenyon Martin pop up, and then I heard his son being talked about, and I looked up again, and his son was in the draft.
Oh, okay. Yeah, might have been Scottie Pippen Jr. That's who it might have played. I know he played with somebody. Because all them dudes used to be at them LA gyms, man, all the damn time. So I thought they were there for their kids.
I'm letting everybody on here know if y'all bet against the Hornets.
Oh my gosh, God, please don't be a party
in the regular season.
I'm just saying when the regular season start 2-2. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna take some money off you this year.
Nah, man.
Sky, don't be no party pooper, Sky.
Man, I don't lose, man. Ask on Reeve and them. I don't lose. I ain't lose yet.
Wow.
Since
I
you
know
don't
a bet
like,
I can make you lose
like
that.
rookies, since you don't like rookies, Guy, how you feel about Jordan Hawkins?
Oh man, that's what I'm saying. I'm not looking for him to. I'm not
So
looking for him to do nothing.
I don't mean to cut y'all off. PJ just bought his old lady a new Mercedes Benz truck. You know, I don't know if the bag just came through.
If it ain't a Maybach or a G-Wagon, who cares about a Mercedes Benz?
Right? So I'm on PJ watch. He the last domino to fall. But go ahead. You cop a new car. Something must have came through.
If it's a CLS, who cares?
Trade PJ ASAP.
They finna sign PJ.
They just signed him?
They get ready to. They prepared to.
Let me see, girl. She just posted a new whip. So
They better not sign him.
They're trying to tell us something.
They running it back. You telling me Charlotte Hornets running it back?
I don't see what else they gonna do, Sky. They're gonna get Damian Lillard. They're gonna get James Harden. What else they gonna do?
Oh man.
They're doing the same thing, expecting different results.
Man.
Sound like a long
So
season.
you try to tell them we could get
They
people?
gave LaMelo 10% of the whole franchise.
Something going on with PJ because he ain't signed yet. It says the Hornets Twitter says let's make some adjustments for the summer league. Oh shit! And they got Bouknight face up there. Let's make some adjustments. But
Shout out to Anthony Edwards. He got his 260.
Yeah,
so Tyrese. Look at this: Tyrese Halliburton, LaMelo Ball, and Anthony Edwards got 260, and Patrick Williams is sitting there with his hat in hand, dressed in sack and asphalt.
I don't know how I ended up on Twitter, but they killing Miller. Mark Spears, Hornets rookie, Brandon Miller has 5 points, 3 rebounds, 1 block, and 6 fouls at halftime.
Oh, he fouled out. He fouled out then. Oh no, that's right. You get extra fouls or something.
What you expected? Look at the starting lineup. Just look at the starting lineup. He's running power forward, bro. He's not a power forward.
So he's supposed to be 2 guard, right?
The 2 or the 3. They got Bryce McGowan playing the 3. Bryce McGowan is not even a 3. I don't know why they keep saying he's a 3. He's a guard.
Bryce McGowan don't even know what the hell is going on. Trust me.
Yo, some people not making it.
He was like, "What you expect me to do?"
Oh man.
And Sky said that Bouknight is out there.
He's trying to get a contract.
Not controlling his faculties.
That dude, PJ, trying to wait for some money.
School fans are sleeping good right now. School fans are sleeping good right now, man.
I'm not going to ever say I told you so.
You can't. It's the first game. You gotta wait for 10 games. You gotta be 10 games.
Not really.
You'll never hear that from me, Joey. You'll never hear me say I told you so from me. I told you so.
That's crazy.
You know, and whoever says I told you so for one game is wild. It's really wild. It's really wild for me. I don't even know what to say after that. I can't wait for school game though.
Well, this might make y'all.
Hey, Joey, you might not want to say that. I can't wait for school game. You might not want to say that, really.
Man, we said the same thing for Brandon Miller.
Because Scoot is rubbing his hands like Birdman.
Man,
I ain't gonna
here's the thing. Scoot is gonna be playing with Shaden Sharp, a certified bucket, certified in the NBA, certified. They got to check on him. He's a bucket. Brandon Miller playing with scrubs. I'm sorry, he's playing with scrubs.
Also, he's gonna be playing with Anthony Simmons. Don't forget that.
No, he
Who's
won't.
playing with Anthony
Simmons? Anthony Simons is not gonna be on that roster.
You don't think so?
Nah, yeah, I didn't think he was.
No, not with the money.
He's a certified bucket.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad. I forgot about that. You're right. My bad. That was a dumb take. Very wacky. Yeah, you're right. Simon's nowhere near the G League unless he's shaking hands.
Yeah.
I don't know what made me say that. Scoot to my loop. If Scoot has a good game, he's gonna have a hell of a nickname coming out of summer league. Scoot to my loop.
Is his name Scoot or Scooter?
Scoot.
I guess people.
It could be Scooter. I mean, it could be Scooter, but Scoot. But that's crazy that Brandon Miller come out and laid a dud. You know what I'm saying? Straight laid an egg on national TV.
But the same
everybody's watching.
The same problem that they got with their main roster, where they ain't really got nobody to play before. It seems like they got it with the same roster too.
But I'm like this though. I'm gonna be honest. You all know I'm a Scoot guy, but I'm not rubbing in nobody's face. Scoot ain't driven the ball yet. But Brandon Miller, regardless of what position they had him at, he can go crazy. He's the number 2 pick.
No, he
ain't got to confine to no rules.
Okay.
Well, somebody stay up in the chat mentioned that LaMelo's first game got 0 points, so that might.
But that was an NBA game. That was an NBA game coming in with no training camp. Remember that. They had no training camp. They had 2 weeks to prepare for opening day. That's it. Coming off the draft.
Trying to make it sound, trying to give you some hope.
No, that's not hope. That's not putting in proper content.
No, he's playing the 4, Gemini, not the center. He's playing the 4.
So Brandon Miller, I thought was going to come in and just shoot, just have like a layup line for him, because nobody plays all out in summer league. Trust me, I've been to many of them. They don't go all out. You know what I'm saying? So he had the opportunity with this height and his length to just destroy those guys out there that's looking for contract. But the onus don't go on Brandon Miller alone. It doesn't go on him alone, because those guys like Bouknight and them, they're just so selfish. They're not even creating an environment for Brandon Miller to thrive. That's selfishness, right? Go ahead, shoot. Come on, come get the ball. Set a pick for him.
That's why I can't crucify him. That's why I can't crucify Miller, Dex.
Yes, I hear
Not
you.
yet, at least.
Dex, what about Bryce McGowan's the NBA player that got NBA minutes, bro? Speak
You
on
can turn the
that.
heat on him.
Speak on
Well,
that.
listen, our brother, our friend, our comrade, our family member, Sam Dracula, said that Bryce is not ready for the NBA. And he's an insider for the Charlotte Hornets.
I knew that.
This came out of his mouth.
The same guy that
He said Bryce McGowan
say that he's not ready for the NBA. That's why.
And didn't they just pay him? Didn't they just pay him or something?
He didn't get but a
Yeah,
minimum.
he got an extension. Yeah, he got an extension.
Come on, man. Like Mitch.
He only
Mitch.
making $1 million a season.
Mitch. Come on, Mitch. It's a name like Mitch, man. You gotta watch out for, bro. That's the type of name. So, like, you can't take him serious. Like
Mitch is short for Mitchell. That's all.
That better be short.
It's short for Mitchell or Mitchell.
You think his name is Mitchell then? I think his name is Mitch.
Or Mitchell. It might be Mitchell. It could be Mitchell or Mitchell. That's all it is.
Bro, like you got Jello. Now I'm even saying Jello. You had Jello.
I know, right?
At least this is gonna happen.
Right. LiAngelo, where you at? G3.
Shit, G3 would have
come to the rescue. LiAngelo to the rescue.
I think he would have had it.
DJ Gemini 504 got the score 79-53.
Damn, the game is still going on? That shit should have been disqualification.
Ooh, I would have kicked him out my store.
Oh man. See, everybody's saying school is superior, man. I can't wait to that game. You see how y'all speaking? I hope y'all. I'm saving names too. I'm screenshotting names. Henry.
Let me address Stay Up. Stay Up. We know they got a new coach, Stay Up. They got a new coach, but they still have 3-year, 10-year players on that team that's supposed to show leadership in the summer league. And that we're not seeing Stay Up. That's what we're complaining about. We already know the coach might be a little shaky, but they got 3-year, 10-year players on that team, and they're not showing a bit of leadership.
DJ, I didn't even know he's playing center. Y'all see that? That's criminal, bro.
He's not playing center. He's playing power forward.
He shouldn't even be nowhere near power forward.
They don't have any power forwards. Just like on their regular roster, they don't have any.
They had Leaky Black. Leaky Black should be out there. Where is he? Leaky Black is 6'7", 6'8". Let him run it. He plays defense. How tall is he?
Not that tall. I know that.
Nah, he's 6'7". He's close to Brandon Miller. They played against each other in college. He's the same height as him, I think.
And a guy that they probably won't even keep and put it on their G League roster.
Bro, but do y'all know that coach for the Summer League is the assistant coach of the Charlotte Hornets? I know that, right? Yeah. This is supposed to be his, first coaching gig, low-key, on his own. You see what he's doing, though? First game? It's the first game, though. I'm going to give him a pass. I ain't going go all crazy on him.
I'm not sure.
I got the hold on, wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I want to get my man's thoughts. I got the legendary Nico Savage in here. You know he couldn't wait to get into the debacle that's been going on. You know he got something to say. Shout out my man Nico from Cali, great sports legend.
Look, I appreciate that. I'll be honest. I was not watching the game. From what I heard, though, it's on par with what we think would happen. These niggas trash. Expected nothing less.
Hey, Bouknight out here stinging up the joint in year 3. What's your thoughts?
Bro, I told you from day one, I don't trust him. He dribbled through the lays, he fumbled the ball, he get ripped. He don't got no IQ. Let me turn that down. I'm about to cut the game on now. But I have no faith in him as a, he might be a great guy, take care of his family, but on the basketball court, I don't trust him. I don't want him nowhere near my team, nowhere near the basketball, unless he's spotting up, shooting, or getting straight to the basket. I told you that. I'll let him get to the basket. He a nice cutter. He a nice open 3-point shooter, but keep him far away from ball handling responsibilities, and you'll be fine. Now I'm trying to find this game. I need to partake in y'all sadness real quick.
What about Bryce McGowan's, Nico? What about Bryce McGowan's?
He's okay. I respect his game because I'll say it's more advanced than Bouknight's because I'm gonna compare it because they drafting guys to fill like a scoring, facilitating role to be alongside LaMelo, and he probably has a better chance of being that. But even he is like, I feel like he joined that team. He joined that team and his mindset changed. It's a very selfish team. As much as they seem like friends and they have camaraderie, it's a very selfish team.
One thing I know about Bryce McGowan's too, he tends, and this is why he failed in the draft like he did. He has very bad tunnel vision like Bouknight does, where he'll just after a while start putting up bad shots and taking, shots outside of the offense, or he sees two guys coming towards him and he takes shots. He has to stop that. Because
it would be okay if he was him, though. You know what I'm saying? But he's not.
If he didn't do that, he'd definitely get minutes on the roster. But he has very bad tunnel vision, like.
But when you think about it, nobody on the team provides good offensive shots. Like, I'll be honest, we're watching this team and we have, maybe decent expectations, all because of LaMelo. But I kind of learned from day one that this was a pretty trash organization and a pretty trash team.
Yeah, they don't have good development either.
Yeah, like, because I can imagine that we're seeing nothing different. I haven't watched it yet, but I can imagine it's the same thing we've seen for the past 3 years.
Yeah.
At least I saved my time not watching it.
Yeah, the problem is I only watched it because of Jello. So I watched 2 years because of Jello. And, since Jello was playing, I was very locked in. I was examining the flow of the game, the energy, body language. And from my Terminator analysis, it's a bunch of trash niggas on that team. And they keep adding more.
But they still don't have a point guard, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. They'll play point guard here and there. But when you start eating too much, it's time to stop passing you the ball.
Yeah, they be doing that. They be chucking on that team.
Let me see.
Yeah, that's what I said, Donald Duck. But that's basically his issue. If he stops, it'll be cool. And I think I wouldn't be surprised if this happens. With them trying to get Terry off the roster, I wouldn't be surprised once again if Bouknight or Bryce is in a package, to make it more appeasing for the other team to take on Terry's deal.
Yeah, man, this is a crazy game going so far, man. You can't make this shit up. It's just disgusting.
Shit.
I'm definitely not pleased with the performance of the Charlotte Hornets. So, somebody says, so give Miller time, shut out, stay up. That's what I'm saying too. I'm not with the crucifixion. The crucifixion, pardon me. Like I said, I'm more just like I said, they're not playing well. Give this guys time. I'm more concerned about the people that have been here more than the guy who's a rookie on his first day on the job. And like I said, they're the sacrificial lambs, But like I said, I ain't gonna give them too much excuses. You got to be a professional. A lot of people are looking at Scoot Henderson like he the dog, he the animal, he the go-to guy. You know, and then they got Miller supposedly is going to fit with LaMelo Ball. So, you know, I want a guy that you could dump the ball to him and he just operate. What if this dude turned into Marvin Williams or something like that, like a glorified Marvin Williams? I don't know if y'all remember the Hornets drafted the dude Marvin Williams. This dude couldn't do nothing. I mean, he was thoroughly dependent on somebody else. I wanted them to draft somebody they can give the ball to and they could just operate freely.
It's still the first game, though. It's still the first game.
Yeah, that's why I ain't gonna kill him yet. It's one game.
Now, if the whole summer league he plays like this, I have to give it up to the school fans. I have to give it to the school fans. I'll come out and give it up to them. But man, that was the worst starting lineup I seen, man. I knew they was gonna lose once I seen that starting lineup. I posted it in the chat.
What'd you say, Joey? Well, that's Mikey. Or Mikey or Joey. That's Joey, my fault.
Yeah, when I seen the starting lineup and I had 3 guards, I knew they was gonna lose. Honestly, I posted it in the chat earlier before the game started.
Yeah, like I said, this is definitely a horrendous performance right now. But like I said, Miller is one game. He's a rookie. I ain't gonna trip on Miller. So anybody that make videos and kill Miller, I mean, obviously, if Scoot Henderson come out and put up which I could see happening, you know, because Scoot probably like, damn, I should have went number 2, you know, but he probably feel like shit. Miller just came up here and played like shit. I'm about to come out here and put up a 30 ball, you know, and if he do that, man, that's not gonna be a good look.
Why wouldn't it be a good look though? You talking about a guy that played 2 years against G League and Summer League talent.
He better drop. He better come out.
I'm not concerned about nothing that Scoot Henderson do in the Summer League.
He played against half of them probably already.
Yeah, he has. Like he played against a lot of y'all. I don't know if the Hornets G League played against his team last year. I think they probably did, but he's played against Bouknight in the Summer League before, I believe. He's played against a lot of the rookies. Like whatever team his team played, he played against a lot of the rookies from the last 2 draft classes. So I said that, Slim, and they drafted Bouknight and was it Thor or Jones? No, I think Thor and Jones was in one draft, but I said they should have drafted Trey I prefer Trey because people insisted on Miles being the starter, and I was like, since Trey can shoot, Trey, but they drafted Bouknight instead.
Here come Nico, the other boogeyman. We got a few boogeymans on Flight Sports TV. We got Sky, aka number 1 boogeyman. We got Nico, number 2 boogeyman, and we got Recap Rico as a half of a boogeyman, depending on what team. Nico, what's going on, bro? What you got for us? Well, chime in when your mic get hot.
Yeah, like clearly they messed up on that draft.
They're just a low tier team, you know.
Yeah.
The problem is LaMelo has come here and given us all hope and interest, but mine's died last year. Now it was a nice shot, but whoever that was, I'm gonna have to get these numbers. I know Kai Jones. The other tall one, 24. Who 24?
Brandon Miller.
Okay, yeah, that was a nice shot. That was a nice shot by him.
No, that's
I just knew he was tall and skinny. These niggas all got the same bodies now.
But the crazy part is LaMelo's gonna make whoever they put out there next to him great, but they should still be able to score on their own at the end of the day. So I'm happy LaMelo never got the chance to play summer league with them because they probably would look way better than they are right now. because you need to see them on their own.
The problem is, I do want to say this: these dudes don't even got no trade value.
Nah, word. They
Like you can't
don't.
even get nothing for these guys. It's just look at this dude. Why is he over dribbling? He lucky he made a good cut. I don't know what time y'all got. I was on 4:34 at the time, and McGowan's cut. And
I'm not even watching. I'm just listening to y'all who is watching.
Nah, word.
that's good. You know, you'll preserve some years on your life. This is pretty bad. I ain't gonna front. This type of basketball, you know, when we was calling me a casual yesterday, this is the stuff I avoid. This is cancerous. You don't need this in your spirit.
And you know the Hornets play Scoot, right? So that's the game. I hope we don't get blown. I hope they don't get blown out that game, man. Because then it's over for Brandon Miller. The YouTuber is about to go crazy tonight.
No, they
Imagine when they play Scoot.
it's one game. These players like Trae Young that didn't play that well, like in his summer league. Like it's summer league.
Purple. They don't care about that. Purple. It's a rough life out there. They about to rip this man Brandon Miller tonight.
No,
I'm staying off for YouTube probably.
Look, YouTube isn't about integrity. It's about a click and a view.
I just hope Flight make a good video about Brandon Miller, so then something positive will go. But under than that, I know I'm going to see mad negative everywhere.
What
double
can you
zero?
say about the guy right now?
Well, positive or negative?
We did see that shot McGowan's took, or Mari Bailey. My fault. But my fault. Two light skinned dudes with a high hairline. I got thrown off.
You still watching that game? You gotta turn that.
Yeah, because I didn't watch any of it, but I've checked in for the last 4 minutes. That's about all the what is it called, carcinogens I can have today. We don't need these. We don't need this buildup in my cells. But I just wanted to see what the energy was, and it's the same thing we've been watching. A bunch of young dudes that don't know how to play basketball but are good at it individually. They can go in any park, cook any human on earth, but you put them on that stage as a 5, man.
Is the stage too big? That's what you're saying? Are you claiming that the stage is too big for Brandon?
No, I just think they're all too eager to eat, and they don't know how to. Brandon Miller, from what I've seen, he's only taken one shot. So I don't know his previous, interactions in the game, but so far I've seen him take one deep 3 and he made it. And since then,
1 for 6. I heard he was 1 for 6.
Yeah, last time we checked, we were 1 for 6. Purple baby.
Okay.
But
yeah, that's to be expected though.
That's what I'm saying.
But check it out.
Like they having panic attacks and shit. It's fucking summer.
Purple baby is in her feelings.
I watched ZO2 go 1 for 13 or 1 for 12.
Like I don't.
It happens.
Everyone's a school fan, man. I'm telling you, they coming for Brandon Miller head top.
But it like somebody.
No, this is the thing though. All right, hold on 1 second. Let me express it. This is the thing. Brandon Miller was the number over 2 pick, and it's Michael Jordan's fingerprints are all over. So anything that Michael Jordan touches, people expect to turn to gold. They expect Michael Jordan to be that same Mr. Midas that he was on the court, off the court. And sometimes that just doesn't translate. But one thing we can say about MJ, he's a hell of a businessman. And he made a hell of a business move by buying into basketball and purchasing the Charlotte Bobcats and eventually petitioning the NBA for the original name to return to the Charlotte Hornets and netted over $1 billion profit. That's business. That's business. But when it comes to talent evaluation, Michael's a little shaky in that aspect.
Well, I can't even say that, right? Because the guys that he's been picking up are talented. You know what I'm saying? They're freaks of nature. They just don't know how to play basketball. Like, if you just look at their ability with the basketball in their hand, they all got moves. They all can get to the basket. You know, it's just the IQ part that separates them and every other team. I'm watching the Spurs make the good passes.
But Nico,
this is how Michael Jordan played, by the way.
But Nico, that's a part of talent evaluation.
To a degree. Because I would say most people don't even know how to identify a transcendent IQ at the game of basketball. That's why
Well,
it's
they
not
have
many.
psychological. I don't
Oh,
know
go ahead.
about that. They have psychological tests, Rico. I mean, Nico.
For sure. So
Prior
these
to that,
guys know.
yeah,
You can
okay,
tell they know basketball for sure. But when they get
okay.
into it, it's like they just don't make the right pass. They think like I can hit him in between the legs, hezzy, and hit finish with the left hand. They think about how they can be good at basketball without making everybody else good. And I think that's what separates the greatest players from the poopest players is making everybody else
Yeah.
good.
I just believe, honestly, since I've been watching Charlotte since LaMelo got on the team, because prior to that, only thing I ever knew about Charlotte was Michael Jordan and Kemba Walker. And I paid to see Kemba Walker play. That's how good he was. I paid out of my own pocket to watch him play against Kobe. And he beat Kobe. But nevertheless, I just think Charlotte lower tier basketball competition, those players are just super non-altruistic. That's what
I
I
said
believe.
that,
And it's no
Smith.
matter what group of guys they put on the court, it's going to look like scrambled eggs based on the culture of the lower tier competition community. I'm talking about the 15 to 20 players.
So Dex, you saying they struck gold with LaMelo Ball then?
Of course.
LaMelo fell in their lap.
But that's the problem, right? Look, when you watch LaMelo Ball, you already understand that it's a level of basketball that is unique, rare, and it's transcended from the mental side. So the people who are fans of LaMelo are aware of that. So you bring that same fandom to an organization with none of that, and like I said, you're going to ingest these carcinogens, and you're going to be sick.
And you know what? Good point, Nico. That's a very good point. And also to commend and further extend on the shade of meaning that Nico was expressing is that Michael Jordan, when it came to LaMelo, he told Mitch Kupchak forcefully, if LaMelo's there, pick him. He's picking the best athlete available. But James Wiseman supposed to have been this guy, and James Wiseman was picked by Golden State Warriors. So why he didn't use that same method when picking number 2 this year, I don't know. Pick the best talent available. Instead of picking for fit, pick for the best talent available because Charlotte's not that good anyway to be out there picking for fit because they're not in a scavenger hunt for no kind of contention. And that's where I think Mike went wrong. I rest my case.
I'd have seen Bouknight with a nice chase down block. The guys he's picking are great athletes. And this is also what I will acknowledge. Throughout that time you just spoke, there was 3 possessions on offense. One person touched the ball each time. The thing is, Amari Bailey was on a one-man fast break and only passed because they collapsed on him at the rim. Only passed. That is the only reason. And then Bouknight misses a 3. And then overall, it's just the same basketball we've been seeing. I don't know how, as an organization, as people who live, sleep, eat, breathe basketball, are they not making adjustments on the mental side? Because the guys who are getting picked up from the G League know how to play basketball in its entirety. They're not just freaks of nature. They're bringing up guys who have a combination of things. None of these guys are going to come to a team and be elite. Nobody will pick up anybody on this roster and be like, yeah, that we got the next one. So they're not even trying to get in where they fit in. These niggas just trying to score and pray to God they get called up.
Nico, you said something important. You just glossed right over it. You said none of these players on this roster will get picked up by a team in need. Isn't that what you just said? Nico.
All right, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Oh, I said you said something really important. You glossed over. You said none of these guys on this roster will be picked up by a team in need. Did you say something similar to that? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So Brandon Miller's on this roster.
I mean,
Well, yeah, that explains why they keep missing the playoffs. They surrounding a guy who needs, and I'm gonna keep it real. LaMelo can be a one-man show, a one-man army, but he overall wants to play basketball the right way. He's not equipped to just. He used to, of course, when he was younger. But his development has made him become somebody that wants to see everybody eat. And the guys he's eating with are some of the worst basketball players we've ever seen.
Oh my God.
Purple, you don't agree with that, right?
No, I just, it is what it is.
There's a reason they only win in 2 games in the G League and going swept in the Summer League for 3 years now.
Wow. They over for 3.
Bro, they won like 3 games in the G League, probably 6 in 3 years.
And that was because the team they was playing was stricken with COVID, so they had to pick up people from the YMCA, right?
I say yes and no because they had Jello and they weren't even playing him.
I mean, that's what I'm like.
These are dudes they believe in, and they all trash. JT Thor. The best one they had was the that big man. I forgot. He like brown skin. I forgot his name.
Vernon Carey.
Oh yeah. He was solid. He actually knew how to play the game of basketball a little bit. But Bouknight. The other dude with the big ass head. We just spoke about him earlier. I don't know these dudes' names. I promise you, I'll wipe it from my slate.
Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, he trash too. McGowan's, there we go. I see him on the court. McGowan's trash. Mark Williams was he was being a weird trash ball hog in the G League, but he turned it up when he got brought up. So I respect his transition and growth. He deserved it. Kai Jones, trash. Bro, he got drafted in the first round and ain't seen the court in 3 years. That should tell you something.
Well, a lot of that is Charlotte's fault, and he ain't been playing basketball for that long.
He been in the G League trying to shoot step back threes. That's why he can't get on the court.
That's the Hornets' fault. They switched him to the forward position because they said let me be quiet.
He could be the 4 or 5. He still don't got to try to play like a point guard.
But that's how, if you noticed last season when they had Plumlee and all them other bigs, they had them bigs bringing up the ball. It's the Hornets.
I don't know.
They not doing that on their own. You don't see none of these other players on these other G League or Summer League teams doing that. That's the Hornets telling them to do that. Just like they had Bryce come out in his Summer League and he was running the wide, and he's a 2-guard.
I'm sorry, guys.
But Bryce was a ball hog, though. We saw him play every game.
And I did want to say this. I mean, the Hornets ain't making Kai Jones release videos of him dribbling the basketball and shooting threes. That's what he work on. Who was the dude you named again? What was the dude you named again? The other center I just talked about?
Vernon Carey.
He wasn't bringing the ball up the court. And he wasn't shooting no step back threes. And he got brought up.
Kai Jones is doing all that on his own. A guy that ain't even been playing basketball for that long. You shouldn't. I'm telling you, it was
that makes it even worse, Purple Baby. You're making a case for us against yourself. No, because if you ain't been playing basketball, listen, let me share with you. If you haven't been playing basketball that long, then shouldn't you be listening to what you need to be doing, not what you want to be doing?
I'm telling y'all, the Hornets are making him do that. Nick Richards was bringing up the ball. I don't know what y'all was watching. Nick Richards did it too.
I didn't see him too much.
I sat there and watched them when they had guards on the floor.
Okay. I ain't fighting. You know, I ain't fighting. My mother's favorite color is purple, so I would never fight with the purple being in your name.
Sound like a toilet to me. But what I will say is, I don't think it's to this extent. You can tell that when Vernon Carey touches the basketball, he has a mindset to know what to do with it. When I'm watching all these other dudes, it's almost like brain dead basketball.
But the crazy thing is, while you speaking high praise on him, a lot of people said that, including the Hornets fans, said that he was trash.
Oh, for sure. No, we picking trash we picking out the trash right now, and we just trying to find the best of the litter.
Shout out to Murdoch. Shout out to Mike B.
But
Shout
I
out
you
to
know,
No Panic.
I'm doing my
Yeah,
best to find
man,
some
I'm
bright
back.
spots.
I had to watch that shit on my own.
Talk to us. Talk to us.
Wait, hold on. Did you watch the whole game?
I just watched the whole game, man. I just came
Oh
back on the
man,
show.
That's
That nigga
do
Mari
you feel
Bailey.
sick?
Talk to us.
That nigga
Go
Mari
ahead and
Bailey.
vent.
That nigga sorry as fuck. Can't even shoot fucking free throws. So
Go,
what the fuck can you do?
go,
James
go,
Bouknight,
go ahead and lay. Go
James
ahead and
Bouknight
give us your lamentation.
What's up,
Kai
everybody,
Jones.
man?
That nigga's not no
Go
NBA
ahead.
player. Who
Here
else?
goes the Hornets unit.
That nigga
Man,
Bryce McGowens, man. I got a lot to
got a lot
say.
to say about it. I got a lot to say about this game, man.
I got a lot to say about Bryce McGowens. That nigga does not pass the ball. That nigga does not take
Spin the
smart
ball.
shots.
Man, bruh,
He's not a he's trash, bro. He's fucking trash. But let
Bryce
me get my boy
McGowan's
Brandon
gonna
Miller
pass the
real quick.
ball,
Let me get my
but
boy
Bryce
Brandon Miller
McGowan's,
real quick, man. My boy Brandon
bruh.
Miller showed the fuck up. And I like them at the end of the game. That nigga was hot. I don't know why they wasn't giving this nigga the ball. Them niggas want the ball hawk and shit. That nigga was hot.
Nick
He
Smith,
hit a couple of deep threes on their ass, and then
man,
had the
bruh.
end one at the end. Nick Smith, he a fucking ball. That nigga ain't got no damn
Very.
IQ. He's not an on ball guard. He's an off ball guard. So I don't even know why they had him playing on ball like that. Like he's not a point, man. That nigga's an off ball guard. But all them guards played like shit tonight besides Bouknight. And Brandon Miller showed up. The centers was fucking trash. Them niggas was getting bullied on the boards all night long. Kai Jones is a
He
scrub.
ain't it, man. He ain't
Who
it,
else was
man.
out there, man? Who else they had out there?
Man, did you hold on? Did you see where Bailey hit the dude, the backup center with a pass? The dude started glitching under the basket, and like he didn't know what to do with the damn ball.
Man, that nigga Bailey ass. That nigga look like he played for fucking varsity in high school. And nigga's not no damn.
Man,
Bailey's not there yet. He's not there
Bailey
yet, bro.
Bailey is all right. He got it. So he has the athleticism. He can't shoot right now.
What he got? That nigga can't shoot free throws. He can't shoot free throws. What the fuck?
He can't shoot right now, man. That's his.
Man, my
that's his
7-year-old
problem.
nephew can shoot free throws, man. This nigga can't make free throws.
He can't shoot right now.
It looks like the summer league's gonna be a long,
just don't pass the
long
goddamn
summer
ball,
league.
man. Nick Smith just don't pass the goddamn ball, man.
None of them guards got IQ, man. None of them niggas can play. As soon as they get the ball and the nigga get in front of them,
it's tunnel vision,
just,
man.
I gotta shoot. I gotta shoot. They don't look to pass. They don't look to pass at all.
I think. Hold on. Let me check the stat real quick. I gotta.
And Kai Jones, like that 0 rebounds. I think that nigga had 0 rebounds.
Yeah, he has 0 rebounds, bro.
0 fucking rebounds, and you playing center, nigga? Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Guess who had the most rebounds?
Bryce McGowan. Let me guess that.
Brandon Miller and Bryce McGowan was tied for the most rebounds, and Leaky Black. Damn.
Man, half them.
Brandon Miller had 4 assists. He had the most on the team. Brandon Miller had the most assists on the team.
And Brandon Miller also had 6 fouls by the end of the first half.
Well, you got 10 fouls, so why not use him? But plus, them niggas, he wasn't getting no help. Nobody on that damn team was playing defense. The first half was so fucking ugly. Like, they were just letting niggas blow right past them. They was giving dudes
Exactly. One second. Shout out to Flight Sports Stevie, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the street. Right now, we have boots on the ground in Sacramento, and it's been reported that the Hornets got their ass whipped. They had their heads stuck up their ass from the beginning of tip-off to the ending of the game, and we have Charlotte Hornet faithful right here on Flight Sports TV purging their emotions and dissatisfaction on what they witnessed by the discipline of the Charlotte Hornet Summer League team. What a dreadful performance. Carry on, guys.
I seen a horrible defensive fucking team today, man. It's like them niggas don't even know what the fucking defense is.
Man, lack of effort, everything, bro.
I mean, with no energy, with nobody being vocal, I mean, with nobody trying to putting niggas in places they need to be put in. They wasn't hustling on the board. They was getting bullied on the boards like almost all game, man. Fucking taking retarded shots that don't need to be taken. They're not spreading. They're
God,
not moving the
man,
basketball. No basketball moving at all.
bruh, every time I literally screamed at the TV every time Nick Smith came down. Don't even move the ball. Just take a jump shot. I'm like, bruh, move the damn ball.
Man.
That shit annoyed me all night, bruh.
Okay,
How y'all think
we've seen
Brandon Miller
we've
look?
seen the bad. We've seen the bad.
That's
We're
right.
cool with Brandon. But listen, we've seen the bad. What can they do to adjust for the second game? What should
They
they
can
do? What should they not do?
they can
You playing
actually
those
run.
ass niggas.
It's the biggest thing. The biggest thing is effort, man. You know, that's the biggest thing is effort. It was a lack of effort like all night. They had it in spurts, but it was a lack of effort all night. That's the thing is. And the next is defensive intensity. Like, bro, man, pick it up, man. Like they had spurts where they were good, but you gotta have that last all game, man. Pick up the defensive intensity. The next is move the ball around. Like it's too much stagnant basketball. Too much stagnant basketball. Like it's embarrassing that the fact that hold on. It's embarrassing how you just come down the court, don't even move the basketball. You just take a jump shot. You know that's not basketball, man. Move the defense around. Get in the shift. That's what San Antonio was doing all night because they know how to play basketball. They move the defense around. Next thing is rebounding. Why the hell does Kai Jones is 6'11" on 0 rebounds? That's
Cut that nigga.
embarrassing, bro.
He don't even need to
Like
play
0
this.
rebounds, 0.
Soft
0.
shit.
That's
Soft ass
that's
nigga.
horrible, man. That's horrible. That's
I
horrible.
think
Did y'all see that one possession where them niggas got like 5 offensive rebounds in one possession? Motherfuckers
was
just
crazy,
playing
bro.
taps with the ball. It's like they was playing taps with the
Crazy,
basketball.
man.
And Spurs hit a wide open 3. Shit crazy, man.
y'all looking
Yo,
at it wrong at the end of the day. Y'all looking at like this preseason.
I know it's just the third game, bro, but I'm just saying from the
No, it
little
ain't even that. Like
It's
you gotta
no, it's
sample that
remember.
we seen,
no
the
panic.
little
No
sample
panic.
that we
Hold on, hold
seen,
on. You gotta remember.
it's
That's
not it, bro.
what they do. You got every player on the team, right? Everybody got a different reason they on the team. Everybody got a different goal on the team. You got Bouknight, you got Brandon Miller. They ain't necessarily trying to play them in the starring role. They try to play them in positions, the actions that they're gonna be running on the main team. That's why they probably look like Dame is showing
That nigga
like
Nick
okay,
Smith
like
not playing the point guard.
See, no
no, I know.
panic. No
Hold on,
panic.
but you
bro,
got you got
none of
other
those
You're
you
guys
not
got
be
getting
other
playing on the
players
our
on
real
the
point.
team
team, bro.
too
You're
that's
not
just trying
getting
to show
our point. No
talent.
panic. It's no panic. You're not getting our point. I get what you're saying. The issue is I'm having is the lack of effort. That's the issue I'm having. It's the lethargicness on the basketball court. It's not that hard to box somebody out. It's not that hard to put up effort on the court. That's what I'm issuing. I get what you're saying as far as working on action, working on down screen, giving them options of what they're going to see in a live action NBA game. I understand that you want to work on some stuff, but to at least pick up the intensity, pick up the effort. That was embarrassing, man. Regardless if it's summer league or not. That was basically a pickup game.
I mean, what you think it is? What you thinking it's
I mean,
supposed to be?
it's supposed to at least be a bit more effort.
Man, listen, it's kind of like I think well, I can't remember what she was saying, but it was something Pearl Viv was saying earlier. I don't forget it though.
Man,
I
this
agree
nigga
with
Bryson
you.
But no
Galloway.
panic. But
It's the
no
effort,
panic.
man.
Listen,
I
let
don't
me
like
let
the
me let me
effort.
let me
I don't like
breathe
the
on no
effort,
panic
man.
for a minute. No panic. The only thing that I disagree with is that when this is your coming out moment, you should treat it like that. You shouldn't treat it like, oh, this is nothing. This is meaningless basketball. No, every game that you play as a rookie is meaningful. Now, Book Knight and Kai Jones, maybe they can have that attitude because they've been there before. They already know the program. They know the rigmaroles of summer league, and they go into training camp. They already been processed. But if you haven't been processed, and you one of these young cats who's trying to get some visibility on you, which you are going to get on ESPN, then you should play it like this is a championship game. That's the attitude that Ergod and us and B is trying to express. And Joey, this is what we're trying to express about the Charlotte Hornets. Not to come out
No,
here and just play hopscotch.
Dex, you
Listen,
gotta look at the lineup,
I
bro.
don't necessarily disagree with the lethargy jump. All I saying is this right here. Like Pearl
What the
Bears was
hell
saying
is
earlier,
Eric
like
talking about?
what Kai
Eric is
Jones
a
be
fucking
doing,
clown.
what Kai Jones be doing, it looked like he freestyling out there. But that's kind of what they want him to do. They're trying to evaluate him as a player because he done been in the league 2 years now. At some point they're gonna have to pay him, but they can't put him on the floor. The main team to really
No,
evaluate
but we're
him.
not talking about the Kai Jones and Book. Now, remember, I excluded them. I'm talking about the players that got drafted this season or new players that's coming to Charlotte Summer League.
I know,
That
but
maybe Charlotte didn't draft them, but they was invited to come to Summer League. Those are guys I'm speaking of, not Kai Jones, not Book Knight.
You're messing up your point, Dex. You're messing up your point by saying that because look, the only people that just got drafted that was starting was Brandon Miller and Nick Smith. So he's playing around a bunch of. Come on, you know.
No, you got Amari Bailey was there. You got Amari Bailey
He
there.
wasn't start.
You
I'm
got
talking about the
you got
starting
guys.
crew.
basketball yet.
No, I ain't talking about no starters or bench players. We're not talking about that. That's irrelevant. I'm talking about when you get your time on the court, make every tick count. Make every move you make calculated for the best for the team. That's what I'm talking about.
They ran a 3-guard lineup like they was buckets. They're not buckets, bro.
Yeah, I ain't understand that dumbass lineup that nigga was trying to do.
See, because they trying to figure things out. They trying to run things that they gonna run with the main team.
Man, they not finna run that. Man, come on, man. Y'all niggas not be watching.
Listen, you think Brandon Miller about to be doing anything different than what he did in the game today? You think he about to be some player that you put the ball in his hand, or he gonna be a catch and shoot?
Brandon Miller is not finna be no catch and shoot, bro.
Exactly.
Niggas ain't drafting
You
motherfuckers
gonna
at
be
number 2 to be a
surprised
catch and
how
shoot.
little he put the ball on the ground.
Motherfuckers not drafting nobody at number 2 to be a catch and shoot player, bro. Come on,
All right.
That sound crazy, man.
All right.
But Bailey, I mean, that was terrible. Kai Jones, he just showed me that he not taking basketball serious, man. Ain't no way you come out there. Ain't no way Bryce McGowan's had three less minutes than you had 5 rebounds, and your player had 3 more minutes than he had, and you had 0 rebounds, and you like almost 7 foot. Come on, dog. That's mental right there. That's all that is, mental.
Bro, he's a
That's
powerful.
mental effort, man.
He's not even
That's
a center.
mental.
He's not even a center, in my opinion.
He ain't a power forward either.
Not even.
But you can't. But you have to
But-
realize you can't play Kai Jones at power forward because he's
Why?
just not natural at that position right now. Because
They're
of
trying
his
to figure him out.
his lack of basketball IQ and coordination. So you have to play him at 5, even though he has the body type of a 4 and the athleticism. You have to play him at 5 because he's not coordinated and he lacks the IQ. You see that on the court all the time.
I see what you're
look,
saying.
and then his lack, and then also too as well. There's no way, man, I could be 7 foot and not have a rebound, man. That's just lack of effort and that's just lack of effort, lack of energy, man.
What happened to James Nagy? What happened to James Nagy?
I don't know why
He's not there because he's still in Spain right now.
You're lying. They just lied to us. They said he was playing.
You did? I didn't see him.
They had him on the roster.
Yeah, he was supposed to be on the roster. Nah, he supposed to be in there. I think he just.
Hey, so we all thinking the Hornets gonna do this season? Y'all sound real optimistic about this.
He didn't. James Nagy didn't play. He said did not play coach's decision.
That's sad. That's sad, man.
What y'all think about Brandon Miller tonight, man? Oh, he looked good out there. I give him like a B grade. I mean, yeah, he started out slow, but the game had to slow down for him. So once the game slowed down for him,
I'm fine with Brandon, man. I'm cool with him. It's just
he had like 3 blocks. He had like 2 steals, dropped 18. That looked good.
He finished the game great. He finished the game great in my opinion. He didn't give up. They didn't sit him on the bench. He finished it all the way.
How many turnovers he had?
Talking crazy. He had an ass turnover. I think he had like 7 turnovers.
But no panic. There's no point guard on that starting lineup or anybody on that team that really play point guard. Keep it above.
But that's why I'm trying to say about Brandon Miller. If he having 6 turnovers
Landy Waters is
that y'all making to be this big thing, what makes you think in the NBA game they're gonna allow him to put the ball
He's
on the
playing
floor?
with LaMelo Ball, you goofy. He's playing with LaMelo Ball.
He's gonna be a catch and shoot.
That's point
He's not
guard.
gonna be a catch and shoot. He's not
He's
gonna
not
be
gonna
a catch
even
and
think
shoot.
about passing.
Acting.
He's gonna be scoring.
You're acting like.
Bro, did you just say he
never
catch
have
and
a game? You're acting like Paul George. He never have a game when he had about 8 turnovers.
That nigga ain't Paul George.
He clearly, but that's the problem right there. You know, he's a tall wing that's going to handle the basketball. You got
And
like
motherfuckers,
nobody else ain't have 8 turnovers a game. You see
not to
what I'm
cut you
saying?
off,
But
Like
that's
Ball.
not even
this
it.
is
Eight
first,
Murgon,
turnovers a
this is
game
Murgon,
is
that's
first,
not
this
even
is
crazy,
it.
first
though.
game, man.
This
This
what
is
I
first
heard.
game. This
That's
is
what
first
that's the
game.
point I'm
This
trying to
is
make to y'all.
I
this is
heard
All
first
Brandon
this
game.
Miller
A
ain't
lot
got
of
no
is
rim
just a
pressure.
summer league game. Like it don't mean nothing. They trying to find out what they got on their roster. They trying to evaluate players
it's
that been there. They trying
it's
to put
it's
teams that players that gonna be in the main roster. They
but
trying to
that
put them
Oh
in the
no,
doesn't
that's
team
a
but
fact.
action.
That's
no
a
That's
fact.
but
all
That's a
they
fact.
doing.
that's
You
true.
can't really
That's
judge them
true.
based off of that.
But that's true in the warp of they at least need to put more effort on the basketball court. That's all I'm saying.
No, I don't disagree with that. If they had a lack of
Shitty
That's
ass
that's
effort,
game.
all I'm saying. That's
I
all
ain't
I'm
even
saying right
judging the
there.
game if they
I
play good
get
or
what
not.
you're
I
saying.
ain't even saying that.
Your point is valid. I'm just saying they need to put more effort on the basketball court. That's all I'm specifying.
But
That
look,
damn
but
coach be
Murgon,
ashamed of himself.
Murgon, they didn't even play another small forward next to Brandon Miller. They had 3 guards next to him. So he has
Yeah,
to
it was
put.
too small right there.
That was a terrible lineup from the beginning. I saw that lineup and I knew they was gonna lose.
Yeah,
I
I'm
didn't
like,
think they
what
was
the
gonna
hell? They
lose.
got Bryce, Nick, and fucking Bailey out the start. I'm like, 3 guards? What the
Bro,
hell?
put Leaky Black in. Leaky Black could play
Why
the
are you
2 in the.
putting him in and he's probably not going to be on your main roster?
He's after what you seen today. Shit, they better play
Hell,
him.
95% of them
Do
niggas
y'all
ain't gonna
not
be on the back.
understand that some of those guys that y'all seen on the Spurs probably not even going to be on their roster?
Yeah, them
Most
niggas gonna be working
that
out.
applies to most of these teams
But
that you
look,
don't see playing.
honestly, we got to keep it a buck, man. Bryce McGowan is a bust. Book,
How
it,
he a bust? He only played for 1
How
year.
you a bust?
Ice
That don't
McGowan
make
is
any
fucking
sense.
Man, he
trash.
can't.
there's a
So
clear.
Okay.
Hold on.
I have to time it.
Hold
I have to time you right there, man. Because
on.
how is
Hold on.
Bryce McGowan? Hold on.
Let me
How
explain
is Bryce
myself.
McGowan?
Let me explain myself.
No.
Oh shit.
Man,
Look,
I just don't get how is Bryce McGowan a buzz and he's a
look,
second
look,
round
look,
pick.
look.
He's a second round pick.
It
No,
don't.
let him explain. Let him explain.
It don't matter if he's a second, first, third, fourth, fifth. He played NBA minutes. NBA minutes.
What
And
do
he did
that
what? He
mean?
didn't do shit on the court. He
What does that
And
literally
the
have
be
to
the
do
body
basketball,
on the
with
basketball,
court.
you
being
got
a
high
Because
second round
expectations that
pick?
shit.
you ain't live up to.
No, you're supposed to dominate any type of
There's
competition you see on the court, bro.
Yeah, but
No, you
nobody had
don't.
that expectation
Oh
for
my
him.
nobody has an expectation for Bryce
Well,
McGowan to
they
come out and
resigned
be a
him.
superstar.
They
To come out and
resigned
be a
him.
Yeah, but not for a max. You got to get a max
not for a
They
contract.
max.
resigned him, bro. They got mad guards in there. They didn't have to resign him.
Yes,
Yeah,
they did need
they
to
probably
resign
felt
him. What are
comfortable
you
with him
talking
in the
about?
system.
Man,
What?
that means nothing. That's like no. You know who's a bust? Possibly a bust. James Wiseman possibly a bust
Oh, he's
because
a bust. I already know that.
he's
He's
a
a bust.
second overall pick with expectations to live up to it. Bryce McGowan's it's not. It's nothing for him to really live up to. If
They
he
Yeah.
wasted that
succeeds,
contract on him. They could have brought in.
If he
They could have brought in
if he
someone else.
succeeds, their expectations, then basically, all right, it's cool. But if he doesn't, it's a second round pick. It's a wash. You see what
Nah,
I'm saying?
They
It's
did.
a
They if
wash.
he was.
Hey, and listen, they draft him number 2 overall, and all they
Oh,
wanted to be Looney.
I was about
They
to
had
say
want
book.
Wiseman to be Looney for number 2 overall. So that's why
No,
he's saying catch and shoot. Boys that
Wiseman.
catch and shoot.
Who? Wiseman is a bust. We know that already. We don't got to go over that again.
Right.
But look, Brandon Miller's playing with three guys that got that Charlotte lazy mentality. You feel me? Because we know LaMelo is a rare out of that whole group,
One of
right?
one.
So what is he gonna do when you playing with people that got no confidence and they look like come on, I can't even. You have to watch it. I didn't even watch the game and I know they was gonna do bad.
Who's on the stream peeling back a snicker?
It's a little bit
Yeah, I
deeper.
hear
It's
that
a little
too.
bit deeper than just knowing they was gonna
they
do
said
bad.
it's a. I think it's gonna be to answer Eric's question. Honestly, what's that man's name? Nick Smith. I think Theo will play second behind LaMelo and then Nick Smith.
I thought somebody said Theo was gone.
No, Theo's
Man,
still there. They re-signed him. I said, what's the name was gone? The other one, Dennis Smith.
You
Theo's
see,
still
Yeah,
there.
but somebody.
Yeah,
they
Smith
got
signed
mixed
with
up.
Brooklyn.
Okay. Okay.
they should have brought back Dennis Smith. You see the moves they making? They making boss material moves. I'm
Why
mad as
did
a
Hey,
you
you're
fan.
not
right,
I
have
Joey.
think
him
That's
Charlotte
a
playing?
good
doing.
point.
I think
How
Charlotte
But
you
doing.
don't
hold
bring
on,
back Dennis Smith?
hold
How
on,
you don't pay him
hold on,
fortune?
Joey. Save that passion because I want more from you about this Dennis Smith thing because I'm with you on that. Just save that passion. Hold up one second.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Freeway Ricky Ross, and you looking at Flight Sports TV. Don't turn that channel.
Joey, what the hell was Charlotte thinking? Getting rid of Dennis Smith Jr., and he was a great backup for LaMelo. When LaMelo went down, when Terry went down, Dennis Smith Jr. was holding down the fort.
Because see with Charlotte, I noticed a pattern now. This is the second player they did this to. Isaiah Thomas was a great mentor for LaMelo Ball and pushed LaMelo Ball to do. You know, he'll give it to him anyway. Like, yo, I'm open. I'm gonna pass it to LaMelo. Let him cook. He let him cook. Dennis Smith did the same thing. He played defense when he was out there with LaMelo. Bro, he was looking for LaMelo every play, even in transition. You understand? So I think they don't like the backup to be, pushing LaMelo Ball to be great, in my opinion.
That why
And
they
they could
skip Scoot?
Something.
and they could have paid him the fortune. All right, you can go.
Sorry about that. But Dennis Smith, even though this team was injured, averaged 25 minutes a game, 8.8 points a game. He shot 41 from the field and 21 from three. I'm looking at somebody. I'm sorry about that. He averaged 3 rebounds, which I'm not tripping on his rebounds, 4.8 assists, and 1.8 steals. We're talking about a guy that once again was in the G League with the Blazers.
Who, Dennis Smith?
Yes.
He was in the G League?
Yes.
Bro, Charlotte could have paid him that money or probably more, I think, right?
Why would you pay him more?
He's a great backup point guard, and he's okay with playing backup.
So is Theo Maledon. Another guy.
Ew. What the? Ew.
Theo was good in one aspect. He had a good dribble. He didn't do much, trying to do too much, and he didn't turn the ball on.
Get on the same thing.
Man, all I'm saying is a conspiracy probably, but that's the second player they got rid of that was a mentor / motivator for LaMelo Ball. That's all I'm saying. I don't know why we get rid of good backup. Like Isaiah Thomas was a great backup PG as well, even though he's small.
No, he wasn't.
You're wild.
I don't think Isaiah Thomas was a great backup. I think Dennis Smith was a great
my
backup.
fault. Let me change that. He was a good.
Yeah, hurry up, because you was cooking, Joey.
I think he was a decent mentor. I think he's a decent mentor, but as far as backup,
mentor. My fault. I'm sorry.
Backup, no. I wouldn't even consider Dennis Smith a mentor. I consider him just a good backup.
Yeah,
I wish they would. I wish they would have kept him, but they're gonna get the same thing. They're gonna get the same thing out of Theo Maledon. They both do the same. The only difference is that Dennis Smith is just more athletic, but they're gonna get the same
a little
shit.
bit of a better scorer. I would say too.
Dexter's told you what Theo Maledon is good at. He just told
He's a better defender. They need perimeter defense.
Defender? Dexter's told you what he's good at, not turning over the ball. We don't need that. We need a defender and a scorer at will if he wants to be.
Man, you need somebody not to turn the ball over. Shit. You see what happened?
Bruh.
Because Charlotte was in a high turnover ratio to the league. I forgot what it was. They was down towards the bottom tier. They was in I think between 25 and 30, if I'm not mistaken, in turnover ratio. So yeah, you do need somebody to not turn the ball over, because we know LaMelo's already a risk taker, and so by him being a risk taker by nature, forward passing the ball up court and things of that nature, and a lot of the players surrounding LaMelo is low IQ, it makes room for a lot of turnovers.
Charlotte know how to mess up anything that's good, bro. I'm telling you. They are masters at that. That's their craft.
Hey, I thought Charlotte about to mess up this LaMelo Ball son, and they're supposed to lowball him.
Wait, what?
But it's new people, though. Don't forget, it's new people. No panic. You remember that? Y'all forgetting that. No panic. You forgetting that there's a new sheriff in town. You heard Uncle Vern say that. There's a new sheriff in town in Charlotte. Things gonna be ran different. Oh, you didn't hear when Uncle Vern was laying down the law?
No, I just been telling y'all like y'all been saying that Charlotte gonna
No,
fumble us
listen,
and they
that's
gonna
not
low
Mike.
ball
No,
them.
don't do that. Don't do that, no
I
panic.
didn't say
Don't
that.
do
I didn't
that.
say that.
Nah, I
Don't do it.
listen. I
No, we
still
said that. We said that because that was what was reported.
that contract
Mike was
extension.
gonna lowball, like he
It
lowball
is what it is.
Miles
Obviously,
Bridges.
he's gonna leave, but
We ain't low
you know,
ball them.
You can't
yeah.
lowball
Miles
the
Bridges.
franchise player. You can't
Yeah.
Wait,
lowball
wait,
him.
hold on. No panic won't smoke. You said when he lowball Miles Bridges,
Yeah.
when he gave him that qualifying offer, and Miles turned it
He
down immediately.
lowballed him before that.
And
Which
before
qualifying
that, thank
offer?
you, Purple.
The
Oh
most
my
recent
God, I'm
one?
done. I'm not gonna go through this. You
But
need to go do
Dex
some
and
research.
Uncle Vern is right. Is new ownership in town and is bleeding through the whole franchise. You know, the nastiness is getting out, and they just gotta live with it until Mitch get out of there. And Michael's already halfway. He's halfway out the door. Like he's literally halfway. But shit, bro, you can't
I just think
explain
y'all need
that.
to
Well,
adjust your views on who Charlotte is. Like I think they in one of these times
shout
where
out to Juju.
if this season start
Juju,
off
you
a
need to
little
come up here.
rocky,
No Panic is wilding right now, Juju.
if
I think No Panic need a spanking
if this season start off,
because DJ Gemini 504 is on break, so nobody's up here to spank No Panic.
see, I might let the first
No,
one go, but you gotta put some pause on that.
no panic was cooking though. No panic
Balls,
was straight
okay,
cooking
Paul.
because they was definitely showcasing they older pieces tonight more. I feel like Little Panic said, like they had Book Night out there. I don't. They had Bryce McGowan. I don't even think Bryce McGowan should have started. In my opinion, he shouldn't even have played summer league. Just let him stay out. You know, because now it makes you look bad that he didn't even do anything because you just paid him, right? Something like that.
Yeah, like think about it, McGowan. How long he been in the summer league? Most players stop after like a
two
year,
two
two
years,
months.
2 years,
Yeah, like he's still
2 years.
growing.
No Panic.
Like he one of them players. Like they just
No, but what about Kai Jones and Book Night?
you
Not
can
Bryce McGowan.
you can lose with that type
What
of
about
player.
Kai Jones and Book Night?
I'm
3
off the Kai
years
Jones
in the
train. I've
summer
been
league.
left the Kai Jones
Listen,
train.
Charlotte about to start. They like I said, they season start off a low rumble. I mean a low you just go a low rocky or whatnot. I guarantee you gonna start seeing some fire sales going out of Charlotte. They got the right type of players around, just good enough to lose. Think about it now, like McGowan. What other NBA roster would he be on right now? Kai Jones, who get
Bryce
that much
McGowan.
freedom and they improve in 2 years what he can do. They know what they're doing. They cultivating this losing so they can get these picks. They know ain't nobody but to sign Charlotte. LaMelo Ball, all they got that. I know they were gonna give him the contract. That been a no brainer.
So No Panic. Are you saying this is the process part 2
They
or
about to go.
2.0?
They about to go through a rebuild and try to do it the right way. And they mind Michael Jordan give out some bad contracts.
They can't rebuild. You
They got.
frauds.
They got to.
They can't. Do you see how much they're paying Terry? He has
That's
like
what I
2 years
saying.
left
They
on his
gonna have to move
contract.
off of that contract. They gonna be like just like
How?
no.
They
Listen,
didn't
they
even.
gonna be just like how the Rockets does this year. They gotta spend money to spend money. They gonna give players that probably
What
don't deserve that
money?
money. That
They
money.
don't have no
No,
money.
That's called written cap space. That's what that's
Yeah,
called, written
listen.
cap space.
Nobody wants
Once you get
Terry
off that Terry
Rozier.
Rozier money, once you get off that Golden Hayward money, once you get off all the bad contracts you got, now you got a bare bone team, which is LaMelo, Brandon Miller, and whatever parts they feel like can go into the future with
Miles
players that
Bridges.
for the age
I don't
range.
think this. I
So
don't think
when they
he's
start
listening.
losing, they gonna have money to spend. Not so when they start losing, but they'll have money
Nobody
to
wants
spend.
Terry Rozier.
No,
Nobody in the
I
NBA wants
understand
Terry
that.
Rozier. It's clear
Where
as
is
I
this
don't know
better
about that,
what?
Joey. I don't know
he would
about
have
that.
been gone
I don't
already,
know about that.
Dex. He would have been gone already, Dex. Come on, let's keep it real.
I don't know what Charlotte is
Charlotte
asking
probably
for.
never
Maybe
made
they
him
asking for
available
too
for a
much.
good price. Charlotte
Bro,
probably gave
That's a good point.
what price?
I think
Just,
so. I think they
just
get
get rid
free.
of him.
think about it. If I looking at the Heats, let's say halfway through the season right here, the Heats they're going throughout the season. They decent. They don't get Dame. They just their regular team from last year. They playing good, but they ain't got no offense. They just need that one offensive piece. They'll pay a lot more than they'll pay right now for Terry Rozier at the middle of the season. That's why I say fire sale if they start off rocky. Charlotte
Look.
probably been asking for well, we give y'all Terry Rozier like y'all. He want a new contract when he get over there. So either y'all gonna do that or not. You know what I mean? Like that's how the
Bro,
NBA works. Somebody
bro,
gonna pay that price
no,
for him. They
bro.
want him. In the
Nobody
off
wants
season,
him, bro. I'm
the value
telling
just
you,
low.
bro. I'm telling you. But look, logically, you can't get rid of Terry Rozier because look what you just seen tonight. Who's
What?
gonna take him? Who's gonna
But
take his
that's the
spot?
Good
point.
point. That's a
Who's gonna
good
take his
point, Joey.
spot?
But that's the point I'm making. Once you get rid of Terry,
Wow,
once you
that's
get rid of
probably the
Gordon
best
Hayward,
point of the
what
night right
games are
there.
you winning? What games you gonna win? You tanking, right?
They're not
If you
tanking no more. LaMelo's coming back 100%. Miller gotta wake up. He gotta
LaMelo
wipe his
ain't pushing
face.
the needle to no playoff team on his own.
They have no choice, bro. They paying too much money. They
Even
have
if
to
they don't
push
got, even if they
playoffs.
don't got a choice, even if they don't got a choice, bro.
Oh my
At the
god!
end of the
If they
day,
wanted
like
to
they don't,
rebuild, hold on. If they wanted to rebuild, they would have got rid of Hayward a long time ago. They're
they
gonna
can't.
finish.
No, that's
They're
the
gonna try to
contract
win
you
it, bro.
can't get off because he don't play, but he getting a lot of money. Terry Rozier at least play and
I,
get you 20 points a game. Well,
do
close
you
to 20
think?
points
Do
a
you
game.
think Gordon Hayward? Do you think Gordon Hayward's coming off the bench this season?
I would
Hell
if I
no.
can buy him out, I'll buy him out. I don't care
Buy him
for I
out.
That's
don't
what I
care for him. What
said.
I'm
I
saying
would
is
buy him out too.
that money when
But
those two players come off the
Charlotte
Charlotte
did
Bucks,
buy a $1 million contract.
that's
but
Like
I'm gonna
$1
what?
tell
What
you
do
million
they
off the
cost?
Bucks
Last
by
30
itself.
mil.
Panic. I want to tell y'all this too. Y'all seen how Bryce?
Don't call him panic, call him no panic.
Sorry, no panic. Y'all seen how Bryce is playing at 3? I have a bad feeling that if they do buy Gordon Hayward out, let's just enjoy that Bryce is gonna be playing at 3.
That's your guy. That's your guy,
What about
Perky.
Miles Bridges? Y'all forgot about Miles.
He's
Exactly.
gonna have to start at the 4. If they don't get Grant Williams, he's gonna start at the 4. So, and then
And
PJ
Miles
coming
gonna
off the
look
bench.
good and they're gonna trade his ass.
I look, no panic. If they really was doing a rebuild, they would get rid of PJ Washington. But watch they bring him back because they're trying to make the playoffs, bro. I'm telling
Well,
you.
they have to bring
That's
him
why
back.
I'm saying.
They don't have no proven.
Right now, they just trying to evaluate what they actually got. Nobody in Charlotte believe that they're a playoff team, that they're gonna do anything. So what they're gonna do, especially with this new collective bargaining agreement, if you give a LaMelo 260, you think going ahead with or Rozier gonna be there next year? And if they can't move off the going ahead contract, just gotta eat it for this season. That's still money coming off the books. Terry Rozier, like you gonna have to trade him as some contender gonna want him. And even if so, you can just be like, we get amnesty. I can't say the word right. Amnesty contract, and what pretty much extended. Amnesty his contract, yeah, and extended. Or they can just trade him. They gonna have money left over.
Only thing that I
If you
can
saying Bryce
see,
McGowan gonna be your 3 in the future, that's lack of shooting, right? So the team gonna look trash, even if you got LaMelo Ball. You give Miles Bridges a contract that he'll set, be tradable at some point. PJ Washington, he can go. The money he making or the money they willing to pay him can go with another contract. And maybe they can bring a big free agent in. Tanking don't mean they're gonna be waiting for draft picks for the next 5 to 10 years. Rebuilding to me is okay. We going down to the scratch. Who we gonna have for the future? Like who is our player? If we gonna be LaMelo and Mark Williams, the 2 players that we just deemed untouchable, and we gonna bull around there. Let's go get a star. Let's go get some players that can at a
You got
smaller
Brandon
contract.
Miller.
That can be a 3 to 4 year rebuild right there. Oh yeah, Brandon Miller.
I see what he's saying.
No, he's wrong. Terry Rozier contract. Terry Rozier's contract is going up by the year. Y'all know that, right?
Yes, I know that.
So who is picking up a contract for a guy like him, and his contract is getting higher and higher each year, bro? I'm telling you, bro. You got 2 years
Okay,
left.
let me ask you this. Was Russell Westbrook better and more impactful on the Lakers compared to Terry Rozier on the Hornets?
Say that again?
No, to
Was
answer
Russ
your question.
I think
right? I agree. It's no. So you saying that Russell Westbrook is more impactful on the Lakers than Terry Rozier is on the Hornets?
Yes.
Remember now, don't think about the Lakers in the second half of the season. Think about the Lakers in the first half of the season and all of last year.
Yeah, LeBron was laughing at Russell Westbrook. I think he was trashing. I mean, Russell was trash in the beginning of the year.
So if that's the case, if you're saying that Terry Rozier is more impactful for the Hornets compared to Russell Westbrook with the Lakers, and people took Russell Westbrook contract, you don't think they would take Terry Rozier contract?
No.
No, you wanna know why? Because
No,
look, when
hold on.
I
LaMelo
don't
was
think y'all
hurt, hold on.
understand when the team's trying to
Hold on.
win.
Last season when LaMelo got hurt was the testing ground for everybody. Because LaMelo makes everybody play better because they looking for the pass and he could score it at will. I think, in my opinion, I think he could score it at will. So Terry Rozier couldn't carry that team on his own. He never did.
But
That's
Terry,
not his
but
job.
be honest. Hold up, but be honest. Everybody got hurt on the Hornets last year.
Yeah, that's
Terry, what about Terry though?
yeah.
Yes, he got hurt too.
Yeah, he got
He
hurt.
played more games than LaMelo though.
Everybody.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
got hurt
so did
too.
PJ Washington, but PJ Washington got hurt too. They was riddled with injuries.
And then when
So
you
who was in the lineup? You know what I mean? I think they had over 30 some lineup changes.
and Terry
It
Rozier is
was
not
it
one
was
of
it
them
was
players that gonna carry
despicable.
no team. Like he's
Bro,
not a
but
point guard. He one of those scoring type of players. Like you put him on a
Right? I
team that
agree, but
he
I'm just
gets
saying the Charlotte Hornets was behind the eight ball coming into the season because of the injuries. Kelly
and they
Oubre
couldn't
got
even win
injured.
with that. Like
You
where
know,
they going at?
but the real reason why the Hornets is so bad regular season is because they have no real vets, bro. Let's keep it real too. Gordon Hayward is not a real vet. He's not telling them boys, "Yo, we got a playing game tomorrow. Everybody, man, let's make sure I get sleep early.
ain't
No
nobody listening
drinking."
to no damn Gordon Hayward and
Exactly.
his country music listen to that.
Yeah, but I
Exactly.
mean,
Nobody,
shit, Memphis ain't had that for
them young kids ain't
about
listening to
Who
no damn
Memphis?
Gordon Hayward.
Memphis has Steven Adams. Memphis has
no,
Steven
but
Adams.
not
That's
that
a vet.
long. They had a
That's a
couple of
vet.
when Steven Adams get there.
But Memphis also had Dylan Brooks. See,
Oh
Dylan
my
Brooks is
gosh.
outspoken.
Damn, so
Thank
Dylan
you.
Brooks is the locker room. Yeah, knock
Yeah,
room
you know what I'm
coach.
saying?
They didn't have
Yeah.
nobody over there for the Hornets. You see those playing games they lost? You got to blame the vets as well, man. They
Okay,
putting
But
all
see,
the
so
that's
blame.
why,
how much of
and
that?
that's why, Joey.
How much of that you put
No,
on LaMelo? You don't put any of that on
no,
LaMelo.
you don't put none of that on LaMelo. No, you don't put
Why
none of that.
not?
You can't put none of that
Because
on
guess what?
LaMelo. Oh,
Why
Because
but you
not?
don't
this
know.
is
But
why.
I'm lying. You
Oh,
could put some of it
oh,
on LaMelo, but you got
no,
to
no,
share
you
the
don't.
blame.
No, you don't. No,
You
you
got to
don't. No, you don't. No, you
share the
don't. No,
blame. You got to share the blame.
no, you
Everybody's
don't.
getting
No,
the.
you
It's
don't. No,
more
you
than just
don't. That's
LaMelo.
like
Got
saying,
Why?
rings now. Like
hold
he,
up,
Why?
hold up. That's like saying how much you put on Kelly Oubre. Because in the pecking order, according to the frame of their hierarchy, it was Gordon Hayward, Terry Rozier,
Yep.
right?
Now
Miles
you got
Bridges.
Bridges
Miles Bridges.
and then Kelly.
You understand
And
what I'm saying? So
Plumlee, right? Plumlee was
LaMelo
there.
wasn't
Plumlee. We forgot about Plumlee.
Plumlee. Yep, Plumlee. Yep. But Melo wasn't a part of the hierarchy as far as leadership because we already heard how Mitch Kupchak and Michael Jordan look upon LaMelo.
But not to the outside world, Dex. Outside world think LaMelo is the leader of that team since year 2.
But they're delusional. No, seriously.
That's
And listen, I was one of the
listen, I don't
ones.
care what Michael Jordan said. He can't control if he the leader of the team or he a team captain or he the heart of the team or whatever you was to your team. Like the team was a team.
No, I'm saying that according to how they run it. We know they archaic, right? The way they run things is very archaic. They're dinosaurs when it comes to uh, paradigm. When it comes to paradigm, because these people came out and said deliberately, not mistakenly, deliberately. Oh, LaMelo has to earn his position. LaMelo just not going to be given, this and that. He's not going to be thrown in. He's going to have to earn it. And you got Terry Rozier and Devontae Graham as your starting backcourt. Are you freaking kidding me? It ain't like it was Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown or Steph Curry and Klay Thompson as your backcourt. You got Rozier, 6'1", Devontae Graham, 5'10". And you telling us LaMelo got to earn it. And your team already stinks. Your team stinks so bad, you wasn't even invited to the damn bubble. And LaMelo got to earn it. You see it? You understand where I'm coming from now? So when they got Gordon Hayward the same year they drafted LaMelo and paired him down there with Terry and Miles Bridges, they already basically had a pecking before LaMelo really got into uniform.
Man, LaMelo on to move out that pick and order by the time we talk about. I ain't talking about a rookie season. I ain't talking about last season, the season before. And if you saying like he been hurt, I can give you that. But I mean, shit, isn't that still an issue?
Issue for what? I think LaMelo got out of that pecking order in the second half of his All-Star year. When he made that All-Star, that elevated him and catapulted him to right there with Gordon Hayward. And then when he finished that second leg of that season, and they went to the play-in and played the Atlanta Hawks and got thrashed, that surpassed Gordon Hayward in the pecking order. And coming into that next season, I was informed LaMelo had the key.
Did LaMelo show up in any of the playing games? Like,
Nope.
You said you what?
He said, did he show up in any of the playing games?
Oh, no, he stuck it up. We know he stuck it up. The first year was acceptable for him to sneak it up because he's coming off of a broken wrist, and he came back too soon. He really came back too soon.
I don't think somebody just said something in the chat. They said, keep it a buck. Miles Bridges not playing killed the development of the team last year.
I agree.
At least a playing, I think playing game team. I mean, I agree that they were a playing team, but I don't think he hurt them not developing. That's more so on the players in Charlotte.
Yeah, I think he might have made a mistake by developing. He probably meant by developing as far as being having a better record, I think, not by like individual skill set.
But at most, as I told you, I think the best this team can do is a 43-win team.
Nah, I
That's
think
not bad.
They getting more because they
but
getting
but listen, 43 wins is not bad. That's one game over 500.
But could they make
That's
the
not
play-in
bad at
though,
all.
Dex? The floor is the play-in, Dex. They can't afford to miss the play-in again, bro.
Here's the thing though about the play-in. It'd have been all right if they never made it to begin with. Like if we talking about Detroit or Indiana, okay. The goal is to make the play-in.
But Purple, remember that first year. I just want to give you a little chronological context. Remember that first year, Miles was playing hellified, right? I'm talking about LaMelo's group. Miles was playing hellified going down the stretch. But Miles started to slip because he got too tired. Remember, Miles got burnt out. This propelled LaMelo to come back sooner than expected. And with that heroic effort, showing that kind of resiliency with a fractured wrist, they made the play-in, that's when everybody's like, oh my God, this kid can be a nucleus to a playoff contending team. Exactly. Because when Miles Bridges was out there by himself, he couldn't do it. He needed LaMelo Ball. And because Gordon Hayward was unavailable. We already know what happened to him. He got hurt and never came back. So when you saw these two together, stringing wins, I know they blew that one game against Chicago. Remember that one game against Chicago? I think Zach Levine had about 50 points. But then they came back, and I think they beat Chicago, even though Zach wasn't there because he was out with COVID. And they beat Chicago. And they won those games that mattered to get them into the play-in game. Eventually they got thrashed by Indiana, of course. But they showed, these two young players showed that they had the lion's paw to dig Charlotte out of a shallow grave. And they did it. So this position right there, where you do not have your main guy, according to Charlotte and Mitch Kupchak, the best player was Gordon Hayward, right? According to them, not maybe according to us, but according to them, he announced that Gordon Hayward was their best player. And they did all that without their best player being available. So that the moxie they showed, it seemed like Charlotte was ready to take that next step. And then coming into next season, remember, they went over in training camp preseason. But coming into that next season, I think they played Indiana. And that was a hell of a fistica of a game. And LaMelo was just out of this earth in that game. And they start playing really good basketball until they met up with Atlanta in the playing game and got murdered. But that was showing that these two young men could stand the test of time because they had been tried by fire in 2 previous seasons against a better veteran team than they were. We already know Indiana was a better veteran team, and we know that Atlanta was a better veteran team. And so coming into that third season, which was last season, everybody was up in arms because they knew LaMelo's going to do damage. We saw what he was doing in preseason and training camp until he got hurt that last game. But if he didn't get hurt that last game, LaMelo would have been an all-star. We know that. Because when he came back the second time, he scored 25 points and average 25 points in 14 games straight and continue his streak of hitting three-pointers, making a Charlotte record of consecutive three-pointers in a game. You know what I'm saying? So we know that he was coming back with that all-star potential talent. But the kid got hurt again, for crying out loud. I mean, he couldn't catch a break. Ankles couldn't hold up.
But I think coming up this year though, Brandon Miller, he looks good because, like somebody was saying, he has a lot. Well, I don't think nobody said this, but I think he has a lot more energy than a lot of other players. When he started looking bad, because he fouled like 7 times, but he kept playing. He didn't stop playing. I like that. He didn't stop playing. Other guys, Kelly Oubre, what's these other cats? Especially Bouknight, all these other Negroes would stop playing. If they down like that, they would stop playing. Even now, LaMelo don't really stop playing. He seems to always play.
You remember that game, Big Al? I'm glad you pointed this out, brother. Oh, you on a straight path. Big Al, do you remember that game when Charlotte was playing the Philadelphia 76ers and they was down by 7 with about 30-something seconds left?
You said 7? 7 points?
Yes, they were down by 7 points.
Okay.
With about 30-something seconds left. I think it was 7 or 8. I think it was 8. To be honest, I think it was 8 to be exact. And LaMelo came around and stole that ball from Joel Embiid and pulled up with 3-pointers.
Yes. Yes.
He showed he don't quit until there's no time on the clock. But the Charlotte Hornets had already gave up the game.
Yes, that's what we
remember
need.
that?
Yeah, I mean, exactly. I don't remember that, but I know what you're saying because that's the attitude the team always has. Miles is iffy. If it seems like if Melo really giving that effort, he knows Melo gonna pass it, so he'll get that effort too, because he know he'll get it. But once these Negroes start missing threes.
Oh, you good.
Yeah, once these niggas start missing threes, which they shoot a lot of threes, they give up. They don't play defense. They don't.
Terry is the epitome of that. Yeah, he's the epitome of that.
Right, Terry.
He don't get his numbers. We roll around the court like a pestilence.
Right, and you know what?
Around. And you know what? His best friend.
And you know what also happens? A lot of niggas in basketball do this. They start getting tunnel vision. They're like, I'm getting my points regardless. I'm putting it up. I don't give a fuck if I'm open or not. I'm shooting, and that just messes us up even more. But LaMelo is not. I mean, he shoots, but he can pass. When he sees a good pass, he'll playmaker. He'll give the ball up. I think Brandon is like that. I mean, so I'm hoping it keeps that. But this management is shit too, though. Because why did they get rid of DSJ? DSJ. I think DSJ would have made a big deal because he's a veteran. I mean, I heard what's your name? Purple? What is it?
Purple, I don't know.
Yeah, Purple Baby. I heard what you said, but I'm just saying we need veteran guys that have some kind of effort about them.
And listen, DSJ, right?
Right.
He knew his role. You need people like that. He was not interfering. He was not being a disruptor. He was not being an inhibitor. Right. He knew what he needed to do when it came to Melo. He knew his pecking order.
Right, and
he played within it well.
And I gotta say this: we got niggas like Kai Jones who still don't know his fucking role. Did you see him get a rebound at the beginning of the Summer League game and try to take it full court? I was like, what the fuck is he doing? He got it stolen. I'm like,
Big Al, it's
crazy. Like you said, we need guys who know their fucking role. But I think it's because it's a small market, so everybody trying to get their points because they know they can, or they have the opportunity because it's a small market, right? And so
the culture was just a culture that was running awry.
Right, it's the culture. Yep,
they was partying. I can say it now. Melo got his money. They was partying. They was out there looking for the prettiest Instagram model to compare to each other, to put in them nice foreign cars and pulling up at these Charlotte private parties. I mean, they was running amok down there in Charlotte.
Right, right. And I hope they figure it out because they got new guys. Because that's how these small teams are. You know, these teams with these rookies. I mean, I would consider a level of that happening regardless because they're so young.
And
But
people blaming Zion Williamson and his actions. That's child's play to what was going on in Charlotte.
The vets need to be
right,
checked
we
out.
ain't got no vets though.
No, yes you
We
do.
ain't got
You
no.
got Terry and Hayward.
Terry is with them. What you mean? Terry and
Now I'm
Gordon
joking though. You
quiet.
know I'm joking. You know I'm joking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Gordon Hayward is quiet. He don't really. I don't. He's a white guy, you know. That plays his role and works hard. And that's about it. He ain't really gonna talk, which that makes sense to me. But I'm just saying, we don't really have no vocal. And you know, Kelly, his fingernail painting tail. He ain't gonna say nothing. He with him anyway. He getting it in, doing whatever he can. That's why he wanted to be in Charlotte. He loves Charlotte. He act a fool. But I don't know, man. With the tunnel vision play style, it's gonna be hard to get out of that. Hopefully, Brandon can influence people because he seemed mature. He seemed like he has a matureness about him. At least that's what I perceive. And if that maturity can, feed off of him, and and other people can learn from it, there might be it can help. But I think Mark Williams is mature too. I think Melo is in between. I think because his daddy, talked to him. But Miles, I don't know. Hopefully this money situation encourages him. But we'll see. We'll see. I just hope, man.
I just hope Miles learns his lesson and now he's ready to engage in a level of maturation that he has never had before in his life and ready to take that challenge to be a decent and solid human being inside that teal and purple. Beautiful color.
Yeah.
Man, that Charlotte Hornet court is probably the best court in the world, probably second to Brooklyn. I think those are the best two arenas as far as they floor in the world. I ain't seen no court that is grainy like that.
Okay.
So Charlotte got something cooking. That court is so mesmerizing, man.
Nah,
You
word.
look at
I love
that court,
jerseys.
it is mesmerizing.
But Slim can't hoop. Nah, you completely right. He was definitely playing fast if he had a lot of turnovers. But who else was gonna playmate? I think they could have ran out there with Amari Bailey starting, in my opinion.
I disagree.
Someone that can pass. What you said?
Purple said she disagree. You want to elaborate on that, Purple?
What'd you say? What'd you say about Amari Bailey? I didn't hear that. Say it again.
I said he should have started, in my opinion, because I think he's the only one that could pass. He was passing the ball pretty good in UCLA after what I watched. So
I agree with Purple. What was you saying, Purple baby? Because I agree. I think Nick Smith is better. But go ahead.
I'm saying Bryce McGowan shouldn't even have been there though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I agree with that. Definitely.
Well,
Bryce.
as I said, they don't have. I don't agree with Miller. I think that was an issue, but once again, he's 6'9". He just ain't got no muscle. But he definitely shouldn't have came out and been playing the 4. I don't know what's going on there.
I agree. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, why the fuck is he playing 4? JT Thor should have been out there.
Maybe that coach is overcoaching. What you think?
No, I don't think he has what he needs. That's
Dex. He's an assistant coach for Charlotte Hornets team. He's the NBA coach.
I know.
What you mean you don't have enough?
See, that's what I'm saying. The coaching is an issue too. They be doing some dumb
shit. Was he overcoaching?
Man.
You think he was overcoaching?
I don't even know if he's been around these guys long enough. A lot of it is probably he looked at the college tape, and then they did a couple workouts before after the draft. You got to get this summer league. I don't care about nothing they do.
Okay, but listen, why we making all the excuses for these people? when the Spurs came out and did their thing.
But they had
As far
Nah, yeah,
as
they shit it. They shit.
development, as far as development, in a way, the Spurs are good at that. I don't think. Well, they do fire people, but as far as I know they've had the same staff for quite a while. So just like Miami, some teams are going to look better than others. OKC, you don't hear too much about them hiring and firing people a lot. So changes.
this
Hold
is
on.
something I wanted to say. My fault. I came up to say this.
Go ahead.
I feel like the Hornets really got shitted on because Wemby ain't even play. The rookie for the Jazz ain't even play. The Spurs, to be honest, they ain't have no rookies out there. So their development is a year ahead, to be honest. So I'm not giving excuses for the Hornets, but I'm saying
Big Al, come on, bro. Big Al, I gotta give you some pushback because you got Kai Jones. You got Kai Jones out there.
Kai Jones is bro.
Hold on.
Okay.
Listen. Let me share something because you giving the other team experience. You said their experience is what won them this game, but you got 3 years of experience with some of the Hornets players. So the game, even if they lost, it shouldn't have lost by this much.
But that's
the margin of victory is unacceptable.
Right.
Normally,
They just said it. They got 26-year-old guys for the G League. These guys been playing. They've been playing for a while. I mean, I'm just saying. Brandon did pretty good if you think about it because he got his guards playing like garbage. He got his center playing like garbage. I don't know what the fuck he doing. I don't know what's wrong. He had a guy. Brandon was guarding this guy. The guy got to step on Brandon, right? Kai was right there. He just stood there, let him shoot the ball. I was like, bro, and Kai is always trying to dunk on people, but he won't even jump and block a shot. What the fuck is going on?
Hold on one second. Brandon went through the college. He went through the college ranks, right? Brandon went through the proper portal to get into the NBA.
Right.
And he came through unscathed, even though he had no baggage that he had to deal with, right? And he became the number 2 pick. And he had 18 points. Now, LiAngelo, just listen to what I'm saying. LiAngelo Ball, G3, G Hunter, had 22 points in his debut.
What?
And then he went into a sunken. Yeah, and he went into a sunken place.
With 22 points win.
With the Charlotte Hornets.
No. Answer my question. What game in Summer League? Because you trying to get LiAngelo too much. I want to hear this.
No. He had 22 points in his inaugural appearance in Summer League. What was that? 2021.
Nah, he did. He did.
Oh, you can't say that because Brandon had the most rebounds. He got the most points, and he played with garbage guys.
Brandon did good. I don't know why I'm seeing C grades and D grades for Brandon Miller.
Right.
Brandon Miller.
No, this is my point. This is my point. Do you trust Charlotte Hornets with Brandon Miller when a player like LiAngelo had 22 in the Summer League debut, and I think Bouknight had 28 in his Summer League debut?
Oh, I don't know. I had to look that up.
There's a difference when you invest in something and it grows.
Right, because that's the thing. Brandon doesn't play scary like Bouknight. Bouknight plays scary. I don't know why. He still plays scary. LiAngelo sits there on the 3-point line all the time, waiting for a pass. Brandon, in a way, he was making his own shots. He was getting rebounds. He was playing defense. None of those guys that you just mentioned.
He wasn't asking that, but I'm gonna answer what he was asking. I think I don't trust him at all, Dex. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't trust him with no talent that needs to be developed. You understand? Now, when they got LaMelo, LaMelo was already, he had the game underneath his hands. He just had to work on his efficiency. So,
but we gotta also look at Mark Williams. He wasn't great in the Summer League, but he's still Mark Williams.
He played in the Summer League.
I know. I said he wasn't great. He wasn't doing that great.
but he got better.
No, but he was always dominant in college though. He wasn't a bad. He was dominant, and for the summer league, you have to look who he's playing with, right?
Okay.
He's not playing with no point guard. They haven't had a point guard on that team. I think even when Jello was playing, because that's why we was complaining about Jello.
Right, that was the issue. Yep, it's still an issue. I don't know why they can't get no
But they
fucking.
had Jalen Crutcher, someone that
He
Jordan
was a terrible
Sternkamp,
point guard, dog.
the former coach of the Greensboro Swarm and Summer League, that was his guy. I mean, for 2 years straight, he had the most minutes played up under Jordan Sternkamp, Jalen Crutcher.
He's paying Sternkamp. That's why he was paying Sternkamp, and they broke down on that. That's why they got rid of Sternkamp.
Oh my
And
god!
it looks like they got rid of him too. I mean, he's not there anymore.
I ain't see it.
I didn't realize Crutcher had the most minutes the both years.
Yeah, 2 years
That's
straight.
not good. That's not good.
And 1 year he was the lead scorer.
Oh wow!
But
Yeah, he was
I'm
never
saying,
good.
I don't know why Brandon Miller's getting C and D grades though. That's kind of wild to me.
I don't know that either.
18 on
Okay, what do
decent-
you grade him, Joey? What do you grade him?
I give him minimum. I give him borderline B. I think he did just all right for what was the occasion.
So borderline B minus.
Yeah, I give him B minus for that
You
first.
can't
Okay,
give him
what
no
do you give him?
grade.
I give him borderline B plus in a B. I think he did good with the trash teammates he had. I'm sorry, Nick Smith was okay. The two and Amari was okay, but I don't know about him. You mentioned he was passing. It was a lot of cats he was missing. I might have watched enough of the game, but I feel like Nick Smith was okay and Brandon was good.
I watched
Kai
the
Jones
whole-
was garbage.
Man, I watched.
Murgod, what you give him, Murgod? What you give him, Murgod? Brandon Miller.
I gave Brandon Miller a B, but I give Brandon Miller a B. I give Nick Smith, I give him a C. He just took to me in ill-advised shots and bad shots. Amari Bailey, I give him a C plus. I like his effort.
Okay,
I like his effort. I did like his defensive intensity. He just can't shoot, and it bothered me him missing free throws. Like, bro, make the free throws, man. So that was it right there. So that's just like the main two guys. I know James Najee, he didn't play. It was a coach's decision, but I give Brandon Miller a B. I like what I saw from him. I see some things that he needs to improve on, which I think he'll improve on. So,
what do you think he needs to improve on?
Just basically just coming out the gate. I think basically he was trying to allow his teammates to kind of like get involved a bit more, trying to pass the ball, being passive in the beginning instead of just being assertive and coming out. I guess he just didn't want to just come out and just be assertive off the gate, But I heard him in an interview where he talked about it with his team. It's just like, dude, just go do your thing. So, so I did hear him talking about that when he was talking about his teammates, just telling him just do his thing.
Right.
Basically, a lot of people were getting on Brandon Miller, talking about his ball handling. I thought his ball handling was fine. He handled the ball great. His turnovers basically weren't really ball handling. His turnovers are basically a lot of them was just basically just footwork in the beginning. Because if you watch in the beginning of the game, you can see where not just he had a little nerves, but the whole team had nerves. But I think once the game went on, you saw the nerves went down. Just like in the beginning of the game, the first half, he had about some knick-knack fouls, and in the second half, he only had one. So, it's just basically just, him working himself in the game and everything like that. So I felt like everything was fine. I just feel like he just needs to be more assertive. The defense is there. You see that he had like 2-3 blocks in the game. So, I love his assertiveness on the glass. He's a good rebounder. Led the team in rebounding with 5.
Right.
So he even led the team in assists with 4. So it just shows his playmaking ability. He's willing to make the pass.
But five rebounds is nothing to highlight. I mean, you can get 5 rebounds.
That's his first NBA game ever, dog. Come on now.
Okay.
Come on, Dex.
No, but 5 rebounds, he's making it seem like the guys is pushing people out the way.
His first rebound,
Shaquille O'Neal.
I mean, his first game, dog.
Let me explain. The reason why I highlight that is not necessarily a shade or any. Basically, the reason why I highlighted that is a shade at Kai Jones because there's no way that Kai Jones shouldn't have more rebounds than Brandon Miller, than
Exactly.
him being the center. That's why I'm
Exactly.
saying that. That's why I'm saying that. Simple
3
fact that
years in the
Brandon Miller,
league.
to the
Three.
fact that
Yeah,
Brandon
but
Miller
we already
led
know
the
that
team.
Kai Jones laid an egg. But I'm just saying, trying to highlight 5 rebounds. I mean, Muggsy Bogues can get 5 rebounds.
Oh
Not
man,
really,
come
but
on,
not
bro.
really,
You
but
tripping?
I'm highlighting that for because it shows that he's
Yeah,
attentive to the
today
glass.
you could have already
It
can.
shows that he's attentive to the glass. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm highlighting right there. He's attentive to the glass
Okay.
because
Okay, I
other
got you.
players, because other players in the team won't do it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why I'm highlighting. So, but
Okay,
yeah,
I
but
got
I
you.
like what
I see what you're saying now. Okay, I can rock with that. You talking about when he get off the glass? Not so much that a ricochet or everybody run down court, the ball bounce and he picks it up. That counts as a rebound too.
When you see his rebounds, he was in the midst of all those rebounds in
Got
the
you. Okay, respect.
yeah. So that's all I'm saying. I like his ability to be able to do that. So I like what I saw from Brandon Miller.
Yeah, he was in the jungles with it. Okay, I give you that. He was in the jungles with it.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
guess what?
I just want him to be more assertive out the gate. Just
And guess
don't
what?
act
Guess
the
what?
rest of your teammates take over the game.
And guess what? The NBA's great white hope, Chet Holmgren, had 9 rebounds, only 4 more
So
than Brandon Miller.
I want. Let me jump in this conversation. Your boy Chet Holmgren gonna come back and dominate. I'm
He
calling
had
it.
9 rebounds, my nigga. That's all he had. I'm just pointing out.
I know, but it's coming. Pause.
Right.
Like, it's coming. His offense. I mean, I believe that.
What is his stats? What was Chet's stats?
You have to check the stats. Check the stats. What's that? Big Al talking or Big Mike
Yeah,
B?
it was Big Al.
Okay,
He
yeah.
playing right now.
No, the game just ended.
Game just ended. All right, cool. I'm gonna check right now. I got it right here.
Oh, yo, you said Chet Holmgren was just playing?
Yeah, he just
played. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Flight.
He was playing today.
You got to get on the ball with that one. That might be a banger right there. That might be a banger.
Hold on. I got the stats right here. Chet Holmgren had 15 points. He had 4 blocks, 2 assists, and 9 rebounds.
I told you. And guess what? The guy who was performing. Hold on. Let me say this, dog. Let me just say this. The Jalen Williams cat. He was one of the best rookies in the league last year, right? One of the best. I think he had 18 points. No, 21. Just 3 more than Brandon. First game in the NBA, he had 18 points on a bad game.
We're not sneezing at that. We're not sneezing at that.
Oh no, man! You sitting on that?
No, not the 18. Only the 5. That I was kind of. I put a question mark on the 5. Yeah.
He was just talking about the 5 rebounds, which I get where Dex is coming from, but I'm just talking about his assertiveness to be able to do that.
Right. He said he got it out the jungle. Yeah.
Yeah.
If he got it out the jungle, then that's good. Because he's a thin cat. He's spindly. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't knocking him for that.
Right. And I think Brandon.
Chet Holmgren.
Let me say this, Zach. Let me say this. I'm going to say that. You got it. That's the thing about Brandon, because I know some basketball. Brandon is different. I think he's different because you mentioned LiAngelo, and then you mentioned Bouknight. They situational scores. If they ain't making a 3, if the defense ain't slacking, they not scoring. Brandon had defense on him. He didn't have anything easy, and he scored 18 points. That's a big deal.
Yeah. So he was a focal point of interest for the San Antonio Spurs.
Exactly. Okay. He still got the points. That's a big deal.
I got you. Yeah, that's a big deal. Damn it.
Now you go ahead, Dex. I just had to say that.
I agree with you. Yeah. So I'm not going to fight with you on that one.
I mean, that's the thing. When you have players like that who don't have a good game, but they still can get their points, that's a hell of a big deal. I think
one of the key things we're forgetting is that he got to the free throw line.
I agree with that.
Overall, a shooting night, but it's a good sign that he noticed that, hey, I'm not shooting too good. Let me put the ball on the floor and go to the basket.
And you see once he got to the free, once he went to the free throw line, his shot opened up a lot more.
Sure did.
And you know what? That free throw line, especially for a rookie, that free throw line is a litmus test on his aggression.
I agree.
Miller
He
gonna be a hog.
had 18 points on 11 shots, y'all. Remember that. Write that down.
Okay, what's your point? You think that's bad or good?
That's great for
Okay,
how he
yeah,
came out.
right.
Yeah,
I agree.
Chuck
That's great.
Holmgren. Chuck Holmgren
Yeah, because
was
that's
6 for
he shot over
14,
50%, right?
and
No, wait,
he was 3 for 6 from
He,
from three
he
5
point.
for
was.
18. No, he shot under 50%.
He
No, no,
said
no.
6 for 14.
What was it?
Chuck Holmgren
What
was
was
6
his?
for. Yeah, Chuck Holmgren. Hold on,
My bad, my bad.
I got Chuck Holmgren's stuff right here. Chuck Holmgren was 6 for 14. He was 3 for 6 from the free throw line, and he had 15.
Right. See, Brandon, he not bad, boy. He look good to me.
Murgot, I'm sorry, bro. Could you give me the make and miss on Brandon Miller again?
Brandon Miller was 5 for 11
5 for
from the
11.
field. 5 for 11 for the field. He was 3 for 7 from 3, and he was 5 for 7 for the free throw line.
That's
He had the
good.
Okay, so he was just
You said what?
on the field goal. So yeah, he was just under 50%. Like what was his field goal percentage?
It's
Like about
45.
43%.
45.
Oh, 45.
That's
I
good.
knew I was close.
That was good.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's good for you.
So
45% first game. Yeah.
Yeah, he
So
was
I'm
40.
gonna have to give him
Hold
a
on,
B.
hold on. Yeah, so he was 45% from the field and 43% from 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give him a B plus. I don't know what a C.
I told you.
Whoever gave Brandon Miller a C, you got to be freaking out of your mind.
Right. That's what I'm
Didn't he have like 2 blocks or 3 blocks?
Yeah, he had
Yeah.
2 blocks. He had 2 blocks.
He was balling.
I'm giving him a B plus. I'm giving this man a B plus.
They put him in the wrong position. He should have been playing.
Through.
He should have been playing the first game in the G League or the Summer League, and he played with bad guards. It's still balled out.
So
It's still balled out. That's a B plus. Good point, Big Al. Man, we need you to defend Brandon Miller more.
Yeah, I will. I defend him.
So I'm gonna run through everybody. I'm gonna run through his stats one more time, so everybody knows. So everybody's in the clear. Brandon Miller was 5 from 11 for the field, which is 45%. He was 3 for 7 from the 3-point line, which is 43%. He was 5 for 7 from the free throw line, which he had 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 blocks. He ended with 18 points.
Good. That's good, man.
You
I'm
also
sorry.
had a steal. You also had a steal.
Hold on, Big Al. Hold on, Big Al. I know you're excited. Hold on, Big Al. So, Murgot, you saying that Brandon Miller was 5 for 7 from the free throw line?
Yes.
So that's like 80%, right?
71.
71%. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
that's good. And like I said,
but I ain't worried about that because he shot 85% in college.
No, 70% is good for his first game. That's cool.
Yeah.
But listen, those free throws is a litmus test to his aggression because he's showing you early on that he's willing to get to that free throw line.
Exactly, I agree.
And that put pressures on the defense.
I do want to make this what's the name about the guards, Bailey and Smith. Like I said, I believe in Smith more as far as getting some NBA minutes. I think they'll both start off in the G League. But one thing I'm looking for both of them, it sounds like with Bailey, and I heard this coming out of college, a lot of people said that he shouldn't be playing the 2 guard. They should play him at point.
Come on up, Juju.
I agree. I agree with that actually.
And he didn't shoot. Bailey don't shoot well. So what I'm looking, and that's gonna be a process. So I'm gonna look for minor changes, some minor adjustments to see if they run Bailey at the 1 a little bit more. With Smith, I'm looking for just I know he got some defense in him, but playmaking, just focusing on his playmaking. Because one thing I noticed when I watched his tape is that his playmaking is not consistent, and that was a critique that a lot of people had on him prior to his season starting with Arkansas, that it's not consistent. He looks for his shot more. So I do understand what people say mean when they say, oh, he should play 2 guard, but I think he has the ability to play the one in the NBA. It's just that he needs to stay more consistent and focused on his playmaking more than anything.
Yeah, I think he's a combo guard. It's just that
Absolutely.
but because I agree with that. It's just you can see it evident in this game where, he does need to work on his playmaking a lot more because, it was times where basically where he'll get too deep in the paint, pick up his dribble,
Oh
keep his
yeah.
dribble alive, don't keep his dribble alive. Next thing you know, he's stuck, and that gets into why he had 5 turnovers tonight.
Right, absolutely.
Guy, did you have a question for me?
You said what?
I thought you was calling my name for something.
I don't think I was.
Okay.
I was actually going to go over some of the other players' stat lines, like some of the main players like Nick Smith, McGowan's, Bouknight.
Okay, hold on 1 second. We can do that. 1 second. And when you do that, Murdoch, we want you to weigh in on Chet Holmgren performance and kind of correlate it or compare it to Brandon Miller performance. We'll be right back after this brief break.
129.9 pounds. Undefeated. He has 7 wins. 6 of his 7 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, by way of Austin, here is Floyd Kid Austin Schofield the third.
Oh yeah, I want to give a shout out to Light Sports TV.
Yes, we're going to have Kid Austin fighting coming up. I believe it's on the 7th, if I'm not mistaken. And that was older footage of Kid Austin. He has been a professional athlete here at Light Sports TV. And I think his record is now like 14-0 or 15-0. And he is the current champion of his weight class. So shout out to Kid Austin, Floyd Schofield the third, and his endeavors and holding his belt and defending his belt in his bout that's coming up on the 7th. And hopefully he can stop by before he go and crash his head on that canvas in that boxing ring. Now go ahead, Murdoch.
All right, so we're gonna go through check Holmgren's stat line again so that everybody is up to date and up to speed on it. Chet Holmgren was 6 for 14 from the field. That is about 43%. He was 0 for 3 for the three-point line. He was 3 for 6 from the free throw, which is 50%. He had 9 rebounds, 4 blocks, and he had 15 points. Anybody got any questions on that?
I got a comment.
What's up?
Which is we have to remember, although he was injured, he has been in an NBA, environment for a year.
Right.
So I mean, it's cool what he did. I'm happy that he did it, but I'm waiting to see what he's gonna do when he play his first NBA game. In the regular.
Right.
I agree with that. I agree with
Right.
it. I think because he went through this process last year, so he has a bit more experience. As a matter of fact, a lot of their starting lineup has experience.
Yep.
Not only from last year's summer league, but also basically in playing NBA games as well. Besides Chet Holmgren, because they got Terrence Mann, who has NBA experience, Jay Williams. I think it's Jalen Williams,
From Arkansas, the championship,
Yeah. So, and then of course the other Jalen Williams.
Yep.
So those guys basically all got NBA experience
Yep,
into the summer league last year. So
Right.
especially I love the forward or the forward guard Jalen Williams. That boy, not with all the hair.
Yeah.
He's a ball.
That brother
You know what?
That brother can ball.
Can I say a
That brother can
statement
ball.
about that? Can I say a statement? That's the one thing about the Hornets. They are weird. That upper management, even though Mitch has done good these last couple drafts, he still is missing opportunities because instead of drafting Duran and trading his ass to the Detroit Pistons, they could have got Jalen Williams from the Thunder. They could have drafted him.
Yep.
He was right there. I was like, yo, are they trying to win? I mean, I don't get it. I really don't understand. I don't know if they really trying to win, but I don't know.
Well,
That's beside the point.
I think the reason why is basically I think they had their eye on Mark Williams to get in the center in this draft or coming out with this draft. I get what you're saying. But I think they had an eye on Mark Williams last year and to get in that center.
Of course.
I think
but wait.
the eye was on Mark Williams.
Murgod, but wait. How the hell did Jackson Hayes get to the Lakers when the Hornets probably needed him more than the Lakers? How did that happen? Why did I even try to get?
I don't because I think the reason why they didn't go after him is because I think they're satisfied with their. I think they're more than happy and satisfied with their two centers. I think the center position was a big hole for them for a while, and I think they're satisfied with the progress that Nick Williams made, as well as the progress that Nick Richards made, as well as Mark Williams made. So I think they're satisfied at center right now.
But Murgod, we know that Nick Richards ain't better than no Jackson Hayes. I mean, we know that. But this is what I'm saying. Jackson Hayes.
But also two things you could argue that we don't know if Jackson Hayes better than Nick Richards because Jackson Hayes hasn't played.
No, we've seen Jackson Hayes. We've seen him play.
But
because he's a rim runner, he's high energy, and he's a shot blocker.
All right, that's the same thing Nick Richards do.
Nick Richards don't do that. He ain't no rim runner.
He does do that though. Come on,
he does do that. Now,
come on. You know what I mean by rim runner, right?
Yeah, I do.
Dex. They do the same thing now. Now is Jackson Hayes a bit more athletic? Absolutely. Absolutely. But
and he's faster. Jackson Hayes is the fastest center in basketball. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Probably so.
Hey, could you imagine him? Hold on. Because it's not ego, it's not emotion, not pride. It's facts. So we got to follow the data wherever it leads us. Jackson Hayes, first of all, is the fastest center in basketball. Jackson Hayes can catch lobs from any position. Jackson Hayes is way more aggressive than Nick Richards, offensively and defensively. All you got to do is go look at Jackson Hayes' highlights. I mean, because I watched him as a Pelican because of LiAngelo Ball and all that, Zion and all that stuff. Jackson Hayes is a little crazy. We understand that. He's a little crazy in the head. But outside of that, the dude is the Energizer Bunny. And he don't mind doing that. You don't have to ask him. He don't mind playing that style of basketball. So you got LaMelo Ball, Miles Bridges, Brandon Miller running up and down, and Jackson Hayes running up and down that damn court. Who's stopping it?
Forgetting Dex, they can't always run. They got to play in the half court. And we're talking about a Jackson.
Exactly. That's a good one too.
Jackson Hayes, like.
Well, tell Sacramento that.
Jackson Hayes, to me, I don't see. To me, I like his defense.
I don't like when y'all do this. I hate when y'all do that. You're gonna reduce. Listen, what I'm finna say. I understand what you're coming at, because you can't run every time. I understand, but if that's your game, you try to control the tempo. You try to master how the pace of the game go. And when you have a team like that full of road runners, it's going to put a lot of pressure on the defense because you're going to catch a lot of people out of position, discombobulated, scrambling to try to defend what they can't, which is indefensible.
Well, I can say something real quick.
But I think that's what they found in Mark Williams. That's why they drafted him. If they wanted Jackson Hayes, they would have went after him.
I know that's obvious. I gotta agree with that.
Yeah. So I think that they just want Nick Richards because Nick Richards is serviceable for them as a backup role to Mark Williams. So Nick Richards is going to be that, and I think Jackson Hayes is better suited going to a veteran team like the Lakers, where they can actually confine him and turn him into a better basketball player. Yeah, because I think that's the issue point with Jackson Hayes. Jackson Hayes,
that's a really good point.
Like you said, it's like you brought up a good point, Dex. He's crazy. He's a wild child. He gets in foul trouble a lot. He takes ill-advised block shots. He doesn't know when to take the charge or know when to play. He has a low IQ when it comes to basketball right now. So for
Right.
him going to a Lakers team where there's veteran, where he can learn from an AD, learn from a LeBron, learn the game of basketball is great for him. As well as I can see him actually being an anchor
Okay,
for the
Murdoch,
team
you cooked on that one.
defensively.
You cooked on that
Wait,
one.
hold
Hey,
on,
I can
hold
see
on,
him
move
being
away
an
from the grill.
anchor.
hold on. We
I
gotta
see
shout
him
out.
being an
Wait, Joey.
anchor for the Lakers in the future. Go ahead. I see him being. Go ahead.
Murdoch, move away from that. You cooked on that. We give you that. Move away from the grill. But now, put these hamburgers on. What about Thomas Bryant? What about Thomas Bryant? How did they let him escape?
I think Thomas Bryant just wasn't. I think Thomas Bryant just didn't fit their defensive scheme they were looking for and what he wanted to
It's
do. And
trash.
I think Jackson Hayes fits that more because he's a lot more linky, a lot more wiry, and he has that athleticism that I think they'll allow AD to play off the play. They don't have to play the five as much anymore. As well as I think they love Jackson Hayes' energy. Jackson Hayes brings a lot of energy to the team, and he's very youthful. So I think he's going to apply that for the Lakers and actually make them a better team come off the bench. So with Jackson Hayes, and you actually get him around AD to confine that energy and direct it and be able to harness it and control it more, I think that it's going to point him in the right direction. And I actually see Jackson Hayes, actually picking up another contract with the Lakers. I can actually see that for him long term. I can see that long
Murdoch,
term.
you sound like a scientist right there. You sound like a scientist. Good content. Go ahead, Joey. I'm sorry.
We gotta shout out Julian Champagne. He's from New York. I forgot he was from
What?
New York. Yeah.
What?
He's
Oh
from New
my
York.
God! Flight was talking about New York ballers.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Lord, he pinned that to the glass. Good.
What part of New York? What borough are we from?
He'll swing that,
It's
shoot it.
Staten
He better
Island.
hit that too. Keegan Murray. Was that Keegan Murray?
Oh, he from Strong Island. Oh, he from Strong Island. Okay.
But he grew up
That was a
in
good
Brooklyn
shot.
though. He
That was a
grew
good
up in
shot.
Brooklyn though.
That was a good shot, 24. That was a good shot.
Okay.
Wide open though.
Light need to get on that. That's another New York player.
Yeah. He's cooking. He went on. This is 13, but I think he's gonna stay here for a long time because him next to Wemby, whew, gonna be a scary night. 30 points, but I'm looking at the highlights. Man, Kai Jones is weak. Like I'm just looking at highlights and he getting bodied.
And they've been in the league 3 years. I don't understand what's up with that. I had a question for everybody. Hey, why the hell? Okay, again, I'm on some conspiracy shit. I'm just gonna be honest. Why the hell is Wemby not playing? Why did he play?
I think basically they just wanted
chicken shit.
Me personally, I think it was just I don't think it was him. I think it was more so a coach's decision.
He chicken shit straight up. He didn't want to fake. He didn't want to.
He waiting for Vegas.
Not this dude.
I think he just.
Yeah, he don't want that
just
smoke.
holding him out to Vegas.
That he just got done playing in France about prior to the draft.
Oh.
He was playing, and I told you they ain't gonna want that man to get injured.
Right,
He's
I agree.
not gonna play that much. When he do play, he's not gonna play that much.
I agree.
He's waiting for Vegas. I'm telling y'all, they waiting for Vegas.
Yeah, and
Vegas
that's
gonna be lit.
Yeah,
Vegas
gonna
That's
play.
what I'm saying.
He gonna play probably, and if he does well, he's gonna play one game. They're gonna sit his ass down, man.
I agree.
Yep. You already know
That's
it.
not his
Big Al.
mindset, though.
Hold
I
on.
don't
Big
think
Al.
so.
Hold on, Big Al. Big Al. Listen, Wemby's not here today. But Curtis King have a question for you.
All right.
Curtis King got a question for you. Would y'all take Christian Woods to play at the 4? He's still available. What's up with that?
I mean, he's serviceable,
Yeah, he's serviceable. Yeah, I agree. I would take him. I mean,
it just,
but not for a lot though.
It's just basically with Christian Wood. There's been a lot of issues with him as far as his locker room presence. That he's not the best locker room guy, as well as basically depending on how much money he's going to want. You know what I'm saying? So that's the two kickers right there: locker room guy with a young team, and then also as well, the money. So it's just going to be. So I like the fit with LaMelo, but it's just that I don't know if he's going to be a great fit team wise for what they look in the direction they're looking to go in.
Okay, so I got a question then for everybody. So don't look like we got a solid point guard to start the year other than Terry.
Terry
Who's
not even
gonna
a
play?
point guard, dog.
Right, he's not even a point guard. That's my point. We don't have a solid point guard, but Terry can play point. But my point, but starting the year, who do you think is going to be the point guard since they ain't let DSJ? I mean the backup, not the point guard. The backup.
Amari Bailey. I'm with the Amari Bailey campaign.
Honestly, dog, really?
Mari Bailey's going to the G League, dog.
Right.
How tall is Amari?
6'4".
Yeah, 6'4".
But he looks 6'5".
Okay,
He looks 6'5" though. He looks 6'5".
I think Nick taller. Nick 6'5". And Mars 6'4".
I think Jello's coming. I think Jello's coming, man. I have a feeling that
What
Jello
in the
might
world?
be.
Why do y'all want? Okay, I'm not gonna say anything.
Nah, he's definitely.
You can. Hey, listen. You can have your opinion. You can have your opinion. We're free. Listen, this is not a truth embargo, okay? Nor is it an information embargo.
I mean,
you can say what you want to say, but don't. But listen, let me warn you. Once you say what you want to say, you could be opening up the gates for the sharks to come out at you.
Oh, whatever, man.
So
hey, listen.
Just be
bugging, bro. Amari Bailey.
It's what the ball boys on this platform.
Bro. I hope they don't send him to the G League, bro. I'm gonna be so
mad. Nigga, Amari, listen, I hate to break it to you, big dog, but more than likely, a good 99. It's a 99.9% chance that Amari Bailey is going to the G League. All their second round picks going to the G League.
Bro, he playing defense, bro. I'm not gonna lie, he plays.
Bro, that don't matter.
I mean, but that don't listen, bro. I'm explaining to you really quickly. You know, I want you.
He just want to see his mama. He just want to see his mama on front row seat. That's what Joey wants.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He wanted that mama.
You would see.
That's a plus.
You would see her in the front row seat for the Greensboro Swarm. That's where you would see her at.
Right.
That's where you would see her at.
Well, at least you get a better view. You definitely would get a better view over in Greensboro.
Most definitely. But Amari Bailey, man, he just can't shoot right now.
Okay, so hold on. If that's the case, right? Let's use logic. Who they backup point guard?
I just told you.
It's probably going Theo Maledon and Nick Smith, man.
Hell no, man.
He's
He's not the backup, bro. He is not the backup, bro.
Listen.
Oh, Lord.
I'm gonna give you the 4 options that come before Amari Bailey. That's gonna be the backup guards on this team on the main roster. It's gonna be between Nick Smith, Bouknight, McGowan, and Theo Maledon. That's who's going to be the 4 guards that is going to be duking it out. We're going to get minutes on LaMelo and
you
Terry.
forgot about Cody Martin.
Cody plays more forward, but I see what you're saying. Cody's going to get minutes, but he plays more forward. So
he's gonna be the backup too, dog.
Nah, he plays more forward.
Yeah, he will. Yes, he will.
He plays
No,
more
he won't. Not
forward.
this year.
I bet you will. You want to bet some money, Purple?
He plays more.
Not with Miles playing the 4. He'll be at the 3.
He's coming off the bench.
He's gonna play more small forward for the team, especially with them more than likely moving on from Kelly Oubre. So he's gonna play more small forward in that role.
So okay, time out. Who is playing the 2 guard then? Backup then? Who's the backup 2 guard?
Man, it's gonna be, bro. I just gave you the 4 names. It's gonna be interchangeable.
It's gonna be Cody Martin, man. I'm telling you.
Cody Martin
it's going to be Cody Martin.
He's going to play the 3.
Listen. They love Cody Martin. It's gonna be this the backup. This is back. Listen. This is the backup squad. Listen, this is the backup squad. Listen, dude. Let me say this. This is the backup squad. Terry Rozier, Cody Martin.
Nope.
It is, and Brandon Miller and PJ. Well, if we get PJ back, PJ and Nick Richards. I bet you.
Yo.
I bet you.
PJ's still under contract. PJ ain't going nowhere right now.
Okay, well, if PJ's still here, he the backup. Go ahead, my fault. Go ahead.
They need to move him and pick up Christian Wood. No cap.
They probably won't pick up Christian Wood because of his reputation.
Right. I think I'm fine with PJ. I'm fine with
He's
PJ.
not a good fit in the locker room, and that reputation's been going around about him being a bad locker room guy.
Yeah, that's not
And being
what Charlotte
and
needs.
so that's probably not going to fit what Mitch wants in the locker room. It's not to say
Right,
that I don't want him on the team, and
right,
they shouldn't go after him, but he's probably not going to be a good fit because of his locker room and the money.
right. I
Because
agree.
Christian really gonna want to get paid.
He's gonna want more to
What
pay.
about Grant Williams? Grant Williams.
Grant Williams is a good fit, and he'll be a reasonable pickup. I will. So me personally, I like PJ's athleticism and his 3-point ability more than Grant Williams. It's
I
just that
agree. I do too.
Grant Williams provides something that PJ don't have: experience. He's been through the fire.
So,
He knows what winning looks like.
so
So
time out.
he's
Time out.
seen that. So that's the difference of why they probably will go after Grant Williams.
So time out. Is PJ in a position? Okay, so because they signed him. I forget what they call it. The
They
current
gave him the qualifying offer.
right, the qualifying offer for PJ, which
Yes.
has he signed it like Miles did? I don't know.
I don't know if he signed it yet. He hasn't
It's
signed
yeah,
it yet.
because he's
But he
waiting.
has the offer.
He's waiting for other offers.
Yes.
All right, so if we get Grant Williams and we got PJ, I would start PJ. I don't know.
No, I would
He
start.
prob-
You would start Grant because
Yeah.
okay, but you saying that you only saying that because he played for the Celtics.
No, I'm
Well,
not.
okay, all right.
Yeah,
Because you don't. Okay, why you saying that then?
because I think Grant can rebound better. And
You think he can? Okay. That's a tough one. I think you might have a point, but I don't know because PJ.
And then what that gives, here's what that gives if they get Grant, though. That would mean Miles, I don't know what they're going to do with Miller then. That would mean Miles would back up. They're going to have to, if they actually go after Grant, they're going to have to stagger Hayward's minutes unless they plan on putting Miller at the 2, which I disagree. I don't think he should be playing that 2 at all, but that'll be what they have to do. Stagger Terry and Gordon's minutes, actually. So Miles, because Miles is only going to be suspended for 10 games. So if they do get another actual guy that can play the 4 and Grant, that's what's going to happen. And I think that's what they're thinking about right now. If they actually talking to Grant Williams, how they going to get when Miles come back, Miles minutes in. And because I personally don't think they really want to play Miller at the 2. Because what you gonna do with Bryce and Bouknight, even if they not ready?
Why is Bouknight still on the team?
Yeah,
Bryce, I can see being on the team.
Because he's still under contract, and they want to see him, and they want to see his development. That's why he's still on the team.
Boy, this team is drowning under these bad players.
I think he's better than Bryce, though. My opinion.
What?
Bryce.
Why do you say he's better than Bryce?
Bouknight had a good game. He had a good game this game. It was quiet, but he had a good game.
What's his stats?
He was 4 for 7 for the field. He had 12 points.
What Bryce have? I didn't even see that.
He shot.
Man, Bryce. Hold on, I got it right here. Bryce shot 3 for 10.
Oh,
from the field. He shot 30%, whereas Bouknight shot 4 for 7 from the field. He was 3 for 3 from the free throw line and had 12 points.
But Bouknight too iffy. He's still too nervous for me. Bryce nervous too. Why the hell are these guys so nervous? They've been in the league too long.
Well, the issue is, in my personal opinion, I'm glad that Bouknight gets to actually play his position that he came out in the draft in, which is the 2 guard. But the thing about Bryce is not a 3, and they're playing him out of position. Now, that don't give him excuses for the bad.
See, I think Purple Baby, I have to say this. I think you get caught up in the 3 and the 2 position when they're both interchangeable, about the same.
Right.
So I think you get caught up in that a little too much. I think if they were playing the 4, it would be different. But since it's the 2 and 3, I think that's interchangeable. That's interchangeable.
No,
because they
go ahead.
Interchangeable. It's interchangeable because they're just playing. It's almost like the 3 is also another guard now. So I mean, when you think about it in college, a lot of people rotate a 3 guard lineup anyway. So it's the same thing they do in the NBA now with a 3 guard lineup. That's
Yep.
all it is right there. It's just nothing but a 3-guard lineup. Can
Yep.
he get bigger and playing a 4, playing another bigger wing? Then yeah, but it's really just a 3-guard lineup. That's all it is.
Right.
It's not really. They all interchange in ball handling responsibility.
But
Right.
I think he will struggle from a defensive, because if you talking about his problem is really efficiency and being a smarter shot taker. When I look at him, I'll give you an NBA example for a guy that's actually on the roster. Right now, they're talking about running a guy like Desmond Bane at the 3 position, at the starting 3 position, because when Ja gets unsuspended from his 25 games, you got Ja at the point, Smart at the 2, and Bane at the 3. Bane, when I look at him, nothing about his game, whether it's a 3-guard lineup or not, screams a wing player to me. He's more of a guard, a guard that shoots. What the hell?
Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, Bryce. Yeah, Bryce is too nervous for me. I still don't get
Hold
it.
on, so I guess I missed it because somebody was calling me, but I missed it with the whole with the whole 3-guard lineup with like D Rose, Ja, and Bane. They're probably D Rose is still gonna come off the bench. They're just gonna run that in spurts in game for a faster lineup in a 3-guard lineup. All NBA teams do that when they go small. So you can go small and run a 3-guard lineup in spurts.
Right.
I mean,
Right.
it's just that with the Charlotte team right now, it's just that they're just doing that for Summer League. This is not a real live NBA game.
So you said they're experimenting.
Right
it's an experiment.
It's just an experiment where they're just running a 3-guard lineup right now. So it's not a full thing. Plus, and plus also too as well, a lot of threes now are guards. So it's like, I mean, technically, basically, DeMar DeRozan, he's a guard forward. He mainly he plays forward, but he plays guard. So
to me,
he plays.
He's a guard forward.
He's a guard forward. He plays.
But would y'all agree that some guys that are like that, like to me, DeRozan plays like a 3 than anything.
But he also
agree that some guys
also
play
has
bigger
ball handling
in
responsibilities,
size?
right?
Huh?
But doesn't DeRozan also have ball handling responsibilities and bringing the ball up the court, setting up the offense, doing all that kind of stuff? So he plays both positions. It's just interchangeable in how they want to do it in the game.
Yeah, it's interchangeable.
So it's not. So that's where that whole concept of positionless basketball comes into play.
But I think that's a false, because again, we seen Philly with Matisse Thybulle, and he's still out there. They ran him. He don't have no offensive game, but they ran him a lot at that 3 spot. And even though he's a good defender, he struggled because he was too small. So when you run it,
I disagree with that. He didn't struggle because he was too small. He's actually a first-team all-defensive guy. He struggled because he can't shoot.
I know that.
Because his problem is that when you do put him on the wing or put him at the 2, they leave him wide open because he can't shoot.
I'm sorry. Can I say something? Listen, I just was thoroughly, and we ain't going nowhere. I just was thoroughly analyzing the Chet Holmgren situation. So I was able to thoroughly see what happened. I didn't just go out and throw a knee-jerk situation. So he had a hell of a game. He was on both ends defensively as well. He had 4 blocks. He had a ton of rebounds. So we just put out a video on Chet. So y'all go check that out and give it a like. It's Flight Sports.
Oh, so y'all rep Chet on this channel as well?
Dex, you gonna answer that?
Man, they rap basketball.
We rep the totality of the NBA.
Oh, my bad.
The NBA diaspora.
Oh, my bad.
Yes, sir.
My bad. Because Chet skinny as hell. Did y'all report on that too?
Hey, I tell you what, we're gonna do it.
Big Al, you can. You can, Big Al.
I mean, Durant skinny as hell too. Still skinny.
But that don't matter because he played small forward, dog. Or really,
I mean, not really. Durant be playing power forward now.
I mean, listen, but he can because he has experience. At this point, he can play a bigger body position because he has experience.
I mean, it's just a cross matchup, man.
But
That's all it is right there.
listen. The reason Durant can play power forward now because he has a high IQ for the
All
NBA in
right.
general. So at this point, if he
You
plays
act
power
like
forward, he can
you
be
act like
small. It's fine.
you act like the other team don't have a high.
But listen,
The other team don't
but
have a
also
high
listen
IQ
to
that they
this.
can take advantage of.
Most power forwards
Listen
he
to this,
playing
Big
against
Al.
can't guard him.
KD is a floor stretcher, and Chet Holmgren is going to be a floor stretcher as well.
No, he's not. He a center.
Chet Holmgren can shoot the three.
Nah, he could dribble the ball.
Time out. What position is Chet playing? Power forward or
Center,
center?
He plays
center,
forward
probably.
and center. He plays both,
Yeah, he
man.
play both.
Okay, so who is he playing with then? Is he? I guess the power forward is going to be the enforcer then.
That's a possibility. I mean, I really don't know the
I
makeup
mean,
in this totality of the Oklahoma City Thunder, but
Right.
Chet
That's my point.
Chet is diversified. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
they run. They
Profile.
typically run.
Yeah, he
They
got
typically run. So the OKC Thunder typically run a 3-guard lineup where they got Burt Doris, they got Shea Gilders, and they got Josh Giddey.
Right.
Josh Giddey is 6'8", but he's the point guard. They do
I
a
know.
cross matchup with him. They do a cross matchup with him on defense. They
Mhm.
got Burt who's 6'5". They got Shea Gilders who's 6'5". The difference is what Burt is. Burt got like he's 6'5", but he got like a 7-foot wingspan, and he's their best on-ball defender. So he usually guards, and he's a very muscular guy. So
And Chet Holmgren
he's a
isn't.
built guy.
And Chet Holmgren is sticks and bones. He's not going to make it. Just why
He
Kevin
is.
Durant's been
Hey,
injured the
man,
last
I'm
2
trying to.
seasons in the NBA. Kevin Durant's been injured the last 3 seasons in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Because he won't work on pliability with Tom Brady. He won't drink any protein shakes. He should put on a little bit of mass, man. He's not. He's not durable.
Oh man, Phonics was
I
good.
mean,
What up, man? What's popping? What's popping? What's popping?
he put
I
on
can't
some,
call
man.
it.
Yo,
He got
Mike
the
ain't no
210.
joke.
I
Yeah,
know.
that's a boom mic. That's
Echoing and
the
everything.
same mic.
Yo,
Hey, listen,
that's a
Phonics,
$25 earbud, y'all. That's a $25 earbud.
hey, nah, that ain't it.
Earbuds.
Phonics bought his mic off the set of Transformers.
Ain't no damn
That's the boom
earbuds.
mic that was on set with Transformers, the original
Right.
Transformers.
That's that damn
Ain't no way that's no
Optimus. That's that damn
earbud.
I'm,
Optimus
I'm
Prime.
talking about the one that was directed by Michael Mann.
Right.
Man, that's that damn Optimus Prime, Mike. Shit,
Yeah,
man.
that's that God,
I'm
man.
just saying,
Damn.
man. Yo, Chet Holmgren, man. He got that same frame as Durant, man. And Durant has proven that he's not a durable player later on in his career, man. And they need to put on some type of weight, man. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
true.
They're working on that, man. He was 195 when he got in the league. He up to 210 now. They're working on that slowly but surely. You can't
Who you
just
talking about?
dump.
Durant working on that?
No,
Durant ain't gaining no weight.
Check. I'm talking about Chet Holmgren, man. They're working. You just can't dump weight on a dude, man. Like you gotta build it slowly, dog.
But he got a point though, because if you look at Anthony Davis, they talk about that with him. I said that before he got drafted. He's too small. He always getting hurt. He's still getting hurt.
Right.
So I think that's the
But
issue.
that's the same thing what happened to Dwight. Dwight came in the league. Frail.
Dwight Howard?
Nah, you wrong about that. No,
Dwight ain't never been hurt like
no,
that.
you wrong about that. No, he wasn't.
I never said he was hurt. I said Dwight Howard came in.
He was not small.
He was small. He was.
No,
small.
he was not.
He's had the same shoulders. He's had those same shoulders since he came in the league.
Dwight Howard was a beast coming out
What
of
are
high
you talking
school.
about? Yeah, what are you talking about?
I got you right here.
No.
He was that small, dog.
But okay,
Bert got doing his research right now. But you need to turn down the boom mic just a little bit.
Right, you got
Hey,
research.
okay, but Dex, and audience, even if he did bulk himself up. And if you ask me, Dwight Howard can still play in the NBA. It's a shame that he's overseas. That's a shame. You know what I'm saying? He can still contribute at a high level on any team.
It's all politics.
I think maybe he want too much money, huh?
Nah, he didn't make his money, Dex. Come on, you know that. I know that. He didn't make his money.
Yeah, Dwight can play in the league. I agree with that. It's just politics. But back to that weights issue. Even Chet got hurt. What happened? LeBron bumped into him in the air and he got hurt. That was it.
Yeah, y'all talking about that Zion Williamson. Just imagine a 30-30 on Dwight Howard.
And Dex, I also wanted to say this, man. Y'all was talking earlier about, because I was listening to show since earlier, You know what I'm saying? No, so y'all was talking about Stu Henderson. You know what I'm saying? Why is this dude so hyped?
Thank
But
you.
if he's supposedly that guy, why Dame don't want to be there? I don't understand that.
I
It didn't
agree.
matter. It didn't matter if it was Brandon Miller or Dame. Dame wanted out. He didn't want the
No,
draft pick.
Brandon
But
He
Miller.
wanted the
Dex,
draft pick
but
to be
Dex, but
traded.
Dex, but Dex, you're right. And y'all are saying either one of those guys is that guy. And I'm here to say either one of those guys are not that guy. Period. You know what I'm saying? So I don't blame Dame either way. Brandon Miller, they're not that guy. The Hornets ain't gonna do nothing this year.
You're
Period.
bugging. You're
Hey, what's your name,
bugging.
dog?
I
You
mean,
hate
no,
on the
Fine.
Hornets?
Bonnet,
nobody
write the
expecting the
truth.
Hornets to do
Fine.
anything this year.
That's
All
not
right, man. Hey, we heard what you said. I'm gonna come back on here to make sure
exactly.
we heard
But
what you
Bonnet,
said.
but address LaMelo Ball being the newest $260 million man, the most ever Charlotte Hornet has given
He gonna
out.
he about to sit on him. He about to sit on him. Look
Nah,
back.
I ain't
Listen.
He can't.
I like LaMelo Ball. I like his game. I mean, however, LaMelo Ball has not proven that he's gonna be of his generation that guy that can lead a team all the way. He just can't do it. He's another one that I'm still on the bench
Okay.
about as
Hey,
far as
fine.
staying healthy.
Finest, I got a question
Yes,
about
sir.
what you just
He
said.
only.
You said he
On the
won't
drums.
be able to prove it. Tell me what part of his game says that's the case.
No, hold on. No. Ask your question again because you didn't ask it with detail. You know what I'm saying? I said that he hasn't proved that he's that generational talent that can lead his team all the way. I just don't think
Okay,
he's not that
okay,
guy.
okay, okay. You need to substantiate your point. You
But that
said he
doesn't
does.
mean that he doesn't deserve the money
No,
because he
no, no,
puts
no,
butts
no.
in seats.
Listen,
It's a
I didn't
business.
say that. Okay. You conflating what I'm saying. I'm asking you what part of his game is bad to the point where you think he can't lead this team. What is his issue?
His availability.
He only missed one.
Durability.
That was one season.
That's one season. Yeah.
What are you
You keep
talking
saying
about?
one season. No, hold on. Let me go ahead and defend my no, I'm saying my argument. Stop saying that. You people today with these players, you have very low standards. You have extremely low standards because
Listen, man, I gotta stop you right there, Phonics.
the greatest players were durable. LeBron was durable. Go ahead, stop me.
Listen,
That's one of a kind. That's one of
listen.
a kind,
Number
bro.
one. Before you say what you're saying is the Charlotte Hornets haven't proven that they could put a competent team around LaMelo Ball to do the
That's a
things
big
that you're
issue too.
saying. You
That's
know,
a big
it's
issue
more
too.
than one man that does all of that. And LaMelo
I
Ball,
agree.
and stop. LaMelo Ball individually checks all the boxes.
Mm-hmm.
So it's up to the Charlotte Hornets. It's free agency. What do they do? You got new ownership coming. Look at them. When you starting to talk about leading teams and all that shit, LaMelo Ball check everything
Well,
individually.
I want
But
to get a
with that,
reply when you're done,
they
Go
have
ahead.
to do. Hold on, Phonics, before you go, because I let you go and do all the bullshit you were saying. But what I want you to say, what I'm trying to explain is that they have to put a competent situation around him, like you see some of the other guys. You know, look at Tyrese Halliburton. Indiana is active. They just traded for Obi Toppin. Could you imagine? Hold on, wait a minute. Could you imagine if the Hornets could have snuck in on them 2 second-round picks? How the fuck they didn't get in on that? That's it. I'm just saying, you know.
Right. That's
So
real.
what they
Man,
are
you get
not running
OB.
an organization. They just got a fucking what is it, the 8th pick in the draft? I mean, they just dude. Are you kidding me? So they just got a weapon for no reason. Why the
If
Hornets
this
can't do that?
if this wasn't your own show, I would block you like you blocked me. Are you
Oh
serious?
my God, man.
Obi Toppin, Indiana. Are you serious right now,
Listen,
bro?
I'm just
Are
saying.
you
Bro.
serious?
Wait a minute. What I'm trying to explain is these guys are making moves. You could say whatever you want to say. They got Obi Toppin for 2 second-round picks. They didn't give up no assets. You understand?
Right.
So
Right.
why can't the Hornets do shit like that? Why can't they put a team? Why can't they get aggressive? Why they not in on these trades? Why they know
Uh,
what the fuck is going on? You understand? It
Hey,
seems like
Fonz.
I'm just saying. It seems like they standing pat. So you started talking about leading the team and all that shit. He ain't gonna be able to lead PJ Washington, Terry Rozier. No, I'm gonna tell you that maybe not. He may not lead them all the way to the promised land, to the playoffs, yeah, but he ain't gonna lead that bunch to the promised land. You understand? So they have to start making moves like you see these other people. Tyrese Halliburton has more horses on with him now, is what
You
I'm trying
damn
to tell
right.
you. So he's going in the next season with more horsepower. Pause. You understand? So what do the Hornets got? They coming back with the same roster.
No,
So
Miles Bridges flight.
yeah, I understand that, but I'm just saying it'd be good to get an additional piece. And my man Miller didn't look all that, so they need to get some horsepower. They need to get some firepower like these other
Okay.
teams doing.
And let
But
me
go
say
ahead.
this. Hey,
I'm
Finest, let
gonna
me
let
say
you
this.
talk.
Finest, let me say this, Finest.
I disagree with that last part.
Hey, Finest, let me say this. Let me say this.
Well,
Go ahead.
we get to your disagreements. Let's
Yeah, go ahead. Then I'm gonna go. Go ahead.
All right, so listen, with Toppin, if they got Toppin, I think he would start on the Hornets. I think he would start over
Good. He's a starting caliber
PJ.
player. They need
Yeah,
more
he
players like
is.
that.
He was shooting threes,
I mean,
athletic, all over the place for the Knicks.
I mean, he would work well. He would work well with LaMelo. Personally, but
Yeah,
You're
but
you
right.
got Toppin.
okay, but again, what are we
I don't
talking
think.
about?
I'm talking
Again,
about an
what are we?
organization.
Yeah, but we keep making.
Organization.
No, I don't hear that. I hear
I agree.
excuses. No, I keep
It's
copying
not an
excuses.
excuse. It's
No,
true.
hold on, let me finish. No, hold on, let me finish. Right talk,
No.
and I'm responding. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You were just speaking about how the organization is not building a team around Melo and all of this. What about the other 31 teams? You know what I'm saying? What about, you know what I'm saying, who they putting around? And yo, we just seen with Miami with Jimmy Buckets. Hold on.
No, listen,
No,
fine,
hold on. Let me.
You
Can I
don't
finish?
even got to go there.
Why?
You ain't
No,
got to
hold
go
on.
there.
No. Can I finish?
Talk
LiAngelo
about
Ball fanboy. Can I finish?
No, because you're going on a tangent.
Now you want to be a
Once you talk,
fanboy. Go ahead,
once you
fanboy.
talk, listen. You mentioned LaMelo not being able to lead the band as a maestro to the promised land. What, like said, address that. Look what this Charlotte Hornets have not done. I mean, Brandon Miller just dropped it to the max. Outside of that, they haven't done any freaking thing. The teams that finished below the Charlotte Hornets, Blank was a little nice with you by mentioning Indiana Pacers. But the teams that finished below Charlotte Hornets, the Houston Rockets, the Detroit Pistons, all have made moves, and significant moves. The Houston Rockets landed Fred Van Fleet and Dylan Brooks. And Charlotte, what they land?
Nothing.
That's what Flight is saying. So you can't charge LaMelo on that pride of not being able to get them over the hump down the stretch to the finish line if they're not making any moves with the team that they currently have that have been losing.
And that's
All they're
another
doing is
thing.
re-signing losers.
That's another thing with this team. The backups are garbage. JT Thor, I don't think he's garbage. He's not good. He shouldn't be playing. I don't know. He should still be in the G League. Be honest. Nick Richards, he okay. He iffy. The two guards, other than Cody Martin, in my opinion, they're not that good. Terry Rozier is not a two guard, but he's playing it, and that's fine. But our backups are non-existent. DSJ, he was good defensively. He was distributing, but he couldn't hit the back. He couldn't hit the shot last year.
Yeah,
So
Phonics is back. So
Yeah, I don't know if you heard anything I said though, like, cause he was fine.
No. I heard what you said. You know what I'm saying? I heard what you said. I heard it. Yeah. I was disconnected for a minute. I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah,
But,
he said Dex brought up the other teams like the Houston Rockets. And
I heard that. Yeah, exactly. I heard that. And okay, my thing is this: when do we stop making excuses? When do these dudes that you consider? Oh, no, let me finish. When do these dudes that you consider to be generational talents, and you're so happy that the team tossed them some money? When do they live up to those expectations? That's why I'm glad when the season's coming up. Then when the season comes, hey, to everybody who's new to Flight Sports TV, because I've been here since the beginning, let me tell you how Fighting Deck's going to operate. When things aren't going the way that the Hornets, it's going to be everybody else's fault but LaMelo. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like how Skip Bayless be doing, you know what I'm saying, with Tom Brady. You know what I'm saying? It's to drive Shannon crazy. It would be everybody else's fault on the team but Tom Brady's. And that's how it's going to be. Well, this person didn't do this, and he got too many fouls. And coach shouldn't have took LaMelo out because he was cooking. That's how they do. Facts.
Phonics. Can LaMelo get better? Absolutely, but it's almost so much what one player can do with the roster he has. Look at the roster. The roster is not good. It's not playoff and championship quality right now. They have to improve the roster. Just like with Giannis. What did they do with Giannis? They brought in better talent for him to get for him to get to that next level. What did they do with Devin Booker? They brought in better talent to help him get to that next level.
I agree, but let's just ask ourselves an honest question.
It's the same thing. Because hold on. Because was not Devin Booker a loser until Chris Paul got there? He was a loser. He didn't win anything. He never sniffed the playoffs until Chris Paul got there.
But you're being disrespectful and disingenuous. How are you comparing what's going on in Charlotte to a team that was very talented in Phoenix?
I'm not being disrespectful, disingenuous. That's the point.
Come on, fanboy.
That team.
No.
That's the point.
Because pause, because I'm not going to give it to you like that.
That team was not
wrong screen.
That team was not talented when Devin Booker was there, man. They had to bring in talent.
Hold on, before Chris Paul. No, hold on. Mikal Bridges, Cam, you know what I'm saying? All these other players, you know what I'm saying? So hold on. They were free agents that they, you know what I'm saying, that they brought from somewhere else and paid them millions of dollars. Where did they come from?
Listen, you're off kilter. He's off kilter. All you got to do is Murgot, all you got to do is tell them how in the hell did Phoenix accrue so many lottery picks?
Exactly. Like, well, they're the number
Of course it's by losing. Of course it's by losing.
Okay then.
Same thing with Cleveland. At one time. Same thing with Cleveland at one time.
But Cleveland wasn't building up behind nobody.
But we're not talking about a generational player.
They wasn't building up against Colin Sexton. Ricky Rubio.
No, I didn't say that. I'm not talking about that Cleveland. You know the Cleveland I'm talking about. I'm talking about I'm talking about a generational talent. Not even him. No, keep going back. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about a generational talent. I'm not saying
go back any further, Cleveland didn't do nothing.
I'm not saying LaMelo is not a great player. I'm just saying I don't see generational talent. You know what I'm saying? And y'all will say for the rest of his career. Y'all will say for the rest of his career.
He can have that. He can have that opinion.
Yeah, but y'all will say for the rest of his career, no matter what team he's on, if say GM didn't put players around him, then we're looking at somebody like Jimmy Butler, who's not even supposed to be in the NBA. But why does every destination he goes to, he makes the players better around him?
Yeah.
Something to think about.
Wait a minute. He's at,
Could you name the players?
You know, even Minnesota, he just came in there. You right about that, but look, could you imagine if LaMelo Ball could have had Andrew Wiggins or Carl
Thank you.
Towns?
Thank you.
Or like you said, could you imagine if LaMelo was in the Miami system with
Bam Adebayo?
Like you making my argument for me.
Oh, wait a minute. Could you imagine if LaMelo could have played with Ben Simmons when he was actually Ben Simmons, Joel Embiid? Joel Embiid alone and LaMelo. Come on, man. That's it.
Like you're making my argument for me. Because all those destinations, he didn't stay there. However, the current team that he's with, these band of misfits that were put together, he went to 2 NBA finals. Holla back. I'll wait.
And Miami got a little bit of pieces too. You act like he.
I'll wait.
Bam Adebayo is good.
You said Miami got some pieces. You said Bam Adebayo. That's one.
Bam
Adebayo. Hold on. He just killed himself. Bam Adebayo just one piece. Who on the Hornets outside of the middle is better than Bam Adebayo?
What I mean, yo. You act like Bam Adebayo. Hold on. You act like Bam Adebayo is scoring like 40 points a game. What are you talking about?
Isn't he a 3-time All-Star?
Everybody else contributes. Somebody got something going on, static or something.
Better than everybody on the Charlotte roster.
No, he's not. Miles Bridges is no. When Miles Bridges is healthy and balling, he's the truth. Stop it.
He's not better than Bam. He's not better than Bam.
Oh, okay, then. So let's say that for argument's sake. Okay, he's not better than Bam. Okay, so that's another one of your excuses why I said play that you're going for is not great.
You need to go run and go get your cavalry because by yourself you're getting smothered.
I'm not, because you're not making my point. You're gonna do what you do every year. Like I said, I've been on here too long. When they're losing, you're blaming on somebody else. It won't be LaMelo for whether he's injured or there. You did the same thing with
Lonzo.
Lonzo.
He's not a loser. He's not a loser. He's not a loser. He's not a loser.
I never called him a loser, fanboy. I didn't say he was a loser. I just said he's not a generational talent. That's okay.
How is he not a generational
He's
talent?
not a generational. You don't know what generational talent. How old
What's
are
the
you?
definition of generational talent?
LeBron James.
LeBron lost like 3 years straight before he
Look,
became.
no, how many finals LeBron James been to?
We're not.
How many
Listen,
teams
hold on.
he jumped to the finals?
We're not going to knock LeBron James because he is generational talent. We're not going to.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
at the same, but listen, at this, hold on, Chance. At the same time, Phonics, you got to remember they did build around LeBron James. Whatever he wanted, LeBron James got. Yes or no?
Oh shit.
Are you serious right now? Dex, how many teams?
Why are you
this man?
deflecting?
Dex,
Why
I'm
are
not
you
deflecting you. No, I asked you a question. I said, "Are you serious?" And then I'm going to explain why you out
Of
your
course
mind. How many teams did
serious.
How many teams did he drag to the finals? In his
Who,
first-
LeBron?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes.
LeBron dragged 3 teams to the finals. 3 teams. 3 different teams. And he won a ring for each of those teams.
What other player could have done that or has done that? I'm just sitting here watching ESPN. They said the first 4 players to over 21,000 points. You got LeBron #1. You got KD.
What are you
got
talking
Carmelo
about, man?
Anthony, and now you got Anthony Edwards. I'm talking about generational
You trying to
talent.
compare Melo to LeBron?
No, I'm just saying no. Generational talents. Dudes that can contribute to their team's game.
Guys, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Hold on, everybody. We're not going to let this dude off the hook. I won't let him off the hook. Not tonight. He said that
You're a fanboy.
LeBron James, no. LeBron James, right? The generation. Hold on, Joey. Let me get him. Hold on. Right? Just write it down on paper so you won't forget. You said that LeBron James didn't have no talent. Is that what you're saying around him? And he did all that Superman heroic acts on his own? Or, let me give you an option. Hold on, don't answer. I'm going to give you an option. I'm going to allow you to say your face. Or did LeBron James petition for assistance? And if the team didn't do it, he went out and recruited for himself and brought who he wanted on board. So whatever team he went to.
LeBron James started out with the same talent that accounts for the same talent that LaMelo has. LeBron James was a better player. He was more focused on winning, and he was more durable. You're being disrespectful.
Stop. LeBron James, when he first started out, I'm going to give you one player. Who on the Hornets right now, outside of LaMelo, was better than Ricky Davis?
Are you kidding? Stop it, bro. Stop it, man. Stop it. This is super common. You're stupid. I'm done.
Better go check your book.
I'm done. That's stupid.
You meant Anthony Davis.
No, Ricky Davis.
Exactly.
No, Ricky
Davis was an animal.
I'm talking about Ricky Davis. I know what I'm talking about.
He was high, but he's comparable to anybody on the Hornets. What are we talking about here?
Name one.
Are we talking about a multiple all-star? Are we talking about the Hall of Famer? No, we're not. What are you talking about here?
No, he's a multiple all-star.
You're embarrassing yourself. You're embarrassing yourself.
You just don't know. Just say you don't know. Just say you don't know.
How I don't know. How I don't know. Of course I know who Ricky Davis. You're embarrassing yourself right now because you're trying to make a case for somebody who's won nothing. Who can't stay healthy.
Whatever era you're talking about LeBron James, I can name one of his running men.
LeBron James came into the NBA in 2003. You name me his first 5 seasons where he was injured at all or missed multiple games of injury.
I gave you one player.
I'm giving you that guy.
Davis. Who better than Ricky Davis?
Again, like I said, this is silly. Mo Williams, come on, stop it, bro. You're being disrespectful.
You can say Terry Rozier and Mo Williams is compatible. You can.
You are being very disrespectful. This man
name me a player better than Ricky Davis on that Hornets team outside LaMelo.
Okay, hold on, Dex. I want to listen to understand this.
You just don't know, man.
No, I want to listen. I'm going to listen. Let me finish what I'm saying. Okay, but you're done. But let me say something.
You're dealing with too much pride.
Dex feels like every team is supposed to be even, and if it's not even, that means said player on that team, then it's just unfair. Well, guess what? Life is unfair. So if you say that you're that guy, then you have to carry your team. LaMelo's not that guy.
Don't come around full circle.
He can put butts in seats. That doesn't make him a winner. He's not a winner.
Listen,
Yes, let me say
all
this.
you're doing is being a belligerent. That's all you're doing is being belligerent.
Yes,
You're
let
not
me say
making no
this.
sense. You're not giving no
Wow,
facts,
man.
no data, no nothing.
Yeah.
Bonnet. That's all you're doing
Hey,
is being belligerent. You're just trying to
Fonny.
out-talk everybody and yell and scream, and that's going to intimidate, and so people just going to move out your way, and
Hey,
you're going to
Fonny.
feel you're right.
Hey,
That's
Fonny.
all you're doing. If you
Fonny.
can't tell one person that's better than Ricky Davis on what LaMelo have right now, then you lost your argument because you inserted LeBron James as generational talent.
Right.
You
How
did
you
that.
gonna
We
say,
did.
hey, how you gonna mention LeBron team as being the same level as the Hornets team, and then try to take that element out of the argument? How you gonna do that? That don't make sense. 1 minute you saying LeBron team is no better than anybody on the Melo's
Thanks,
team,
Mike.
and then you say it doesn't matter. How you gonna do that, Phonics? I don't get it. What you doing, man?
Oh, he about to confuse you.
That's what you call the ultimate deflection in the
Yeah, he
sleight of hand.
deflect.
Go ahead.
Oh, Phonics about to have you hooked on Phonics in a minute. You're gonna confuse you. Oh man.
I'll say this though. To me personally, LeBron is a once in 20 to 30 year, well, 20 is too early, 30 to 40 year type of guy. Like you won't see another like him for a very long time. Just like you won't see the coach, the AIs, or
Because there's no more Balco.
for some years.
Yeah, them guys are one
Yo,
of the
can she
damn
speak,
players.
man? Can she speak?
When one of your best friends' name is Balco since 18 years old, I mean,
Yo, can she
I
speak,
think he's been in the
man?
league a long
Damn.
time.
Go ahead, Purple Baby, breathe. Let Purple Baby
Allegedly,
breathe.
I guess
I
allegedly.
think we do use the word generational too often. Like I want to see what Victor do, but I don't get like I wasn't around to see Tim Duncan. Other people is, but I don't get the vibes that he's generational. Do I think he'll be dominant and stuff like that? Yeah, because I believe people said KD was generational.
Yeah.
You know, and stuff like that. I mean, he ain't average, but he's not. You know, we using it too much.
I was talking to somebody that literally said that Kevin Durant was.
That's a smart young lady.
He was a generational talent. Like he's like a generational like basically like a revolutionary in the league. Like he revolutionized the league.
Don't use words that you don't understand the meaning. Don't use words that you don't understand the meaning. Slow down. Slow down, homie.
Definition for
I said that he revolutionized the league.
Yeah, slow down with that word revolutionize so you don't understand the meaning. Go ahead, baby.
Let him breathe. Let him breathe.
Wait, what? What are you talking about, bro? I'm using what somebody else told me.
Don't worry about it. He's trying to deflect. He's trying to distract you. Go ahead, Chance.
Yeah, he deflected.
Or him none.
Dude,
Go ahead, Chance.
All right, anyway,
don't focus on him. Go ahead.
My boy said he revolutionized the league by being one of the first 7-footers to basically be able to do what he could do as a 7-footer. And I put up I said, hey, isn't Dirk like one of those? Like, wasn't Dirk one of those first? Like, I'm not saying he was as athletic as Kevin Durant, but I mean, Kevin Durant's game does a lot of Dirk moves. Those are a lot of Dirk moves.
I think Kevin Durant was revolutionary because, like you said, he's 7 foot. But I think at one point in the league, he was playing 2 guard.
Hey, bro, don't use that. Don't use that word if you don't know how to use it.
That's right. Steph Curry was revolutionary.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I'm not joking.
I think KD revolutionized the league because he played at the beginning of his career. He was actually playing 2 guard.
But why are we in that Purple Baby finish? Purple Baby did not finish her statement. Y'all cut her off. Hold on. Y'all cut off Purple Baby. She was not finished. Purple Baby, was you finished?
No, somebody mentioned my other point. Like, I think that's we're not saying, I've never heard anybody say that Dirk is generational. You know, he was a good player for the time that he played. A lot of people feel like his coach and the team he had around him, he should have done more, but nobody calls Dirk generational. They don't take away from KD's talent and what he's done this far, but generational is just used so much and too often.
Do you think that KD is generational in your eyes?
No, like
I don't either.
to me, he's like Dirk. Like he's cool, you know,
Thank you.
good guy, but
Yeah.
he's not generational.
Nah, I disagree with that.
Now, what about LeBron? Now, everybody's saying LeBron James, right? Now, when you say LeBron James is generational, but
Hell
Yes,
yeah,
he is.
you had Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony that was also, digging talent out too.
No,
I think KD
LeBron
is
was
generational.
generational.
I think KD is generational. I think Carmelo is generational and LeBron. And what I mean by Carmelo and KD is because their scoring is epic, man. I don't know if y'all seen that Olympics when they was in London, man. Go back and watch it, man. Carmelo, man, the way he was just and you know what I'm saying, and even in NBA game, like his scoring, man. You know what I'm saying? The sad thing about Melo is the game changed and he was kind of left behind. You know, he played a type of bully ball inside, but then he learned to shoot from outside, and he became so
You don't think they
dangerous.
ostracized him? You don't think they try to push him out?
I agree. Yes, sir. Yeah, yes, sir. And I was very angry about that. Yes, sir.
Generational.
But he's a
Because
generational talent.
when he was in the
Yes.
Rock, he was like 25 points that last game.
Yo, Purple Baby. He won a championship in college. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He won a he was a special player. You know what I'm saying? Special player.
And nobody had that team. Nobody had that Syracuse team winning except for with him. Without him, nobody does. No way.
And Purple, you said something else I got to disagree with. Yes, Dirk was a generational talent, as was Tim Duncan. Yes, he was a generational talent.
I think we got
I think
tiers of
Tim
generational talent.
Duncan was a bounce off of Hakeem Olajuwon.
Yeah, but his fundamentals, man, and
Hakeem Olajuwon was that guy. He was Mr. Overly fundamental.
Right.
Doing everything.
No, you're right. And from what I see, he's still out here training players. But yeah, I don't throw that title around loosely because you have to understand a generation is technically every 20 years.
You just
said
said
that's a generation.
Is generational. I can't listen to you no more. All right.
No,
I'm sorry. But
hold on.
LaMelo
No, we didn't hear what you said. He said what?
Word.
He said Carmelo Anthony is generational. I can't listen to him no more. So I'm gonna tell you why LaMelo Ball is generational right now. Now you got point guards. Hold on.
This dude like 14 years old.
After him, it's the same mode as LaMelo Ball. So that's generational.
No, bro. Generational talent is somebody that actually has a talent that people guide them their own moves off of. Like Jordan,
exactly.
Like Allen Iverson,
transcending. Yes.
Generation. Nobody.
Okay, if you want to see, look, if you want to go to somebody who transcends the league, right? Look, hold on. If you really want to go to somebody who transcends the league, you go to three people, right? Magic Johnson.
Generational is when you come to the league.
Magic Johnson,
everybody
AI, and Michael Jordan, bro.
Everybody trying to find the next you.
Everybody been trying to find the next Magic. That was supposed to be LeBron James, but they're trying to put him up there as a Jordan guy. He never should have been compared to Jordan, bro.
Nobody was trying to find the next Carmelo Anthony.
Hold up. You said LeBron can't be compared to Mike.
I just finished saying that Carmelo, he plays a different game that's not played anymore. You know what I'm saying? He banged and bruised on the inside. You know what I'm saying? He learned the outside game later and he perfected it, I might say. But you know what I'm saying?
So Fonz, are you trying to say
hold on. Like him. That's why he's not on the team. No disrespect.
So are you Fonz, are you trying to say LeBron is not generational, man?
I don't think so.
No, he is generational. He's a generational talent. Of course he is. Of course he is.
But this is Magic Johnson more athletic.
He's a few years younger than me.
That's all you see?
Hey, but hold on, y'all.
Magic Johnson is one of the best players of all time.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Let me tell you something. Yo, LeBron is a few years younger than me. And the hype that surrounded him when he came in the league and the credit I have to give him, LeBron lived up to all of that.
Bro, okay, what you about to say for him? Tell him to pass whatever he's smoking.
You know what I'm saying? Like LeBron, like people could say, oh, he didn't win this finals, he didn't do that. LeBron has lived up to every all-time scoring leader. All-time scoring.
I got a question for all y'all. Are y'all saying Magic Johnson is better than fucking LeBron? Are you kidding?
No. What
the hell y'all saying?
No. I think Magic Johnson. Hold on. We have those type of arguments, but we have to put stuff in perspective. We're talking about different time periods. We're talking about different training methods and everything.
We're talking about the time when you played.
LeBron would have dominated all three of them. He would have dominated every
Bro,
time.
it's like ACBC, bro. After crack before crack, bro. It's literally like just like that. It was defense and then no defense.
I mean, I agree. I have to agree with that. You know what I'm saying?
So LeBron can run down the lane, run into you, and get a foul call when he's bigger than you. What? That would have never happened back then.
Yeah, but you can't. Nah. LeBron would have always got his. He would have always got his. Like Jordan would have always got his. He would have always got his.
LeBron drives into you. You end up getting hurt more than he does.
I
and he
agree
falls
with
on the
that.
ground.
Oh my God, my head is hurting. My head is hurting. Can we get a constructive conversation?
You old, dude.
Everybody's talking over everybody. There's no type of symmetry going on.
Get in where you fit in.
Do y'all think D Rose
Oh my God, Big Al. Yeah, you love controversy. You love chaos.
No, I don't. I'm just trying to get in when I fit in. I'm trying to.
I'm talking to Chan. I'm talking.
No,
you talking about me. Chaos.
Yeah, I knew exactly who you was talking to.
The C in his name stand for chaos, and the H that follows the C stand for hectic.
Man, I love Dex, man.
That's a good point. That's a good point, Dex. Before he came, everybody.
I hate Dex.
Oh, don't blame the black guy. Come on now.
Listen, he hate everything that's good.
Then I'm coming to Cali soon, Dex. Make room for me, homie.
Yeah, I hope I'm out there. I'm gonna come scoop you, man. We're gonna go to the beach or something. You come? How are you coming?
No,
with
I
your
wanna
family
go
or you coming by yourself?
No, I'm coming solo. I want to go to Crenshaw. I want to go to South Central.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I want to do my
You
little
come by
quick walk in the middle of Hoover neighborhoods. That's what I want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Hoover's not a good neighborhood to do anything because Hoover don't like Crips, they don't like Bloods. You know what I'm saying? So
hey, fine.
Ain't no way out of that one.
What up?
Hey, fine. You said you
What
want
up,
to go with a red shirt on.
Nah, hey, I'm coming with my New York Yankees. I'm coming with my New York Yankees fitted. Man.
Hey, your New York hat is a hood in California. That represents a hood.
Right. You better go with an all black hat.
Nah, man. They hear me talk, man. They know, man. I'm neutral, man. I'm neutral. I ain't with none of that, man.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna show love.
Nah, but when you come, if I'm in town, we definitely gonna link up.
I'm gonna set it up for when you in town. I'm gonna set it up so we can do a live from your crib.
Dex, when you come to you, Dex, you gotta come down to
that's gonna be crazy.
Man.
We're gonna do live on Flight Sports TV. That'll be crazy.
Yeah,
bro, y'all doing that, bro? You gotta come down to
That would be bananas. That would be bananas.
Hey, Dex, you're gonna have to stop by Dago then.
Okay, you out there in
We're
Dago?
gonna take them down there. Yeah.
I'm from San Diego. Dex up the street.
Okay,
we're gonna take them to National City. We're gonna take them to National City.
That's what's up.
We're gonna get us some tacos then. That's the best time. Hey,
I'm gonna go to Skyline, bro. I'm gonna go to Skyline.
I'm from Skyline.
Oh, Skyline?
Okay.
He's from Skyline. Yeah, that's Chance.
I was born and raised, bro.
Skyline. And Chance on Skyline and A1, I think, is from Lincoln.
Nah, A1's probably still got beef with me. He gonna beat me up, man. Nah, I'll stay with A1, man. Yeah, he gonna beat my ass. I'll stay away from A1.
A1 get very passionate, man. That's all.
Yeah, he do. I ain't spoke to A1 in some months. But yeah, man, me and Flight gonna come out there, man.
Tell you,
man. Come out there.
Nah, but if you coming with Flight, we're going to the match.
Yeah, I'm coming with Flight. Nah, you're not gonna get me beat up by them either. Nah, they gonna jump me, man. Cause they gonna heard about all this shit. I said, nah, bro. Now, hey, you see how they try to set me up, y'all?
Yeah, we're gonna say that's Phonics right there. That's the one.
Yeah, he trying to set me up, y'all. I ain't gonna even get in the match.
You got to get Phonics a hotel.
Super 8. We're gonna put Phonics in Super 8 at the Super 8.
Oh, no, I got people out there. I got homies out there. I got homies in LA. I got homies in LA.
Put them in La Quinta.
Yeah, Super 8. Now, La Quinta too kosher. Either Super 8 or Motel 6.
Yeah, man, me and Flight gonna go out there, man, but I'm not going to the mansion. You know, so y'all can have that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even getting in the middle of none of that thing. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna put their hands on me. And
I'm gonna tell Lonzo to come pick you up in his Maybach SUV. So go get Phonics, man. Go pick him up in his.
I think Lonzo would like me. I think he would like it. He'd be like, you know what, bro? I feel
he
you.
He would laugh at you. He would definitely laugh.
You know what I'm saying? He probably be like, yo, bro, yo, man, you cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo.
You know, no, he's gonna say, dude, I thought you was about 7 feet the way you've been talking.
Man, his old man probably smoked some Cali dank And man, chill out, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen to some damn Crenshaw Mafia, man. It's an MC8, man.
Well, once you hit it, you ain't gonna have no choice but to chill out. You ain't gonna want to fight. You definitely ain't gonna want to fight nobody. Like, oh, you want to fight right now, bro? I'm chilling.
Hold on, homie. I'm from the South Bronx. I mean, we get busy wherever we go.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? What's wrong with you?
When you blow, we blow. You don't even care about what everybody else talking about, bro.
I got homies out there too. I just told you I got homies out there. I'm going out there on peace though. I'm going out there. We're gonna go see Dex. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go see Dex. We're gonna get some chicken and waffles from over there in Manchester. Where old boy got smoked.
Roscoe.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to him.
Hey, don't take me to that one, man. That one ain't even good no more.
I got a question. Who on here is from Charlotte, in the Charlotte area? Everybody from California, New York?
Murgot.
Oh, okay.
I got that area.
We ain't got no Southerners on here, man.
I see. I'm the only one.
Where you from? Where you from, bro?
No, you got Murgot. Murgot is from North Carolina. I think he lived in South Carolina.
I'm not even from Charlotte.
South Carolina.
I'm from where Chris Paul from.
Wake Forest?
Nigga, no.
Yeah, well, you from
Wake Forest is in Winston-Salem, nigga.
Yeah, that's Winston-Salem.
I know, man. I was just joking.
You
went off, man.
You're in Phoenix, did you? No.
We all laughed at it. I mean, I thought we all was in the same.
Where Chris Paul? Okay, where's that from? Where's that from? His hometown, a little country ass town.
I'm from Winston-Salem. I'm from and I'm in Charlotte.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, but yeah, I'm the only country cat on here.
No, Murgot is from South Carolina, but he lives in North Carolina.
He lives in what?
He lives in North Carolina by I think Raleigh.
Oh, okay, yeah, Raleigh. Yeah, okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, but if you're from South Carolina, if you go to North Carolina, they're gonna still call them a Southern.
Right.
And then
they don't care. They don't play that.
I think Mike B is from North Carolina, from Charlotte, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, North Carolina don't care. North Carolina don't care if you're a South Carolina transplant.
And then you have No Panic is from South Carolina, Columbus.
Okay, because a lot of people from
Jamaican.
See, a lot of people from not North Carolina, but a lot of people from New York. I think New York, DC. They come to North Carolina. They migrate to North Carolina.
Yep,
their roots is over there too. A lot of them be having relatives and everything in North Carolina. Their roots come from there.
Right. So that's a big thing. Yeah, all my roots from North Carolina though.
I think DJ Kid Capri lives in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh, really? Oh,
I think so.
Okay.
Unless he got a crib down there. You know, he probably got a crib in the Bronx, a crib in.
I hope he's in a good part of Charlotte.
Of course, he makes money, so he goes anywhere.
Right.
It's a few of those cats in South Carolina. North Carolina, Charlotte.
Oh, okay.
A lot of old hip hop rappers and DJs.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah, because if South Carolina, if you ain't by the water, then you ain't doing nothing.
Right. South Carolina is run down. I say that, and I'm from North Carolina, so yeah, South Carolina ain't got nothing going on.
Yeah. If you ain't by the water, you ain't doing nothing with your life down there. That's what they say.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Shouts out to the
Myrtle Beach and Jones Beach. I mean, Myrtle Beach.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I agree. South Carolina is run down like a motherfucker. I don't know why, but it's still like that. It's looking like slaves still out there.
Yeah.
So, but
and they wonder why Zion when he get a little money.
Oh, yeah. They're picking cotton, man. Oh, no.
But one thing about some South Carolina, they got some good food down there. I can attest to that.
Yeah, that's true.
They got good what?
They give you a lot. Some good food.
A lot of
food for your money.
A lot of good food.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they right by the sea. They right by the sea, so they rely on that. They rely on that sea to provide for a lot of the food that they put out there.
Yeah, they ain't healthy. You get some barbecue, some serious barbecue out in South Carolina,
bro, all day.
Yeah, but
they barbecue. They bubble gumping it too. We barbecue shrimp.
Right. Right? Yeah, I gotta lose some weight, so I don't be going mess with that.
Is that right?
But yeah, man.
But
So
yeah,
you think LaMelo gonna stay there
No,
after the 5, or you think he's gonna be gone before the 5?
gonna be going before the 5.
Got you.
I bet you from California, the person that said that.
Yeah.
No.
The one
Yeah.
from Dago, Chance.
Yeah, that's y'all want him to leave North Carolina. Y'all want him in.
No,
y'all
I know.
want
I
him
just
in
want
California.
the boy to be good. I don't care where he goes. But look.
He going
I
to
really
Los
don't care if he goes to
Y'all
Detroit.
niggas ain't no good.
Bro, he can go to the Detroit Pistons, bro. He can go to Houston. I don't care where he goes, as long as the boy do his thing. I just want him to be good, like he has been. That's all I want for him.
I want
I like the Ball family. I like the Ball family. I like all the Ball brothers. I think they were all good talent, and I really wanted to see this whole thing work because they've been trying to go after the Ball and not make this thing work for so long, and they couldn't deny his boys. The boys could play. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Sometimes I wonder if the league's shitting on them though because of LeVar.
they can't let Jello in. That doesn't give LeVar. Doesn't mean that LeVar was right.
Real talk. I'm not hating, but Jello is not.
Bro, I don't see what people are seeing, bro. I don't
see what y'all see in Jello.
Why do y'all think he's not good? I'm not getting it.
What is
No,
it?
no,
Listen.
You think he's
let me
getting blackballed? Do y'all think he's getting blackballed since the incident happened with the sunglasses?
No, he's getting blackballed because they wanted to make sure that LeVar's plan don't go through.
Listen, let me say this. Miller tonight, he was doing good. But it wasn't just about the points with Miller. Miller was getting the ball. Miller was passing.
Bro.
Miller was playing like he had IQ.
You not be watching Jello out there?
Yeah, I be watching him. No, he just stand in the fucking corner.
No way, bro. Jello come off the screen.
Yeah, that's all he does. No, man, no. He never handles the rock.
I seen him in some, bro.
Listen,
movies.
Jello never handled the rock. Never played defense. He never passes. He never
played defense
on offense. He doesn't really distribute on offense. The guy that was distributing. Let me say this: the guy that was distributing when Jello was playing was fucking Bouknight. And Bouknight,
bro. We know that Jello's not. Look, we know that about Jello. He's not a point guard, right? So he's not going to be the one to ball in him.
That's the point.
I understand, bro. I understand that, right? But what I'm trying to
listen, the best players have to distribute. You can't just sit in the fucking corner and expect somebody to pass.
Kevin Durant is not one of the best passers in the league.
He can distribute if he needs to. What you mean?
No, don't do that, bro. I'm literally going off of your statement, bro. And I just said I said one of the best talents in the league. I just told you one of the best talents in the league is not a great passer. He did not pass all the time.
No, he can distribute. He can run the league. He
Jello
can run the damn offense.
Bro, have you not seen Jello out there? He literally knows how to pass.
I've watched him.
Bro, he can pass the ball in the post. A lot of people don't even know how to pass the ball in the post.
Listen. Let me say this.
The right way.
Listen. I was skeptical of LaMelo when he first came out. I was not sure. But Melo has proved over and over that he knows how to play ball. He knows how to do his position. He knows how to score.
But why was you skeptical? Why was you skeptical? Hold on one second. Why was you skeptical?
I was skeptical
because the media was.
Because the media.
Because I hadn't seen him. I hadn't seen him play enough.
I didn't even know you was gonna say that, bro. I just knew that you was gonna say that.
But listen, I've watched every game since he's gotten to the league, though, and he has gained my utmost respect. I love his game.
Okay. Hold on, Big Al. Hold on. Please, open the corridor so I can get it, so I can see Big Al.
I'm so happy he got signed. That's how much I love LaMelo.
Okay, we're gonna go back to Jello. Okay, Melo already proved it.
Oh my God.
We want to know why Jello is not pulled up. Okay, now we just recently witnessed in the New York Knicks organization, they picked up an undrafted player who was a brother of a player that went into lottery in the same draft as LaMelo, but went below LaMelo. Right? Obi Toppin. New York Knicks 2020 lottery pick. Okay. His brother came. There would have been teammates if he would have got traded. His brother came up. He was undrafted. Soon as the draft was over, they brought him up and signed him. What do you know about Obi Toppin's brother?
I know about him, but the only
you
thing
didn't know that much about him. You didn't talk about him in college that much.
But listen, let me say, Obi Toppin.
Hold on. Listen, we gotta get some here. Move to the side. Oh, let me look down the corridor so I can see Big Al face to face. Okay, Big Al. What team did Obi Toppin brother play for in college?
I don't even know. I know Obi Toppin. I believe he played for Dayton.
His brother played for Dayton as well.
Okay, he played for the Red
Both of them
Flyers.
played for Dayton. Both of them played for Dayton.
Okay.
So my point is, you didn't know much about him, but I'm quite sure you knew more about LiAngelo.
Listen.
Listen,
you beside the point right now. What the fuck that got to do with Jello? Jello had a chance too.
You knew more about Jello.
Jello had
you knew about
Jello had 2 years, my nigga. He been playing. He had 2 years to actually do something. What the hell going on?
Hold on. Wait. He got hurt for a minute though, bro. Like, let's remember, he got hurt, so he couldn't ball for a while, right?
Why the fuck do y'all want Jello to play so bad? He's still
no. It's not about him playing so bad, bro. It's literally about the talent. The boy can ball. You've literally seen him on the court outdo like every player that's guarding him.
James Bouknight can ball.
Huh?
James Bouknight can ball.
Okay, Big Al, hold on.
Bouknight can do one-on-one work.
Let me look down the corridor. Hold on. Let me look down the corridor so I can see Big Al.
I'm sick and tired of this Jello shit, man. Come
Hold
on.
on.
Bouknight is a good one-on-one player, though.
Chance, please. He's trying to come out of something. I can tell you're trying to come out of something, but you're just trapped because you haven't got enough information. Now listen, I'm looking down the corridor. I see Big Al. Big Al, you said about 5 minutes ago on the street that Bouknight was trash. You said a couple of hours ago on the street that the Charlotte Hornets Summer League team never had a guard with the skill set of LiAngelo Ball, as immaculate as it is.
I know you are not about to say Jello can play point guard.
No.
Oh, okay.
He tried, and it was a disaster.
Okay.
LiAngelo Ball needs a fluid ball handler. And if you say Bouknight was trash, we know DJ Carden was trash. You didn't like Jalen Crutcher, so that means he never had a significant point guard to show that he could enhance the Summer League team or the G League team with his sniper ability.
All they had was a bunch of one-on-one players, a bunch of one-on-one
So
guards.
you know,
but bro, that's laughable, yo. Because listen, you're sitting here talking about Jello not producing, but you got McGowan's producing in Summer League. You got.
Whoa! Stop that McGowan.
Listen. Let me say this. You've been talking. Let me say this. You got McGowan's producing. You got Bouknight producing. You got fucking Miller producing. First game in his career.
Well, Miller got off. Miller got off today.
Listen. All three of them though did not have a point guard, but all three of them did score because they were able to handle the rock. You have to be able to do that in the NBA. At least
everybody move to the side. Let me look at
least to the summer
league. Down the corridor. Okay, I want a straight.
Y'all delusional, my nigga. Y'all delusional, man. Come on, bro.
Hey, man, have you ever played a game of basketball? Some of us play basketball, man.
Listen, he already defeated his own argument. Do not let this guy off the hook. Okay,
you are delusional, my nigga. What are you talking about?
Okay, I'm a delusional, but let me give you some data so you can prove that I'm delusional.
The Ball family
wait. Let me hit you facts. Let me hit you facts right there.
But you sounding personal now.
I'm not. I'm just getting caught.
Big Al, no, it's good, it's healthy. But you're feeling in a letter, in an envelope, and mail them motherfuckers off. Because we ain't dealing with children right now.
He with the facts, Dad.
Now listen to this right here. Because we gotta follow wherever the data lead us, right? We can't make up nothing. We can't confabulate. We can't invent. We gotta go down where the data leads. When you talked about McGowan, Bouknight, and Brandon Miller producing in their inaugural appearance in the Summer League, I told you a couple of hours ago what Jello did in the Summer League.
Listen.
And he only. Why you cut me? Why you cut me?
Because your argument
because you don't want me to be right. You don't want me to be right.
Your argument, I see where your argument is going, and it makes no sense.
You score 20
Why
something
don't make no
points.
sense?
You score. How you score 20 something points and tell me how you
Yeah,
score
why don't
20
make no
something
sense? Why
points
that don't make no sense?
and you get benched and his minutes go down. You can't tell me that shit ain't
Listen,
set up.
Big Al.
And from a
Hold
basketball
on.
player that
Don't
plays the
answer.
game, you can't tell me no shit like
Don't
that.
answer that,
You
Big Al.
score
Don't
all
answer,
those
Big Al.
points. You score all those points and your minutes go down. You tell me where that
Now,
happens, where they do that at?
Right. Exactly,
Come on, man.
Calpani. But no, don't answer, Big Al. Hold on. Hold on.
God, bro.
Don't
Come
answer. Just
on,
hold.
man.
Don't hold your tongue. You got to be able to hold your tongue sometimes. Now listen, Big Al. You heard what Calpani said. No, seriously. You heard what Calpani said, right?
I heard him.
That's fact. That's data. That's fact. That's evidence. You can go back and check it yourself. Now, the thing of it is, he did that in minimal amount of playing time, like 16 minutes. He didn't play like 30 minutes. He didn't play 20-some minutes. He played like 16 minutes total. And those 16 minutes was sparse. That was broken up. It wasn't 16 straight minutes. And he did that. He had that scoring explosion. And like Cavani said, after that, they benched him. Did they bench McGowan? Are they going to bench Miller? Did they bench Bouknight? No, they let them continue.
No, they benched all. They benched the first two. They did.
Bro, you don't have any excuse for that, bro. You've never seen that done before.
Can I finish?
You've never seen that done before, bro. Don't make no story about it. You've never seen that.
Okay, let him talk. But they would never bench the summer league. That's not accurate. Never bench the summer league.
Okay, listen. Okay, so Jello, I think it all comes down to his style of play. You saying he need a point guard? Well, all the players need a fucking point guard. But the point is, some of them can produce without it. But for some reason, listen to me finish. But for some reason, the only time Jello can produce is if his shot is on and he's automatic. That's the only time. Other than that, if he's not getting the ball because he's sitting in this corner all the fucking time and he's not on, he's not gonna score. Those other guys, they not that stagnant. Even though, let me finish. Can I finish my statement?
Go ahead, man.
Can I finish? Okay.
Go ahead.
Even though Bouknight is not good right now, when he was on, he could produce even when he had bad games, because he can get to the basket and at least score 2 points. But Jello is
what?
Yeah, you heard what I said.
Don't lost me with that one, bro. You heard what I said. Nobody had no good game for 2 points.
McGowan was scoring, but he wasn't getting the ball. He was taking the ball to the basket himself.
Oh no! Don't even bring up McGowan, bro. You just said Bouknight can do that if he even scores 2 points.
He was
Like, what
doing
are you talking
that.
about?
He was doing that. Did you watch him play?
Bro, you think Bouknight control the game and only score 2 points?
The point is, Bouknight. The point is,
you see that, right? You literally see that with your own eyes, right?
The point is, Bouknight can get to the
That's the point you made.
Point is, Bouknight can get to the basket.
Don't you do it, bro? Don't you do it, bro? Don't you do it, bro? Don't you put your own goal, bro?
Bouknight can get to the basket, and he don't have to be in the corner. He don't have to put his own goal. He don't have to have nobody passing the ball in the corner to score.
Why you put your own goalpost?
He can take somebody off what he can take
Hey, Jello play defense too, man. I've seen the game. He play defense too, bro.
I ain't never seen Jello play no defense.
He play defense. You gotta be black.
Guys, hold on, guys. Let's move to the side. I want to look down a corridor so I can see Big Al only. Now, Big Al, you talk about Jello playing defense, but nobody on the Charlotte Hornets playing defense. Come on, man, don't do that. Don't put that on Jello if nobody else is doing it. If you're not going to hold that accountability, no, Big Al, that's wrong. Nobody's playing defense, so we should never use defense because none of us play defense.
I got remember these isms, man.
I got an honest question for you. All you
Let me go back.
I got an honest question.
Okay, hold it. Right there.
Let me say this, nigga. I got an honest question. If you can replace Jello with Brandon Miller, would you? For you, what?
Bro, look. Hold on. Jello does more than just shoot the ball.
I asked you, would you replace Brandon Miller with LaMelo Ball?
I got I got to see what I honestly I can't know. No, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I got to see how he does against NBA competition.
Jello didn't get a fair shake, man. So I can't answer that.
I mean, look, bro. You can't tell a person, right, that just scored 30 points, right? Sit down on the bench for 2 games, and we're gonna get you with like 5 minutes left, and when you get up, just shoot when you can. He's not gonna be ready. Of course he's gonna look flawed. You ain't had no time to warm up. You ain't got on the court all day. You could yes.
But Jello played with a lot of. He played with a lot of selfish players, right? Because you already said this already, Big Al. So don't go back on it now because we're talking about Jello.
Bouknight was a great passer, but Bouknight still never passed Jello the ball.
One more question. Okay, if Jello is so good, why the fuck aren't you giving the other teams a hard time about not picking the Jello up?
Well, because other teams did hit him up, but Charlotte claimed him. The Swarm claimed him.
Who picked up Jello?
I didn't say they picked him up. I'm talking about at the time when he was trying to show off for Summer League.
Yeah, let me give him the history. Charlotte signed him up for Summer League based on what they saw what he was doing.
No. Pistons picked him up first.
No, we're not talking about that. Oklahoma City had him first. Oklahoma City had him first.
Pistons had him
too. 3 teams right there.
We're not talking about that. We're only talking Charlotte.
Well, that's my point. Pistons didn't keep him, man. Come on.
Bro, he got hurt. No, he got hurt.
2 other teams that wanted him. What do you mean?
No, he got hurt at the Pistons. He hurt his ankle. No, he got hurt. And so they moved on because they had other players that was healthy that was still in LiAngelo's class.
Deck,
so
I think they were doing it just for promotion purposes, Deck. Honestly, I don't really think they were going to give him a shot.
But he got hurt, though. He still got hurt.
Yeah, he still got hurt, but I just think they were going to move him through the through the Summer League for promotional purposes. I don't think they were ever really going to give him a shot. Put the towel down on the D League, bro, and come up to sign your contract to the pros. I don't think they were going to do that, bro.
But Big Val got to put it in context unless he's being purposely disingenuous, because Derrick Rose also didn't stay with that team, and Blake Griffin also didn't stay with that team. So LiAngelo wasn't the only one.
All right, bro. Listen. Listen.
He doesn't believe in Jello. That's all.
Listen, man. Listen. Regardless of what I think, it seems like every one of y'all in here that's Jello fans are really on his dick. I don't get it, man.
Oh, God, that's cold. So we didn't say that about Brandon Miller, though. So Big Al,
hold up.
So you're an infiltrator.
But Brandon Miller,
you're an infiltrator. I know what you are. Because we didn't use that. Check this out, big man. We didn't do that. We didn't do that with Miller. We didn't do that to your Miller. We didn't disrespect you like that.
Hold up, man.
No, hold on, Chad. You were waiting in the wing to say some foul shit like that. You were really waiting in the wing to say some foul shit like that. Because when we disagree with you on Brandon Miller, we didn't call you out like that. We know that you were pro Brandon Miller guy. See, that's the type of shit that we have to go through here at Flight Sports TV. Shit like that. Motherfuckers like you want to have that moment.
Hold on.
Because you really waiting in the wing. You're waiting in the wing as an infiltrator to get the opportunity to say what you want to say. Why would you say that? Why? As a grown man, why would you say that? Well, nobody have even used that kind of vernacular. Nobody.
You know why? You know why I said that? Because somebody has the audacity to make LiAngelo Ball better than Brandon Miller. What are y'all talking about? That shouldn't even be the same argument. I only asked that question just to see what the fuck y'all would say. That's all I did. That's the only reason I asked that question, to test you. But you putting Brandon Miller and LiAngelo Ball in the same category. I don't understand. I don't respect that. I don't get it.
You're a fat.
I can't hear you.
Dex, you went underwater with Dora.
Yeah, I can't hear you. Dex.
He's under the sea.
Oh my God, boy.
Dex phone is floating in the sea right there, bro. He's trying to go fish it out. Yeah, he was swimming. He was backstroking this whole time he's been on the phone. He's backstroking.
Right. He the moderator. He's the moderator, right?
Dex is all of. I mean, he's the commentator, the moderator, the The infiltrator, the innovator. That's Dex. That's all Dex. That's all that means Dex right there, boy.
Okay. What Dex at? Dex, where the hell you at, my nigga? My goodness.
He'll get back on. He'll get back on.
Y'all, I might get off. I got a headache now fucking with y'all, man.
No, you try to blame it on. Don't try to blame it on us.
You got a headache. I got a headache, my nigga.
We didn't say nothing about Brandon Miller. We were talking good about him too.
No, I know.
About Brandon Miller.
I just tested you, and y'all failed the damn test.
What test? What test?
You telling me LaMelo Ball is better than is in the same argument as Brandon Miller?
You said no. I didn't say that. You said that we was gonna say that.
No.
You said that we were saying
this is what y'all said. This is what y'all basically saying. If LaMelo Ball has more playing time, he'd be just as good, if not better, than Brandon Miller.
We don't know.
Saying.
No,
I
said we don't know.
That's what I mean.
They have to get time, bro. Look. Look, when you ever look this chance, bro. Look, this chance, right?
Bro.
Whenever you talk the chance, I'm always gonna say people need time to develop.
Oh my God, bro.
No, listen to me, bro. Listen to me, bro. Let me explain who I am.
You don't have anything to say, my nigga. But go ahead. I'm gonna let you fight, man.
Well, damn. Let me shut up then. My bad.
All I'm saying is Jello, man. Jello has had 2
Look, bro.
years.
I know we know you don't like Jello, bro. All right. I'm not here to turn you to Jello.
Man, he been playing, bro.
Bro,
how you gonna play in G League and don't produce?
Bro, you are arguing your own
Whether
point.
you get 16 minutes or 30, he
You
don't
arguing
really
your
produce.
own point, though.
He's not consistent.
Wait. Whether you get 60 minutes or 30, it doesn't matter. That does matter. What you talking about?
It doesn't matter because every time he's playing, he's not really doing anything, man.
Bro, if I literally put you in the game, bro, you ice cold, bro. You are not gonna get out there and start raining threes, bro.
My dude. Oh my God, man.
So you gonna get off the bench and just start raining them like that? You that good?
The point is,
my bad. I didn't know.
Okay, what position Jello play then? Tell me what position.
He plays the 3-4.
The 3-4?
Yeah. He'll bounce down to the 4. He'll play the block. He'll play the block. He'll play the block all day.
Bro. What?
Bro, you was not watching Summer League, bro. You literally was not watching it.
Yeah, I was
watching.
You
was watching highlights. You was going off with their
No, I was watching
on TV, bro. Because you can literally see him. Well, if you go to highlights right now on his Summer League, you can see him in the post. Literally in the post guarding.
I ain't never seen him in the post. I ain't never seen him block a shot. I hardly ever seen him get rebounds. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, bro. Look, we know you don't like the dude, man, but you ain't really got a gas like the guy, man. You ain't got a gas like the man. Like, come on, bro. You ain't saying you get rebound. Oh,
Chuck Morris, I need ibuprofen. Yes, I do. God damn it, this is crazy.
Ibuprofen? No. You need some Profen, period. Because you're tripping right now. You ain't never seen him in the post.
I'm not tripping, my nigga. I know what I'm talking about. I know basketball.
Well, I wouldn't say
you're
tripping.
Jello.
If you watch Jello, then you would know that he does everything that you need on a basketball court.
Oh my God, bro. Who is this? How many dudes am I?
Nico.
How many dudes am I fighting against in California?
No, it's no fighting. We're just having a good conversation.
Well, how many dudes am I arguing with in California right now? Please tell me. Because that's the point. Oh, I know you're in California.
But even if I wasn't, I would still love the way he played the game of basketball.
Hell no.
Wait, hold on, bro. What are you trying to say about Cali, bro? That we don't know how to play basketball?
I ain't saying nothing about that. I know y'all.
We don't know the game now. We don't have to let them. They won all the championships. Y'all won all the championships. Y'all won all the championships in North Carolina. What with the Tar Heels?
Who the fuck is trying to shit on California right now?
He says all y'all do is surf and all that.
He's got no play basketball. He's out there starting to win the championship with Grandma and Mikey Bo.
Oh
with
my
the shortest
God.
man in the league. And do that with grandma's dresses. Y'all was out there winning the championship.
This is what I know about California. Y'all fucking dying.
In Alonzo afternoon. Because he wasn't in the morning. He wasn't showing up in the mornings. So you got to use with Alonzo afternoon, right? Yeah, little Muggsy, right? And you had Grandmama.
What the hell are you talking about, man? What are we talking about?
Don't talk about LA. Don't talk about California, period, bro. We win championships out here. We know basketball.
They know basketball in Cali. They don't be chilling. Don't be chilling by the beaches all day, man.
Oh my God!
We're at Muscle Beach, shooting in the sand.
I've been to the beach like twice in my life.
Bro. You go out there, you start shooting on your milk crate, right? When you go outside, you start shooting on your milk crate because y'all ain't got no hoops no more. Y'all shoot on milk crate. You gonna tell me you know more about basketball than we do?
They mad about Jello, man. They so bad about Jello.
Well,
I
I
ain't
wouldn't
gonna
say
talk
any of
about
that,
Jello to
bro.
fucking talking about the Lakers
Man, you
and
worse
talking
about
about how Charlotte.
bro. You argue with your chick a lot. I see because you moved on some of her
Oh my
moves.
fucking god!
You already taking talking points we ain't even said and telling them that we said it. Like, bro, that's what your girl would do to you, bro.
Well,
That's
for the
when you argue
record,
with your girl and she's
I
like, no,
wouldn't
you
say
didn't say
any
it.
of that.
I
All
thought you was
right,
gonna say it.
I got one
I
question.
think you think it.
I got one
Like, dang,
question.
bro.
I got one
Like, can
question.
we say what we gonna say?
I got one question. Can I ask a question?
Can we respond without you over talking us to tell us we
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
our answer?
yeah. You can
Okay.
respond. All right. How many cats on this live with me from California? Please tell me. How many?
Well, the chance, the one guy that was just talking, Dex.
Who else? 2? Who
Well,
else?
That'd
two right
probably
now.
be 3. I mean,
It's
I
4,
would say
isn't it? Isn't it 4?
I don't
Or
know
is
who's
it
else
just
on
3?
here. I can't see who's on here. I can't see.
Okay.
We're stuck on the
If it's 3, that's a lot of cats, to be honest. But it's all good, cause I'm gonna say
Well,
this.
California's bigger than North Carolina, so we got
Of
more
course,
people
it is.
I
It
mean,
is.
online.
It
Naturally.
but I
is.
mean, it's usually a lot of niggas from New York on
Mathematically,
there.
we're
If we
gonna
keeping it real,
Man,
it's a lot of New
see
Yorkers that come on here.
y'all shitting on me just because I don't like
we
Jello.
messing with you, man. We messing with you, man. We messing with you, man.
That's
It's all
fucked
No, I
love.
just
up,
want,
my nigga.
I want to genuinely understand you. I ain't gonna talk about you nothing like that, because I think if you a basketball purist, you appreciate how Jello played a game of basketball.
How?
Fact.
Why? Okay. Humor me because I know basketball. I do.
Some people are just basketball purists to the purest
Well,
form of what they see.
I mean,
we
shit.
know.
I played the game, so I
Well,
know how
damn,
Jello is
y'all. Let me
what
go
he
ahead and
do.
say this.
Yeah,
Let
go
me look.
ahead.
Jello Ball is an off-ball player. That means that he usually moves around without the ball in his hand, and he gets the ball in spots.
Reggie Miller.
Somebody like that will literally only thrive with a solid point guard. Literally. We know that nobody on this fucking Hornets team is a point guard except LaMelo Ball. Everybody else wants to shoot the basketball.
Yep. Drive the
Jello
lane.
can't help that. When Jello has played with a point guard, a be his brother, he cooks. Jello just knows how to play the game of basketball, whether it's down low, whether it's in the mid range, whether it's from the 3-point, whether it's running the floor, playing defense. Granted, he might not be a big guy, but it's a bunch of small power forwards in the league. And I don't want to compare him to niggas like PJ and Jay Crowder, but it's not always a size thing. I would say for Jello, he's somebody that is strong enough to play the 4. I would put him at the 2 instead of a 4. He's 2-3 to me, not 3-4. And
you think you go 2-3 with him? Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather go 2-3 because
because
again, I'm a fan of Klay Thompson, so I respect guards who don't need the ball who can still cook.
And Jello Ball is like 6'5". Jello Ball is 6'5", so that he have a little some type of height on him, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he's a shooter. He's coming in
he's
to
brolic though. He's brolic and he's a shooter. So
he's coming in to make
the
the right plays and score the basketball.
And he's gonna put
Somebody
you in
like
position to
Brandon
score.
Miller is a freak athlete. He's gifted to be 6'9", but I wouldn't compare any of these niggas on the mental side to somebody like Jello, because we praise LaMelo for his mentality and don't realize Jello got the same mentality. He's just not a point guard. It's that simple. He's the
not
guy.
ostentatious either.
He's
He's not out of the limelight like everybody else. So they basically consider him as like the third party. Like, you know what I mean? Like he wasn't that guy. Like he wasn't that
every
guy
time you
overseas
look at
with his
him,
little
he's
brother.
where he's
Like,
supposed to be at.
when they was overseas together, who was that guy? Jello. Jello was that guy overseas.
I'll say this even before then, right? The first game, right?
Yeah,
When he had
that's true. Let
16
me tell y'all
points.
something though. They hate on Jello because they don't see the media, the NBA. They don't appreciate that. You got a black man, a father like LaMelo Ball that stand up for his family. You know what I'm saying? For he root for his sons. They don't want no the media don't like stuff like that. They want to get, you know what I'm saying? Young men from broken homes and that, you know what I'm saying, to have just one mama and stuff like that. But
let me keep it on the basketball level, right?
Y'all gotta take that into account too. You know, there's a reason why Jello had a hard time, because they're trying to prevent that, you know what I'm saying, legacy from happening, that dream happening for LaMelo Ball.
I understand that, but he still got 2 sons in the league. So
That's good enough. Yeah.
But my thing is, when it comes to Jello, I just watched his summer league games again yesterday. Every time the ball found him, he was where he was supposed to be at. When they were playing ball movement basketball, where guys are just, when they swung at the Jello and he was wide open in the corner, when everybody touched the ball, Jello was the recipient most of the time because he's always going to be where he's supposed to be.
Bro, can I piggyback you, bro? Can I piggyback you right quick? What about his passing into the post?
Oh, they never look for him in the post.
No. I'm talking about what about his passing into the post?
Oh, he can pass from any position.
Yeah,
but he's not going to touch the ball much.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm saying, but when he gets the ball, he's not going to just sit there and dribble it out and like do nothing with it. He's literally going to get the ball going. Like
he's a quick decision maker. He's either scoring or passing. That's what makes Lonzo. That's what
his
makes
brothers were built to have in their brain the next thing that's coming up. So you're about to pass the ball. What's the next thing you're about to do? A lot of players don't have that yet.
Yeah, that's why I don't compare him to a Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller is just one of these long tweeners that can score the basketball. Like, I'm looking at Jello as somebody as a piece to win games with a smart team. Because he knows, yes, he can help win games from the mental side. You're not going to always win games from the physical side.
I thought he could help a lot of your young talent, too, because he played overseas for all them times. You know what I'm saying? He's been playing against grown men all his life. You know what I'm saying? So I literally think he can help you mentality-wise on growing up from there. You know?
Well, let's say if you want to build a culture, right? Again, the only real dynasty we have right now is the Warriors. They put three guys together that are willing to make the right pass. Many teams don't have that.
I think it was more of Draymond Green.
Draymond Green just got the $100 million. They just got Draymond Green. Just got the $100 million.
Look, I know a lot of people don't like Draymond Green, but if Draymond Green wasn't there with the IQ he has, because if you look at him in Michigan State, he can literally shoot the ball. In high school, he was a shooter as well, right? And when he came to the Warriors, everybody was getting on him about never being a shooter, and he was hitting all these threes. When KD came, they switched up the whole game plan. And then you seen he stopped taking 3-pointers. He stopped shooting the ball that much over there like that. But you see his floor generalship. His floor generalship opens up the spot for everybody else.
Hey, but he can still shoot now. He's practicing on his jump shot still, right? He might not shoot it as much, but he's still working on that jump shot now.
Kevin Durant was there, and his shot was literally off. Like, his shot was off.
Well, this is what it boils down to, right? When you are a basketball mind, you understand, and even if you know that I'll put it like this: Draymond is self-aware. So a lot of basketball players are not self-aware. He knows that Kevin Durant. He knows Kevin Durant. He knows Steph Curry. He knows Klay Thompson are better shooters, better players than him at what they do. So he's not going to sit there and encroach on what they do. He's going to make them the greatest that they can be at what they do, and he's going to be great at what he does well. That's what most teams don't have. When you watch that Charlotte Summer League game, it's a bunch of dudes who all do the same thing and are refusing to pass the basketball.
Going one-on-one trying to show their skills.
And that will never win. That's why I can't pump up these dudes that I can't say they're better than Jello. Because at the end of the day, they won't ever produce in the league outside of a few highlights. Kai Jones got a few highlights. He dunked on a few niggas. But what else can he do?
Did the other one play today? I mean, did Scoop play today?
No,
I ain't checking for him.
Yeah, man, you can't be a one-on-one player, because I can say that about myself when I was coming. I was a good one-on-one player, but that ain't gonna win you games until you start passing the ball out. You know what I'm saying? Get your team involved. You know what I'm saying?
But that's like passing the ball, passing the ball efficiently, right? Like you have the ball in the right place.
Exactly.
Hey, real talk. Y'all been talking like 30 minutes now. I know I ain't gonna win this argument. There's a bunch of LA niggas on here. So I'm out.
It was Chicago.
I respect your opinion.
Hey, we respect your opinion, though.
Hey, but listen, if you respect my opinion, I got a question. I got a legitimate question.
You said you leaving.
He must have
ready.
Listen,
it's the 4th of July, man.
Real talk. Let me tell you, y'all been talking for the last 30 minutes. Y'all LA niggas are hardcore, and y'all are serious and down for all y'all cats that come from LA. I can respect that.
Bro, I'm not from LA. I'm from Delaware, bro. I don't even like that.
I feel like y'all are not objective, but let me say this. Let me finish my statement. Let me finish. I'll be short. All I'm saying is, if all these fools and all these teams are not giving Jello a chance, when are y'all gonna let him go? I'm just asking them. Real talk. I'm not. Listen. I'm not.
That doesn't have nothing to do with the game, though.
Listen. Listen. This is not me
It's
disrespecting
politics,
Jello.
baby. It's politics. You gotta understand that too.
Okay, it's politics. It's all politics, huh?
It has nothing to do with his game, bro. It literally has nothing to do with his game.
No,
It
that's what I'm
can't because
trying to tell
wait,
you.
hold on. Wait. Okay, you go down a roster, right? You go down a 12-man roster. You're gonna tell me that there's not one place for Jello that's better than your 12th man on your team?
Look, I'll explain like this because I want to answer what he's talking about. When it comes to Jello, he's a player that's going to go unappreciated and unused until he's able to showcase his talents on a real stage. It's going to be one of those stories where, the same as Seth Curry, where he's undersized, don't play defense, and he's not shooting at a super high clip. Until he's put in a situation where he's actually like, oh, he can play the game of basketball. That's just going to have to be what Jello is. Unfortunately, we've seen him in the preseason for 3 minutes, and it wasn't that great. So,
but they're not giving him the opportunities, though, man. That's the problem, though.
He's not going to get him because he's undersized in their mind, and he doesn't dribble the basketball, and he's not a freak athlete.
Exactly,
bro. You know many people are undersized at the position they're playing in the summer league, bro. They know.
That's the thing, though, dude. Listen.
They're undersized and dribble.
He just made a good point because Seth Curry is playing, but Seth Curry is a solid 3-point shooter. First of all,
yep.
He can actually run the offense. If I don't know if you noticed. But most cats in the NBA that succeed, they can, to a degree, run the offense. They can handle the rock.
Yeah, but he's not 6'5".
Who?
Yeah, he's like 6'1", which is crazy. That's what we're getting at.
Who you talking about?
I don't think he's 6'1", bro.
Yeah, that's
who you talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about Seth. Jello was 6'5", but Seth, that shows you why his path was so long, because he wasn't shooting the ball at a killer clip, and he's small.
Yeah,
but no, Seth.
But Trae Young, wait. Trae Young wasn't either when he came in.
But listen, Trae
Young is 5'10".
Listen, Seth Curry in college played at Liberty.
5'8".
Listen, Seth Curry in college played at Liberty, and he had the NCAA tournament for scoring, I believe. So he was killing it at Liberty. But now I mean,
but you're at Liberty though. At Liberty, you're playing against like doctors and like a therapist for your grandma's back.
Well, that's the point. Steph Curry played at Davidson. That's right down the street from me.
Yeah, but
Davidson.
Yeah, but Davidson was playing. They were actually playing great talent, and then they would always get to the hold on. Then they would always get to the tournament. They would always get to the tournament. But they would always get into the tournament.
No, Steph played talent in the tournament. He was one of those.
That's where you show your talent, bro. That's where you show your talent in the tournament.
But that showed how good he was. That's my point.
Yeah,
I know.
The major difference is
that's when it's your time to shine.
Look, the major difference is Steph happens to be blessed with like an extra inch and a half, which matters in the league. And he also can handle the ball, and he shot the ball at a higher clip.
Yeah.
But you mentioned that Jello does not handle the rock like that. That's a big deal. That's a big deal.
That's why I say he won't get a chance.
That's the point. That's the point I've been making, man. Everybody that succeeds in the NBA can handle the rock.
No, but you were saying that like he just wasn't no good. You were saying that like he wasn't good enough for the NBA. Not that he doesn't handle the rock enough to get in.
But you all have made my point for me. Jello is a tweener. He can play 2, 3, or 4. I ain't never known him to play 4. Because I tell you right now, I ain't never seen him in a box.
Okay, but get back to his game though. What's wrong with his game that he can't make the league?
Yeah, look, I'll be honest about
me.
Jello.
I'm asking you. You're the only one saying he can't make the league. We saying he can.
Well, I told you, my nigga.
No, I said he's not going. I said he's not going. He's not going to make it under the circumstances of his own game. That's not going to happen. He's going to have to make it through the LaMelo Ball backdoor, and then once he starts.
But he's got to make it by actually. But listen, if Jello, if the other cats you compare him to
can play alongside a point guard with IQ, he can shoot the ball at a high clip. He can score in the league. They're not gonna give him that chance just to give him that chance, though. It's too many tall, athletic Brandon Miller niggas in the league.
You disappear.
I agree.
The thing about this whole situation.
Oh my God, Dex came in.
Dexter's in the lab.
You was foul, dude. I had to take a break because I don't want to be disrespectful.
Dex went to the beach right quick and came back. Okay.
I know.
Hold on, right quick. You can laugh.
I had to go put a on my face.
And listen, he came in talking like you know what I mean.
Did you even apologize for saying that foul?
Look. Dexter went and carved up his knives. He ready to come in.
Right, this nigga came in like
no, because I don't know if he apologized or not.
Oh my God.
So
Dex,
you
what you got to
standing
say,
on
man?
that? You standing
You
on
know he wasn't gonna
that
apologize for nothing.
vulgarity? You standing on
He
that
wasn't gonna
vulgarity?
apologize for nothing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I see what you're
apologize.
saying,
Oh,
man.
you talking to me, Dex? Dex,
You
you talking
talking
to
to
me?
Big Al? You the one. You
Dex,
the one that said we on Jello dick.
Dex, you talking to me?
He ain't
Yeah, you
talking
the
to
one
you.
brought up the
Hey,
balance. You brought up
Dex,
the balance.
You know he's talking to you.
Dex, I asked you a question. You talking to me, dog?
Yes, sir.
Hell no, I ain't gonna apologize. What the fuck you talking about? I ain't doing nothing.
Okay, so you one of them type of cat.
Yeah, I am, Dick. I'm on the West East Coast. What you gonna do, my nigga?
No, I'm not. Listen, dude, please don't start that. We ain't about
Next is
we ain't
all
about
fun.
no internet gangster. Yeah, we ain't about
All
none of
right,
that.
what's going on, man? What you got to say, man?
I'm just saying you did say something foul on the panel addressing us who were champion LiAngelo Ball calls. You know, you couldn't defeat the argument. You didn't want a dialogue with discretion. So therefore, you remove yourself from all and every way, shape, or form decorum and be the fat vulgarity motherfucker that you is. And you don't even want to apologize for it. That's foul in itself.
You gonna throw me off the title, my
No,
nigga?
No,
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 I
no,
came
you
with it.
good. You
Hey, how
good.
did you go
No,
from
you
a
good. You
13-letter
good.
word to
He
a
gonna
2?
throw,
Like
he
he
gonna
put.
throw me. He
Nah,
gonna throw me
Dexter's
off the
talking his
channel,
shit.
dog. He gonna throw
No,
me
you
off the
good.
channel.
No, you on the panel. You good. But no, what I'm saying is that what I was saying when my mic went out is that you put up the case for Jello more than I did because you talked about how Charlotte didn't have any type of structural point guard system, and then you
Yes.
talked about how these guys are selfish and blah blah this and blah blah that. But then when I inserted Jello in that equation, while he had his shortcomings, then you hurry up and back out of it and choose your own words that you use in defense for Jello of not having a point guard by saying, "Oh, now he needs a point guard," or he blah blah this, blah blah that. Most players of his ilk need somebody with some brains to be able to get him the ball in certain situations. This is how players like Joe Harris excel. This is how players like Klay Thompson excel. This is how players like PJ Washington. I'm not PJ Washington. PJ Tucker excels. This is how players like Rui Hachimura excels, and he's in the modern day NBA. So when you have players from that kind of background that can get into spots, you load him the ball, and he will shoot it and hit all bottoms, right? Then you have to have a point guard that acknowledge this is what you need when this player is on the floor. Now, Jello don't put the ball on the floor often, but he has, and he will. But he knows that's a lot of wasted energy. When if you give him the ball at the right time, he's going to be in his spot, and he's going to be open, and he's going to be at the angle where you won't turn the ball over, and he will launch if you do it correctly in a timely manner. LiAngelo came up under a system that was called fast ball.
All right, bro. All right, Dex.
So see, you don't want to listen because you don't want to understand because you already
No.
put your
Listen, let
flag
me
in the
say
sand.
this. Hey, what's the other cat that's a level-headed cat? He seemed like he talks some basketball. What's your name, man?
Nico.
All right, so I respect his argument. I respect everyone's argument, but I'm gonna say this about Jello. He can shoot. That's a fact. I know he can blow. He can shoot. He can shoot the ball well. But now he has moments where he was not shooting well. But you can attest that to the fact that he didn't play enough. Honestly, I didn't understand why he wasn't playing a lot. I'll give you that. But my point is, it still stands. When he's on the court, like everyone on this call that's fucking from LA has said, they love Jello, and all y'all agree in unison that he is the kind of guy that needs a point guard. Okay, I get that. And LaMelo is a great point guard, one of the best in the league right now, if not the best, because he's a tall point guard. He can get a shot anytime he wants. But my thing is with Jello, is the fact that if Jello does not have a point guard, he can't produce like he needs to, and that's a problem. Because on this team, we don't have a bunch of stars. We got LaMelo, we got Miles when he's not in trouble. We technically got Terry, but Terry is not a great point guard. Like some other guys have said, he's the kind of guy that wants to get his shot and want to get his.
Dude, you don't need to look past
finished.
LaMelo, that's it.
Okay, I get
LaMelo's already there. He's already there. So why not allow Jello to play with him?
Because that's not a winning team, man. We can't have a guy that's just sitting in the fucking corner and shoot. He got to play defense. He got to rebound.
Guys throwing the ball
Listen, let me finish. You got to finish, and he's got to be passing. He got to do everything on the court.
Ridiculous.
No, I don't.
Well,
so
you got guys throwing the ball all around the court.
That's the issue, man. He's one-dimensional, man. He's one-dimensional.
Even sometimes LaMelo. Sometimes LaMelo throw the ball all around the fucking court.
Well, I hear what you're saying, and I want to say this because, Melo. Let's say Melo has a game where he's out or two. Jello still would have to produce at the same level to be competitive.
Exactly.
And he's the only ball mover on the team as far as Melo. So I understand that, but I'll say this: Jello don't only sit in the corner. He sit in the corner with them bums, but it's a lot of things that he's willing to do on the basketball court when you have the vision for it. But I guess you could say he is useless on a team with a bunch of awful players. He don't know. Right. He's not going to assert himself in that trash.
Exactly. He's not assertive like he should be. You have to be assertive.
But we've been saying that from the beginning.
But I'm just saying you have to be. But listen, Dex. But he has to be assertive in the NBA. That's just what it has to be. Look at Brandon Miller. He's proven that he's been assertive. You have to be assertive. You have to rebound. You have to play fucking defense.
Dude.
Then you have to pass if you don't have a good shot.
You know you have to be assertive to be in the NBA. That's common sense. Everybody knows that.
How is that common sense when y'all don't think that? When y'all don't think that's the case, because y'all keep arguing for Jello like the fuck. Every other team in the league sees that, but y'all.
Let me share something. No, it ain't no y'all my ass. Let me share something.
Yeah, it is. That's everybody other team sees that, but you.
No.
Okay, but me then. Okay, I'm the dummy.
I'm talking about everybody on this call because everybody on the call, other than me, is repping Jello like nobody's business.
But you misrepresenting the
situation. I feel like y'all lying, man. I feel like I'm dealing with a.
You believe the media?
Let me say it. No. Let me feel like. I feel like I don't believe the media. No, you talking to the wrong way.
Okay.
I feel like y'all are on some what is it?
This ain't bullshit. We're some bullshit.
No, I ain't saying that. That's not my point. Y'all on some when it's a crowd, everybody in the crowd, they all got different opinion, but because this one opinion is so heavy, everybody go for that opinion. That's what I think y'all doing. Y'all also y'all on some mob bullshit. There you go, mob bullshit. Everybody is on the goddamn mob bullshit because of Jello, because he's LaMelo's brother. Okay, I get it, man. Nobody give a fuck about his brother.
I don't think you get it.
Even if Jello was my brother, I wouldn't be rapping for him in the NBA just because he's my fucking brother.
Well, I
don't think you get it.
I wouldn't mob you. I'm just, I'm just speaking from the basketball aspect because I understand what you're saying because I see it. I truly understand that Jello is most likely going to be in the corner all game playing with these guys. It's what it is. But I can't fault him completely because I know, the litter of people he's playing with is pretty trash.
Listen, that's hogwash. That's hogwash. That's hogwash. And what Al is talking hogwash. we heard from Jello his own mouth saying that Coach Camp wants him to do this and focus on that.
Oh, Dax, I have a question for you.
But now Jello supposed to buck the system.
Okay, so hey, before the draft, Dax, did you want us to draft Scoop?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. You don't know no goddamn basketball, man.
Well, it's a good thing he did get Scoop. It's a good thing he did go to
Florida. I would have loved that situation. I would have loved that to draft Scoop. Regardless of how long you feel my basketball.
You would have shot You would have shot your own player, LaMelo, in the foot.
Well,
With Scoop
what you do?
I got one question about Jello.
He put
When
you
he
on
was
another one to
overseas,
do.
wasn't he
You
balling
got
out?
Scoop.
I'll come back to you on that one, Al. Go ahead, Jim.
Well, look, I'll say this, right?
When Jello was overseas, right? When Jello was overseas, was he one of the players that had the ball in his hand often?
Bro, that's the point. In the NBA, that's what you gotta do.
I need an answer to my question first, bro, before we move forward.
You asking me or somebody else? I didn't watch him overseas.
It doesn't matter whoever has the answer.
I ain't never watched Jello until you got to the G League or the Summer League.
How you know so much?
I said Summer League. I didn't
You
say.
don't know. That's what I've been saying.
I said Summer League. I meant Summer League. I meant Summer League. I meant Summer League.
Well, I'll say this.
I meant Summer League.
We got to be constructive, right? Just when you get some time, just watch Jello pre any of that. Watch him with point guard play.
See,
you see a different player.
Logically to do, right?
Bro,
you logically do that?
That's not the NBA anymore, though, man.
But you got to see how it's not.
Okay. They say the NBA is a copycat league. Tell me a player in the league that's succeeding and is a star like that Jello is plays like. Tell me one player.
Klay Thompson.
No, he don't. Klay be taking it to the basket, bro.
Bro,
Jello does also.
No, he don't. I ain't never seen Jello play take the damn basket.
Well, this is why I'm trying to advise you to watch
Don't go to the basket.
Slow it down. Everybody slow it down. Slow it down so you can understand what's going on. Because a lot of people like to keep chaos going because they don't have no information.
Go on YouTube, right?
Slow it down.
Go on YouTube,
Slow
right?
it down.
And just literally type in Jello, right? And just watch some of the game, please. Just watch. And then
I watched it, bro.
Bro, you just said you haven't.
I fucking love the Hornets. I want them to succeed.
Listen what I'm saying.
Well, you gotta say pre-Hornets Jello.
Bro. I'm not talking about just the Hornets Jello. That's not the only Jello we've ever seen. We literally have seen him ball before this, right? And it was literally overseas with grown men that had balled in the NBA before that are now playing overseas, right? And he was one of the main focuses on that team. So if you literally go back on the internet and look up Jello Ball, you will see overseas that you might have a different outlook on it. Let's just
Okay. I got one question. You just tell me this, yes or no. You don't have to answer yes or no, but just tell me. Okay, if Jello was playing overseas, was he being spoon-fed his offense, or was he making the offense for himself?
Overseas, bro. They don't play like the NBA, bro. They don't do it like the NBA, bro. Like when you ball overseas, you got to ball out. You got to ball out overseas, bro.
So you got to get your own shot in overseas. That's what you're saying.
Because overseas have they have different rules. They have different rules. Like goaltending is not the same as goaltending here.
Hold on. That dude ain't say what you just said. The other guy just said it's all about ball movement. That's being spoon-fed, in my opinion.
Wait, that's not even the same thing.
Well, I wouldn't say that, right?
Ball movement is not being spoon-fed.
The best teams.
Big Al, I thought you was really smart in what you're projecting.
No, I am. You don't understand. You don't understand my argument. You don't understand my argument.
No, we understand the argument that you
don't like Jello. I understand it very well.
No, he got the NBA brain. They like a certain type of player to do things.
Listen. Let me say this. All I'm saying is NBA cats, from what I have noticed over the years, they can succeed in any kind of team. They can succeed on a team where they have to mostly handle the rock. They can succeed on a team where they can sit in a fucking corner. They can succeed. They can step their game up when they need to. I've never seen.
Do you know the length of an NBA player?
Huh?
Do you know the length of an NBA player?
What you mean length?
Like how long?
Time in the league.
Oh, okay. I don't know. The average is what?
Typical NBA player. Do you know their time in the league?
5 to 7 years, probably. I don't know.
Hell no.
Not even close, bro. They don't even get to the second contract, bro.
Okay. 3 years.
Exactly.
You might get 3. Yeah, you might.
Yeah.
Depending on how teams are trading, and you might get traded out.
Man, I give up, bro. Y'all be tripping on some Jello shit, bro. What the fuck, man?
See, you don't like him. See, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. You don't like the guy. You just don't like him.
We support the ball, man. We support the ball.
I ain't gonna front. Y'all being too rambunctious
with a man, right? You're literally talking to me like my girl, bro. You're telling me something I did not say. You're literally
y'all being too rambunctious.
What's going on here?
I'm trying to be surgical. Look, I'm trying to be surgical with the approach because I want to understand what he's saying.
Well, I respect that argument. Yeah, be surgical, man. I'm trying to talk basketball too. I'm talking basketball.
Yeah, like I just want to keep it basketball because if you just dissolve the conversation to pure basketball, you're gonna love what Jello does because you're not there for all the highlights and the flash. You're gonna look at how he run the floor. You're gonna look at where he putting himself in a position to score. You're gonna look at when he gets the ball in his hand, what does he do next? It's gonna be a lot of things that you appreciate when it comes to his game. It's not flashy. Don't look for that. He's not tall. He's not gonna get a lot of blocks at the rim, but he's gonna do a lot of the right shit. That's why I say just watch him pre Hornets and just give it a chance one time just to see what is being talked about. Because I'll be honest, I can't ride for the Jello that we see now. It's nothing to go off of.
No take. But he came off surgery though, so he's just now getting back.
No, not even that. Because if he was in a position to showcase his skills, then it's different. But he's not in a position to showcase his skills. The Hornets G League team is one of the worst G League teams I've ever observed in my entire life.
Hell yeah,
They are an anomaly of trash. So
I think they're on purpose.
And anybody watching that, if you love basketball, you know that this is even the summer league game we see him today. Brandon Miller had a few highlights, but overall, if you just watch that as a team, it is fucking disgusting. And that's what Jello was a part of.
Because you have a bunch of selfish players all shoot the ball, and man, oh my God!
And that's what Big Al was saying earlier until we brought up Jello. And when we brought up Jello, he snatched back the Hornets trash basketball play and put it on Jello. And that's why I said
but
Dax don't like Jello.
But Dax, that's my point. But that's my point. That's my point. When you say when we talk about this trash play, that's very significant. When you talk about that trash play, you have to look at it wholeheartedly. You have to look at it in a solid state and say, you know what? Look, Brandon Miller, or not even just Brandon Miller, guys have to produce even in this trash. Because that shows how good your game actually is.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't show how good your game actually is. It will confuse you if you're a real good player.
Man, come on, man.
No.
What the hell? Anybody can stand in the corner and shoot threes. Nigga, what you talking about, man?
Bro, anybody can do that, bro. Many people will be in the league standing in the corner shooting.
A real good player will remove themselves from that kind of basketball because that shit will rub off on you.
But listen, the guys who do that in the league on offense bring a lot to defense a lot of times. It ain't just them shooting for threes.
Hey,
boy.
Oh, shit, Chad. That you get bit up.
Man, I'm done, man. Hey, I'm getting off, man, because y'all, I'm losing my breath. I mean, my voice, man, fucking with y'all, man. I can't handle this shit no more, man.
Right. Okay, we respect it. Come back another time. You have a better argument.
You have a good.
Hey, it was nice talking to you, though, bro. For real.
Yeah, I'll be back on. I'll be back on.
For sure. All right, have a good one. Hey, look, be careful,
bro.
Hey, Big Al.
I think you should come back. We need
careful.
contrasting arguments.
Big Al, be careful about the fireworks out there. Be careful.
No, Big Al don't care about what you
too much, man. I'm just don't drink too much either. That's a good one.
I'm be sleep, my dude.
I gotta respect that though. I respect it, you know what I'm saying? But he ain't gonna hear what you gotta say. He got it in his head what it is, and you ain't gonna deter him for that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You're not gonna deter him. I mean, he already got his flag. He already got his flag.
I feel like we've had some growth today.
It's not like I ain't seen Jello play.
Long as Big Al don't be using that type of vulgarity, because we're not homophobic, but at the same time, we just don't talk that way. That's all.
All right.
You can use profanity, but we don't, talk about.
He said we're not homophobic, but we're not homosexual.
We're not homophobic.
I hope not.
We all love women here. Y'all love women.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, but yeah,
I cut out. Yeah,
I respect that Jello was trying to do it, but we'll have to see. I mean,
nah, we don't want to hear that. No. Go look at the tape and then come back. Then we will listen to how you feel about LiAngelo.
Hey, no, but brother, man, just go ahead and watch the videos objectively. Just please watch the videos objectively and have a literally a non-biased look on him, like you just never seen him before, right? And then tell me what you think. For real.
Why, man? Nobody wants him for some reason.
No, I'm not saying no. I'm just saying for the sake of the argument that we have.
No, he's recovering from surgery right now.
We've been
He's
going on
recovering
about
from
what?
surgery.
Go ahead.
Well, look, I'll say this, right? It's not that nobody wants him. The league just isn't set up for a player like Jello.
Listen, stop it, Nico. See, that's what I'm
It's
trying
not.
to explain.
Exactly.
You don't know if LiAngelo's coming back. So don't go too far
If he
out on the
comes
limb
back-
just because you don't see him right now.
No, if he doesn't come, if he comes back, it's gonna be because of Melo. It's not because
It
of
doesn't
him.
matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
That
But
does
that goes to the
matter.
point
I
that
understand that.
You said
I
he has a
think
great
that.
all-around game.
Look,
So if he has a
I
great
think-
all-around game, then he can help.
Yeah, we
But look,
have
Just get there.
Jello.
You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I
All you
understand
gotta do
that.
is just get there.
Look, I
Hey,
understand that. I think
hey,
that Jello. Look, when I heard LeVar say Jello will average 30 in the league, I already thought that. Me personally, because I understand that somebody's in the right spot is going to get fed all the time playing with somebody like LaMelo. If you were always in the right spot, you're going to get the ball 100% of the time.
That's what
This
I
is
was
how
saying. That's all.
But that's why I said the league is not set up for him because nobody does that. Nobody makes the. That's why Melo, Zoe, every time you see them, it's a
So there's an
special
IQ
highlight.
problem in the league then.
Yes, it's only a few teams. That's why only a few teams win. It's been
Not
an IQ
athletic,
problem.
it's not even that. It's just literally IQ problems in the IQ problem in the
Yes,
league.
that's why
Yeah,
only a few
it's
teams
IQ
keep
problem.
winning.
Agree. I totally agree with him.
The team that just won has the smartest big man in the league,
Yeah.
probably one of the smartest
Facts.
players we've seen
Facts.
in basketball. It's always going to be that. Giannis is an anomaly.
I still
He's
got to go back
not
to
the
the team, bro.
smartest,
I'm
but
still
he's
in a
7
team,
feet.
man,
He's
bro.
a
Like the
monster.
team,
Look, Giannis
still a
broke
team,
the
man,
mold
bro.
by being a freak of nature. That's different. But usually the teams that's winning have some level of high IQ.
And they got Jokic. You know, the lead that way. You know?
I mean, but see, the reason why I love Jokic so much is because
All you gotta
again,
do,
like,
all you
I
gotta
really
do
compare
is
him to
look at the
Debo.
last 4 winners. And listen to what Nico just said. If you look at the last 4 winners, right? Got the
Damn it, Tex.
you got Golden State.
Man, you went to door. Man, you going to Dora House again?
Yeah.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord.
But see, the thing is with Jokic, right, is nobody had Jokic doing anything when he came into the league because nobody knew who he was, right? Unless you actually watch, the draft and like go to the players and look at them before, you wouldn't know him, right? So when he came in, the things that he does with the basketball below the basket is the amazing part to me. He's not an above the rim guy. He's not going to come in there, smash on you, dunk on you, make you look bad. He's not going to Shaquille O'Neal you, but he's going to make you look bad because of his footwork, his smarts. And where he's basically where he positions himself on the floor. He positions himself to where he can pass at any moment. He can pass it to the post, pass it to the blocks, pass it to the corners. At any moment, he can make the pass. And that's what I like about his game. He's like Zach Randolph to me.
But it's two major things. It's passing and positioning.
Yeah.
Those are the two major things to his success. Because wherever he catches the ball, he's either in a position to score or he's in a position to make a great pass.
Yep.
That's the type of mindset that has changed that entire team because he got talent around him.
If you run to the right place, you really run to the
I'll put it like this, right? If Jello played with Jokic, Jello would be killing right now.
Oh my God!
I'm keeping it real. That's that.
Wait a minute, Al is still here.
I'm keeping it real with y'all.
I thought Al was leaving. What happened, Al? You changed your mind?
No, because it's real, right? Because Jello is looking for. Look, Jokic is looking for somebody to be in the right spot. If Jello's in the right spot, he's gonna eat.
If Jello
No, we like that. We need this.
If Jello was playing with Michael Jordan, he'd be balling.
Oh, come on, bro. Nobody balled
Jello
out with Michael Jordan, bro. Michael Jordan balled out. Everybody
Exactly.
Chicago was David Ruffin and the Temptations.
They scored. No. Look, the Bulls scored 90 points. Jordan had 35, and the other 10 players had the rest.
Bro. Come on, man. It was David Ruffin and the Temptations, bro.
If Jello played with Zach LaVine, he'll be an all-star.
Oh man,
Zach LaVine trash.
Hey, Big Al Bundy. Big Al Bundy. I see how you want to do it. I see how you want to do it, Al Bundy. I see how you want to do it.
Zach LaVine, a low IQ player.
Zach LaVine is trash.
Love it, marriage.
He can jump and shoot the basketball.
One favor, bro. Please, just one favor. Just watch a couple of highlights, bro, of him overseas.
Oh my
God,
bro.
Just a couple, bro.
Look, I would say this. Just watch Keno Hill.
Y'all can be objective on Zach LaVine, but y'all can't be objective on.
Why you sound like Gene Deal? Hey, why Big Al sound like Gene Deal?
Because y'all fucking
Oh,
messing
yeah.
my points up. That's why.
Bro, nobody on here. Nobody got on here and said Zach LaVine was great. Like he
We
was
want to hear
great.
some puffy stories, G.
Nobody got on here and said
That's
nothing
more
about
of
Zach LaVine.
like a Faison love for me.
Man,
You
LA,
know, your Faison?
y'all ain't know. Y'all the
Nah,
truth.
he ain't like a Faison because Faison would have been breathing like 5 times already between 2 words.
Well, yeah, now now. But
I
I'll
know
say this,
Faison,
right?
bro. I know Faison personally, bro. He's from Dago, fam, from Emerald Hill.
Hey, Faison older now. He ain't young as he used to be. Yeah, he used to be a football player.
It's not about being young. It's about that belly getting bigger and growner than it used to be. That boy can't breathe.
Yeah.
Y'all saying I sound like Faison Love, my nigga?
No, Gene Deal. You sound like Gene Deal.
Who's
I
that?
don't know. I don't think he sound like Gene.
I would say a little bit like what's that nigga from the Dave Chappelle skit? I forgot. Bro, the nigga that used to punch on Charlie Murphy. Hold on. What's that
I
name?
sound
Rick
like Charlie
James. There we
Buster.
go. No, Rick James. There you go.
Like Birdman from the 5-0.
No, you don't sound like no Rick James. No.
Nah, I'm talking about older Rick James. Relax. I just watched older Rick James recently.
Sound like Birdman a little bit.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Yeah, we talking about older Rick James.
Yeah.
I'm talking about cocaine is a hell of a drug, Rick James.
Oh, no, not even that Rick James. Even
older,
then, nah.
I think older Rick James was sober. Younger Rick James.
Yeah. Older Rick James wasn't doing nothing. He was about to die in a minute, so he already knew.
I didn't know this.
He knew it was a rap for him. He was like, all right, it's a
I'm
rap.
talking about the girl backstage. Acting like she didn't know who I was. Talking about, who are you? Well, let me say something to you, honey. I'm Rick James, bitch. You don't remember when he did that?
Yeah.
You don't know when he did that on the what award show? Was that BT Award?
When was this? In 2001?
Yeah.
I can't remember what year that was.
No, I think
it was funny as hell. I know it was funny as hell, and he did it live on TV.
I was about 6, 7.
Yeah. He was like, I didn't even see that. He was like, I didn't see this till later.
That's where Dave Chappelle got the skit from. Nico.
Yeah.
Oh, he got
he know that now, like 10 years later after you watch it on YouTube, but at that time, he didn't know that.
The Rick James skit, yeah. Hey, man, that was funny as hell. Yeah.
Heck yeah, that was crazy. I watched that award show when he did it. And I was
like Tracy
shocked.
Morgan a little bit to me.
I was like, oh my God, this dude did that on air.
Tracy Morgan.
And it became a
He kind
thing.
of got like a Tracy Morgan kind of vibe to me a little bit when he's talking. Because he's sounding a little drunk, but he's not drunk all the way drunk. Like,
just let you know they put you in some.
I can tell Big Al got a fat ass neck.
I'll say this: they put you in some good company.
Hey, Big Al sound like he just drunk 4 of the beers at the barbecue, but don't give him that 5th. Don't give him that 5th.
Big Al can't wait to put his teeth in some pork.
Oh,
bro, y'all roasting them? We talking about some basketball.
Hey, who I got some barbecue on the grill right now? About to put some barbecue
Big Al
on
don't even own a belt no more. He just put a piece of rope around it and then loosen it up when he get full.
Come
Big
on,
Al.
man, y'all.
Big Al.
Y'all going crazy.
Big Al, he got mad at us. He left.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Y'all told me
I'm sorry.
you ain't eat some pork. Y'all told me eat some
Nico's a big
pork.
guy too.
Oh,
no, not even that. I don't mind.
I do.
Nico might not eat no pork, but Nico might eat a lot of oatmeal.
I eat no. I mean, I don't eat pork either, but I eat pork every now and then, though. Every blue moon.
Pork is my
How you
birthday.
eat pork? Your name is Calfani.
Sometimes.
Man,
your name is Calfani. How the hell you eat pork? You Calfani from Chicago. How the hell you eat pork?
You know what? Only time I eat pork is like like Ramonti said she makes the pork chop. I can resist it sometimes. You don't
go get a Jewtown Polish? You don't remember the Jewtown Polishes?
Oh yeah, the Jewtown. Oh man, bro, I was eating that all the time. I had to stop eating so much.
Bro, that was my favorite from out of Cali, bro. Was going to Chicago, bro. Was Jewtown Polishes, bro.
Go to Greektown.
I'll say I'm more so.
When you come to Greektown in Chicago, oh man, you talking about some good eating? Oh yeah.
I just want y'all to know. I take pride in converting people to appreciating Jello's game. I take pride in that.
Big Al is not going for it.
About Jello, I speak highly of him because I know.
Big Al is stubborn, Nico. Big Al is not going for that. I already know.
Big Al mama told him to clean the room right now. He would have came up with a reason why.
Nico's still young. Nico is still young, so he think he can change the world.
My fault.
Hey, I got love for
I
Jello Ball.
disconnected.
I follow him
But
on
I was gonna
Instagram,
say,
man. You know, I
look,
follow Jello Ball, man. So let's try to see
we
what his
we
next
was
move
making
gonna be.
progress, but y'all was being antagonistic. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to
Nah,
figure
you
out
are
all
making
his.
progress.
Yeah,
No,
no.
I was
It
because
sounds good.
he started
It sounds
to.
I'm
good.
telling you,
He,
Nico,
It was.
you can't change the world, bro. Not by yourself.
Hey, watch
Hey,
out. Hey,
Nico,
well,
I'm
I'm
yeah,
gonna
gonna
of
tell you
tell
right
you
now,
course
something.
Nico.
not.
All he
But
was hearing out your
I
mouth was womp 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 womp.
no, because he
Hey,
responded to some things.
Nico Savage think he can build a utopia society word by word. And I'm telling you, that's practically impossible.
No, he just feels like since he explains things in a well mannered way that you would literally get the logic of it, but everybody doesn't have logic when they think.
He was getting it. That's the thing, right? Because he went
You thought
from
he was?
yes, because he went
No,
from
you believe
talking about
He
he
was
was
trolling
getting.
you. You didn't think he was trolling you, laughing at you? You didn't think he was
But
doing
no
that?
his
yeah,
conversation
yeah,
grew.
thank you. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear the underlying.
What? No, the thing
yeah.
is, right? I'm not expecting an overnight change. He clearly has his mind made up. He's a man. I don't expect to
Yeah.
change the
So you
minds of
dropping
men.
seeds.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
you dropping seeds. Dalai
That's
Lama,
why
right?
I dropped the video knowledge.
yeah, but
Yeah.
I'm trying
Yeah,
to do
that's
it
all. Send it to
in
the
a way
media.
that he can't. Like when you
Dalai Lama,
when you
understand?
yeah, but when you come at somebody in a way that isn't antagonistic, they have no reason to lash out. He has nothing to do but hear the information.
He
So,
called us dick riders. What are you talking
well,
about?
he went at
We was
y'all.
we was
I don't know
having a
about me,
we
but
was having a simple.
Well, we was having a productive conversation, and he got mad about Jello. You didn't catch him
Yeah,
early. You
he
didn't catch
got
him as
upset
early
because
rant
he
about
wasn't
Jello.
winning the argument.
look, I came
Yeah,
in right after that because
You
I
came
heard
in
that and
after
I
that,
was
right?
like,
But before he had already went off on a tandem, right? He kicked off his shoes, he threw him at the door when we heard Jello, and like he never went. Like it's like he snapped and never came back. Like as soon as he heard Jello,
Yeah, he never
and you
came
couldn't tell him
back
nothing.
because
You couldn't tell him
that's
nothing,
why I was
bro.
he was
reeling him
saying
back in.
everything. No, Nico, listen. He was saying everything you was saying
We
prior to
were,
that. He had already
and we weren't
agreed
antagonizing
about
him either.
Charlotte, G League, Summer League, all that. But when we put Jello in there, for some reason,
Man.
he was mesmerized to the point where he became hypnotized on hate.
It's like he knew Jello personally and he got beat up by him or something like that.
Well,
Like
you gotta
this is real.
realize we are some of the few people that appreciate Jello's game as
Well, we
far as
don't
people that
believe
speak
that though.
about him.
We don't
But
we
what
don't
I'm
People
believe
saying
watch
it.
the
is,
game.
You know what I'm saying?
Everybody else goes off of
most people see height, weight, speed, and the things that you can measure. Jello is not gonna win in the league by the things you can measure. It's the things you can't measure. His willpower, his willingness to do the right thing on the basketball court, his shot making ability. You know, he wins in the areas that make championship possible.
But see, you're talking logical, right? Again, you're talking logical. People that watch the game in a logical way, right? They're actually looking at every player do their job and what they're not doing right. Correct? A lot of people that watch games, when they're watching LeBron or they're watching their favorite player, they are not even thinking about a mistake they just made.
Some of these people even
They're not even
never
thinking
play
about how one
basketball.
player just helped that
Some
player.
of these
They're
people
not thinking
never
about
play
nothing about basketball.
basketball, bro.
Huh?
I mean, some of us play basketball though, baby. Yeah. So I mean, I play basketball. I'm quite sure some of you other guys played the game too. So you can't talk to people that hasn't played basketball because sometimes when people never played the game of basketball, they
Yeah,
will
they play it
never
on the internet
understand.
all the time, though. They know
They will
everything
never
because
understand.
they play it on the internet.
Well, I'll say this, right?
You play the video game, you know. Yeah.
But listen to this though. How in the hell that? Because he told me I don't know basketball. Okay, cool. That's his opinion. But how in the hell, if you profess to know basketball and you know that the point guard is the first emphasis of attack, right? That's what a point guard is. Point guard. You know what the point means? That means that guard is supposed to lead you to victory. You know what I'm saying? And
you lead in battle.
Lead you to be able to execute whatever the coaches lay down. That's what point guard is. So if Big Al, had mentioned about the lack of point guard play in the Charlotte Hornets organization outside of LaMelo. Now we're talking outside of LaMelo. We're not talking LaMelo being included in this bunch. But outside of LaMelo, and Jello have to have point guard play. You know, it don't have to be stellar, but just decent. Just common sense point guard play. Like Dennis Smith Jr. style.
I'll say he could eat with somebody like Tyus Jones.
Yeah, just basic. Just basic.
Yeah.
Nothing super.
I can see
And
Jello in
Jello,
Miami right now. I can see
and
him in
Jello
Miami
was
right now. Oh man.
okay. Listen. And Jello would thrive, right? But that's common sense. We know that a shooter would thrive with point guard. It doesn't matter if he's Jello. It doesn't matter who the name is. The shooter, point guard, right? That's why you have the shooting guard next to who? The point guard, and you call that what? The backcourt. Okay, just simple basketball. So if you a shooting guard, right? You have a point guard, just a basic point guard that's going to execute play and put everybody in the right positions and things of that nature. Why, when it comes to LiAngelo, according to Big Al, that he is a bum in so many words, and I'm putting the bum in there. He didn't ever use it, but I'm just putting it in there. A bum because he doesn't have a point guard and he got to be out there scrambling like a cannonball run to get his points when that ain't how basketball is supposed to be played. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Basketball is a structural, team-oriented sport.
Right. Hey, Jack, let me ask you something.
Not everybody.
Can I respond to that real quick?
Oh, go ahead.
Because again, I watch Klay Thompson, right? He's beside Steph Curry. Steph Curry is not a point guard. I, as a Klay Thompson fan, have to watch all the Steph Curry fans praise Steph Curry for not being a point guard. He could miss as many passes on earth as long as he shoot that deep ass three and do some saucy handles. They think he's the greatest thing since sliced bread, and Klay Thompson's a bum because Klay Thompson ain't dribbling.
I think we have different narratives of point guard.
But Nico, hold on. Nico's on
Steph Curry is your point guard. Steph Curry is your point guard, but he's
but
not
listen,
really your
Nico's
point guard.
on
But he is the point guard, though. I know what he's saying.
No,
Go
Nico's
ahead,
on to something. Nico's on to something. But
Go
Nico, we know that we know Steph Curry goes on tangents often, right? Now, what brings balance to that team?
Draymond.
Draymond brings balance.
Okay, there you go. You got a person still bring balance to that team. Who's bringing balance to this damn Charlotte Hornets Summer League team?
but Dex, what I'm saying, Dex,
you see what I'm saying? When according to Al, I'm talking about when according to Al, everybody got to scramble to eat. Like wolves.
But this is what I'm getting at, Dex. What I'm saying that for is to the people, because Steph Curry, right, is still great. You can't look at Steph Curry and not perceive him as great. But when you get on the surgical level, you can see that everything he does ain't great. But at the end of the story, it's still going to be great. The average basketball fan is looking at what people who can do things on the basketball court, and they call them great. Jello is a guy who's a recipient. The recipients are never called great. People call Klay Thompson a bum every day because he's not a primary ball handler with a saucy handle. He scored 37 in 9 minutes, 54, and I'm just listening. He's done things that are astronomical, but because he's not the primary ball handler with the saucy handle, he's going to be considered a bum.
No. But even when he did those things, right, they literally had an excuse of why that happened.
Yes, but what I'm saying is Jello is one of those guys. Jello ain't the Brandon Miller.
But the media made an excuse of why he even got them 80 points. Like, oh, it was only because so-and-so wasn't playing, or because it was this, and there's always a narrative behind him.
Yes, but these are the talking heads. But these are the talking heads that control the narratives of basketball. And Big Al is a recipient of that.
Yeah, so, he even said it though. He even said it himself. Like, watch them. I just go for what they tell me. Like, what? Wait, what?
But this is how the average person perceives basketball. It is a highlight fest.
Yeah.
But so to the basketball purists,
but you're an aficionado.
I wouldn't say a casual because those people are still because they can identify good basketball.
You're an aficionado,
but you have to be like we are like LeBron James dissecting basketball. I'm gonna be real with you. We see the game differently than most people.
Because we played the game of basketball. It's different when you played this. See, you got a lot of people, like I said, never played the
time
game
period
of
you played in
basketball.
too, though.
I'll be honest. I've never played basketball, but I've played sports and I can identify what winning is.
But you can have an objective eye. You can also have an objective eye when you're looking at things and not already be dictated to and told the narrative, and you're going off the narrative as you're watching.
Of course,
that's the thing that happens. Again, they hear a narrative and now they're watching the narrative play out that they think that's in. You know what I mean? It's all in the brain, bro. They're really not watching.
I can attribute it to this, right? I'm born in '95. I was raised with Michael Jordan. Everything is Jordan. Everything is Kobe.
Yeah.
Since then, I've grown to see the game of basketball different than dudes taking crazy difficult shots and making them.
Yep. Yeah. But you evolved. You put yourself to evolve, though. A lot of people don't do that, though, bro. They literally, like you said,
On the
it's
mental
a highlight.
side, the
It's what I seen
basketball.
on the internet, and that's what it is. Like, that's the truth.
Yeah, when I used to just watch nothing but Jordan, like when people talk to me about older players, I used to watch their highlights because I grew up with old heads. They some players they said who were nice, so I used to Google them, and I used to YouTube them. I used to watch the Elijah ones. I used to watch the Birds. I watched John Stockton, and I thought that was nice.
John Stockton
I'm
was
be
a beast.
honest.
He was a beast in college. He was a beast in high
John
school.
Stockton can't hold Lonzo Ball's jockstrap.
No,
I'm
not at
keeping it
all.
real with you.
Not at
But all I'm trying to get at is this: that their minds and their narratives have been formed by the viewing lens of everybody that watches basketball for fun and for highlights. So I wouldn't say that it's casual because they watch it a lot.
Well, the
But
league
they
was more
don't. But their
objective back
brains
then.
haven't
When
developed in the
it came
ways
to
that we
players.
have.
But back then, the league was more objective when it came to the players, right? The stars, they were going to rip you a new one if you didn't play right. If you didn't have a good game, they were going to rip you a new one as a star. They don't do that no more. Like, if you try to, oh my God, you're going to have a whole bandwagon on you, like telling you why he's the greatest. And it's like, bro, that's not what I'm talking about right now. Greatest has nothing to do with.
Nico, that's even worse. You're saying an underdeveloped brain. That's even worse than being a casual.
Well, but that's most people who watch the game.
That's
All
what
these,
basketball players.
like, I'll say this, right? Everybody that we see on ESPN, FS1, all these dudes have that mindset. You know what I'm saying? That's why I latched on to someone like LaVar Ball, because when I seen him talk basketball, it was very basic and what you needed to win. That's
But he
what the
played
game
the
was
game.
about, though. But
But he played the game.
what I'm saying is, it wasn't about you just being tall, fast, and could do this and that. It was a way that he thought the game and seen the game that was in the simplest form that gets you wins.
But the thing I don't like about these narratives, though, is you're getting a lot of people to get up there that have never really played the game. And
Even the
if they
dudes
did
that played the game
they
that
played
aren't
it for a
smart.
couple of summers, and then they went off to something else.
I'll say this, right? Because it's a bunch of people on ESPN now who are former athletes. A lot of those
Former
guys don't
athletes,
see.
but basketball is different.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
Kendrick Perkins is a disappointment because he played the game of basketball, but he talked like he don't got no damn sense, like he never played that all.
but that's the thing. No, it's not that. These guys, even when you play basketball, don't make you a smart basketball player
at all.
We watch the basketball and it's dumb play. Like everybody on the Hornets team right now, I'm pretty sure they're very intelligent. They can read a playbook. They know how to run a play. But when it comes to decision making on the basketball court, they're fucking.
No, you know what's kind of bro? They don't know what pair of shoes they're gonna wear, bro. Hey, what should I wear, bro? What kind of shoes should I wear to the game today, bro?
But what could we tell them? No, they'll ball us up.
Hey, no, I don't know though, bro. I don't know though, bro. I
They
like
giving
my
you
game, fam. I like my
buckets.
game, fam. I like my game, fam.
I'm taking Bouknight.
I like my game, bro. You know what I mean? I'm a big supporter of myself. You know.
Hey, I picked up some weight, man.
I'm taking Kai Jones.
Yeah, I'm taking Kai Jones.
You put me against Kai Jones. I think Kai Jones gonna beat me because shut up, Dex.
I'm taking Brandon Miller right now.
Over me? Boy,
Yes.
I
I'm
would
taking
too.
Brandon Miller right now.
I would, bro. I would make that same bet with you, bro, while we're playing.
But what I'm saying is, you probably could still think the game better than him, though.
Oh, of course,
But
man.
he gonna perform
I'm
better
size
than you.
him up. I'm gonna size him up, and I'm gonna find out how am I gonna be able to get around him and through him. That's literally
You
what
gonna
I'm
realize
gonna
he
be
stop
doing.
all that because he a freak of nature.
I got 250 on Theo Maladon.
You said what? You said
That's
what?
facts.
What?
That's
Jack, you just insult me like that?
Yeah, I'm going with Theo Maladon.
Hey, Jack, you just insult me like that, man? Bro, where's the love, bro? No, believe.
Bro, these dudes are they
Bro,
the
like
top of
Allen
their craft.
Iverson, bro, Allen Iverson, bro. I copied my game after Allen Iverson.
Chance, I'm telling you, Chance, if you let them take the ball first, you probably won't see the ball again.
I know, man.
Yes.
That's the bad part. No.
You
I'm a big
lockdown defense. Hey, you better have lockdown defense, though. I know that because.
Hold on. But in defense, though, I'm a big proponent of ripping that ball before you go up. Watch his arms, watch his hands, watch how he goes up with the ball. Does he take it up high when he goes up, or does he take it low first? Because a lot of people take it low to the ground and then they go up with the ball. That's the perfect time to rip it, especially with tall men. Perfect time, bro. Every time it works.
And I'm talking about no layup.
I mean, James Harden,
no layup.
I mean, unless we have
You never see the ball.
that's going to give him
As soon as you brick, you never see the ball.
My jump, like I said, Your jump shot better be wet, bro. I was like, I made big man pay because, my jump
I'm
shot
out
was
of
wet
Iverson out
coming
here,
up.
bro.
My jump
Tell
shot
you right
was,
now,
man,
bro.
shit.
I'm out of Iverson out here, bro. Tell you right now, bro. You're not stopping me, bro. I just need to get the ball and be like, move. My boys attested that they hated playing with me because if they was messing up, if they like shooting bad
Shout out to
jumpers, bro,
Basil.
just move, bro. Give me the ball. Tell you, bro. I'm Iverson out here.
Hey man, we've been rocking for a long, long time, man.
I'm loving flight right now, bro. I'm loving flight
I'm
right now.
talking about 6+ hours.
I'm
Yeah, go
loving
ahead and
flight
this,
right now.
Dex.
Don't why you say
So
something,
salute to everybody. Salute to everybody that's been rocking with us. Flight is good.
Flight
Salute to
just woke up
everybody
now.
that's been.
Flight woke up. He about to say, "Hey, I'm about to get out of
Dude,
here,
it's the
y'all."
4th tomorrow. He's not going to work. It's the 4th tomorrow. Okay.
It's a 4th
That's
of July.
facts. It's a long night tonight.
It's a holiday.
And Draymond Green got that
Holiday.
$100 million. And Draymond Green got that $100 million. Yeah, I think he deserved it. Yeah, I mean, shit.
I think
Hey, let's get Uncle Vern on here so we can talk about the original Jews and Hebrews. I'm trying to learn.
Trust me.
Hey, bro.
Uncle
Hey,
Vern
bro.
is
Copy that
listening.
book
He's
down.
listening.
Hey, I
Hey,
copied that book down. I'm about to buy the book my damn self. I'm about to
look,
buy that book, bro.
Dex and Uncle Vern was in here talking that good shit for hours, bro. I fell asleep, but I
And
was listening
Murgot.
to
Don't
most of
forget
it.
Murgot. Don't forget Murgot. Murgot was in it too.
Yeah, we need Murgod.
Yeah. That
Talk
take
some of
that
that
serious.
flight sports after dark. You know what I'm saying?
Flight
The
sports after
basketball.
dark.
Yeah.
Hey, I was talking about your boy Zion. His birthday in 3 days. His birthday July 6th, a day before mine. He about to party,
Oh,
boy.
mine was,
Zion about,
bro, mine was,
Zion
happy
about to
Cancer
turn.
Day, bro. Happy
Huh?
Cancer Day, bro. Mine was the first.
Oh, yours the first. Mine will be on the 7th. Okay, happy
Yeah, mine
belated
was on the
birthday,
first,
belated
bro.
bro. Mine just
birthday.
passed. I was on the first.
Yeah.
Yeah, happy belated birthday.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'm a welfare baby.
Oh,
First of the
man.
month, baby. Everybody get their check. I want a present.
You got the link card. If you got the link card, I ain't mad at you, cuz. I ain't mad at you.
Hey, it's the first of the month. You got a check. I want a present.
Yeah, for real, though.
But yeah, man.
I
Yeah,
hope
but
Zion don't
Nico,
get some trouble.
the thing
Oh,
about
man.
that, Nico, those type of conversations are highly controversial, and a lot of people can't hold their peace, and that's why I don't get into those type of discussions, dialogues, or debates based on the maturity level of individuals not being able to hold their peace.
And it depends on the flight gonna let you go with it.
They get too attached. They get too attached to their own isms and schisms.
Yeah,
my thing is, I think that everybody needs to have a moment in life where they realize they don't need an ego, and most people have ego, and that's why they can't have those conversations. I don't need to be at the middle of the greatness.
I think ego is good. I don't think ego is bad. I just gotta have a healthy.
But you
you
gotta have a healthy ego. But the thing
It's like
is,
pride. Everybody should have
people,
pride, but you should have healthy pride, or how you,
all right,
how you go about
I'll say
it.
this, right? The problem is this: they can continue to hear all the descriptions of the original people and deny you your current day understanding of it. That's the problem with ego, is that they'll be told such and such and still be sold the image that this is who they are and they're not. And I'm talking about the J boys specifically.
Yeah,
Because
but
when
once
we look at
once they beat it in your head for so long, it's it's basically like it's like riding a bike almost to them in their brain. It's been beating their head so long.
Yeah, but they can't
think of
accept
anything else.
their egos are so puffed out that they can't even accept that they are not the original people.
Hey, but check it out,
They
though,
can hear-
right? But it goes deeper than that, though, because think about like they say, you going to Chicago public schools, downgrade some of the shit that we learned in school ain't true. Never has been, right? Okay, just say, for instance, as time goes, you do your research, and even something for the older folks that was born back in the 50s, you know what I'm saying? You tell them something, and because if they stuck in their own way, and that they've been believing something for so long, and the whole time the shit was some bullshit. It wasn't never true to begin with, and it takes somebody like you and me, people that care about researching that stuff, and find out that some of the shit was a bunch of lies. But see, some people don't want to let that go. And because they want to try mind, or they ain't trying to think outside the box because they want to stick to what they think.
The older generation always
think
tells
it's
the younger
right, but it
generation,
really
don't think
isn't.
too much.
You know what that's called,
Don't think too much about it. We already know.
Calfani, you know what that's called?
Hey, can I say this? Look here.
That's called. I told you Uncle Vern was listening.
Someone Uncle Vern.
And thanks, go ahead and say it. You say what you call that?
Okay, that's called soft power.
Hey,
what'd you call that again?
It's called soft power. Soft power. Yeah, hold on, bro. We can
okay.
hear you. I was just trying to answer Cavani.
Yeah.
Soft power.
All right.
Go for it.
Go ahead, Vern.
Okay,
Go ahead.
thanks. Now, look here, you know, a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, we all have informed, it's called an informed opinion. Only way it can be an informed opinion because you got something, you got some information about it. But if you ain't got no information about it, a lot of people need to keep their goddamn mouth closed. So
That's true.
you can't, look, hold on. Therefore, you can't have an informed opinion about anything because you're not informed about a goddamn thing. It's just an opinion. So then when you argue about it, you make yourself look that much worse. That's why me and Dex, when we had that conversation, I wouldn't sit up there and go no further with it because I knew then at that time he wasn't informed on it. So don't be talking about nothing you don't know about. Stick to the basketball because life, and half of y'all ain't number 30 or 40 years old no more than that. So
but you can't even learn about it no more though either, Vern, because they took it all off the internet.
Another thing too, because I'm not going to argue about it. Another thing.
No, that's where you're wrong at, Uncle Vern. I am informed about it.
Dex, this world is made up that you don't find out things. So if you can't tell me how smart you is, because I know this world, especially this country, is made up, especially this world is made up that you won't find out till you won't.
Yeah, shit, the Constitution is made up. It wasn't.
Hold on.
Well, everything's made up.
But Vern, on the contract, you can find out about things because there's people who have researched things and put it in the book. So it can be immortalized.
I think Dane Calloway is the best researcher we have in that instant because he actually went to the places and actually did the pay and like paid the money to get the paperwork. You know what I mean? Like that's what we need to do.
Hold on, Chance. Who you say what?
Dane Calloway. I think Dane Calloway is the best researcher when it comes to this because he actually went to the archive. He went to and he went to the record places.
Well, you got a lot, but you got a lot of kids. You got a lot.
Huh?
You have a lot of people that get research.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a lot of people on there talking, right? But I'm talking about as far as getting the actual evidence to show you this is how you get your own evidence. A lot of people won't do that on the internet.
That toured around the world, huh? You said on here.
No, I'm talking on YouTube. Like I'm talking about like on the internet.
Oh,
a lot of people weren't doing that.
YouTube. No, I'm talking about people way back in the day, before YouTube. See, you got to remember, I got my information before YouTube.
Yeah, but that was just talk to the town.
New Joe, we search the library still. Library still. You can still go to the library and get it.
A lot of stuff you hear.
Black people going to the library when they was kids, except for to make noise and do dumb stuff. They wouldn't want to read no books.
Hey, I went to the library.
I went to the library too.
I went to the library too.
I had a library card, Chance.
Yeah,
I just remembered that.
Yeah.
I did my book report in the library, Chance.
I'm gonna be the one on here not to cap and lie and know that I did not go to the library for a lot of things because I know that
that's you though. But that's you.
No, I know, bro. I know. I just said that.
Yeah, I should go to the library. Yeah.
Well, you say you're not gonna be on one on here to cap and lie.
Yeah, so I did.
There was a library right next to my grandmother's house.
I threw a soft jab.
I almost forgot about this. I didn't even think about this stuff. Dex just reminded me.
No. But what I'm saying is that there's people that have written books. Now it's difficult to find in a library because they just don't have it just plastered right there where you can see it, especially if it comes to Black studies or African American studies or African studies or whatever name you want to call it. The name is irrelevant, but the history, that's what is open. You know what I'm saying?
But there's one thing about history that we already talked about. They don't put our books up there, and the books that they do put up there, they were written by blacks. They were republished. They were republished and rewritten by whites afterwards, and then put in production, and then put out there for you to read.
And what you got them in the classifieds too.
What I'm saying that those books, those Black books are there. Those authors are still there. You know what I'm saying? The Chancellors, the Diop, the Minyahanas, all that shit is still there.
Okay, but what I'm saying is like
James George.
The ones that wrote, right? The ones that wrote what they wrote. Who can you actually trust that was writing for the actual cause or that was writing for the white people's cause? To just put a book out there for Black people to read.
No, I'm talking about for history. I'm just talking for Black people.
No, that's what I'm talking about. That's
going way back. Going way back and challenging the narrative of the day.
We're going against the grain. When you go against the grain, they don't want that. You know what I'm saying? When you dig for knowledge,
I'm asking Dex how many authors does he know that were out there like that actually got published that you can go to the library and look up right now? There's not many. They already got rid of their book.
No.
Oh, you say they got rid of their books? I don't know. That I don't know. Cause I ain't been to the library.
No,
I don't
that's
know
a
how
fact.
long.
No, well, that's the fact
I
that I
don't
was
know.
trying to. Well, that was the fact
Hey,
that I
no,
was trying to give y'all, but I was going to let y'all get your opinion about it. But I was actually giving y'all a fact.
Oh, that
Like this is what
I
they've
don't
done.
know. The books
you
that
know
been
what?
removed or books that been banned. I don't know because I don't
I
keep
don't
up with
think
that
that's always
anymore.
the case. I don't think that's always the case though, because you gotta ask. So sometimes you got
But
certain
you always got
librarians.
Amazon though. You got Amazon.
Hey,
Yeah.
but you got, like I said, you got certain libraries that you go to. If you ask them about that secret file or secret classifiers, they got books in certain areas to where they know where it is. Now they can get you that book.
Sir, didn't you say you went to the library back in the day?
Hey, Jack.
Where's Uncle Vern at? Where
I
Uncle
never
Vern
went to the
go?
library, right? So if I go to the library, I don't know nothing about no secret nothing. I'm not going to be able to ask you that because I know nothing about it.
We
It's like a
talking about
secret menu at McDonald's or something. I know nothing about
Hey,
it.
let Uncle Vern breathe. Let Uncle Vern breathe.
Let
We've
me
been here
say
6
something,
hours.
man. It ain't gonna take no but a second. I'll let y'all get back to it. Look, hey, Jax, we talking about books right there. I got a book in my hand right here. It's about an ancient man, about during the time of Roman times when Israel was all taken over about some times during that time. He was around there at that time. This man's name is Josephus. Now, to me, this
Yeah,
man
Josephus. I know he's a Jew. He was a Jewish guy. He was part of the instincts. The instincts.
Yeah.
The Dead Sea Scrolls.
Let him work. Dex, let him work.
Well, shit, he asked me. What do you mean?
Wait, Dex is right. This man is Josephus. This man is a black man. This man don't recognize himself as a white man, nothing like that. He walked, he recognized and called himself a black man. And he was around during the time of Jesus. Now, how can you argue with that?
He was around the time of Jesus.
And he's from that
I'm
tribe.
familiar with Josephus. That was one of the books.
Don't let me something here like over talking with a talking point already. You ready to go?
Wait, it ain't no talking. All you have to do is be quiet and just listen and just
you ask me questions.
Yeah, Josephus. I think it's Flavius Josephus was he was part of a set called the Instincts, or whatever you call it. And his writings were not admitted in the Bible, and it wasn't canonized. That's what they call it. And that was during the Nicene Council of Constantine.
So what?
Yeah, I heard about
Yeah,
some of this
Enoch
stuff
was a
too.
part of that as well.
Enoch,
But he mentioned Josephus.
if any book that you guys are talking about is the most important book, it is Enoch.
Oh yeah, Enoch. They kept that out the Bible too. I know about that
It's
too.
the most important part of the book.
They took Enoch, they took Josephus, Maccabees. I forgot. I think it was like 26 books.
Like
they didn't canonize.
Hold on. But what we're doing is we're rewriting and rewording a history that already happened. These tales were already written about somebody else with a different name.
But Chance, you're going on a tangent. Uncle Vern mentioned Josephus.
I missed
who was very important.
The reason why I missed Josephus is like what I said to Dex before. A lot of people, the winners over here is something like if you take over something, you'll take over all their stuff. You'll write how everything happened. You won't sit and tell the truth. You will write how it happened because you want to make.
That's why it's called history. It's history.
And that's why his story. But then when you talk about Josephus wrote about two different types of peoples: the Roman peoples, the Caucasian peoples, and the Israelites. The so-called God, like you just said a little about 30 minutes ago, so-called God people.
So he was writing about Egypt as well.
It wasn't Egypt, brother. Egypt and Israel are two different types of people, period. It ain't just because
I literally thought that the Israelites formed out of Egypt.
Listen to me. It is not just like the color of their skin. Don't let the color of a person's skin fool you. Everybody of the same color ain't your brother. So that's
no, I'm not saying that at all, bro.
They're not of kin to you.
I know.
And when we talk about history, just like we were talking about history, the ancient Canaanites and all them, and the Egyptians and all them, those are Hamites. They are kin to each other. They're Hamites. And then you got peoples out there there's light skinned and everything else. They're not Caucasians. They're Semites.
I know.
Okay, so when you do that, you categorize them like that, bro. So when you come up out them peoples all come up out of tribes. They know the tribes that they come up out of.
But what did I say wrong?
What you said wrong is just like what you said wrong is this.
Not a damn thing. You just trying to find something. Not a damn thing. You just trying to find something. I was agreeing with you. Ain't that about Brett?
Okay, well, I didn't say if you agree with me or not. It didn't seem like it, but
I said what was I wrong about? You can't find nothing because I was agreeing with you. So you saying you're talking points were wrong then.
Well, listen, I wasn't talking with you anyway. I was talking with Jax because me and Jax had this conversation. So don't go yourself into it.
Why'd you get one?
I wasn't talking.
I put myself into it.
With Jax, bro. I wasn't arguing with you or nothing like that. So don't make me
argue with you. Basically, Chance is saying he knows about it too, Uncle Vern. Don't just think Dex is the only one know about it.
I don't look. Vern might know about it. I don't care. Look, you do know about it, bro. I listen to you, bro. I'm hearing you. I'm not interrupting you. I'm not telling you you're wrong about anything, bro. You're literally like arguing just to argue.
Go again. I see now you confused, bro. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Dex. Me and Dex had this conversation.
Whether you were talking to me or not, I hear the conversation, right? And I'm still agreeing with you. So you're still gonna be mad at me?
If you agree, then just
Damn,
like
huh?
that.
You know what, Vern? I love you, bro. I love you, bro. Don't worry about it. I love you, bro. I agree with you, and I love you even if you hate me, bro.
Just keep history right. Just keep history right. Let's talk about basketball because you do nothing about history.
Who don't know nothing about history? Who you talking to?
Okay, we'll keep it going.
Whoa. No. Now you step to some quick things.
Yeah, well, really, you know. Okay,
hold on, bro. I didn't disrespect you, Vern. As a grown man, I didn't disrespect you and say you don't know nothing, right?
Bro,
you're not gonna overtalk me just to overtalk me, bro. So that's what's gonna happen here, bro. Like I said, bro, I never disrespected you. I said I agree with you, right? You're not free to come on here and disrespect me when I just said I agree with you. Did I say you stupid? Did I say you didn't get nothing? No. Don't tell me what the hell I know and don't know, boy. What the hell wrong with you?
tried.
The hell's wrong with you, boy?
Why are you
Don't come on here and disrespect no grown ass man ain't disrespect you, nigga. What's wrong with you, boy?
Let me hang up.
What the fuck you think you is, bro? I love you as a black man. What the fuck you like that, man? Like that, boy?
We can't, as men, we can't get flushed.
Chance, are you shadow boxing?
Grown ass man that took care of his daughter, his sister, and his dead mama, nigga. How you tell me what the hell I know don't know? What the hell is you?
Whatever, your mama.
What the hell is you, boy? What the hell is you? Half gut, nigga. Come here, half gut, telling me what the hell I know don't know. Don't disrespect your ass, boy. Come here, disrespect me. You like, nigga. What's wrong with you, boy?
You don't know nothing, bro.
You know, grown ass man.
Shout out to Fight Sports TV. They just threw us back into the Stone Age.
Oh, shit, yeah, shit. I ain't never heard no shit like that in my life, bro. You trying to come at me for some shit? I
have elders in my life, and they talk like this.
Literally agrees with you, bro. I got to test out.
Yes, he's from a generation that's like that. That's why you expect.
Who does that to people, bro? Like,
you ain't got no grandpa?
No, I got a grandpa, but my grandpa went to the Korean War in Vietnam. I knew why he was crazy.
Well, this is from a generation of people.
Yeah, those are the same people that voted for Obama, bro. Twice.
You can be lame and stay where you want to stay, and you can stay like doing what you want to do. But don't play victimized just because you sit up there with the conversation.
Who played victim?
With it, it wasn't nothing to say.
You made me a victim. You can't have me for no reason. You made me the victim.
Uncle Vern, what you got to drink, man? Uncle Vern, what you got to drink, man? I want to drink what you drink, man.
I'm done, bro. All right, you win, Vern. Vern, you win, Vern.
No, bro, you win, bro.
You win, fam.
Learn something.
I said I love you earlier, bro. I said I love you, bro. You still came at me, bro. I tried to get you brother, you still came at me, bro. Like, come on, fam.
I know elders don't talk crazy, and I respect them.
That makes no sense.
Shout out to Coffee.
I respect just about everything an elder got to say, whether I agree or not. The only issue, look, I respect them unless they swing and then they're getting put down. That's different.
Bro, I'm
all talk crazy.
I'm with you on that, fam. Respect.
It's different.
Nico, you gonna put hands on your elder.
Bro, respect.
That's a different energy. You know what I'm saying? But conversation, understand it. They speak different.
Hold on. Nico just confessed that he will put his paws on Paw.
Nico, do me a favor. Whoa, Nico, do me a favor. Because I know you.
Nico don't know them. The whole time just put their hands on you right quick, boy.
No, Nico, I need you to do me a favor because you got to listen in order to do it. I know you didn't too much mean what you were saying and you weren't referring to me, but ain't now who's gonna put hands on me? I ain't that type of person. I don't cook.
I understand.
Okay,
well, it's never gonna go there.
Well, Nico, we can sit up here and talk about how good Jay Thompson and how good Jello is. We can argue about that all day. But when it comes down to about facts about our people, man, you need to listen, brother. You know that.
Our people, bro. Where are you from? Africa?
Not only
I'm not from Africa.
You and the people.
I'm not one of your people then.
Well, I wanted to hear this. That's why I brought it up, Uncle Vern.
Bro, that's why it's called a discussion, bro. You know that, Nico. Bro, you can't discuss this with somebody that literally cussing you out like you ain't child.
I can because I understand his generation is like that.
I was literally trying to dissolve.
I understand the older generation has a certain way.
I love the man. I told him I love you, man. What we doing? Like trying to dissolve those situations. Like
Every older person I grew up around,
don't know nothing.
every older person I grew up around is just like this. So it's not an offense for them to talk like this. I respect what he's saying.
Disrespect until you disrespect.
That's why I said that I draw the line at them swinging. That's it. Everything else I accept it because
because you let one of the old timers hit you and they might knock you out.
Nico is ready to put his paws on Paul.
I'm just saying, their conversation,
bro. Their hit back was like concrete back in the day, bro. They would knock you out, bro.
They from a certain era where people spoke a different way.
And
I accept that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not soft to it. And I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying that when Uncle Vern speak, whether it's good or bad, I listen to him.
I ain't gonna stop, bro.
He got a vernacular.
I was listening to him, bro, and I said I agree, and I got cussed out.
Hold on, everybody.
Look, he's from an era. If you say you agree, you're supposed to be quiet, though. He from that era.
Hey, hold on. I know y'all hear me. Hold on just 1 second. We get back to it. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak, which you heard today, people. It's an anomaly. We don't do this all the time, but every now and then it organically spills over into roadkill. And Uncle Vern had his say, and Big Al had his say, and Calfani, who from Chicago, can't wait to eat his auntie's pork. So it's a lot of stuff that happened on Flight Sports TV tonight that surprised us. So listen, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. But wait, there's more. If you're feeling a little gifty, the 4th of July is coming up tomorrow. And depending on where you at in America, it's already tomorrow. And it's celebrating 1776, the so-called independence of the United States from Britain. Give us a gift, and your generosity would definitely be appreciated. How can you do that? It's easy. Hit that Cash App, hit that Super Chat, or hit that PayPal. And your generosity would speak value to Flight Sports TV because we are all invited to a front row seat to this extravaganza. And to keep it floating and to keep it going and to improve your experience here at Flight Sports TV, your generosity will be definitely grateful and appreciated. Because gratitude is day one at Flight Sports TV. Carry on.
Can I say tax? But maybe I don't want Dex to cut me out.
Hey, any more breaking news in the NBA?
I don't know, but Dex, you need to cut promos, man, and just start sending them to people's YouTubes so they can literally use you to try to like gain some kind of leeway in their on their channels. Because bro, you cut promos
support. It's called support.
Bro, your
promos
promos
only for the Flight Sports TV. Only for Flight Sports TV.
Speaking of support,
bro, you can get paid cutting promos like that. Come on,
it's only for Flight Sports TV, man. We can't do that nowhere else.
Only for Flight Sports TV, baby.
Okay.
They gotta get their own. You know what, Mikey? Remember that commercial? Mikey likes it. Mikey eat anything.
Yeah.
Gotta get their own, brother. Gotta get their own.
Well, I do want to say this to the guys. Speaking of support, I am one subscriber away from 600. Come on, somebody. Come on, someone.
Congratulations, Nico. Please, someone be Nico's 600 subscriber. You might get a nice 2K game for 3 hours. Please.
He said,
No, I ain't been playing 2K. I've been uploading some shorts though. I ain't gonna front. The shorts been booming. I didn't realize
that
people like 2K
2K24.
shorts like that.
You got that 2K24 coming out, and you know there's gonna be a lot of people can't wait for that game to come out on the PS5 or the PS4. You know, whichever system that y'all got.
Wait, Plumlee resigned for a year for $5 million.
For who gave him? Oh man,
The Clippers. Hey, that's what he's worth though. I ain't gonna cap.
That's cool. That's cool. You gotta get what you can.
That's what he's worth for being just like a tall white dude that can jump a little bit.
Yeah. How y'all feel about Draymond Green getting that $100 million? I knew Golden State was gonna give it to him.
Oh, let me drop the link real quick. He deserves it. It's Draymond Green.
Yeah, he's deserved. He got 4 NBA titles. He's he does a lot on the basketball court. That's not appreciated. You know.
And we can also say this: he's part of the winningest trio of all time.
Yeah.
That's he's 1/3 of it.
You know,
so we respect him.
Yeah, you know what? Another reason why Jordan Poole is not on the Golden State, he got traded because he wanted to be the main focal point in that team. That's another reason why they had to get his ass up out of there. I mean, you can't blame that guy, but he'll be okay in Washington.
Yeah, a team where he can go shoot crazy threes. This is the perfect team for him. A team that's slightly competitive, where he could take all the shots. Him and Kyle Kuzma.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I can't wait to go see the defeat on Washington Wizards, man. Oh, it's gonna be funny.
Oh, you meant the YouTube channel? My fault.
Yeah.
My fault. 1 second. You can continue. He just wanted my YouTube channel link. I sent the damn chat link.
Oh, you got your YouTube. You have the YouTube. Well, I didn't.
Oh, it's fine. I just did a few shorts lately, a few highlights, a couple basketball conversations. Appreciate y'all, man. Hey, it's been a long time coming though. My thing is I am trying to upload more consistently, whether it's a little highlight or my opinion on something. It's definitely just not all live streams. That's what I'm trying to get away from. Not live streaming all the time.
Nico, Scoot is in for the taking. Go ahead and take Scoot. Scoot Henderson. Follow him through the summer league. Follow him through the preseason. You know what I'm saying? Scoot is for the taking. If people want information on Scoot, and if you can do the research,
Me
put
too.
it up there.
I do need to research it. I don't know nothing about him except his name.
That's even perfect. So you can grow with your fans.
If that nigga trash, I'm definitely gonna be for long.
All right, I'm done. You over here trying to promote your channel. We trying to help you promote it, and now you want that foolish.
No, I'm just saying, look, but one of my biggest downfalls is being interested in what I'm connected to. I need to learn how to fake the funk a little more. That's what I'm trying to get better at, faking the funk. I need to be more of a character. People think I'm being a character and trolling. I am not. These niggas from the 90s are trash. All right, but continue. I'm sorry.
Help. Well, okay. Do more. Show videos of that then. Show videos to prove your point that these guys ain't all what they're cracked up to be. And you never know, you might get 1 million subscribers because maybe a whole lot of people want to hear that.
I'm sorry, I'm rubbing my hands together on that one. How many
you know
highlights you can show how trash some niggas are?
Right. Put a little Scoot Henderson in there. Put a little Wembanyama in there. Put a little Chet Holmgren in there. Dude, it's over with. It's a wrap. Because you have a good voice for radio.
I could do some radio.
You don't never have to show your face. You never showed your face on Flight Sports TV, so you never have to show your face.
I count up a lot of times, so I count.
Now you can find it. Now you can. We're talking about.
Nico never counted up. You never counted up. Not one time.
Nah, Nico no shot.
No, look. The thing is, if people, watch the video sometimes, I doxed myself a long time ago with my Facebook Messenger. There was a photo of me. But you know, people don't be watching me, so they don't be looking for things like that. It was in a Derrick Henry video. I posted some things I said in Messenger with my photo on it. But you know,
Now that Derrick Henry, you was man. That was
I'm
an
gonna bring it
explosive
back.
video right there.
I'm gonna bring it back.
But what I'm saying, you need to do more things like that because that already shows you or gave you a formula to your success, but you just never duplicated it because maybe you never duplicated that process to get you where that Derrick Henry video.
Yeah, my issue was the Titans started sucking very bad, and I went ahead and stopped watching. The carcinogens was growing, and I didn't want to
Mm-hmm.
partake.
But yeah, it's other stuff that you can engage in. That's what I'm saying. Because Scoot is a new arrival. Chet Holmgren is a new arrival. Victor Wembanyama is a new arrival. Don't let these other bigger content creators suck these guys up and they get into the algorithm. You can get into the algorithm right now because a
I
lot
think
of these
Chance
big
is
content.
backstage.
Oh, my bad. A lot of
Oh,
these
it's
big
fine.
big content creators is on the Lakers. It's on Miami. It's on New York Knicks. They was on Brooklyn, but they jumped off of Brooklyn. Now they're trying to move to
Immediately.
Denver and Phoenix. So you got a lot of individuals that's just out there, and nobody's grabbing hold to them. And you could be one of those guys that grow along with your audience as far as being informed about the material that you're putting out. Listen, it's money out here on YouTube.
It's money out here
Motherfuckers
on
are lazy.
YouTube. It's YouTube's
People
money out
are
here on
lazy,
YouTube.
man.
What
Yeah.
you trying
They
to
want
say?
to
Dex
steal.
Klay Thompson ain't it?
Well, Klay Thompson has already been burnt out, basically, as far as being informative.
Damn.
There's nothing really new too much about Klay Thompson to learn. See,
Right.
where you get your money at is when you introduce new information, new data. You follow what I'm saying? That people can follow and follow up on and
Right.
become attached to and interested in. But a lot of these old stuff already, these other guys are like Kevin Durant, the LeBron James, the Chris Pauls, the Devin Booker. A lot of those older guys are dead. They content creators already sucked the life out of them. The
I
reason why
understand.
Joker is a hit is because he just won a championship. Prior to winning a championship, there was nothing new about Joker. I don't care. He did win 2 MVPs. He just wasn't pulling like that. But with this championship and bringing a new and only championship with the Denver Nuggets organization that had a plethora of good players that come through there, even some Hall of Famers that came out of the Denver Nuggets organization, yet to win a championship, the Joker did it. You follow what I'm saying? And he's the first. And remember, we always talk about first on Flight Sports TV. When you are the first, you are the first. That means nobody else has done it before. That's interesting. There's a backstory. There's a whole lot you can leech off of that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe leech is not the right word, but there's so much that you can
No, you definitely leeching
grab
though.
from that.
But because I mean, the thing is, most people that build a name is built off somebody else. It is what
Right.
it is. That's part of the
Okay.
content creation.
All right. I didn't want to sound too degenerate.
Until you become your own entity, that's how it has to be. And I do want to ask this before I get back to that, Dex. Who would you take in your backfield right now, Jim Brown or Derrick Henry?
Jim Brown.
All right, don't lie to yourself.
You asked me, right?
I said right now. I said right now, not in the 50s.
Oh, okay. Of course, I'm gonna take Derrick Henry. Jim Brown
Okay.
is the past. He's dead. You know.
Wait,
R.I.P. to
no,
Jim
come
Brown.
on now. I'm not talking about age-wise. I'm saying like in a modern NFL.
You talking about with Jim Brown in his prime, right?
Yeah.
And Derrick Henry in his prime. I'm taking Jim Brown. Hands
All
down.
right.
I'm
See,
taking
this is
Jim.
that old shit I'm talking about, man.
That's something that you can use as content. Put that shit out there. This old nigga talking about you take Jim Brown.
That's a debate. I mean, we will never really never know.
You know what I'm
Just
saying?
something, just
Calfani,
interesting though.
we know, right? Because he's 6'3", 250, one of the fastest running backs you ever seen, rushed for 2,000 yards, can't be stopped in the open field, can't be caught, one of the strongest players you ever seen. And he plays for a trash team where they don't expect you to throw the ball, and he's still rushing for crazy yardage.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah,
They wasn't throwing the ball when Jim Brown played either. And he was the leading rusher of all time. Until Walter Payton broke that record.
And you know what's crazy?
So, I mean, you know,
I
Jim
also
Brown
say
was
this,
a linebacker. Jim Brown was one of the first linebackers to play running back.
Yeah, that was
Yes.
it wasn't nobody stopping him either though.
He changed the game.
Derrick Henry was recruited to Alabama as a potential running back / linebacker, but they seen that he was so good at running back that he immediately he started playing I will say rookie, his freshman year. He was 6th on the depth chart. Yeah, I was following this back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Because I watched Derrick Henry in high school. He rushed for the most yards ever in the history of high school, 12,000 yards in 4 years. He rushed for 4,000 yards in one season. That is unfucking real.
Yeah, that's incredible.
With 56 touchdowns.
Who had that record before him? Was it Lawrence Phillips? Did Lawrence Phillips have that record?
It's some white dude named Ken from like the 50s. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
Oh, I thought Lawrence Phillips had the record of all time in high school.
Let me see. Because it was Ken something.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Lawrence.
Ken Hall. There we go. Ken Hall had a high school rushing record of 11,232 yards. Derrick Henry broke it with 12,000. He broke it by over 900 rushing yards. So my thing is, even it is. I've never in my life seen somebody rush for 2,000 yards for 4 years straight in high school.
Yeah, that's insane, man. Yeah.
And then he came to Alabama as a 6th man on the depth chart. He was behind. I think Mark Ingram was going out.
Yeah,
maybe
Mark
it was
Ingram. It was Mark Ingram. Yeah.
T.J. Yeldon, Alvin Kamara, some other dudes who some dude named.
No,
Tim
I think it was
Penny.
Mark Ingram. He came after Mark Ingram.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he was low on the depth chart. The next season it was T.J. Yeldon, Kenyon Drake, Alvin Kamara, L.T. Tenpenny.
I forgot Kenyon Drake went to Alabama.
Yeah, look, I was watching that in real time. If y'all check my videos, I have a video of Derrick Henry. One of his first plays in college football was an 80-yard run. And my thing is, what I'm saying this for is, I had never seen a running back this gifted. He had vision, he had speed, size, power, agility, and it played out exactly how it should have. He's the leading rusher in Alabama history, leading rusher in high school history. Rushed for 2,000 yards in the NFL, and he's the only running back we ever thought could rush for 2,000 yards again. That would never happen. They talking about he not top 10 in running backs. The niggas y'all love have mostly never rushed for 2,000 yards.
Yeah,
They just played for a long time. I am offended. I'm offended when you see a freak of nature
OJ
like
ran
this.
for 2,000 yards.
And he was a freak of nature. And
Eric
that's another
Dickerson
freak
ran
of
for
nature.
2,000 yards. Barry Sanders, I think, ran for 2,000 yards.
Yes. These are greats. I can admit that. But what I'm saying is, like, Jim Brown played where
I think Jamal, my boy Jamal, and
he was for the Ravens. I know who you're talking about.
yeah, he ran for 2,000 yards. I know him.
And he was a freak. His legs like tree trunks.
Yep.
So I remember that.
This dude is big. Now, I used to be kind of big, right? Back in the day. And I got a picture with him. We hanging out in Atlanta. And this
Jamal
dude
Lewis?
was Jamal Lewis. This dude was way so much bigger than me. I couldn't believe it. And I was kind of a nice sized dude. And I'm just looking at Jamal, man, like, how the fuck are a human being is built like this from head to toe? Everything on his body was muscular.
It's what
Even his
they
ears.
praise Saquon for. You know what I'm saying? They talk about Saquon legs and thighs, paws.
Yep.
He was a monster.
Yep.
And Lamont, what I said was Derrick Henry was recruited to Alabama as a potential linebacker running back. He talks about it. My thing is, when people hear me talk about people I'm passionate about, trust me, I've been watching them for years. I'm not going to give you no misinformation. They kept him at running back because of how productive he was. They were thinking about moving him to linebacker at Alabama. He was hurt. He had injured his leg in practice. He was out for a few weeks. They asked him if he wanted to switch to linebacker. He came back.
So are you saying that Derrick Henry is the best running back in high school of all time?
Yes, by far in high school. But I think that in high school, I said he was the greatest running back I ever seen. And if people was going to be honest with themselves, I would respect them talking about somebody like Adrian Peterson. Adrian Peterson is a freak of nature.
Oh yeah, ain't gonna
You know what I'm
be
saying?
another guy like that. Yeah.
Like if it was like, oh, AP this and that, they're gonna talk about niggas like Emmitt Smith. Like, stop talking about these old ass niggas, bro. They not even like that for real. Emmitt Smith was healthy. That's
Emmitt
insane.
Smith, listen, there's a story about Emmitt Smith,
I forgot you're a Cowboys
that he
fan. I'm
never
sorry.
He played with the
that's
crack
good.
rib too. I seen the game. He played with the crack rib too. So yeah, he got much respect to
That's
Emmitt Smith
but
though.
it don't care about him paying the crack rib because you know why? It don't matter because rumor is Emmitt Smith never got tackled by no other defender but a defensive back or safety.
This
You
is
know what that
facts.
means?
It means he had an amazing offensive line.
Thank you.
I know. Trust me, I was a lineman. That your goal is to make sure that the running back can get to guys that he can beat.
The second tier of the defense. Yep.
Yes, it's either one linebacker or a safety or a corner. That's who you want the running back one-on-one with. So you put a body on the body.
Basil. Nico, read Basil.
Emmitt Smith definitely better than Henry. Like, come on, we know Basil is he's loyal to his era. We got to give
He's
him
not
credit.
a Cowboy fan though, but he's not a Cowboy fan.
But he's loyal to his era. He think all the people from his time are better than today's players, unless today's players are absolutely astronomically unparalleled. You have to be the greatest.
I never heard Basil saying that Major Harris was the greatest quarterback of all time.
No, he'll talk about the Elways and it's gonna be old dudes from that time. Steve Young's, what's the Montana? Tom Brady had to win 7 Super Bowls for Basil to say he was the best.
But even Tom Brady still ain't the best. He said that because he got 7.
You see this bullshit? Like, come on.
No, he ain't the most athletic though. I mean, Tom Brady ain't the most athletic though. But yeah. He won 7. But I see. I know what I'm saying. People get mad when I say this. I say a couple of them was given to him, but hey, it happens in football.
I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna make all the old people mad right now. Patrick Mahomes is better than every quarterback y'all ever loved and admired. I'm sorry to tell you this. He is leagues better. His arm, his agility, his mind. You better pray to God he get hurt, because if not, he gonna break every record all your old people had. It's over for him.
Yeah, I mean, the greatest player that got blackballed, he never got called up in the bullshit. Is Mike Vick. I was so upset about that, bro. I was so fucking mad about that, and that happened. I said, I'd be down. Mike Vick, I think he could have had a better career, and shit like that too. But he's the fastest quarterback ever. He's the fastest quarterback in the NFL still to this day. Because I looked up how fast he ran and everything. Him and somebody else. RPG the third until he got hurt. You know what I'm saying, for the Redskins. So yeah.
No, I understand that, and I did want to respond. Hey, Chuck, this only happens because Basil said Nico thinks Henry is better than Jim Brown. You for damn sure he better than Jim Brown. Holy shit! You better if Henry played in the 50s, it would be like Wilt Chamberlain. I'm sorry to tell you that. Derrick Henry would have 10 years of rushing for 2,000 yards in the 50s. They would have had to injure him because he was destroying the league. Jim Brown already did a magnificent job. He did a magnificent job, but you put a monster like Derrick Henry, like people don't even they don't watch Derrick Henry for real. I've psychoanalyzed his life for over a decade. So what I'm trying to get at is great family life, father in his life, vegan, don't party.
Oh, he's a vegan?
Yes.
That big old dude?
Yes. He don't eat crazy. He don't break diet.
Mm-hmm.
He don't got to be at the strip club. He not out here flying hoes out like Zion. This is somebody really is really dedicated to the craft of football. This is why
at least that you know of.
You could tell.
Yeah, we know Zion is not dedicated to basketball completely yet. He's out here partying and stuff.
Zion got holes and area codes.
Derrick Henry is married already. That's how you know he a different man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He on a different type of timing.
But when you marry,
this is what
that's a different story, though. Yeah, you right. Yeah.
This is what happens when you have experience, Dex. That's what I meant. Like Zion didn't have experience. We know Derrick Henry was the talk of the town, greatest football player that ever had. So of course, Cheeks was being thrown his way consistently. So by the time he gets to the next level, he already looking for a woman that can hold him down. Zion ain't looking for a woman to hold him down because he ain't experienced as many cheeks as he can yet.
Man, Zion is demented sex fiend.
Hey, you know what though?
Of course.
Zion, hey, you know Zion about to be 23 years old, man. I said about time he get maybe by the time Zion get about 26, 27, it should be out of his system. You know what I'm saying? It should be
Yeah,
out of his
maybe.
system.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's purging.
Yeah,
But
because he was too disciplined in high school.
Yeah,
He was
but
ball his life.
Nah, he found them sisters, man. I told you, he found them sisters to do the things them snow bunnies do. It's a whole different. It's a different ball game, Nico. Until you
yeah,
experience that. Until you
yeah, you ain't never
experience
lie.
that.
You ain't never lied, Dex. You found one of them females that do what those snow bunnies do. Oh, it's a different ball game, man.
Man, it's a
Oh,
wrap,
buddy.
Hold on. Let's pick Basil apart. He said it don't matter what Henry would do in the 50s, it's what you do in your time. Derrick Henry has the most 200-yard rushing games of any player that has ever existed. And of 2 years.
But Nico, why nobody
In 2
knows
years.
Derrick Henry?
Because he's playing for the
He's
Tennessee
anonymous.
Titans. He
But it
plays for the
doesn't
Tennessee.
matter. O.J. Simpson played for the Buffalo Bills.
The
Shit.
Buffalo Bills are in New York. So one thing
But
I
it's
will say is,
upstate New York. That's not really New York. They don't even count that. They say that's Canada.
and if I'm not mistaken, he went to USC, right?
Yeah, he did go to
So he
Okay.
already and Derrick Henry's from Alabama, sure. But
Yeah, roll
when you
tide, right?
yes, but when you come into a league, he got picked the second round. The Titans didn't even know that he was going to be who he was. I knew it. But my thing is, what I'm trying to say is this. When you go to a team that is not competitive ever, no quarterback, trash offensive line play, no real culture, you're going to get left behind. But they can't deny him anymore. I'm telling you, I was sitting here way before, coming on YouTube like this. I'm talking about way in like 2015, 2016, before he's even in the league. I was sitting here preparing people. At the time, Christian McCaffrey was a thing too. You know what I'm saying? Because he's white and at running back, he got to be the greatest thing ever.
Oh, here we go with race.
No, I'm just saying it is, Dex. You know that Christian McCaffrey is a white running back
Nah,
with
he's
juke
from
moves.
Stanford. He's from Stanford, though.
Exact Stanford. All right, I'll put it like this: Stanford had a running back after Christian McCaffrey, Tyler Gaffney. Only difference is Tyler Gaffney ain't had them sweet feet. It's the difference when they see
he broke all of McCaffrey records, right?
Yeah, he was nice, but the thing is,
the little black dude. You sure his name was that?
No, Tyler Gaffney was a white running back that played for Stanford.
I'm talking about the black running back that came after Christian McCaffrey, who broke all his records. McCaffrey set him, and this dude broke him, and he still didn't get to the NFL.
That's my story, bro.
Look him up. Look this guy up. Look this guy. Just look him up when you get a chance.
If I see his name, I'll remember him. Let me see.
Soon as McCaffrey left, the very next season, this dude was killing.
Let me see. I'm gonna look up his name because
I can't remember his name,
Stanford,
but he's a little black dude. Yeah.
I remember it when they had Barry Sanders Jr. there. So I used to, I used to play.
No Barry Sanders Jr.
Yeah, no, Barry Sanders Jr. never got a good chance.
I don't know if his last name is Love or something. I can't
Bryce
think
Love?
of his last name.
Yeah,
Bryce
I know who that is.
There you
Yeah,
go.
Bryce Love.
Bryce Love. Bryce Love.
Yeah, he had a small stint with the Redskins. My thing is this, right? Christian McCaffrey, again, we can't get off this. He came in the league as a white man with sweet feet. That sends them to
But he's the son of a legend, though.
That's the only difference, though.
Yeah, but he got 5 siblings that were all football players. So the thing is, he was the one with the sweet feet as a running back. So and he could catch the football. I would say the basketball. He can catch the football. He was able to run through the tackles. What I'm saying? That's special, Dex. When you see a white dude juking people, it make him go crazy.
No, you're right. It's like Tiger Woods on a golf course. You're right.
Yes, like that. Or let's say, I'm trying to think who got bunnies like that. Or I'll use Max Brown, right? Every time they see Max Brown take off for the Nuggets, the white dude, they are enamored. Holy shit.
Nah, you mean the Brett brothers. I mean the Barry boys.
You mean the Brent Berries? Yeah,
They was an anomaly in basketball. They had black blood in them.
That's what I'm saying. Like when they do things like that we just get swept under the rug because it's regular for us. They get put to another level.
Yeah, but Brent Berry was the first white boy ever took off from the free throw line. I was like, I'd be down, and that was back in 1996. I said, I'd be down. I never seen no shit like that in my life. I was like,
and he did it with a jacket on. He did it with a
jacket on. That time, I'd be down.
Like what the hell?
So,
yes. So that's what I'm getting at. I'm not trying to make it a race thing, but it is a race thing. I know this because I was fascinated by the fact that he was a white man with sweet feet. And I'm not fascinated by many things. He moving like every other running back, but because he white, I'm like, damn.
Oh, man, a white dude that could jump, man. That was amazing. I said, a white dude that actually got hops. I was like, damn.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. So that's why, that's why let's keep it real. That's why black quarterbacks with a sense of competence and the ability to throw the ball, their quarterbacks are amazing now. It's considered an anomaly to them. They was looking for Justin.
I wouldn't say that. That's different. I wouldn't say that because there was a lot of racism impacting the production and forward moving of black quarterbacks in the NFL because you had black quarterbacks sprinkled just a little bit, not much.
Of course.
And that was by design. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't say that because a black quarterback was what you call it the spark that piqued the interest of non-black people because you had black quarterbacks like Ben Seven, Joe Gilliam, Harris, Randall Cunningham, Warren Moon. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about from back then. That was good, but they wasn't like, oh shit, this is Lamar Jackson or this is Mike Vick. You know what I'm saying? Those quarterbacks separated themselves based on the athleticism, where the quarterbacks that I named, the only one was really athletic to some degree was Evans and Randall Cunningham. Everybody else is kind of like pocket passers.
Yes,
You know
but that's what I'm getting at too, right? Because the quarterback position, if you were an athlete, if you're a better athlete than quarterback, they're immediately looking for your next position, especially as a black quarterback.
Yeah.
They start talking about Lamar Jackson coming in to play running back. I remember they turned. I don't know if y'all remember Denard Robinson from Michigan, who was a quarterback that they forced to be a running back for the Jacksonville Jaguars. They didn't even give him a shot.
Well, they've been doing that. But they've been doing that. What's your name from Georgia? He was a quarterback in high school and turned wide receiver for the Pittsburgh Steelers and won a Super Bowl and was one of the better wide receivers in his time. Hank, what's his name? Hines Ward.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was a quarterback in high school.
Yeah, but my thing is like this, right? They won't even give you a chance. They'll give somebody like Justin Herbert, who's a great athlete. He's 6'6", a quote unquote pure thrower of the football. He's gonna get a shot at quarterback before you get a Hines Ward a shot at quarterback because he's stereotypical of what they would like. And like they used to say this, John Elway would always look for tall quarterbacks with strong arms.
Well, you had
tall,
I'm gonna tell you
specifically
something,
white dudes also.
You might not know who this guy is, but Coach Osborne, Tom Osborne from Nebraska. I mean, he was dominating college basketball. Him and Barry Switzer. You know, they used to bump heads, and every now and then you get the coach used to coach for Dallas. What is his name? Johnson. What's his coach name? The won Super Bowl with the Dallas. That was his team. And him and Jerry Jones bumped heads. But anyway,
I don't know these people. I'm trying.
Yeah,
I'm
you
with
do.
you.
You know him. You know him. His last name was Johnson. His name, Coach Johnson. You know him. But anyway, Tom Osborne, Hall of Fame coach in college, Nebraska Cornhuskers, had a quarterback that was so devastating. He was Michael Vick before Michael Vick. And his name was Kellen Frazier. And
I know what that is.
He was so devastated in college football that even as a Heisman Trophy winner, that they didn't want to give him a shot at quarterback in the NFL. They kind of say because he had blood clots and other little stuff like that. They didn't want to change him to a defensive back. And that was kind of in the 90s, I think, the kind of late 90s. And that has been going on for forever, making transitions from college to professional. They did it to the boy up in Colorado. What's his name? Stewart. He was a sensational quarterback in Colorado. Then when he gets to the NFL playing for the Pittsburgh Steelers, Cordell Stewart, they want to make him a wide receiver. He didn't
Yeah,
want to
that's a,
do it, so they said, okay, we'll put a slash there, and they start calling him slash, quarterback slash wide receiver. This is how
I hate
Cordell
the way they
Stewart
did
gets the
Cordell
name
Stewart,
slash.
man. That pissed me off too. They did them bogus, bro. That shit was bogus.
Yes, Jimmy Johnson. There you go, Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
Jimmy
correlate
Johnson.
it to this
Lamont.
too, Dex,
Thank you,
because this
Lamont.
is. I'll say this as playing the offensive line. And if you are observant, most teams have a white center because the center identifies a lot of the assignments for the entire offensive line. So the more of the athletic positions would be tackle, and the more of the stronger, big mauler positions would be the guards, and the mental position would be the center. Most teams look for a white center because they perceive them to be more competent. And this is how it's been for the quarterback position. They think that they process information better. They're more calm under
Yeah,
pressure, less
yeah,
erratic. And from what I've noticed, that's kind of been the anomaly that they've tried to keep them from being
yeah,
quarterbacks. And in the
yeah.
outside lives too, you know what I'm saying? They try to judge our personal lives. I mean, it is what it is. It's perception. That's why,
It
again,
was
this all,
systematic. It was listen. It was stereotypical, and it was systematic, and they did that by design, though.
of
Listen,
course.
if you was allow the floodgates to actually open without hindrance, there would be very few white people. I mean, on the football field. And the reason why I said this because the New Orleans Saints had demonstrated this for about 4 years. They practically had a team of all black people. The only, even I think the punter was black. The only person that was non-black on their team was the special team field goal.
Yeah.
Everybody on that New Orleans Saints team were practically black.
Yeah, I think.
And that was like the only time they ever did something.
You know what? I'll also say this, right? It's also the reason why for a very long time, a lot of middle linebackers were white. For a very long time, the outside linebackers be black. You could be LT, but down the middle, the play callers, the guys who receive the signals and call out the defense and what the offense is doing, they had the white guys doing that for a very long time. Only recently, as offense has gotten faster and linebackers have now gotten faster, do they have black middle inside linebackers, safety size, if you will. It is what it is. I accept that because I understand that on the football level because I've seen it myself.
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you. The reason why they was doing that, and they used the predicate of, big brain, little brain, white smarter than black. But the reason why they was doing that is because they want to reserve spots for their kids. They want to reserve a spots for the majority of the people in America is Caucasian. They can come to the game and have something to cheer for.
That's facts.
You know what I'm saying? This is really why they do it. It was based on money. So they bring up all these eugenics or so-called eugenics theorist portion that comes on men and women, and they separate it by color, and then they elevate it by color, and it was all based on superiority. You know what I'm saying?
Plus, and another thing saying is plus we can say that sports is mainly it's a family affair most of the time. So yeah, I could agree with that. It
And
makes
Lamont,
sense.
I want to say it stopped in the late '80s because you can't deny talent for long. There's some people that value winning over their philosophy sometimes, and that's how the league has changed. If they valued their philosophies over winning, we wouldn't have a 90% black NFL. But if you just break it down to human ability, the black man gonna win every time. The only thing they won't give you is the 100% quarterback position. You got everything else now. Back in the 50s, before all the white corners was phased out, they said he's fast, put him at corner. Then they start trying him more and more at receiver. And then they start trying him more and more at running back. I'm just saying, man. Look, it is what it is. Life is developed that way. But that all boils down to the fact that this is why we're enamored at a Christian McCaffrey. The white running back with sweet feet. He's been his kind has been phased out of existence. He's one of a kind. You like I think Basil brought up Toby Gerhardt. Yes, Toby Gerhardt was a bruiser. The only difference is Toby Gerhardt was drafted to the Vikings, and then the Vikings also drafted Adrian Peterson. And I'll be damned if anybody, even Derrick Henry, play over Adrian Peterson, especially in that first 8 years of his career.
And listen, do you remember the Pittsburgh Steelers? They had Foster, and they had this white running back. I cannot think of his name, and it was like a combination, and it was really, really good. It was almost like the Franco Harris and Rocky Bleier combination with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Do anybody remember that white guy's name?
Pittsburgh Steelers. What position he play?
Yeah, Brad Mustard at Stanford. Yeah, Brad Mustard. Y'all remember him?
Merrill Hodge.
Merrill Hodge. There you go. Yeah, Merrill Hodge. You looked that up?
Yeah, I had no clue. I just said white running back for the Steelers. It
Oh
popped up.
shit, Merrill Hodge. Yeah, do y'all remember Merrill Hodge and Foster? That
Yeah, he was
backfield.
6'2". Yeah, he had a little size
Yeah,
on him, didn't he?
Merrill Hodge was a beast. Merrill
Let me see.
Hodge.
Let me look him up. Let me look at some photos.
Yeah, they ran him into the ground though, man. They ran that
Damn,
white boy into the ground.
yeah, but say he's an American's American.
Yeah, they ran him into the ground. Merrill Hodge.
He an
He was
old man in
tough.
shape.
Yeah, he was a tough one. No, not
That's
Rocky
crazy.
Bleier. We talking about with Rob Foster. Rocky Bleier was with Franco Harris.
He's still active. I'm looking at him right now.
Yeah, Merrill
He
Hodge.
posting
Yeah,
on
that's his
Twitter.
name. Is that
A bunch
right?
of buff white dudes training the
Yep.
boys. This is his Twitter caption. Well,
Yep,
hey
Merrill
man,
Hodge. Yeah. So he was a good white running back. He was another good white running back, Merrill Hodge. And then you
you
have
know they
Mike
even start phasing
Alston.
out the white safety too. Remember, John
Yeah,
Lynch was the
Mike.
greatest thing that they ever seen in their life.
Yeah. You had Mike Alston for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Also, he's another big ass white boy that was good. You know,
Oh
John
yeah, no,
Riggins.
he's for sure
I
crazy.
think John Riggins was probably the best white boy running back ever. Big John Riggins.
You know what? Hold on, Dex, because we can jump into the modern era with this too, right? Remember they was pushing Peyton Hillis. He had one great season
Peyton
for
Hillis.
Cleveland.
Yep. For the
Yes,
Cleveland Browns. Yeah. Peyton Hillis.
one great season, and they start marketing him. They didn't market nobody else like this. We know why he got marketed.
Yeah, Peyton Hillis. Yep. He did have a good season though. He did have that one good season, that breakout season.
And then he got marketed everywhere. He got commercials. He got the Madden cover. We know why.
Yeah, I
White
remember
running
that.
back.
I remember that all that Peyton Hillis hype. I remember that shit.
I was a fan.
Let me see if I can think back for another white running back. The one for Denver Broncos. Who remember the white running back for Denver Broncos? Number 44. I think he was in the backfield with Little. Back where Bob was it Bob Greasy for Denver Broncos? No, not Bob Greasy. Who was Denver Broncos quarterback back then? Was it?
I found a list. 15 of the greatest white running backs of all
Larry
time.
Zonko. Yeah, Larry Zonko for Miami. Yep. Go ahead.
Bro,
What's the list say?
you should know who this is. He seems to be a Cowboy. Daryl Johnston.
Yeah, Daryl Johnson. Yeah, he was a fullback. The Moose. They call him Moose.
Then they got John
Every time you got the John Capillari come from Penn State. Yep. John Capillari. Yep.
They got Craig James.
Yes, Craig James. Yeah, I think he was a Seattle Seahawks. Craig James.
But that's great. You know these people. I don't know who Matt Suhi is.
Yeah, Matt Suhi. Oh, but Matt Suhi, he's white? I thought Matt Suhi was Asian. Yeah, I remember Matt
He on this
Suhi.
top white running back list.
Wow, I thought he was an Asian dude, Matt Suhi. I didn't know he was white.
Look, I know you ain't this old. I ain't gonna go to the 60s and 50s. We ain't gonna do that to you.
Stay in the 70s. Stay in the 70s. 70s
Yeah,
and
they know
80s.
Asian dude.
They got Ed
John
Podolak.
Rathman. Say that again.
Ed Podolak.
I
said,
really
never
don't
seen no.
remember him.
Yeah.
Hey, I have no clue who that is.
We ain't never seen no Asian. We ain't seen no Asians playing football yet. You know, maybe.
I remember there was a left tackle that used to play for Virginia Tech, Ed Wang, and he had a brother.
No, stay on the list with the white running back.
Yeah. Hold on, let me scroll. Tom Rathman.
Yeah, Tom Rathman. We got him. Lamont got him already. Tom Rathman.
Okay, they got Mark Van Egan.
Oh, Mark Van Egan. Yeah, Mark Van Egan. I think did Mark Van Egan play with the Patriots?
Hold on, let me see if his photo will load. Bro, he don't got a photo. It's just blank. Oakland Raiders and New England Patriots.
Oakland Raiders. Yeah, see, New England Patriots. I just said that, right?
Yeah.
Mark Van Egan.
And then they got Rocky Bleer.
Yeah, Rocky Blyer for the Steelers. Yeah, we already talked about him. He comes from
And they
Penn
got
State.
Larry Sonka something.
Larry Zonka from the Miami Dolphins. Yeah, he played with the no-name defense. Larry Zonka.
Number 1 is John Riggins.
I told y'all he was number 1, and I didn't even notice. I said, didn't I just say John Riggins was the best white running back of all time? John
I never
Riggins was
heard of
a
him. That's
beast.
crazy.
Yeah, he played with the Washington Redskins. This guy was a monster of a man.
He got
John
11,000
Riggins.
yards rushing too. Holy, 116 total touchdowns.
And
How
he
do I
had
not know who
speed.
this is?
He had speed and power, John Riggins. I didn't even know he was the number 1, but in my mind, I said he was the number 1 white boy running back of all time. And Nico just proved that by looking it up. Wow,
That's crazy. Yeah, I had no clue. Oh yeah, I checked the modern list. The modern list adds Christian McCaffrey as number 1. I tell you,
right
bro,
now.
he's
Right now.
It says the best white running backs in NFL history. They have now put Christian McCaffrey at number 1. That's so disrespectful.
But
Just
I
'cause he
don't
got
know
sweet
why
feet?
Christian McCaffrey. No, listen, I don't know why Christian McCaffrey is number 1. To be honest with you, because John Riggins had records. John Riggins had Super Bowl rings, and Christian McCaffrey don't have none of that.
Exactly. I
Right,
respect that. I just seen his numbers. That's respectable. He got more rushing yards than Jerome Bettis. You know what I'm saying? So he's not like no pushover.
Yeah, no, John
He got
Riggins
more.
was a beast.
Yeah.
Listen, you had to get about 4 or 5 guys to tackle him. John Riggins can run the ball up the middle because he wasn't going on the outside really. He's an up the middle guy. He'd run the ball up the middle and dudes would bounce off of him like if he was rubber. And I remember one time he ran up the middle and the whole defense just crashed on John Riggins, and somehow he sprung away from the pack and ran for like 60-some yards, and nobody could catch that white boy.
I'm gonna have to check him out soon.
It was crazy. Man, go look at his highlights on YouTube. I'm quite sure he's on there. You're going to be impressed, especially with his breakaway speed.
I do want to say to the people that disrespect Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry
Right?
has the
Yeah.
longest.
Craig James and Eric Dickerson was a Pony Express at SMU. Yep, sure did.
This is somebody I hadn't seen before. Well, I've seen him before, but I forgot about Danny Woodhead. He is alright.
Oh, Jamie Woodhead.
He's modern though. Yeah, I forgot all about him. But I just wanted to let the people who don't watch Derrick Henry know. Derrick
He was
Henry
also
has
for New England Patriots, Damian Woodhead.
Oh yeah, the Patriots always gonna bring in a few white skilled guys. It's just part of their regime.
I'm glad we're going along with this because this shows how much knowledge we have historically about the sport of game. Because a lot of people think, because we be up here bullshitting on Flight Sports TV, and I know other streams be thinking we don't know shit and we cap a lot, but we have a lot of depthness when it comes to sports, and across the board of sports, in the 4 major sports, you know what I'm saying? And our chat is very informative. It ain't just talking Lakers. It ain't just talking New York. We go across the board and we give you variety of feedback and engagement on sports activity. And that's what I like about Flight Sports TV and the panel and the chat, because we are very versatile. And if you look at Flight Sports profile, I mean, it's diversified, big time. Shout out to Flight Sports.
And I will add on, it ain't just Ball brothers.
Right, that's what I'm
That's
saying.
not
We
what it is.
diversified. That's what diversified means. We,
Yeah,
we
that's what I'm
spring out.
saying.
Yeah, we're a
Because
Lonzo channel, but we spring out way more
but,
than people think. We have a
but
depth of
people come
knowledge.
with that narrative, even though I didn't take offense to it, just because we're willing to see the good things about the Ball brothers, we can be considered D writers. You know what I'm saying?
I took offense to that because I thought that was so unnecessary. It was
Yeah, man.
gratuitous.
But that's what happens when you've watched somebody. Trust me. You know how many times I've been called a Derrick Henry dick writer? Because I was telling people how great he was going to be before he was. It was dudes like Ezekiel Elliott, right? He came in hot. I was like, Derrick Henry better than him, bro.
But it's different when you focus on that one person. You know what I'm saying? When you focus
Yes.
on that one person, that's a little different. But what I said, we are diversified, meaning that we have so many shades of topics that we go on. It's not just
Yes.
Ball brothers, because this is a Lonzo channel. So that's what they have to understand. We are a Lonzo Ball channel, despite what's going on with Lonzo Ball in his NBA career. We're still a Lonzo Ball channel. That's our roots, and we don't run from that, and we don't deviate from that. But we're so diversified based on the compendium of content creators that grace our panel. They bring in wealth of knowledge from all shades of trees. You feel me? And our chat is the same because our chat is so deep in knowledge that they even help the panel with information at times. And that's what's so good about this channel. And no matter what sport that we discuss or what topic we discuss, our chat is informed. It's not like we have a chat that's ignorant. Our chat is well informed. And they show us why we're well informed by sometimes correcting us or sometimes leading us to other information that we might not have.
Yeah, I do want to thank the chat too for bringing up a lot of the old heads that y'all do bring up, because it's easy for me to overlook them, and y'all bring them back to my mind for me to be able to have these conversations. Because I'm naturally, like, I'm the person that I'm trying to take in the greatest form of what I'm watching. So I've watched a lot of the other guys. Trust me, when people think I only watch Clay or only watch the Ball brothers, trust me, I look at the entire basketball landscape. That's who I am. But I'm always fixated on the guys that I like that do certain things that I know are championship caliber. So that's why y'all hear me, I beat that drum relentlessly. And even for Derrick Henry, right? I used to watch running back compilations all day. Literally. Running back is my favorite position. Even though I think
I knew you were going to say Steve Largent, Chuck. Something told me you was going to be the one to say Steve Largent.
I was going to say, I think every
Seattle
big man, every lineman always has dreams of carrying the football. And that got me interested in the running back position. So I started to research it. Because if I was going to play lineman, I want to see what the best running backs do with the line that they have. And that's what I did. I used to look at the top running backs coming out every year. I used to look at all the greats, the legends. I actually do think I remember the guy Dex talking about as the greatest white running back. Because I kind of remember him being hella fast. Like he had like crazy straight line speed. So I kind of remember that. But it's
he
like
couldn't cut back to save his life, right? He couldn't cut back to save his life. But he get on the straightaway, you ain't catching.
So I remember that. But all you dudes who love Jim Brown and all the guys that you have championed, Derrick Henry has more great rushing games than them, and he has longer runs than every NFL player that has ever played running back position. So I'll always bring that up. You can tell me what you want to tell me, but Derrick Henry has the longest runs in NFL history at 6'3", 250.
Yeah.
90 yards,
another
94 yards.
wide receiver is Mike Renfro. Don't forget Mike Renfro. He was a damn good wide receiver.
Who is that? Hunter Renfro daddy?
Yeah, probably so.
Hold on, let me look him up.
You had,
hey, that's crazy.
You had Chris McCaffrey.
Yes,
I mean,
you know he got 5 kids, right?
Yeah, Mike McCaffrey, the dad. He was a good wide receiver. He played with Shannon Sharp. They played on the same team.
But you know he got like 5 kids, right? And they
No,
always
I don't know.
they always playing football. That's why I was saying that Christian McCaffrey is a bit different. He had a brother that was a quarterback, another brother that was a receiver, and another young brother that was just in college not too long ago. Let me see.
I'm not really familiar with their family. I'm trying to think of some white wide receivers. McCaffrey.
Wes Welker.
No, we talking back in the day. Not
Oh, back in the day.
maybe you can look it up and help.
It's the dude who owns the touchdown receiving record, I should say.
Dave Casper. No, Dave Casper was a tight end. I think Dave Casper.
Hold on, let me see. What's that?
Yeah,
name?
Mike Bibby. Mike Bibby is probably the fastest white wide receiver ever. Mike Bibby from the Buffalo Bills.
Damn.
Mike Bibby, not Bibby. Bibby.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris Collinsworth. Yep, for Cincinnati. That's a good one.
Chris Collinsworth.
He could not run you, but he was a good possession receiver. He'd catch the ball and fall to the ground. That's what Chris Collinsworth was good at. Catching the ball, fall to the ground. He will not get you yards after catch. Lance Allworth, yep, from San Diego. Yep. Wow, you're pretty good.
That's crazy. You do know these things. Who the hell is Bob Shaw?
I don't know about Bob Shaw.
That must be from the 50s or some shit.
What was that wide receiver who used to play with the Rams? The white wide receiver used to play with the Rams.
Oh, that's what I was just looking up.
He was on the side of Flipper Anderson. He played alongside Flipper Anderson. Dallas had Jackie Smith, Renfro.
Here we go. I found a list of top 25. I'll get you some of the older guys, though.
70s and 80s. I just want 70s and 80s.
Damn. Now, I ain't gonna front. They got better over time now. Who was Ricky Prohl?
Oh, Ricky Prohl. Yeah. Ricky Prohl.
He from the 90s.
Who did he play for? Yeah,
he played 16 years. Holy shit.
Ricky
Phoenix
Prohl.
Cardinals, Seattle Seahawks, Chicago Bears, St. Louis Rams, Carolina Panthers, Indianapolis Colts.
Carolina, that's what I remember from Carolina. Ricky Prohl from Carolina. Yeah, he played with
Bill Schroeder.
I don't know him.
Steve Watson.
Do I remember Steve Watson? That name sounds
He
familiar.
played for the Denver Broncos.
Yep, Denver. I was getting ready to say they played with Denver Broncos. He was part of that the team that lost to the Dallas Cowboys with Bob Greasy as a quarterback, 1979.
Damn.
77. I mean 77.
What about Pat Tilley?
Pat Tilley. I remember Pat Tilley was the Arizona Cardinals.
Oh yeah, St. Louis.
Yep, St. Louis Cardinals. Yep.
Damn, I didn't even know they was in St. Louis.
Yeah, that was there. Yeah, they was there first. St. Louis. Jim Hart was the quarterback. Jim Hart.
Got
I remember Jim
Ed
Hart.
McCaffrey.
Right? Ed McCaffrey. That's his name.
Yeah, that's his name.
That's the daddy.
Yeah, you right. Yeah, you had me looking up a white dude. I have no clue.
Wrong. Ed McCaffrey. That's Ed.
Yeah, this the dude with like 6 children. He got Max McCaffrey, Dylan McCaffrey, Luke McCaffrey, Christian McCaffrey, and they all played football. I remember seeing them.
Dwight Clark, yeah, that's a good one. Eric Decker, that's another good one. Yep, Eric Decker, yeah, he was the one for the Rams, right? Eric Decker.
And I think Eric Decker played for the Broncos. He's like, yeah. I remember he played with he played alongside. Come on, he said old receivers. I could have named all those white dudes. We talking about old guys.
Dwight Clark. We're not talking about Wes Walker yet, but Dwight Clark, yeah, he was a damn good white receiver. He the one that destroyed Dallas' legacy because Dwight Clark made the catch It's called The Catch. As a matter of fact, they did a documentary on The Catch when he made it in the back of the end zone, and that catapulted Joe Montana to be who he was going to be, because Danny White was supposed to be that next great quarterback coming after Roger Staubach, but they lost that game in the NFC championship game against the 49ers, and Dwight Clark made that catch in the back over Emerson Walls, who's supposed to be one of the better cornerbacks in the league at the time, and I think he led the league in interception that year. I think it was 81. And the name they should always have for Emerson Wall, up against the wall. But then Dwight Clark made that catch over him, and that basically was the end of Emerson Walls right there. See, that's how it was back in the day. You had your nickname and you had your thing going on, but when somebody come and clown you, that was a wrap. You don't get no get back.
Yeah, you ain't never lied about
Hey,
that.
they said Lance Allworth ran a 4.27.
Yep, Fred
That mean he was a white
Blitzer,
man's
yep.
dream.
You said who?
They said Lance Allworth ran a
Oh yeah, that's
4.27.
almost yeah.
That's a white man's dream right there.
Fred Blitnikoff, yep, that's a good one. Ricky Fold,
I think I said Steve Largent already.
yep, that catch started the 49er dynasty, man, and it broke my heart, bro. I'm telling you, man. We lost to Pittsburgh twice, right? And one of the heartbreakers, I'm talking about this Dallas Cowboys fan, and one of the heartbreakers and one of the losses that we had, I think was in 1979 when Dallas had an opportunity to win the game. Roger Staubach, was it Roger? Yeah, Roger Staubach driving us down the field, and we got into the red zone for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and Pittsburgh Steelers was really and gasping for air. And Tom Landry, the coach of the Dallas Cowboys, called this magnificent play, cross play for Jackie Smith to catch the ball, and Roger put it only in a place that Jackie Smith can catch it, and Jackie slides down and have his hands pumped up to catch the ball, and it bounced out of his hands, and the Dallas Cowboys ultimately. That was a heartbreak. But it wasn't like the heartbreaker with the catch, because all we had to do was defend that play and it was over. Joe Montana was scrambling for his life. He was pump faking the ball. He had Too Tall Jones jumping up in the air and Martin coming from the other end to try to sack him, and he escaped the sack, turned around, and threw the ball up for grabs. The ball went up for grabs. It wasn't even targeted to Dwight Clark. And out of nowhere, he leaps up so high and seals the deal and kills Dallas as a dominant team. And he breaks America's heart.
Oh, Dex, you look like you lost a lot of money on that game back then. You must have put some money on that game, didn't you?
Oh my God, Lamont, you got to feel me, Lamont. You got to feel me, Lamont. You got to feel me. That was so devastating.
Whoever had money on that game back then, boy, probably broke their TV. Probably broke their TV when that happened. Oh man.
Yep.
Like, damn it! How did that happen? Oh
man, you feel me on that, right? I took you down memory lane, right? Any Dallas fans that's old enough, remember the catch and the missed catch. So we had two things to go against us. One team caught the catch, and then our team dropped the catch.
Did you break your TV screen when that happened? Oh man, some people did.
No, I didn't break my TV screen, but the tears broke through the wells of my eyes. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe out of nowhere when I saw that ball come out of Joe Montana's hands. I said, it's too high. Ain't nobody going to catch that. He threw that away. And all of a sudden, some white guy just come out of the air like Superman and grab the ball and catch it in front of our best defender, Emerson Wall. You couldn't script it any better. And I was like 6'7". Who, Dwight Clark? He was a tall guy, yeah. I don't know if he was that tall, but he was tall.
Ain't
I think the one that was The tallest wide receiver was Harold Carmichael. I think he was the tallest wide receiver ever in the NFL, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody help me out on that, because I'm only going back on memory.
6'4".
Harold Carmichael, tallest wide receiver. He's taller than Randy Moss.
So he's taller than Randy Moss. So Randy Moss
Taller
was
than
6'6".
Plexico Burris.
So that guy was probably like damn near 6'10". Shit.
Oh, that's what's up, Basil.
Harold Carmichael.
Chuck. Lamont said I'm mad now. I'm sorry, Lamont. I'm sorry to take you down memory lane like that.
6'8". So he's a receiver. Okay.
Hell yeah, it was a receiver. Oh, you know what I'm saying? That was Harold Carmichael played for the Philadelphia Eagles, and his quarterback was the Polish Bomber. I remember that nickname.
Damn, he's 73. I don't know when he was playing.
Wow. And Dick Vermeil.
That's why you know him. He was a Cowboy.
No, Harold Carmichael was a Philadelphia Eagle. That's where he made his name from.
But yeah, he still graced a Cowboy uniform, huh?
Yeah, but he I mean that was some circus shit, some gimmick. But when he made his mark in the league, he was Philadelphia 76ers, and his quarterback was a Polish Bomber.
I gotta Google that too. I have no idea what that is. Remember when they used to have nicknames?
Yeah, that's when they had nicknames. Yeah, that should be so cool.
Now people are offended.
The coach was Dick Vermeil. That's who was a Philadelphia coach at the time. Dick Vermeil.
Can I get a name? I type Polish Bomber and I get aircrafts.
No, put Polish Bomber.
Let me see quarterback maybe.
Or NFL. He used to do the ESPN breakdown. He was very good on ESPN. They fired his ass. Yeah, Hollywood Henderson for the Cowboys.
Let me see. I probably gotta add the Eagles. Yeah, it doesn't pop up.
No, Ron Jaworski.
I type Polish Bomber Eagles. See a bunch of Jets.
His name is Ron Jaworski.
Okay, let me see.
Okay, I see it in the chat. Shout out to Chuck Morris.
They said his nickname was Jaws.
Oh yeah, Jaws too. Yeah, Jaws.
Let me see. Yeah, this say Jaws. It said his nickname. Nicknamed Jaws by the Philadelphia 76ers player Doug Collins prior to the Eagles Super Bowl.
Yeah, Jaws. Ron Jaworski. He should be an ESPN analyst, but they got rid of him. He was very animated too when he gives his commentary and his analyzation. Yeah, Jaws.
Yeah. Damn. All right, so this is my grandma generation of people.
I think they don't use a Polish Bomber because of PC, political correct. The verbiage is probably too illicit, especially during the war. The World War II.
The Polish rifle.
They call him the Polish rifle.
Yeah,
that one I didn't know. I knew him as a Polish Bomber in Jaws. Jaws was later. Jaws came later on down the line. But when he was younger with the Philadelphia 76ers, it's supposed to be the Polish Bomber. Now maybe they took it out of the diction based on that's like the Washington Bullets. You know what I'm saying? Polish
Bomber. I can't find it. It's not even bringing up results.
Yeah, that's probably what might have happened. That might would have happened.
But it says how Ron Jaworski became a Polish rifle. John, however you fucking say his name. Ron Jaworski, the Polish Rifle fan club.
But you know what? To think about it, how they got Polish Rifle, you know what I'm saying? I really don't know how Polish and rifle relates, but nevertheless.
Because they would say quarterbacks got a rifle for an arm.
I know, but who was the rifle man? It was another person with the rifle man.
There was a wrestler, man, the rifle man.
No, rifle man. It was a TV show.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't know much in
You had a quarterback. Hold on, you had a quarterback. Yeah, okay. We know the Rifleman was a TV show, right?
Yeah.
Chuck Connors or something like that. And then we had the Rifleman, the basketball player, Chuck Person, right? But it was a quarterback called the Rifleman. I'm trying to think who the hell it was. Was it Steve Burkowski? Was Steve Burkowski the Rifleman in the NFL? Steve Burkowski for the Atlanta Hawks. I mean, the Atlanta Falcons.
Could have been.
I'm not sure now. I'm only trying to recollect memory because this is a long time ago. This is 70.
They keep bringing up the TV show. Let me see.
Okay, don't worry about it. Just look up
Chuck Connors.
Yeah, Chuck Connors. That's what I already said. That's the Rifleman. He was the star of the Rifleman. And before that was called. He was part of the show I think called Big Valley. Chuck Connors.
It says Chuck Connors. Hold on, wait.
But no, Chuck Connors is the actor. He's the actor. I'm looking for a quarterback, NFL. If it's not there, then it's not there. But you can look up Steve Burkowski and see what his nickname was. He played with the Atlanta Falcons.
He's an actor? Bro, they say he was a Major League Baseball player. That's crazy.
Who, Chuck Connors?
Yeah, he was a talented man, apparently.
Yeah. But he made
And he
his name
played
in
basketball.
acting. Yeah, but he made his name in acting.
All right, let me see. All right, who you said look up?
Steve Burkowski. But Jaws came later, Basil. That's what I'm telling him. I'm giving him some history. The name Jaws came later because I think Polish Bomber was not politically correct. So I think they removed that moniker from his name and from anything attached to his Wikipedia. The Polish Bomber, because when he played, that's what his name was, Ron Jaworski. Because he used to throw them bombs to Harold Carmichael. Remember that, right? Harold Carmichael and what was that other speed? Mike Quick, the speed receiver. Y'all remember Mike Quick? I don't mean to get off on a tangent, but Mike Quick was a speed receiver, and Harold Carmichael was like, they sit him down the sideline because he was so tall nobody could get the ball.
All right. They said they called him the gunslinger.
Oh, the gunslinger. Okay, that's what it was.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Must not be the Rifleman.
Peachtree Bart.
Yeah.
Peachtree Bart and the
Gunslinger.
gunslinger.
Yeah, the gunslinger. Okay, I go with the gunslinger because that is ringing bells now. Steve Burkowski, the gunslinger. Yeah, Steve Burkowski was a really good quarterback, man. I don't know why a lot of people don't talk about it. Steve Burkowski, Josh Hart, Ken Anderson. A lot of these quarterbacks was really good back in the day.
It's actually an article that says that.
Brian Stipe, you know what I'm saying? Brian Stipe. Y'all remember Brian Stipe?
It says it right now. It says Steve Bartkowski, the most underappreciated NFL quarterback of the 70s and 80s.
Yeah, I don't understand why he don't get no. Yeah, he don't get no burn for some reason. Maybe I should write a book. What y'all think, man? Should I write a book? Shout out to Flight Sports TV, man, for giving me the opportunity to share my brain and to spread out the wealth of knowledge and sports that I have still in my memory. And I'm not even using Google. This is coming off the top of my dome. It's freestyling right here.
Yeah. I gotta appreciate that because I don't know none of these niggas. Bro, I know some like maybe a running back, but he got the whole team.
Yeah, before Google, man, you had to search for everything.
Yeah, this is I'm learning a lot about players that I've never seen in my life.
Yep, Bum Phillips for the Houston Oilers. Listen, they had a theme song with Bum Phillips for the Houston Oilers. Okay, I'm not Ray, so I'm not the best singer. I'm not the tenor. But here we go. Houston Oilers, Houston Oilers, Houston Oilers #1. We the Houston Oilers, Houston Oilers, Houston Oilers #1. Do anybody remember the Houston Oilers theme song? Oh, I'm having a ball tonight.
I don't.
That should be a crazy theme song. The whole crowd will sing that song. And wave their little flag. Pittsburgh Steelers, they had the terrible towel, but the Houston Oilers had the little little blue and white flags, waving it and singing that song. And that used to help propel them to win victories when they had Earl Campbell as their running back and Dan Pastorini as their quarterback. Do y'all remember Dan Pastorini? Billy White Shoes Johnson?
No. I don't know none of these dudes. I'm trying though. I'm looking them up.
Dangerous Dan Pastorini.
I know Fran Tarkington.
Yeah, Fran Tarkington was from Minnesota Vikings. He was the first white scrambling quarterback. Steve Young got his game from Fran Tarkington. He was Steve Young before Steve Young was Steve Young. Fran Tarkington. He went to 4 straight Super Bowls. Listen, Fran Tarkington, number 10. He went to 4 straight Super Bowls, but never won. Never won. Minnesota never won.
Damn.
You know who his receiver was? You know who his receiver was? Fran Tarkington.
I have no clue.
Michael Jordan's best friend. What's his name? Ahmad Rashad.
That's the
Ahmad
dude
Rashad
they say
was
you got to speak to Jordan.
yeah to speak to Jordan. Yeah, Ahmad Rashad. That was his receiver back in the day.
Wow.
The Minnesota Vikings was called the Purple People Eaters. Y'all remember that, right?
Mm-mm. I appreciate y'all chat for knowing this stuff.
That's right, Basil. Mike Quick got the 99-yard touchdown run. You know who got the rushing 99 yards?
Derrick Henry.
Tony Dorsett. Derrick Henry ran for 99 yards?
Hell yeah. Broke like 6 tackles on the way, too.
Okay. I think it's
watch it when you
Tony
get a chance.
Dorsett. Right. Well, Tony Dorsett was the first one to ever do it. Ran 99 yards. He ran that against the Minnesota Vikings.
Yep. And they cleared a nice hole for him, and he was gone.
Yeah.
When you get a chance, watch Derrick
And
Henry
somebody
fight his
else,
whole
right?
way.
Did Adrian Peterson run for 99 yards?
No, only him, only Tony and Derrick Henry. The
Okay,
closest
gotcha.
behind that is Chris Johnson. He ran 96 yards against the Jets.
Okay.
And then after that would be Derrick Henry again with 94
Kenny
yards
Burrows.
against the Texans.
Yep. Kenny Burrows. Yep.
Now, if you talking about your best kickoff receiver, that's Cedric Benson. I ain't never seen nobody like him.
Oh, you said Devin Hester?
It might be Devin Hester. Yeah, Devin Hester probably. Yeah.
Yeah, I was. No, I understood. When you said that's the best you ever seen, I knew it couldn't have been who you
Nico
said.
don't want to hear that. Nico don't want to hear that, Lamont, that Tony Dorsett did it first. TD. Now, see, Tony Dorsett is my favorite NFL player of all time. TD. When I was in high school, I patterned my game behind TD, Tony Dorsett.
Tiki Baba?
No, Tony Dorsett.
Oh, my fault. I was thinking about Eric Dickerson.
Oh.
I apologize. You're right with Tony Dorsett. I think Eric Dickerson had a long ass run too.
Yeah, but not 99 though. He never ran for 99. Eric Dickerson was one of the smoothest runners ever in the NFL. He ran so smooth, and Eric was 6'1", and he was running straight up, and you still couldn't get a good hit on Eric Dickerson. I don't know what it was about Eric Dickerson. You could never get a solid hit on him. He was like Emmitt Smith, where you could never get a good lick on him. You know what I'm saying? The way they move their body. But Emmitt is shorter, and Eric was like 6'1", running like a damn stallion.
Emmitt Smith was like about 5'10".
You know what? I'm gonna tell you all the truth right
Billy
now.
White Shoes started the TD celebration. Yeah, with the funky chicken. That was called the funky chicken, Basil. Back in the day when Billy White Shoes Johnson, Billy White Shoes Johnson was the cleanest dressing NFL player of all time in uniform. I'm talking about in uniform. The way he had his uniform, the way he had his pet, he was one of the first persons to wear the long sleeve in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? And then he wore his socks all the way up and he had all white shoes, right? If his shoes wasn't white, he taped them white. Like he put white tape around his shoes so his shoes meshed in with his socks. And every time that he made a touchdown, he would get into the end zone and do the funky chicken or spin the football. And he was like the first person to ever ostentatiously celebrate it in the end zone. It was a show to see Billy. People actually cheered. Even the opposite team would cheer, not the opposite players, the opposite fan base would cheer for Billy Johnson to make a touchdown so he can do his funky chicken dance in the end zone or spin the ball or do something celebratory after scoring a touchdown.
Oh man, I remember once upon a time they tried to throw flat, try to get players a penalty for that when they dance on touchdown at one point.
Yeah, they had to bring that back. They was killing the NFL off now, letting you celebrate after touchdowns.
Yep, that's right. He did a minute on Monday night. Remember Joey? What was his name? Joey something, right? The defensive back or the safety for Minnesota had an opportunity to push Tony Dorsett out of bounds, and Tony Dorsett stiff-armed him and got past Joey. What was his name? Joey? Oh, I can't think of that safety name for the Minnesota Vikings. He was really good. He was a Pro Bowler safety. Joey something, man. I can't think of his name. But anyway,
I'll Google it.
Tony Dorsett straight armed him and got past him, and that was it. Damn, I can't think of that guy's name. I know it's Joey something. Something Joey. Some shit.
Joey Browner.
Joey Browner. There you go. There you go. Joey Browner. You got to remember Joey Browner. He was one of the top defensive backs in the league. And when Tony Dorsett got parallel to him, because Joey Browner took the angle and ran Tony Dorsett down, to be honest with you. And he tried to push him out of bounds, but he was so tired from running across the field to catch up to Tony Dorsett. All Tony did was push him with the straight arm and was able to stay in bounds and keep his balance and run into the touchdown. Joey Browner. And that was one of the things that hurted Joey Browner after that because, like I said before, when you had a name for yourself and then somebody show you out on national TV, back then in those days, that was shameful. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have no get back because nobody wasn't going to speak good about you. So everything that was written about you in the next day newspaper or periodical, they're going to say how Tony Dorsett shamed you, and that's what the world was going to know. And was no get back for that. There was no ESPN and none of that stuff going on back then.
I ain't gonna cap. He got a nasty number.
Wilbur Montgomery for the Eagles, yes. Very
He a
underrated.
safety wearing number 47. That's kind of nasty.
Yep. Wilbur Montgomery. Yep. See? So, listen, man, I'm old, but I still got a good memory, right?
Yeah, you on point. Sound like they didn't
Yeah,
let you
Joey
touch the
played at
crack. I
USC.
appreciate
Exactly.
that.
Yep.
I'm glad, Dex. The people in the neighborhood must have believed you had a future.
That's what it was.
Yeah, they didn't let you touch that rock. You know what I'm saying? I
Oh,
appreciate
no. I'd have messed with that stuff. I knew better. I saw the catastrophes that was surrounding it. Those engaged.
that. Yeah, and somehow they still wanted to try it.
Yeah, man. I thought it was crazy. I have to be honest with you. Like, you don't see what's happening. They thought they was functional with it, you know.
Hey, that rock and them needles, hey, that took over. Holy shit! I mean, I
I've
wasn't
stories.
there, but I have an idea.
It was wild. It was like The Walking Dead.
Yeah, wondering why our community fell apart. That's so crazy. How that was a perfect plan. That was a beautiful plan. It worked like perfect science.
Yup.
It was always a steady supply.
Uh-huh. Now, the fastest man that ever was in the NFL, it was either Mike Vick or Daryl Green. I don't know.
You mean Bo
But those was
Jackson?
probably no. I don't think it was Bo Jackson. I don't think Bo Jackson. I think Mike Vick is faster than Bo Jackson, and I think Daryl Green is faster than Bo.
They said Bo Jackson ran a 4.21.
Yeah, Bo Jackson. You know what made him such a phenom? Because he was powerful with that
Say
speed.
them big ass legs and back.
Yeah, he was powerful. Normally you have fast guys, but you don't have powerful fast guys.
Yeah, that's why they worshipped Christian Okoye back in the day too.
Christian Okoye, the Nigerian Nightmare, Kansas City Chiefs. He took over for Marcus Allen when Marcus Allen left. Actually, he ran Marcus Allen out of town, to be honest.
I wish I could find some highlights of him in regular speed.
Oh, Bob Hayes. Oh, Bob Hayes was the fastest, Lamont? Okay. He said Bob Hayes was the fastest. Now, Bob Hayes had Olympic speed. You know, he had world-class speed, Bob Hayes, for the Dallas Cowboys. But I'm not
They
sure.
say him and Deion Sanders.
Well,
Him,
listen,
Deion
yeah,
Sanders,
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. Deion Sanders, Bob Hayes, Michael Vick, Daryl Green, and guess who else? Ronaldo Nehemiah. Don't forget Ronaldo Nehemiah.
let me see, because I know Mike Vick ran like a 4.3 something. They said Bob Hayes is number 1. They got Bo Jackson at number 2. Daryl Green, I remember him. I do remember him.
Where they got Ronaldo Nehemiah at?
Hold on. Number 6.
Oh, okay.
He's behind Ike Taylor and Deion Sanders at number 4.
Ike Taylor, yeah, for the Rams. That's who that other receiver was out there. Ike Taylor.
Yeah, I need to see Ike Taylor 40 speed. You know, I called him as an old man. It was different.
Mm-hmm.
But by the time I seen Ike Taylor, you know, that nigga was trash.
he slowed down significantly, right?
Definitely.
He was trash.
For real, I was like, damn.
So Bob Hayes was the fastest NFL player of all time. Wow.
Ain't no way on God's green earth Troy Polamalu ran a 4.33.
Well, Troy was fast. How the hell you think he was getting all them damn interceptions?
Ain't no Samoan on earth this fast. I'm gonna hey, that'd be crazy. And I'm gonna have to go watch his
You know
his
what?
old
Wait a
combine.
minute. Listen, how many USC players are up there? Because there's a lot of USC players in the top 10 of fastest NFL players of all time. Because the players you naming, they're coming from USC.
Oh no, number 7 is Willie Gault. I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
Gault.
Willie Gault. Is it Willie Gault from USC? Willie Gault play with the Raiders?
Yes.
Wasn't he a wide receiver with USC?
Look, if it's anybody before 2000, I don't know. I have no clue. I remember Trendon Holiday, but he ain't really ever do nothing. He was just a super small nigga that ran track. He was like 5'5" for real. They got Chris Johnson at number 10. ECU. Michael Vick at number 11.
Damn, Chris Johnson faster than Michael Vick. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Chris Johnson got the fastest 40 of all time for running backs.
Oh yeah, no doubt, he was fast. And that's
And they got
and that's
Randy
the
Moss.
Tennessee Titan too.
Yeah.
And a Tennessee Titan.
Randy at 12. Yeah, I was a Chris Johnson
Yeah,
fan.
Charles White from USC. Yeah, but Charles White, he was a great college player, but he didn't really do much in the NFL. I think he got drafted by the Cleveland Browns. Charles White.
Ron Brown.
Oh, he said Willie
Ron
played
Brown.
at Tennessee. Okay, Willie Gault was at Tennessee.
You know anything about Ron Brown?
Yeah, Ron Brown played for the Rams, and then he played for the
Raiders.
What did he play for after the Rams? The Raiders.
That's a crazy life. He went from the Rams, Raiders back to the Rams for his last season.
I think Ron Brown came out of Notre Dame, right? Didn't Ron Brown come from Notre Dame?
Oh, I have no clue.
He said R.I.P.
Oh, is he dead?
Yep.
Rest in peace.
That be some that be the craziest shit too. Like when I'm looking up some of these guys and I don't even know that they did.
Yeah,
They got
man,
that.
we dig deep in some football tonight.
Damn, I
Yeah, I
forgot
remember
all
he was in
about
the
Joey
fastest man
Galloway.
contest. Oh yeah, Joey Galloway for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the Los Angeles Raiders. He came from Ohio State, the Ohio State Buckeyes. Joey Galloway. I
He
think didn't
played for the
Joey Galloway?
Cowboys.
Yeah, but didn't Joey Galloway play college football with Eddie George? Were they on the same team? Joey Galloway, and Eddie George.
I'll be honest.
Yeah, but
No
Joey
clue.
Galloway, I think, started with Tampa Bay though. I think that's the team he started with.
Started with the Seahawks.
Oh, the Seahawks. That's what it was.
Seahawks, then
Okay.
Cowboys,
Then
Tampa
Tampa
Bay,
Bay.
and then the Patriots. Last year with the Pittsburgh Steelers and then Washington Redskins. I remember him
Seahawks.
around that time.
Joey.
Redskins is the last time I saw him.
Joey Galloway played with I think Hasselbeck, Matt Hasselbeck.
Yeah, and he was trash.
And he played with Sean Alexander as running back. Sean Alexander was running the league for a minute at running back. Yeah, he was running the league for like 3 years.
Oh, I forgot about Champ Bailey too.
Yeah, Champ Bailey from Georgia. Champ Bailey was really good. Safety.
Damn, I forgot about Dominique Rogers Cromartie too. He was hot in the he was in the league for a minute.
Yeah, he was with Cleveland, right? Didn't he play with Cleveland?
Oh, let me see the teams he was. He played for. Oh no, he played more. They only got the Cardinals listed. He definitely played for more teams than the Cardinals. This must be an old ass list that ain't been updated in years. Let me see.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, this was from April 16th, 2011. I knew something was crazy. I'm like, this nigga been played for multiple teams.
Okay.
It's an old ass list.
I think the last team was with Cleveland. That might have been his last team, Cleveland. But I remember him. I remember.
Bro, did they call Bob Hayes speeding bullet?
I can't remember what they called Bob Hayes, to be honest. He was actually before my time. I just knew him because he played for the Dallas Cowboys.
Damn, I didn't know he was dead.
Yeah, he been died, Bob Hayes. He been dead.
Damn.
Hey, Lamont said Cromartie had like 12 or 13 kids.
No, he talking about Cromartie, not Rogers, not Dominique. You talking about the dude who played for the Jets.
Oh, that's 13 kids?
Yeah. He refuses to pull out.
Oh, he got 10 kids?
He like to
Antonio Cromartie, yeah. Antonio Cromartie.
Sean Kemp, 10 kids in the NBA. Oh man.
Yeah, some dudes are just irresponsible with the way they use
I wish I could have this many children.
Why?
I don't even got them all listed.
That's expensive. That's expensive.
He got 14 children.
But have the money for him. Shit.
He got 14 kids with 8 different women.
Oh no.
Nah, it's expensive in the front end. The back end is gonna be amazing.
Yeah, but you gotta hold that front end. Shit.
Yeah.
Hey, like Grandpa said, you can feed one, you can feed 10.
Yeah, but you gotta deal with the woman too. Now, if you have them about all the same woman, that's different. But if they all spread around and state to state, city to city, that's different.
If you have 10 by the same person or the same woman, that's great. But like I said, you still want to be financially. You still want to have your finances up for all that, though. I mean,
yeah, they're gone, Lamont. Them checks are gone. You better hope you stay in the league long enough to get a pension.
Yeah. Well,
they say they got a little, I guess, a running gag. They say the Jets famously gave him a $500,000 advance so he could pay child support. He paid $336,000 in child support each year.
Damn.
That's crazy. See, that's why you need to be more of a player. You know what I'm saying?
That's why pays the slavery.
How can you concentrate on your craft and hone in on your skills when you got kids chirping in various nests, and then you got the mom chasing you down for money. I need this, I need that. Because listen, I'm gonna
14,
tell you
Lamont.
something, man. I'm gonna tell you something about these chicks, man. Listen to me and listen to me good. I always give good advice, relationship advice on this channel. These chicks always find a problem when you're not there. If you're there, there's never a problem. As soon as you leave to go across town or go take care of some business, they're heating you up for a problem. Could you do this? Could you do that? Could you send this? Could you send that? Like, babe, I was just there. Why you didn't tell me that then? Oh, because it just popped up. Oh, I forgot about it. It's like they do it by design. And the reason why I know this is because I get this from more than one check.
That's facts.
So you know they do it by design. It's crazy. But nevertheless, be careful.
Be
Designed
careful
to
who
not
you
want you to have
be,
any fun in life.
be careful who you be careful who you be with, because if you don't, oh man, you're gonna have 100 headaches or 1,000 headaches, I mean.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
But I just think you got to have a certain level of like Cromartie. You know, he said he didn't regret it. I think that's a dude who's honest with himself and what he's trying to do, and I respect that. Somebody like Zion could never pull this off because he's telling each woman that they the only one. It can't work like that. It literally can't. Those narcissist egomaniacs will take that to heart.
Narcissistic people. I know all about the narcissistic, man.
I ain't gonna front. I think women are narcissists by nature in the modern era. Might have been a little humble back in the day.
You know why?
Right?
You know why?
They
You
were
know
humble
what?
back in the day. Nowadays, if you look on a pretty girl Instagram, all she do is got pictures of her. Like, really?
You know
I mean,
why?
all through your timeline, just you. You's
When
a
you got
That's
those,
narcissist.
facts.
okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not the moment having a good self statement about yourself. More power to some of those women, but at the same time, the reason why they so big headed like this because we got thirsty ass dudes out here that gives them pumps their head up and say they're the shit. But I'm gonna tell you, a person that might break your confidence down and be like, you ain't shit. And if women hear that, that's gonna our world gonna crash. But and also a woman can accept the answer no. They go through a phase.
That's facts.
This shit,
Oh,
you know. I know that for a fact because I've done it. I told motherfucker no. Shit. And they motherfucker lost their mind.
yeah, I wouldn't for let's say for PC culture, I wouldn't necessarily break their confidence down, but I don't feed into it either
But
because I already know the world is feeling the narcissistic personality disorder that most women have. I don't feed into it. You either respect me being a gentleman or not. It don't got to come with all the compliments. The compliments just turn him into a monster. My days of complimenting died when I was in my early 20s.
Oh, hey, I don't compliment nobody or no woman hardly if I see them. Every blue moon, if you give me eye, if I'm out, they give me eye contact and say, yeah, okay. Other than that, no.
You can't trust a woman no farther than you can throw them.
That's a fact.
So that's based on how strong you is.
Hey, just make sure.
If you can throw it 30 feet, then that's as far as you can trust. My dad used to always tell me, once they out your eyesight, son, you never know.
That's facts. And that's real shit, right? Because, nowadays it's been turned into misogyny. But I think we got to be honest. The world is more based in misandry. And I think that we need to start talking about the hate that is truly harbored by the opposite gender versus us being honest about the way that gender operates.
I mean, the problem is right now, man, they spreading all this. I know a lot of people might be mad. And I know some people I know that's a part of it. It be as it may. The LGBTQ community is ruining all this shit right now. It's causing a lot of confusion out here for these kids. And it's okay to do certain things when it's not okay, That's the shit is bad. If I offended somebody, I apologize. But at the same time, yeah, it's the honest to God truth.
Yeah, you know what? Just because of the power they have right now, I won't speak on them.
But you know what? I mean, yeah, I think that's a problem because see, another thing I brought this up is because like I was speaking to somebody about this today. Yesterday now, but I think they're gonna try to use the law not to their advantage to where if they start some shit, just say they get their ass beat, but they're gonna play victim. You know what I'm saying? That's what I don't want to happen. I mean, all this, craziness going on.
Wow, funny.
Yeah, I've seen a few clips as of late.
Yeah, Lamont, you're very fortunate. So you found a needle in the haystack because being together for 23 years, and you guys met in '91, so you
Is she
guys got
white?
past the phase. You got, I don't know, he didn't say it, mention. You guys got
Yeah,
past the phase
let's go ahead and throw
of
that caveat out there.
Freaknik and all kind of stuff that was going on in the '90s. And y'all still together right now. That's amazing.
You know what though? That you probably been to Freaknik. I never. You know what? Even though I was a teenager when Freaknik was where all the stuff was happening though coming up, but I never went to it even when I became a grown man. I believe if I was, I'm a kind of faithful guy. If I believe I was married already, doing the Freaknik and all that stuff, I'll be faithful. Or if I'm gonna go to Freaknik, guess what? I'm taking my woman with me. If that's the case.
So you bringing sand to the beach?
I said I bring my woman
Hey,
with
he
me.
trying
So
to. That's crazy.
I said I would bring my woman with me, so I wouldn't cheat if I'm.
That's
if I'm
crazy.
already.
You bringing sand to the beach?
Hey, if she could do what
now y'all
if she
get
could do
down
what the
like
white
that.
girls can do, if she could.
So that's what I'm saying. Y'all
Hey,
get down
he's
like
sounding
that.
like Channing Crowder right now.
If she could do what the other girls can already do, I'm good. I'm just gonna
Look,
just be
baby.
with her.
Look, baby. Look what they doing. You think we can do
Shit.
this when we get back to the hotel?
Man, for real? You gonna do all that? You wanna try this out? No,
No, that's how it go. I mean, that's how I was with my daughter, mom. Shit, we go buy a porn film and try to do everything they doing on the porn film.
Hey, Dex, Dex, what would happen if you found out? I mean, you say your daughter went to the freak day, but you didn't know about it, or she,
I mean, if she was of age,
yeah,
if she was of age, I don't care. Yeah,
I mean,
what the hell she do?
You just say, you gonna make sure say just be safe, just be safe out there.
That's it. Yeah, just be safe. Whatever you bring home is yours.
You know what I'm saying? Because I know some father be like, I don't have to bring my shotgun. You know what I'm saying? Things
What that's gonna do? I didn't grow up like that. You know what I'm saying? I spoke to my daughter straight up. I spoke to her straight up like I'm talking to somebody that I'm trying to give information to. I wasn't trying to say, "Oh, this is my daughter. I'm gonna hide information. I'm just gonna let her walk through blind, hoping she don't bump into nothing." No, I'm trying to prevent her from bumping into anything. So it's up to her to receive the information. Because, like I always tell her, you will never be older than me.
Right.
So listen. But we cool though. Me and my daughter cool though. You know what I'm saying? I remember I was telling her when she got pregnant, she told me she was pregnant for the first time, and she I think she was like 6 months pregnant. And I was like, well, why would you wait 6 months? Because I don't want you to tell me to try to get rid of it or nothing like that. I said, why would I do that? I didn't get rid of your funky ass. I just wanted to know, early on in the process, so maybe I can give you some information to make you not stressed or have any complications in your pregnancy from a psychological perspective.
That's important. Yeah.
And so I always told her, so before she had the baby, and before we planned for the baby shower, I told her, I said, now, my baby, my sweetheart, You're not living for yourself anymore. So you have to start preparing your mind that you're living for two, not one, but two. You and the baby. Now your baby dad, which they're still together right now today after all this time. Now your baby dad, he might be there for the long run, he might not. But you have to live your life to cover your ass at all costs, just in case if he wakes up one morning and say, you know what? I thought I wanted this life, but I really don't. I'm out.
Damn, you know what? Damn, you speaking for experience because you shit like that has actually happened. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And so I shared with her, these are real realities that could spring up. I'm not saying they will,
Right.
but I just have to give you the information so you can prepare yourself, because this is something that can make you go into a depression and what you call that when you just check out mentally. What they call that? Mental breakdown. Mental breakdown. Mental breakdown.
Mental breakdown. Yep.
Yeah, you can see you to a mental breakdown because here's a guy that you loving, and you guys started a process of producing love, right? They started a process of producing love through her body by making love in order to produce love. Because in the moment when you're in that ecstasy, you're either making love or love. So if both of you guys have love for each other, then it's love. But if one person have love and one person have lust, it's lust. If one person have lust and the other person have lust, it's lust. So the baby is not produced out of the atmosphere of love, but of lust. And that's when you get the breakup. But if it's out of love, then it's a chance that that love can grow forever. And then the child that comes up will even bond your love even more, or cement your love even more, or mend your love even more, because everything you did was out of love. And that's important.
Plus, there's a spirit involved, so it could be a spirit of lust or a spirit of love. You right? There's a spirit involved. Yeah.
So I'm telling her this while she's pregnant. I'm telling her this. I said, I don't know. And I said, listen, this is your child, right? It's not mine. I told her straight up. This is my grandbaby, but it's not mine. So whatever I do for it is out the kindness of my heart, not out of obligation. I said, baby girl, I'm only obligated to you. You're the only thing I'm obligated to. Not my brothers, my sisters, my mama, my daddy. No, you. Because out of love between me and your mom, we produced love, which was you. And so we're both obligated to you until we pass on. And the same thing, you're repeating that cycle with your man. You know what I'm saying? So just keep in mind, like I told her, this is your child. Don't think you can have a baby and talk about, Dad, can you watch my baby? Grandma, can you watch my... No, this is your motherfucking baby. Not that we don't love it, but it's yours. And so you making a commitment to rear something for the rest of their lives, like I made a commitment to rear you for the rest of your life. There's no detachment from you. You're my daughter forever. And remember that. And this is going to be your child forever. So you have to set up your life, like I set up my life, for the benefit of me and you. Not your mom, like I told her, not your mom. This has nothing to do with your mom. She has her part. I have my part when it comes to you. And same thing with your baby. You have your part, and the dad have his part for the child. And I don't care how many you have after that, it's the same process. Long as you got your mind right, knowing that you can be doing this alone for the rest of your life, then cool. And if you have another one, same thing, nothing different. Go with the same process. You know, make sure it's being generated out of love. And so I told her, you have to live your life, not for yourself anymore, but for your child, because your child didn't ask to come here. You committed an act to bring this new life form on this planet, and you are responsible for it for the rest of your life. Not 18 years old, not that bullshit where parents want to get lazy and go off into the sunset and let the kid rear itself after 18 years. That's not enough time to know what the hell is going on this earth. The earth is not kind, and especially not kind to black folks. So you're going to have to be on top of you're going to have to be on top of your child forever. Like I'm on top of you forever. Even if it's annoying, nigga. I'm going to make sure I give you the information. And how you receive it and what you do with it, that's on you. My hands is clean. You know what I'm saying? But it's my duty to always give you the information or provide resources to make your life easier. And that's what you're going to have to pass on to your bundles of joy. And right now we have, well, she has 3 bundles of joy. And I love everyone.
That's facts. That's real talk. You know what I'm saying? When I was coming up, I ain't have my biological father around. And I, you know what I'm saying? Like, I had male figures coming up, you know what I'm saying? And the only thing I would say to my, I say, you should at least came back around and say, could at least came back around and say, hello, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? But, you know, after, you know, now me being, you know what I'm saying, after 30 years old, I really stopped really caring about it, you know what I'm saying? And now I'm about to be 44 soon. I was like, shit, you know, it is what it is. I got brothers and sisters I don't even know on my father's side. Yeah, crazy, you know.
Yeah, exactly. So
But I think I still do. I think I grew up to be a pretty decent man, though. And I had to figure out a lot of stuff on my own. I mean, I had an older brother too, but I still had to figure out a lot of stuff out on my own and stuff like that. So, you know.
And Kafani, and listen, you sound great right now. You know, I'm glad that situation didn't break you. But we have to all remember there's 2 modes of growth and development as we become adults. There's 2 modes that we traverse. And you always have to remember this. And if you didn't know, pass it to, you know it now, pass it on down, because it's not new information.
Right.
It's useful information. You know what I'm saying? Because this been around before I was around. But the 2 modes that we traverse in growth and development, that we encapsulate ourselves in, is 1.
Yeah.
Love.
Yeah.
Love. And the second one is a little more aggressive. It's survival.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Those are the 2 modes that we engulf ourselves in as we become mature in this thing called life.
Yeah.
Either we grow out of love or survival.
And you gotta be a little selfish to get ahead in life. That's what I learned from my mother. God bless her soul. Like, you gotta be a little selfish to get ahead. You know what I'm saying? So in life. And she was
always
right.
remember that. And just like you said, Kafani, because me and you probably grew up a little different. Because I grew up in a 2-family household.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So,
you what?
So, so my mom always had the notion to allow us to stay in her house rent free until whatever we felt that we could fly. So she didn't put pressure on us. My dad didn't put pressure to fly or die. Once you get 18, boy, you got to get out of here. But what my mom did say, you just can't lay around here and do nothing. You have to be productive if you want to be under my house. I'm not asking for no rent, but be productive. If you want to help out, cool. But you can't lay around here not doing anything or taking away and not giving back. That's what my mom was saying.
Oh, that wasn't planned
my
either.
dad was my dad was a little more relaxed when it came to that. He was a little more relaxed. It's shocking because it's polar opposite, right? He was relaxed when it came to that. But my mom will inculcate in our head that Once you get of age and out of school, out of public school, I mean not public school, excuse me, out of high school, then you got to do something. Either go back to school for higher learning or be productive. Can't just sit around. After high school, that it ain't over. You know what I'm saying? It's just beginning. So she was very strict when it came to that aspect with my brothers and sisters, and mainly because I have 13 brothers and sisters. So all of us just can't just sit around doing nothing.
Oh, hell no. Oh, no.
13 motherfuckers is breathing every aspect of 3 cubic feet of air that the good divine universe gives us, or the good Lord gives us to breathe as a solo act. 3 cubic feet of air as a solo act. And then we living in the house, right? I think our 5-bedroom, 2 stories. So we living in the house. And if you add up the measurements of that house, when we all sleep and we're breathing in oxygen and letting out carbon monoxide, if you use the measurement of that house and each and every one of us get 3 cubic feet of air to breathe, how much air is it for all of us to breathe for the rest of our lives? We will be suffocating each other.
Yeah, we're about to get up out of here. We're gonna pull up tomorrow.
Peace. Flight.
My flight is back. All right, flight. For sure.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I was with him. You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.